Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is less of me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like it's Peter. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like it's Peter. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Yurt. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Good morning. Can anybody hear me? I don't know. What are we doing? Can y'all hear me? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, white man. How's it going? Can the people hear me? Rose like a flower. And it superpower. Rose like a flower. And a superpower. I don't know, cause I'ma get it. 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 Damn, man. Y'all, good morning, y'all. I woke up. It was like, fuck. It's like fucking, hold on a second. It was like, yeah, it was like, it was like 58 degrees this morning, man. I woke up freezing. I woke up freezing this morning, man. I don't know. It was like 50. Nah, matter of fact, it was like 50 degrees this morning. I damn near want to put a Scully on. Damn near. It's fucking freezing this morning, man. I'm over here freezing my balls off. Fucking freezing. God damn, man. Hey, the link is in the chat. Or the link is in the description. Nobody's out with me. Nobody's out with me, man. I guess I'm up too early even for the early birds. I think Get Cracked. I had to end the last live because Get Cracked fell asleep. Hey, Dowale, man, what's going on? Good morning, man. Good morning, Dowale, man. Good morning. Dowale, it's like 50 degrees out here, man. It's freezing. It's fucking freezing, bro. What happened? It's freezing out here. Good morning, man. I slept hard as shit last night, man. It was crazy. I'm trying to get everything all situated, you know. This is one of the the link is in the description, Dowale. Hit me up, man. I could definitely use some somebody wants to hit the link this morning. I definitely would not mind that. It is freezing this morning, man. I don't know what happened. It was damn near almost 80 yesterday. Now it's like 50. And I usually I sleep with I got like four blankets. So I usually sleep with the air on with like 4 blankets. But man, it took a little bit to get me out of bed this morning. Not gonna lie. It's one thing I'm looking forward to getting over is this goddamn cold weather. Shit. Feel like a fucking an ox hit me or something, you know? Feel like a goddamn ox hit me this morning. Hollywood Ho. What it do? What it do? Hollywood Ho. LA in the building. West coasting. Fresh coasting. You know? It's one of those mornings, man. It's 50 degrees outside. We up in Wisconsin. I can't believe it's so cold out here, bro. And I'm gonna drive a little slow because it's probably, I don't know if it's gonna be deer or what. And when that temperature be coming down, that's when the deer like to frolic. I mean, they like to frolic regardless, but you know, I keep my head on a swivel, on a swizzle. It's one of those mornings, man. We up early with it. I probably should have stretched this morning. I didn't even stretch. God damn, I forgot to stretch. It was that cold. I forgot to stretch. I usually do a nice little stretch in the morning. Do a couple push-ups. Do a couple squats. Get the blood moving. It was too cold this morning. I said, fuck it. Fuck it. God damn it. Oh, Dwale.
Hey,
Dwale.
good morning.
Good morning,
Guten
Dwale.
Morgen. Good morning, brother.
Good morning, Dwale. How are you?
Oh, I just wake up, man.
You just woke up too, man?
uh,
You just woke up too?
yeah, I
What
just
time
wake
is it
up
over
and
there?
I find
What time is it in
it's 11
Germany?
o'clock. 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock at night or in the morning?
No, no, morning. Yeah, just wake
Wait,
up and I think
wait, is it 11 o'clock at night or in the morning?
in the morning,
Oh, damn, 11 o'clock
11
in the
a.m. Yeah,
11
yeah,
a.m. Damn, you getting up kind of late, man.
yeah. Last night I slept like 2 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock.
Um,
I
damn.
have a night shift tonight. I'm working at night.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
Uh,
okay, okay. Okay, I got you.
I
Bobby
wanted
Perkins.
to sleep during the day.
Salute.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I got you. I got you.
Uh,
So what time you got to get to work?
I will go like 7:30
Okay.
p.m.
Okay,
and I will
okay.
come back 7:30 p.m. 12 hours shift.
Wow.
Yeah. Mm. So
Jeez, man.
where are you at?
I'm in
Where is
Wisconsin.
this?
I'm in Wisconsin
Ah,
right
okay.
now. It's it's uh
Yeah.
it's cold up here, man. If you move to
Wow.
America and you move out to
Uh,
Wisconsin or Minnesota, man, it gets cold.
Yeah, Wisconsin. My younger brother lives in Milwaukee. Milwaukee is Wisconsin, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh,
It gets cold. Milwaukee's in Wisconsin. It's
uh,
Milwaukee's like it's kind of close to well, I think it's like right off of Lake Michigan. Milwaukee.
yeah. It, yeah, he told me it is an agricultural state. It's a cheese
Yeah.
state,
Yeah,
something like
yeah,
that.
yeah, 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 yeah.
The
Cheese,
cows, yeah.
agriculture, a lot of cows, a
Mm,
lot of deer, a lot of hunting out here.
yeah,
People do a lot of
yeah.
hunting,
So it's cold.
but it get
For us,
the
it is hot, man. Oh my God. Now we are living in the hot summer. This week were very hot. Yesterday I took the children to swimming pool to swim, and it
wait,
was
wait, you,
very,
wait,
very
wait,
hot. Yeah.
wait.
Yeah.
You said what? You said what? You gotta drink you some coffee, man. You still waking up. You still waking up over there, Dwala.
Okay, it is hot here. The summer
It's
is hot.
oh,
Like
it's
it's
hot
like
there. Okay, 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 okay.
yeah, it's like 36 degrees, 35. We are lucky when it is like 34. So
Okay. Yeah.
Fahrenheit. I can't say that. Would you?
Oh, you're Celsius.
Mm,
You're Celsius.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
So
okay.
yesterday was hot, hot, hot. Now it is hot. So
Yeah, I
we
don't
have
know why.
some days, some days in the year
Yeah.
that that there is a heat wave. It's a wave like
Uh.
going around. So like, and it is dry and
Mhm.
no air. There is no wind. Um, it is not good for the for the old people.
Yeah.
Good problems. Yeah,
I know you guys had a heat
straight
wave
a
in
lot.
I didn't realize you guys had a heat wave in Germany.
Oh,
That's
yeah, we had Europe. Yeah, we had. Yeah.
man. I always think it's cold out there, but I guess not.
Most of the time it is cold. Yeah.
Yeah,
Most of the time
yeah.
it's cold, but in the summer, especially this month, oh, yeah, I'm half naked now, like this and that.
You said you're half naked. You freak. Wait, walking around naked. You freaky ass Muslim.
I'm alone.
Uh,
I'm alone in my house. So,
okay. No kids and no wife. You just by yourself.
no,
Uh,
my wife too. The kids, I don't know. They went to shopping. I think school is going to start
okay.
next week. Yeah,
They're
so
gonna
she went to buy.
they're gonna
Yeah,
spend all your
spending
money up.
money for the kids. All my
Uh,
nuts. Yeah, and her money too. She also works.
wow. She's gonna go spend all your Nazi money, huh? You guys can't even talk about the
Yeah.
Nazis over there, can you? You can't even talk
No,
about
no,
the
we don't.
Nazis, can you? Yeah, you can't
No,
even talk
no,
about the
we
Nazis.
don't talk. We don't talk that thing. That shit is non-exist
Yeah,
here, man.
you get it.
We don't
You
talk.
get. They'll put you in jail
Even
over
if
there.
they talk in indoors, but outside you never mention
Yeah,
that thing, man.
yeah. I mean, he had your country kind of lit, man. You know, I
So,
hear like,
HB,
yeah. Go ahead.
go ahead, go ahead. You hear like what?
I heard Germany has the best snipers.
Snipers.
Like your army
Oh,
has the
yeah.
best snipers out there in Germany.
They do. They do. And guys are
They
killers.
said they're even better than
They are.
America because I guess Germany has like the oldest sniper school over in Germany. So you
Uh,
guys have like really good sniper schools. I didn't even know you could go to school for. I didn't even know there was a sniper school. You know,
oh.
I think I might have to go one
Ah,
day. Go to sniper school.
yeah.
It's crazy.
what, is, what are you going to shoot then?
Oh, just like, maybe like a deer or
Deer, bears in Alaska.
bears, yeah, maybe like a wild boar or
Yeah.
something.
Mm, wild pigs
Ah,
in Texas.
ah. Maybe yeah, never mind. I was about to say maybe a liberal, but I don't want to get flagged.
No. That is shit.
Nah,
You don't have that blood in you. That's a cool
nah.
blood, man.
Nah. It's cold
Fucking cool.
blood. It's cold blood,
Yeah.
not cool blood. Cold blood.
Cold.
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 Oh, okay. Yeah, man. When you come to America, you're gonna have to work on your English, man.
My accent. That's my English, my accent.
Yeah. So you don't really get to speak English unless you're online.
Yeah, that is why I am online because I don't want to lose my English, man. Do you think
Man,
I'm here all the time? Even when I'm watching some movie, even though I don't know the last time I watched my Netflix, even though I am
hmm
a member of it, um, I choose always English because 99% I don't speak English. So
yeah.
that is the problem. I have one Nigerian brother who works with me and one Filipino girl. When we found each other and in a shift, that
hmm
we relax because we speak English together.
Yeah.
Other time it's only German.
Hey, good morning, Get Crack, man. Get Crack. I think Get Crack just
Uh,
woke up. He's in
but
the back though. Hey, good
Mm, what's
morning, Get
up?
Crack. Oh,
Oh,
you
oh,
just woke up, man.
yeah. I was watching Ava and stuff, and then I just left the
Oh,
stream, whatever. Then everybody
yeah.
bored me to death, I guess, and I was like, "Yep, nap time."
Ah, man, Ava. I was like watching when I first got up. I was watching some of the replay. Ava knows how to make good angles. You know, she knows how to take good angles.
Mm.
Yeah, she knows. She's very creative when it comes to angles. You know, I like that. You know,
Yeah, you make a good point. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, I like that. I like that. She's like she knows how to film herself. You know, make it entertaining.
Yeah,
Well,
see,
you would know. You went to film school.
Yeah, yeah. Nice little Dutch angle. They don't do Dutch
I'm
angles anymore.
HB, did
Yeah.
Mr. Galt, Chad Galt, interviewed Ras Karen or Eve's right?
Wait. What'd you say? What'd you say?
Did they
Ah,
meet Chad Galt and Ras?
did
Last
they?
night?
Did they what?
Did they meet somebody we see? I've seen
Ah, man. See now, Get Crack's
the
really good
notification
English.
that they are going to.
Oh,
Listen. Just listen, then you will
right. You
understand.
talk about Rosgirl and John.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I think they should be meeting today. Hopefully.
Okay. So, okay. That's great
Hopefully.
because tonight I'm not sleeping at 12 o'clock. You know,
Yeah.
the
I'm honestly.
notification told me it's like midnight, so I was like, midnight. That is problem. But tonight
Yeah.
I'm working, so I will be listening.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully. I don't know. It
Mm.
should be a good one. It should be a good one. Hey,
These two thinking and it's making me midnight. Together.
hopefully they'll be smoking and drinking a little bit, you know.
Yeah, they start to watch.
Hey, Get Crack. So what happened on last night's live? Anything special?
No, it just ended with me and Rashu. Nobody
Oh,
wanted to
okay.
come on panel, so I just started
Okay.
playing like videos and shit. But man, the stupid thing about StreamYard is when you pause the whole browser tab, or maybe it's the browser problem. It not only mutes my audio, but it mutes the outgoing audio too of my video. So I'm like,
Oh,
what
you're
the
talking
heck?
about like when your video goes like if the if your computer like goes to sleep or something.
No, it's like I'm trying to watch something else on another tab. I don't want this audio to blast in my ear at the, you know what I mean?
Oh,
So
I
I
see what you're
mute it,
saying.
but then it
Yeah,
mutes
but
the
it
output of
mutes on.
StreamYards too.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah, I
like
know
it's
what you're
so,
saying.
oh my god, it's like I hate StreamYards. Can you guys not use a browser? Can I just use an app or something? So this is so retarded.
Yeah. Oh,
Don't
wow. I'm in. How ironic. I'm actually in Thorpe, Wisconsin right now. Thorpe, Wisconsin.
Thorpe, Wisconsin. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
That's what it's
yeah,
called?
yeah, Thorpe, Wisconsin. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, great.
Yeah, right. I should pull over and take a shit real quick.
Uh, uh, so, HB, do you sleep in the truck or do you go to a cheap motel when you are tired?
No.
You need to sleep like. Uh,
I have like a bed and stuff. I should do like a tour of the truck one day, huh?
okay. Never see
See,
your that's movie. Yeah.
it's kind of personal though. I don't want you guys to see all the different lotions and stuff I have lying around.
Don't show us your dildos. Just to show us.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna fuck you up, man. You're supposed to be Muslim. What do you know about dildos, you bastard?
I learned that from you, man. You made me bad.
Ah, you did not learn about dildos from me, you fucking piece of shit. You, yo, Crack, you hear this guy? This guy is sick, man. You hear this guy? Piece of shit, man.
Crack is making this. Some nanny is crazy.
Yo, get crack. I've been looking at TQQQ. I don't know how many
Oh,
Q's it
okay.
is. It looks like it's kind of hit a level, but I'm just kind of wondering where it's gonna go from here. But
So you're learning the leverage ETFs now.
I mean, I kind of do like ETFs a little bit, just because they kind of, they a lot of volatility. You know, I I just like the I just like the I just like to trade stocks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, there's a danger in using those so you better know how to time it right.
yeah. That's why I'm kind of waiting, cause it's at a level right now where, well, obviously it's either gonna go up or go down. But um, what's kind of the danger with it?
Those type of leverage ETFs, they're only good when you get a good momentum in one direction, because if it just
Yeah,
chops around, you just get eat up alive.
yeah,
Um, because the reason it happens like that, because they try to follow the track that underlying. So
yeah.
TQQQ follows QQQ every day by 3 times the percentage. So
Mhm.
if QQQ goes up and down, like let's say 4 or 5%, no, that's not gonna happen. There's no such case. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, there's no
You know,
index though. Nah,
you,
I mean, it'll
you,
destroy your value, your portfolio pretty quickly. That's the problem. Yeah,
yeah.
you don't really understand it until you see what I mean. I think
Okay, okay.
because you when I talk to you like this, you don't understand. You think like, oh man, this is an easy way to make easy money, right? Because I just need QQQ to go
you,
up in a straight line. No, it doesn't work
yeah.
like that.
I really wish I would have got more shares of BOIL, cause
What's happening now? Where's it going now? I'm not
no, no,
following.
no, 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 no,
Oh,
no. I
what?
just wish I'm still holding it,
Oh,
but I mean, I got it at like damn near $8, so it's
right.
like,
You
yeah, I
wish you
should
just
have.
bought like a ton.
Yeah, I just wish I would have bought way more.
It's still early.
Yeah. But I could buy more, but I just feel like that $8 was such a good spot to buy it at.
No,
I
you
should
never
have just
really
bought.
knew.
Yeah,
To,
I didn't
uh,
really know, but it was like dirt cheap. I feel like, at $8, but you never really know though. So sometimes I go all in, but a lot of times I'm a little bit more conservative with it, so I won't buy like a shit ton of shares. But
yeah, you'll see what I mean when I get into more of like how you do strategy, but the real way of doing this stuff is like you got to be like CKJ3. So basically, okay, yeah, I mean, because people, most of us like don't want to learn options and things. Probably the best way to do it is like, if once the index starts dropping into a dip area, you kind of start thinking like, okay, I'll buy a leap, right?
mhm,
LEAP. So that's the reason is like he likes to do those options because they don't have that decay issue um that comes with having like Denison type options. So you don't have to think of it like an option. You just think of it like buying stock, okay?
yeah,
But it's gonna be like buying like TQQQ, but much better. Okay, it won't have those problems that I mentioned about like, oh, is a stock jumping up and down like every day like 4% or something like that. You know,
mm,
you'll see what I mean. I don't know. We gotta. That's the
yeah,
problem. You see, you guys doing this at the beginning, you don't really know what you're doing. You don't know. You don't know the
yeah.
subtleties of they doing these things. You think like it's easy. Like, oh yeah, if I want to do this way, I'll just do it like this, right? Wrong, or that. So
I just look at I'm just kind of a chart guy. I look at the charts.
yeah, that's
I
the
don't.
thing. Yeah, charts, but yeah,
Uh,
what's the chart like? if you look at the chart of options or the chart of futures, they look way different than the chart of just the shares of something. See,
I know,
that's
I
you're
know.
not getting it. You're not getting it until you're getting it. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
yeah, the options. I look at the options menu and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on, man? This looks like
That's
fucking
why I don't recommend it for most people. It's just like
yeah,
some people maybe maybe they'll spend the time to try to sort it all out, but if you don't, you just blow up your account and you'll be like, what the hell happened?
it's like a fucking game of Scrabble or something. Like, what the hell is going on? The
and
fuck
and
is?
most people, they tell people like, I mean, Dennison seemed to be like the type of dude that said like, just jump in, just get a couple $100 and just try it. And I feel like, yeah, you start doing that, you maybe some people won't get it and they just keep blowing up their money.
Yeah,
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 maybe that there are people out there that's better off reading the book on options, which is like a huge thick ass book. But I don't know. Maybe that's not the right way for some people either. It's better off you just try it. Just
yeah,
jump in and try it. Like people are just kind of like that trial and error type of learning. See, it's how you learn things. It's how you do things. I don't know.
I
It's
don't
tough.
know.
That's why I like shares better. It's better to just jump in, just
Yeah,
follow the
yeah,
chart.
yeah, yeah.
Just
Shares
you
seems a little
yeah,
bit easier to me too.
because just look at somebody like Lindley, right? Lindy Lou is like, she don't even like know what a brokerage account. She doesn't even have open one yet.
Yeah,
So it's
no,
like,
I
holy
know.
shit, we got people here at that far away level. Can't even
Yeah,
know what a share is.
yeah, no.
You can't, and you got Dennison over there trying to tell people to jump into options. I'm like,
I
fuck that.
know. It's
This
like
is ridiculous. Don't do that.
it is ridiculous sometimes, man. When people try to explain it, like it's like I don't even know if they're like being helpful or are they just being
It's
kind of
so hard. Yeah, it's so hard.
like
Yeah,
yeah,
man. Everybody's at a different level. That's what we gotta do. We gotta
it's
get
like
everyone to some normal baseline first. Then we can
right,
decide what we want to do after that. So
like if I don't know. So are you looking at any trades or any? That's why I wish we could just get into
silver,
a watch list. Oh, silver. Okay, okay.
yeah, that's what I was saying today. But right now is like it's not important. But I definitely wanted to start something this week. But I think we're a bit too busy now with all this other stuff. But
Yeah. No, we can
but
all we always got time for from the market though, you know.
oh yeah,
Uh,
for that, yeah. But I
yeah,
think Blacks was asking me what should he do with, like, if let's say $10,000 right now. I'd be like, no, we're getting too close to September election year anyway. So the only thing I
yeah,
told him was like, I'm looking at silver and gold because, man, the charts look really good because I do have some silver uh company and maybe some ETF or gold miner. You might look at that.
Mhm.
So
Okay,
if they
okay.
break out, and I didn't expect it to be this early. I really expected to just be like later in the
What
year.
silver and gold?
Yeah, to continue up. Yeah, because that's why I told my mom to sell all her junk silver and gold jewelry like over the summer at that
Yeah.
local peak. But now it's like gold's kind of breaking out, silver's climbing back, then it's like
Yeah.
mm,
Hey, Dwala, you have any
mm,
you have any gold or silver you trying to get rid of?
You mean shares or the real gold?
Yeah, you have any
My
gold?
wife has so many golds, yeah.
I know
Yeah,
Muslims
but
usually got gold.
uh, no, we buy real gold and we keep it in the house, and whenever that she needs to cash, she sell it, or it's a real gold, but not like shares.
Wow, okay, okay,
Right?
okay, okay.
We have a different kind of investment, different kind of shares, but not in the market. It's like I am a group like 20 people, and every month I pay like 250 something, And each member pays and they give it to someone so he can start whatever that he wants to do.
Hey, get cracked. Can
Because
you understand
interest,
Dwale?
It
he
kind of looks like
understands.
he's in a I don't know. It's like his
Did my
mic's
mic?
yeah, your mic's in some kind of pillow or something.
Yeah. Are
Like you
you?
stuck your
Yeah.
mic in a
Okay,
pillow.
okay, okay. Let me change the mic. Okay,
Okay.
Oh,
All
okay.
right. All right. All right.
I'll get
But
another one.
I
Get
think
the
he was
mic.
talking about something about like he has certificate of something that he with other people with gold. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. I was like, wait a minute, is this some Islamic finance instrument so that it avoids being
Yeah.
haram?
Yeah.
Because
This
you
is
know
a.
they can't buy stocks. That's definitely a haram. That buying the stock market is like gambling.
It's got Sharia law gold,
Yeah,
man.
you need Sharia law approved like
Uh,
ways of buying and selling things. Yep.
Damn, those Muslims can't buy stocks. That's fucked up.
Dude,
Damn.
there's man. I was joking with John, but no, it's like yeah, they have the Islamic finance books everywhere in
Yeah,
the library.
I'd like
Yeah.
to read one of those books.
Well, the reason why it's important to learn that in school is because like I'm sure people want to sell, the Muslim world about crypto and stocks and things without, offending them. It's a big market, man. Indonesia's a huge population. Let's look at it
Yeah.
that way. There's
Yeah.
tons of people that are not in the US stock market. Tons of people that, you could get them to buy ETFs from. That's big money, bro.
Yeah. Damn. Damn, man. When are we gonna get this John Goat coin going?
Man, that's something I need to do too.
How will we even go about that?
It's not hard to do, I don't think. You
Yeah,
just
I don't think it's that hard
the
either.
problem is like how we promote it and how we actually tie it to like John's properties because the thing that will make it really move is like people will be like, "Hey, this thing actually gives you a dividend based off of how many suckers John Galt gets in a weekend, right?" Like
Yeah,
we
yeah,
tie it
yeah.
directly to his properties. We'll be like, how many people pay rent in a certain night for some property? We'll directly give a percentage out to people every month or something as a dividend or every week, and it's dynamic. People
Uh,
start investing in his property, so John will start getting money pouring in through these because he doesn't need to go to Wall Street and sell shares. He
mm-hmm.
just goes on the crypto world and sell these coins. It's low overhead, you don't have to
So,
pay fees
so
to the
basically,
SEC. Yeah.
so basically, John would be basically creating shares through the
Mm-hmm.
Bitcoin. He'd be creating shares of his like assets, pretty much.
Yeah. And you
Wow.
whatever money we take in, we reinvest into his property. So he doesn't need to, he doesn't also have income coming from rent. It's also actually income coming from people like investing in his properties that he could expand, right? Buy more properties or like eventually with that stuff, with the capitalist coming in.
Oh wow.
And he could turn it into like a company store type model where like he stops paying like his workers in dollars. He could just pay them in John
Mm.
Galt coins, increasing the demand because then everybody starts getting more of these John Galt coins. It just circulates everywhere. And it'll be like, oh, like even the renters can start paying him John Galt coins, right? It just feeds into the system. You see
Yeah,
what I
that's
mean? The
that's pretty
demand starts going
insane.
up for these coins.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah, because he could be thinking like, "Oh, I'll give you a discount on renting my rooms if you buy it through John Galt coins." So
Yeah.
they actually have to go on like the like get a crypto wallet and start like paying him in John Galt coins. It's just like,
No, that's
what's up,
insane.
Wale?
So
Is
I
this
like.
better?
Yeah, it's
Can you
much
hear
better
me?
Yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Uh,
yeah. It's actually a lot
okay.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah. Well, yeah, we do have a stock market. Yeah. Crack. Didn't you see the Saudi stock market? Saudi Arabia has what? Kuwait has. United Arab Emirates have. So it's not like it is haram. Islamic
I
law.
don't
It's
know. I just
only
saw all these books and
yeah.
everybody's talking about everything. I'm like, holy shit.
No,
What
no, no,
hadith
no.
said
Look
this,
at
what
the
the
real
Quran
market. Yeah,
said. I'm
real.
like, what the hell? I
No,
don't
no,
got
no.
time for this.
No, it's not. You don't look at what the book says. You look at what the market says in Malaysia, in Indonesia,
Yeah, I know
in
that, but they gotta
Pakistan.
follow
They have all.
Islamic finance, right?
No, they don't. They follow
Indonesia.
They
the
don't.
real market. Yeah. Well, personally, when you want to follow that personally, it is up to you. But what I'm talking about, general, the government or the business people, it's not that they follow strictly. But yeah, they follow what the market says. It's not
Yeah.
that strict. Yeah, but personally, what you prefer is what you prefer. So what I personally prefer is not to have the interest, to pay interest or to gain interest. So whenever that I
That's a lot of
invest,
stocks, though, man.
yeah, I invest the real businesses, people that I know personally, who's going to pay back my capital, but
Mhm.
without interest. Without interest. If I pay like 1,000, I'm expecting 1,000, not more than that.
Yeah.
Oh
So
man.
it's my money is just going around without. It is going to help my friends, my family members.
Yeah.
Not only me. It's like 20 people, 100 people. We come together and we say, let us buy HP a truck. So we do like,
Ooh.
okay, you pay
Ooh.
1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, and
Ooh.
HP will get the truck. And 1 year later, he is going to pay each person the same amount that he collected from them. It's like this. This is
Yeah.
how
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
we do the business.
Listen,
That's why you see so many.
Dwale, you
Uh,
guys buy me a truck, I'll pay you back within the year. You buy me a goddamn truck. The
yeah,
hell? No. Not how
people
easy
then
it is.
ask, what is the security? How can you trust someone who will pay? How will you know that your money is not going back because there is no license? There's no. The trust is the person, and
Yeah.
it is the name of that person, it's the name of that family. If I got money like this and I don't pay, I will be ashamed of my town, my
Yeah.
family. Nobody's going to marry my sister. It's nobody's going to mess with my children. So your
Yeah.
word is your bond. It
Yeah.
is like
Yeah.
Asian thing. Yeah.
I wish it was like that in America, Dwale, but it's a lot more cutthroat over here. That's why I do respect the Muslim world to a certain extent. There is like a lot of honor amongst the Muslims. A little bit
Among
too
the
much
people.
honor.
Yeah. Mm,
A little too much
too much
honor,
honor.
but yeah, too much honor. But I respect it too, though. You know,
But
what
I
you
don't
looking
mind
at?
to because also
What you looking at?
No, so it's just the Islamic finance Wikipedia. So this is what they
Oh,
got on there. So yeah, I mean the most important thing is the interest, right? So
yeah.
if you're gonna be consistent with the law here of Islam, right? You gotta be doing this. You gotta be following.
Mm,
So paying or
mhm,
charging interest, right? Like Duali said, it's
mhm,
not cool. Then you have investing in businesses that are forbidden, haram. So anything that's
mm.
selling alcohol or pork. So that means
Ooh,
you cannot invest in Master Kim's shady little like liquor stores here. They're selling those like little
yeah,
chicharrones. That's pork, right? And they're selling
yeah.
definitely selling alcohol.
Definitely
no,
can't invest in Master Kim. Definitely can't.
I
Yeah.
do not think pork is involved. Alcohol, I know very sure because alcohol you don't have to. It's forbidden to even buy alcohol, not only to drink, but also to sell. It is also forbidden. But pork, I'm not sure that. I think
Yeah,
no,
Yeah, I don't
pork
know.
is only
Well,
for eating, yeah, for luxury. But you can
yeah,
eat pork when you are very, very hungry and you don't
yeah,
have
but it
any
just
other
says you
food.
just shouldn't be investing in businesses. See, doing this. See, that's the problem.
damn.
There's an indirect thing. So if Master Kim said, "Hey, can you want to like buy buy some of my properties here where I do this and that. You can't.
Wait. So do Muslims think the pig is sacred, or do they hate the pig? That's what I'm
No,
not
no,
sure.
They
it's
hate the pig. It's
They hate.
dirty.
no, no.
Okay.
It's not like we hate. It's dirty, and it is not healthy to eat. It's
Okay,
bad
okay.
habit.
So what about this? What about this? What if you invested in a business that, like a hog hunting business? Would that be haram?
Uh, I don't know. I
Hmm.
have to check that out. I'm not even sure if it is said you can raise pigs. You can eat pigs, but can you raise them and sell them? That have to go back. Maybe that's also allowed. It's
Well,
not.
yeah, you're
Yeah, yeah,
hunting
I
yeah.
them,
don't
but
know.
are you gonna sell their meat after?
No, no, it's literally
Yeah,
because down in
sell me.
Texas they're an invasive species, so
Yeah,
you
that's
could just
fine then. You're
you
not
could just
selling their meat, so go
yeah,
ahead.
no, you're like if you just invested in a business to kill them, like you
Yeah, that's
just
fine. Make a stock ticker,
um,
kill hog. There you go.
yeah,
K
that would
hog
be
or something.
K hog, yeah,
K hog will be
hog
really booming.
hog K. That's actually a great ticker, honestly. Wow.
Hmm.
Well,
No.
animals. I invest camels in back home. I have a family member, and I
You
send
know,
them money, and they buy camels, and they raise camels, and at the hatch time they sell these camels to the Saudis, and we got
yeah,
good
are
money out
camels
there. Yeah.
around too? Are camels
No,
around?
no, camel, 100% halal.
Okay, okay. What about a
Camels
camel?
are.
What about a camel toe? Is that haram?
Shut
Bruce
Dude,
Lee.
camels.
Bruce Lee salute. Sega. Bruce Lee salute, man. I hope you subscribed over here, man. I hope you subscribed, man. Bruce Leaf is an OG, man. He's actually Bruce Leaf is like a prolific weed grower. I don't know if that's haram too.
Uh,
Like
now,
he's
weed
got
is
like
also haram.
yeah,
Anything that
yeah,
will change your mind and will affect you mentally, it is,
Oh.
yeah.
haram.
Bruce
I
Leaf,
mean, if
man,
if
salute.
beer is haram, so why not weed also?
Yeah, yeah. But no, get crack. I was thinking, man, you and CKJ, like how we could do this stock thing is if we did like we did if you guys had like a watch list and then
Problem with CKJ3, he doesn't watch nothing except like just a few futures tickers, and that's about it. Most people.
okay.
See, I'm the only guy that actually does stocks. Dennison and him, they'll be like, oh, they just look at two
Yeah,
things every day, and you see why they do
yeah,
it, right? They said, like Dennison said, like he just studied that one ticker every day. He understands how it moves, and
yeah,
that's it. That's the only thing he's willing to trade. Everything else he doesn't understand. He won't trade it. You see what I mean? And
yeah. That's
CKJ,
crazy.
yeah, 3. That's it because they have a specific system. That system is only working for them, and they'll stick to the
Yeah,
plan because they just want to make like, let's say their target is like, I want to make a certain percentage every month,
yeah,
and now the only way I'll get there is if I make like a a few a few $100 maybe. That's how they started, right? That's what they
right.
said. They said like, I'm gonna make a few hundred every day. That's my goal. And then they build on that. If they get better and better, they'll be like, okay, now I'm dropping more money. Let's say I want to make $1,000 every day. This is how I do it.
Yeah,
And then once they get a system down, they're like, I'm never changing my plan. I'll always do this forever.
yeah,
You
yeah.
see, when
I
you
mean,
when
that's
you're
a
doing the trading I'm doing, you're just looking at the chart. You're like, I don't know where this stock is going, but I'm thinking like this is a good place to buy, and potentially this is a good place to sell, and that's my goal.
yeah,
For
yeah,
for them, it's just basically they have to hit a pattern, and they see that pattern. That's it. I made my money. I'm leaving. I made my money. I'm leaving. I made my money. I'm leaving.
yeah,
Mm. It's like
Yeah.
sport
yeah.
betting.
I
Betting
think that
Mhm.
when
I
you're
think
doing
that's a little
betting in
bit.
sport, yeah.
No, I don't
I think
know.
that's.
Yeah.
Like
I
when
think
the
that's.
game
I
is
mean,
over, it is over.
Could they? Well, they're still buying at certain levels, though, right? Like they're buying it at a certain level and selling it at a certain level, right? Or yeah, I
Bro,
don't even know.
options is
I
a
don't even
different
know.
world. You're telling at
Yeah,
buying and selling a certain level. That means nothing to them.
yeah,
So for options, it's like when are you buying and selling? That's more important than actual price. So actually, if you buy or sell too late in the day, you might have lost all your money. Doesn't matter what level it is. So it's a
yeah,
time sensitive thing with options. For CKJ3, it's gonna be like it depends on what contract you got for like okay, so futures have multiple contracts for different months.
yeah,
And yeah, okay, look, once you get into the weeds here, you really, so that's why I told people buy shares, look at price, that's it. You don't
yeah.
need to think
Man,
about anything else.
see, I feel like you and 777 are more on the same like you guys would be a lot easier to help other people because
Hmm.
just buying and selling stocks is a lot easier than
Yeah, it's just easier to
options.
understand because
Yeah,
like what you see is what you get. When you
yeah,
look at a chart, is what you see is what you get. You understand that you buy at this price and you sell this price, you made this much
right,
money.
right,
And then when
right.
you do shorting, okay, you're gonna introduce a little variable known as you have to pay interest to the bank. So you're borrowing something you don't have and buying it back to
Yeah,
give
yeah,
back to the
yeah,
bank. And
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
but then
Yeah,
you have to
see,
add
yeah,
into the little interest rate here, the problem, because it's not free, right? So that's why shorting,
yeah,
you got to know like how much are you paying the bank every month to short this stock? How quickly can you exit this trade? That's the problem. That's kind of like what options is. You see?
yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah,
it's not
yeah.
actual it's not just the price of something, right? You're adding an element of like, oh, I have to pay interest to somebody else to do this trade. So when you look at
Yeah.
options, it's kind of like that. You have the option of getting some shares in the future date, but I pay a fee at the beginning. And you see what I mean? You don't see
Yeah,
that in the
yeah,
chart,
yeah,
right? The chart isn't telling you, oh, what's the fee? What's this? No, it's just telling you the price of a share. That has nothing to
yeah,
do with that. Yeah. So that's the problem.
yeah.
You're not
No, that's
seeing that in the chart.
that's pretty insane.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's why
It's just
charts are way easier. You just look at a chart, you look at where you buy, you look at where you sell. Very simple. See? No tricks here.
yeah,
No tricks
yeah.
here.
Let me see.
So,
What?
what do you recommend after a new person who doesn't know anything about this?
Yeah, see, that's why the new
Need
person, the
does he
oh,
need to go to a broker or does he
you should
learn
definitely just
selling?
open a brokerage account first. That's the very first step to do, and then we'll start there. We'll start from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And there's a million brokerage accounts. Not a million, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of them.
Okay.
I do like Webull, man. Webull looks really nice. I
And
think Big
how
Crack
much
said it was
fee those
charged.
brokers get? How much fees they charge? Like
I don't. They
15%,
don't
something like that.
even. Nah, they don't
Depends.
even.
It
Yeah,
depends,
they.
man.
I
Because
don't ever
he's
get
in
charged.
Germany right now. Like that's the beauty
Ah.
of being in America. When you're outside America,
Oh yeah, they charge you
He's
weird.
in
Okay.
Yeah.
Germany, man. And Austria is the worst place to do trading stocks because I heard they have a whole office just for like figuring out how to tax your ass in terms of stocks, man.
Europe is
Yeah,
so
Europe is
backwards,
trash
man.
for stock. Get out of Europe. That's how you gotta do. Get out of
I'm
there
coming,
ASAP.
man. I'm coming, man. I'm
You want to
coming.
make
I'm
real
coming,
money?
man.
Get away from Europe.
Yo,
Yeah,
Europe
I'm
is
coming, man.
trash, man. I don't know how
Yeah,
people live
man.
out there, man. For
No,
real.
you know how Austria does it? They charge you tax for stocks you just hold. You didn't even sell it yet. And just like if the stock is going up, the price of the stock is going up, they're going to pre-tax you as if you sold it
Ah,
already.
yeah, that's trash,
That's what
man.
that's what the Democrats want to do here, bro. They want to tax your unrealized gains.
Nah, that's insane.
So
That's
so if your
insane.
Nvidia stock is going up every day, they're looking at that, you got to get taxed. Even you
Yeah,
didn't sell it yet, bro. What the fuck?
That's why I don't even. I really feel like people don't realize how evil the Democrats are, man. They're like taking everything that makes America. I hate sounding like a Trumper, but they're taking everything that makes America great away, man. America, like the Wale, literally wants to come here just for the opportunity to become a millionaire, not even
Right.
to be a millionaire, just the opportunity. He know he can't become a millionaire in
But
Germany.
yeah, but I'm pretty sure it is the best option for my children. They could.
Yeah, yeah, no,
Yeah,
they'll have a way better opportunity in America to become a
yeah,
millionaire.
yeah,
All they got to do is
yeah,
fly right, stay in school and shit, get good grades.
yeah,
Over in
and
fucking
work
Germany,
hard.
man, you gotta
No,
suck cock over there to be a millionaire, damn near.
unless
Fucking
unless you are a child from a noble family or your father's fathers have some land.
right, right.
Yeah.
What is this? What is this?
So,
The medieval times or something? You gotta be a noble.
uh,
What is
noble,
this,
yeah.
man? Yeah, what the fuck, man? Fuck Europe, man.
If you
You
are a
gotta,
working class, you working class, you just have to be very glad that the stability of the country is okay, and when you are retired, your money was not stolen, and there is no inflation. That's all. Because people live here a check. What is it?
yeah,
Every day, every month, the salary that I got, but nothing else. If I want to work harder, like another job, because I want to have two jobs, then the tax is more even. They will thank
yeah.
you
It's
for having
it's
to work
insane.
harder. It's insane. Uh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, but to be fair though, to be fair though, Dwale, it is better than Somalia. It's
One
better than
thousand
Somalia.
percent. I mean, where is
Yeah,
Somalia? It's a destitute, man. That is it's a hell.
yeah,
Not
yeah,
only Somalia, the whole Africa. It's crazy because here you have your dignity as a person. Forget about
yeah.
everything.
I mean,
Yeah, you are
barely,
a
you
person. You
barely,
are yeah.
barely.
No, no,
But
no,
yeah,
100%. I mean, unless you are bad as criminal, people will respect you. That's it. You are working
yeah,
and earning money, and you have your family.
yeah.
It doesn't matter.
At least you could feel
Uh,
like you have dignity. In America, I mean, you know, I don't know, man. America's America's like the last place where there's any sense of reality. You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
it's,
America is invented for the religious purposes. People who are against governments, people who are against regulations, people who are against monarchy or blah blah blah, or the noble
yeah,
family. So it
yeah,
is this is a free country, free world. Do whatever that you can earn. If you want to be a hoe, be hoe. If you want to be rich, be rich. If you want to be stupid, go to jail. So it is a free. It's not fixed.
yeah,
People who have
yeah.
a good mind, it's a free ocean, man. You can swim
Yo,
successfully.
I was watching videos of like the ghettos of the Philippines, like the real parts of the Philippines. Man, it looks like
Mm-hmm.
fucking Africa over there, man. Or like
Oh,
India.
Philippines.
Yeah, man.
Philippines is a third world country, small
I
country with a
didn't
lot of population. Yeah,
I
the
didn't realize the
population is
Philippines
problem.
was
Yeah.
I didn't realize the Philippines was like really a third world country, man.
What?
I mean,
Well, yeah.
I knew it was, but I didn't know how bad. Like you just don't get how bad third world is. Like it's just like,
Yeah, most people don't.
yeah, it's like,
Nah, nah.
bro, what the fuck, man? Like, I just feel like it's so fucked up. You can't even like clean up, really. Like just trash cans and shit. We take that shit for granted. That's why it pisses me off so much when people just throw trash away out in the middle of nowhere. Cause it's like, bro, we have the luxury of having fucking trash cans in America. You go to these third world countries, they can't even get rid of that shit. They just gotta let it pile up. Oh, hey, good morning,
Mm.
Portia. Good morning. Good morning, Portia. You up early? Oh, good morning. Good morning. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
she
like,
finally got some sleep.
yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, crazy,
Ah,
crazy.
you
Finally,
still
He's
finally,
driving,
working
man?
way too hard. He's working way too hard, man.
finally. Who, Portia?
Man, HB is
Yeah,
still driving, man. Man, pull
Yeah,
up.
yeah, I'm driving. You didn't know I was driving this whole time?
he thought he
Ah.
was watching some movie or something.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no, no. The last time I checked my mobile, you said I'm going to pull out here and going to grab some shit. So it's like maybe he's still doing his dues somewhere
Oh, you
in
thought
the
I was
life.
taking a you thought I was taking a shit? Nah, man, I'm driving, man. I'm driving, man. I can't
Oh
I
man,
can't shit and drive just yet, man. Maybe in the
don't.
future when they have those space trucking, maybe.
Mm,
Yep, space trucking. That's when you can do that.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Yo,
okay.
speaking of space trucking, tomorrow I'm definitely gonna go see Alien Romulus. I hear it's
Okay.
not I hear it's pretty decent, besides the obvious. I mean it's not gonna be, Sigourney Weaver and shit, but
These new movies, man. New
I
actors,
know.
new writers. This generation just sucks at everything
It
now.
does, man. They suck so bad, man. It's like they don't get why movies were so good. That's really why I went to film school because I was such a movie buff. But like seeing where we're at now, it's like people don't even appreciate.
Nah,
It's like
nah.
people don't.
Motherfuckers back then were crazy when they were filming.
I know
They
they
were,
were.
they,
People don't get that too. Like, bro, some of the best work was created like on hard drugs and shit, man.
oh man. Man,
People
I mean,
don't.
when Stanley saw all the stuff with the Titanic, it's just like I knew that stuff would impress him because it's like,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah,
they built a literal boat, motherfucker,
yeah,
and they
yeah,
put cranes everywhere. It's like, oh shit, this is an engineering marvel.
yeah. Stanley was like, I don't even need to see the movie now. The behind the scenes was good enough for me.
Yep, that's him,
Like
man.
it's to me that's the beauty of movies is like how it's created and like
Hmm.
the magic it takes to make it look like something like a lot of people don't even realize like that shit. That's why CGI just really takes the fun out of movies
It
to me.
does, man. It does.
It takes all the movie magic out of it, man. Like filming a movie is, oh man, it's so much. Like just even like that used to be like my favorite parts of doing like filming movies. Well, just filming scenes in general, because I never really did movies, but like short films and student films and music videos and shit, and just like like commercials and shit for different companies, but like just the ingenuity in that you can like a lot of this shit is not even hard. Like it's just like being creative,
Hmm.
and it's like man, you guys don't really get how much goes into the movie magic and shit, but it's like
Like,
they
like,
take it
like,
out.
like, just look at something like Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Like they
Yeah,
they did all that with hand animation, and then they merged it into live action. That shit was rough, man.
yeah, 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 yeah.
No, they can't pull that crap off now. These kids are like CGI everything, everything put
Yeah,
CGI. It's like, come on.
it was like
But that's
a lot of this
boring
shit
though.
was like a labor of
That's
love.
boring.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of
Hmm.
it's like
Hmm.
like you're not really, they would work overtime nights. They didn't give a fuck.
Yep. Yep.
It was the art of it, man. It was like it was. I think that's what it was. Like
Hmm.
that's why I hate art now because it's not like a labor of love. It's like this pretentious fucking, oh
Yeah.
come to my art exhibit. I'm in a studio in an ethnic I'm in an ethnic area. Come to my studio and see my art. Oh yeah, I painted
Oh
this.
man, yeah, I know what you're talking about. There are tons of
Yeah,
those. Yeah, you go
yeah.
there, you're like, what the hell?
Everybody's
Oh,
smoking weed and shit. I'm like, where's the real artist that used to be on like hard drugs and shit? Everybody's just a fucking weed head now. Oh yeah, have some wine and cheese over here.
Yeah, wine. They
Yeah,
got the wine and cheese. Yep, yep, yep.
yeah. Like,
So it's just like those Asian chicks that they were getting interviewed by John. You know, that's the same way. It's
oh
like
yeah, yeah.
so
That
you.
one, the Swede smoking Asian chick, she was actually pretty cool. But that other one, she was
Mm.
such a piece of. She was like so stuck up, man. She was pretty hot, but at the same time, she was so fucking like it was. She's like the type that likes to smell her own farts, you know. Mm, It's like
Ah,
no, no,
That's a
Wale.
typical. That's a typical. Yeah, that's a typical kind of like California Asian. Like that's just
Yeah.
how it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
but like they're the ones who are like super critical of art and shit. It's like, yo, this isn't even art. You're being critical of something that's not even real. Like it's that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of excited to see this new Aliens movie. They did use a lot of like props. They used a lot of actual they put a lot into the design.
Mm,
Like it's only got like an
okay.
$80 million budget, but they pretty much used all that for props and a lot of the stuff is real. They only used like a little bit of CGI, so I already know the story's gonna be shit because they're just using AI to write stories now. Like there's you know, yeah, and Hollywood is finished, man. But you know, it's pretty, it's pretty fucked up now. Hey, Bob. Good morning, Nate Ways. Good morning, man. Hey, Bob. What's going on? Yeah, yeah, Bob. We got a 24-hour network going on over here, man. As close as we can,
Yeah,
anyway.
close as we can. Last
Yeah.
stream, like I left some crap up, but it died like 1 hour before the stream ended. So you got nothing for an hour in the other stream. But
Yeah.
not bad. We're doing
well,
what we can here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're
You
not
know,
perfect,
yeah.
yeah. I mean, if you're
We,
not gonna come on panel, what you expect me to do? You can't. If you can't
yeah,
keep me awake, I'm just gonna get a little nap in. You know,
yeah,
because I'm gonna watch Ava and crash out over there. Because you got to
yeah.
entertain me too, right? The host.
I'm working on trying to get some more ladies over here, but we gotta get like we gotta get some I don't know. We gotta work on some talent. We gotta
Mm-hmm.
start we gotta get some talent
Mhm.
and scouting over here.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Yeah.
You know,
What we do is like when we have a lady here, we will ask her cash app to put in the chat. So
yeah,
that
yeah,
will be
yeah, yeah,
also
yeah. But
yeah,
like even with Ava,
attractive.
I kind of feel like bad because I'm never up when Ava's up, so I'm never around to like send her a cash app and shit. And that's the thing, like
Yeah.
I feel like with the
Mhm.
ladies and shit, when they came up, we gotta send the ladies cash apps and stuff. Like obviously, send me cash apps. We're doing these live streams and stuff, but
Mhm.
the ladies really bringing the views. So
Uh,
everybody brings something to the table, but
Man, I'm
and
so
especially
glad. Yeah.
if the ladies are white, we should give them their white privileges also too. If they are cute, we give them their cute privileges. So
yeah, we
they
might have
are
to just
very
start
beautiful.
hiring.
Bro, come on, Duale, you gotta go come on the speed date, man. We got all this speed date
Yeah,
shit. That was some content, man. That was
yeah.
content.
The speed dating was crazy.
Was
Yeah,
that
We might.
yesterday?
Yeah, yeah,
yes,
yeah,
we
yeah,
did.
yeah,
Man, my
yeah.
brain's all scrambled again because I don't even know what day we did that
Oh
on.
no, no, that was the day before yesterday. That was the day
Oh, the
before
day
yesterday.
before yesterday. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. We might.
That was with Mela. Mela.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Mela
yeah.
did good.
We might get Lolo to do the speed dating next.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how open she is to doing that though. But we're gonna try to get another couple ladies doing the speed dating.
Uh, well, it's good. I
I,
will be doing my French accent, so it will be like,
oh
hello, man.
my God,
Bonjour.
no, no, please, no.
Wait, Duale, let me hear your French accent. Let's see how that sounds.
You are
God.
so lovely, man.
No, you just sound Somalian. I'm
Ma-
sorry.
Mademoiselle.
Je
No,
suis,
no,
Ah,
no.
je suis,
No,
je suis.
dude, it's me. When the lady
oui.
comes, then I will definitely change. I will do my French
Oh,
shit.
Okay,
okay.
I
I
think
got
I will
you.
be winning. I
Man,
will
he's
be
just gonna
winning.
do a
Now
Pepe Le
I don't
Pew
have the
thing,
mood.
man. He's gonna be mwah, mwah, mwah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yo,
Pepe
It's
Le
like
Pew.
yeah, Pepe Le Pew
I
was
was
a
like
He
goddamn
was a
I'm
rapist,
going
man.
rapist for
I
real.
know, he was a rapist. That dude was out
I'm
of
going to
line.
order for you. I'm going to order for you some breakfast, petit déjeuner. You want some croissant,
Yeah, Pepe Le Pew was a
croissant,
goddamn
or the lait bas chocolat, and say something like
Oh,
this.
best. Oh, shut up.
chocolat. That's that's 12th man. I look the oh chocolat, the chocolat. Ladies. Yo, when 12th man was on that date, I had to listen to it. Yo, I listened to 12th man's part like 3 times, man. It's so fucking funny, man, because he was really on a date, and it was oh man. When I brought him
I
to
knew
T-Bone, oh Lindy Lou, good morning, beautiful, good morning, Lindy. How you doing,
morning.
Lindy? Yeah, see, Lindy's
Bonjour,
like somebody.
Lindy.
Lindy's like somebody that I really want to get help with this trading, man. Like Lindy's like the perfect candidate. We
Man, you
gotta.
remember the first time she came on? She just came on CT's thing. And then you were like, I was like, don't, Angel doesn't need help.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You remember that's the first appearance, man. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
Do you guys know Angel is like yeah, we know Angel is ah, here goes Imperious.
Imperials.
Ah,
Imperious is mad at you, man.
I
It's
know.
like, stop putting him backstage. Oh, you
Mm,
fucker, Imperious.
yeah, he's such a crybaby, man. Oh God, it's just
I can't
I
believe this
can't.
guy is an attorney, man.
I know,
He's right
right?
on.
It's just I can't deal with you know when some guys their whole personality is like a Call of Duty lobby. Like I just can't.
Call of Duty lobby. That's a personality.
Yeah,
That's
I can't do.
insanity, bro. I can't even
Right.
imagine. That's like you think of like a Call of Duty lobby as someone's personality.
That
Yeah, you're right, dude. That is
I
actually
know.
true.
It's
That is
like,
true.
bro, I can't take the like, bro. You're supposed to lead that back in like 2014, man. Like you just took that personality and ran with it. It's like, bro, I don't got time for that shit, man. You wanna
I could
argue and
shut this
shit
channel down in
and be
5 seconds, man,
all
by Imperials. Uh,
like, bro. If I'm on the panel, just don't even, man. I don't got time for you, bro. You can you know. Ah, who is this? Yeah, who is
I
this?
think
Put
that's a
that.
porn
Yeah,
bomber.
yeah,
I think that's a
yeah,
porn
yeah,
bomber,
Hey,
yeah.
man.
John, stop simping. Come back to the box with the boys.
Uh-huh.
That was pretty
Hey, good
what is
lame.
morning.
that?
Yeah, yeah. You all right?
I was expecting better.
You all right?
That was pretty lame.
You all right?
Oh man, these guys need to come up with better stuff, better
Yeah,
material here.
yeah. You gotta do better, man. You gotta do better.
Yeah, you
You
gotta do
got,
better.
you gotta do better, man. You gotta do better. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, man. These guys aren't even entertaining. They're just like they're like boring. You're
Hmm.
boring me. It's like the worst thing you could be is boring.
Hmm. Yeah.
Like it's literally the worst thing in the world you could be is boring. That's the thing with Imperious. He like bores me. It's just like, bro. um,
So, which one is more boring, 12 man or Imperius? I think Imperius is
No,
more
no,
boring
no.
than 12 man.
12th man is so not boring. It's insane. Like 12th man could literally do a 12-hour live by himself. Just all right, you know, like 12th man. He's so
Talking from a
not boring.
graveyard.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes less is more, you know? It's like 12 man
Yeah,
doesn't have to try.
sometimes I
I
think this
like
guy is already dead, and he's a ghost, and he's talking from this grave.
I know. No, he's a guy that like understands life he just understands life, you know? It's a some guys just try too hard to be something instead of like just being themselves. That's why I like Momo too, man. Momo's like, I don't know, man. Some of these guys are just so authentic, you know?
Nah, Momo is solid, man. That man drives
Yeah.
a truck and he's
Yeah.
still on the street, yeah. That guy is solid, just like you. He's
Like
solid guy.
Momo probably has like $100,000 saved up.
Mm,
Lives with his. He doesn't even live with his parents. He literally just lives on the road. But
yeah.
it's like he's not just talking about religion. He like really lives that shit. You know, like he's a virgin, man. Like I respect that shit so much more, man. Hey, American man.
All
Good
right.
morning, man. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Good morning.
Good
My
morning.
morning is
Salam.
ruined.
Good morning. Habibi, black man, American man.
Black
Morning,
man.
Alec.
morning, morning. My morning is ruined.
Oh.
Morning.
Didn't get my Starbucks coffee.
Oh. Oh.
Uh,
Yeah.
uh,
Why can't you just
uh,
make your Ethiopian coffee, bro?
No, Lawrence, I
I
didn't
make
say I
my.
wanted to do a show hosted by Imperius and 12th Man. No, I'm saying 12th Man could do a live by. He probably wouldn't make it during the whole live though. 12th Man, he'd probably pass out halfway during the live though.
Yeah.
But like 12th Man and just his dog is more interesting than like 90% of the people that hit the link. It's
Yeah.
like the
He's
dude.
interesting. Yeah.
The dude really is off the grid, man. Like I don't know, man. That dude moved to Alaska and is off the grid. That shit is it's
He
camped up
lives
in
in
a
another planet, man. It's funny.
yeah. It's seriously. He's like he lives on a whole different planet, man. It's like he's in the middle of the fucking woods, man. It's insane, man. It's like, bro, that's like the real American dream to me, man. Like you can talk about
last
all the
night,
but
la- last night he was telling me that's why you are not going to get the green card.
like you could talk about all the bullshit that you have, and you know I fucked all these women, I did all this and that. But do you have peace? Do you have peace? Do you have tranquility?
HB, you gonna live off the grid?
That's why I fucks with Get Crack too. Get Crack is a
Mm.
peaceful person, man. You could tell.
Hmm.
Obviously
But
he's obviously a little twisted, you know. He likes his e-girls, but I mean, who doesn't have a
uh,
little, you know, who doesn't
This is
have a
the
little
internet
bit of,
age, baby. Who doesn't?
yeah, who doesn't?
This,
Who doesn't
we're
have
living
that?
we're
uh,
living in a world where you can interact with Honey Boo Boo. You know, you're just like, oh shit, that's a next
Yeah,
level thing.
yeah,
yeah,
right.
yeah. Yeah, Crack is like his IQ is over 150, but the collection of his dildos are unbelievable, man.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Wow!
Wally's going in hard with us today, man.
I know, right?
We gotta start this morning off.
He said you got a IQ of 180, but a collection of dildos. That's crazy, man. But yeah. I don't think Get Crack has a collection of dildos. Wale, respectfully.
You know
I don't
what's
You
understand
sad?
the
never know though.
Asian that, but
Hey, that reminds me. You know what's sad is like what Ava was saying. Like was it last week? She was like, "Oh, I never got satisfied by a man. I got satisfied by this though." And he was showing her. She was showing her little pink dildo.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know if
It
she was
was
joking or that's real.
no, that was real. That was real. Most girls do have like some sort of sex toy. Most girls do.
That never got
It,
satisfied by
They
a real
do.
man. Then
you know, it's Bob he doesn't you know, prioritize satisfying women. There's a lot of guys like that where they don't
you
even
gotta
care.
repeat that
They don't even care
whole.
about satisfying women. I
Yeah.
have too much ego not to satisfy a woman. It's not even about satisfying her. It's more about my ego. Like I want to know that I satisfied her. You know?
You're a
Yeah,
simp.
that was something I
Well,
was just gonna say, right? Like, Abe was 23. I got to be honest. When I was fucking early 20s, I wasn't concerned with like, oh, let me make sure this woman is well off. That kind of comes,
Yeah, yeah.
you know what I
Yeah,
mean? That
you don't really hit that corner until you're like in your 30s where you're
yeah,
really,
like
you know, you're
Yeah.
or
young.
you are,
You're
or
just
you are, or you are married and you love that woman and you want your husband
right.
to be
That
peace,
too.
man. Peace, because
At when you're
you want her to make for you breakfast. You know, so, yeah,
right,
gotta do it.
right. You want that woman to make you breakfast in the morning. You better satisfy her. What the
Better
you
satisfy her. What the
you better satisfy her. That's why I know Dewale when he get up here talking about
yo, HB,
rich
chill, bro.
Rich
hell?
B. I already know Dewale. He's satisfying the shit out of his wife. She up
Yeah,
early.
you must, because if you want to have a peace in your house, because this woman is going to raise your children and kiss them good
Right,
night. So
right,
yeah, you have to
right.
satisfy her.
You better
Yes,
satisfy her.
but the American man is right. When I was 23, 24, I should like to satisfy a woman. I'm
Oh,
eating
Lindy
and
Lou.
living.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly where I'm at, Lindy Lou. I'm in Wasa, Wisconsin. It's WASU, Wasa, Wisconsin. I'm headed to Green Bay though. You guys might be
Warsaw,
able to see
Wisconsin.
you guys might be able to see Lambeau Field when I pull up to Green Bay. Because I think I'm gonna be going down Lambeau Lane. Green Bay is actually a very small town. Very small town. There's this guy I'm at this gate that I always go to. He always says I look like Exhibit, and I always say he looks like Keanu Reeves.
Mm.
So it's like this kind of
Mm.
it's this joke we got. I don't
With the
know.
Exhibit.
hair. Yeah.
Exhibit.
It's
Yeah, you kind of do, huh?
like, hey, what's
Exhibit.
up, Exhibit? I'm like, hey, what's up, Keanu?
Yeah,
But people in Green Bay are
the,
really nice, man.
he's the luckiest guy in Hollywood. Yeah, that guy doesn't have a talent, man.
Who?
Really.
You think Keanu Reeves isn't talented? I
Yeah,
think
no,
he's
no,
pre-
no. He doesn't have a talent.
I
Yeah.
think he's good
Oh
at playing Keanu
man.
Reeves. I think he's good at playing
Oh,
Keanu. Morpheus? Morpheus? Is this Morpheus? I
yeah.
think he's. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Keanu Reeves, man. I kind of agree he doesn't have talent, but he's like enthusiastic, so it kind of works. I don't know.
He is that kind of a BAI guy in Hollywood. Man. He just came from some very big action, something like
I
that.
mean, he was great in John Wick. All of
Yeah,
that.
no. He is, but I mean, to be fair, John Wick is like just an extension of the Matrix. It's like the same character, except without the superpowers.
What I'm saying
You
is, when
think
I watch
so?
his movies, especially the
Yeah.
Matrix, I can see and feel that he is acting. He's not natural, and
Yeah.
it's like he's under pressure with the cameras. You can feel somebody who's acting and who's doing the natural acting thing. It's two different things. You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Anyway,
I know. I get you. It's I don't know with Keanu Reeves, man. I don't know. I don't know. He's
I
just
mean,
like a
look at
cool.
the.
He's like a cool
He's a
guy.
cool, but
He's
but
like the
look.
white version of Will Smith. If Will Smith wasn't like, you know, a weirdo.
Will Smith also will give you that impression that he's acting and he's under pressure when you are watching. But look, the people like Mr. Washington, Denzel Washington, Al
Yeah,
Pacino,
no.
those guys.
Denzel Washington.
No, those
Denzel.
guys. These guys, they are just doing the
Yeah.
natural thing, man. You don't feel them; they are acting. It's like you trust them what they are saying or what they are doing. It's just so real, man. So real.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you got. I think Denzel, he's gonna be tested in this Gladiator 2 movie because I'm not gonna lie, these clips, the trailer does look kind of ass, man.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I can't wait either. That's definitely. I'm going to the movies to see that shit, man.
You see,
Oh
we
yeah,
can,
man, Rome, man.
I
man.
know
We're
you
doing a lot.
fucking love Rome, crack, because they're
Yeah.
gonna fill up the Coliseum with water too, man.
Hell yeah,
That's gonna be interesting to see.
that's what they did back in the day. Oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
hope they show how they do it too.
I
They
don't
got
know if they
they get
will.
1,000 slaves bringing in buckets.
Uh,
Yo, yo, doesn't Denzel mostly play the same character too? If you think about it,
Yeah, kind of. In the late, yeah, when he
Kinda,
was like, yeah, kind of.
kinda. I don't know though.
Man,
and
man.
1998, I watched Denzel Washington's movie John Q in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And those Asian, they were like crying, man. It's just,
Wait,
What?
what movie?
oh,
What movie?
John
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 Q.
Q when
John
Yeah.
his
Q.
son
Oh
yeah, they were like
yeah.
crying. The young girls were crying.
You were
Oh my
crying.
God.
You were crying at John Q.
No, I was not crying, man. But I
Yeah, you
just
did.
felt the impression
Yeah,
that
you
the way he's
did.
acting, the way he's acting was like supernatural.
Yeah. I mean, I think especially if you have kids, it's kind of easy to tap into that
Well,
role. You
1998,
know.
I didn't have kids, so I was not crying.
Oh, okay.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Why these chicks are crying, man?
I just thought it was kind of counterproductive. Like, your son needs a heart, and you're gonna pull a gun on a doctor. I don't think that's how it works.
No. He
I
put the
Yeah.
gun on himself. They start to cry
mean,
when he put the
I
gun
don't think
on
that's how it
himself,
works,
and
man.
he said like,
I'm gonna stick the
and
hospital
they,
up for a heart. Yeah,
eh, take
I
my
think there's
heart.
a
He's my son. He's my son. My blood is AP. Blah, 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 blah. You gotta take my.
yeah.
And at the end of the day, the gun is not even loaded. There's no bullets.
Mm, yeah, that's the
That
crazy
was
part too.
that was crazy, man.
Yeah, he's lucky he didn't get smoked for that, man. Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Eh, Yeah.
That was
But
that
yeah,
was.
but no,
I watched
American
it in the
Man's right
movie
though about
theater.
that, man. Come on, it's like if you saw that Rome trailer, the Gladiator trailer, whatever, it's just like, yeah, Denzel's just like I'm like Training Day in Rome. Like
Yeah, I
that's what he's
know.
coming
I
off as. I'm
know.
like, dude,
Oh,
Training Day.
I always thought American Man sounded just like Denzel Washington.
yeah, he's trying to.
Doesn't he sound like
I'm not
Denzel
even sure why
Washington
you.
too?
I'm not even sure what was the purpose of that comment was. I'm gonna let it
you,
go.
s- you sound just like Denzel. Get your hands out of my pocket.
Mm.
King Kong's got nothing on me. He sounds just like Denzel.
Oh man, come on.
Doesn't American Man sound just like Denzel? Come on, it can't just be me, man. It can't just be me.
Yeah, sure.
All right,
Yeah, sure.
sure.
That's what they say. All business. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
What's the name of the?
I'm not. I'm kind of looking forward to it though. A Roman emperor with a Brooklyn accent. It could work.
Yeah,
It could work.
why not? Why
It
not?
could. Why not? Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Hollywood's
Yeah,
over
come
anyway.
on.
Just give us what we want at this point.
Just give us something at least. Can you just be at
uh,
least entertaining?
Yo, Lindy Lou, yeah. American Man, he does have that Brooklyn. Doesn't he sound like Denzel though to you guys? No, is it just me? Okay, it might
Yo,
just be me.
No, he does.
yo,
He does.
yo,
He
HB.
does.
There's
As
a
a
guy on
dental
a
with a beard.
motorcycle here. HB, there's a guy on a motorcycle here with a Rough Riders jacket on.
Oh wow,
Jesus
wow.
Christ, what year is this?
Yeah, this is 1999, man. Is it about to be
Yo,
Y2K?
yo, he
Jesus
obviously
Christ.
just came home from prison.
Yeah,
there's,
right.
there's no way you didn't just come home, bro.
He did a stretch. He did a stretch, man. God damn. He said, "Fuck it, man. I'm putting my jacket back on."
Back
Put my.
on.
I went in and I went.
1999, bitch.
I went in 1999, man.
I wish
Fuck
it was
it.
1999. That year was good.
It really was. 1999 was an amazing year, man. Like I remember when people really thought Y2K was gonna
Yeah,
happen.
that was fun, man.
Oh yeah. Remember that, man.
Like in hindsight, you know how stupid that was to even think that was a thing. That's when we should have knew like shit was about to get really stupid because
Yeah,
it was such a stupid thing. Like everything's gonna shut down because we didn't program it to go past the year 2000. Like it's so stupid to think about now. Like you just flip the number up one. Like it's not. But but everything was supposed to get fucked up in 1999. But yeah, 1999 was like the last good year. Everything else since then's been kind of shit. It's been
Oh
kind
yeah.
of
1999
yep.
was great year, man.
1999.
Stock market blows up. 9/11 happens
Yeah.
after that. Then everything just goes to
Yeah.
crap.
No. The good thing about 1999 was like Manchester United coming from behind to beat Bayern Munchen. Oh my God, I still remember that. It's
Soccer?
like,
I don't give a fuck,
ah,
bro.
yeah, come on.
Yeah. Nobody cares about
Manchester
soccer.
I
United.
know.
Fuck
That's
Manchester
also
United, man.
history. That's also
That's
history,
fine.
man.
Real
They
Madrid,
from
bitch.
one. They came
Milan
from one goal
FC,
behind.
bitch.
They came from one goal behind, and Ole Solskjaer scored the
Hell no.
equalizer. Then, oh my God, that was
No,
Hey,
AC
crazy,
lit.
Milan, Real Madrid, fuck your shit, bitch.
Yeah, right.
dude. Crack! I bet on that match, Manchester
Oh,
United to
really?
win, and I
Oh,
bought
okay.
my best Jordans. My best Jordans
Wow.
for the money. Yeah. What the hell are
Hey,
you
Lindy
talking?
Lou.
I will never forget that.
Lindy Lou, I have a fridge and a microwave and a blender too. I got a blender in here too. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh, he got so many things, Lindy Lou. We are not going to
yeah.
ask him. Yeah,
Yeah.
come on, man.
I think I'm getting a feeling Lindy Lou wants to come on the road with me. You want to spend a
Yeah,
week on
she
the
was
road with me?
asking like to ask questions about that. Remember about
Yeah,
life on the road?
yeah. I think
How
Lindy
is
wants
life on the
to.
road?
I think Lindy wants to come on the road with me. You wanna?
She can wear Rough Riders like leather jacket or some
Oh
shit.
wow.
You can be DMX.
I'll be DMX. Lindy Lou could be Aaliyah. Get crack and be Jet Li. We could
Holy
Hey, Ryan, guten Morgen, sir. How are you? Ryan is in there. Good
yeah.
morning, Ryan. Yeah.
Nah, Lindy Lou, I live one day at a time, you know? It's on the road, just think of it like you're camping, but you're getting paid to camp. That's kind of what being a trucker is like. It's like you're living on the road. You start your mornings early, you end early. Try to find a truck stop with a shower. You know, you eat.
Tell us about the shower
HB.
truck stopping ventures.
Yeah. The shower truck stops. Some are better than others. You always make sure you wear your shower shoes. But usually, you know,
Are they all
um,
are they all man on man or are some separate?
man oh man. What do you mean man oh man? They're like shower like rooms. So it's not like the YMCA where it's just like an open, it's not like a gym shower or something
All
like
right,
that.
HB. It's all right. Protect your manhood. We understand.
Come on,
Is
man.
it like
I've never.
Oz? It's not like Oz.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not like a prison. It's not like it's not like a prison with just a bunch of guys naked and like, what the hell do you guys think this is? It's like mini. It's like just a bathroom with a shower in it, but it's like, you got a door. You lock the door. But yeah. I usually cook or get I have like I usually Lindy Lou for food. I usually go to like the grocery store and buy food at the grocery store and then put it in my fridge. Uh, just kind of like how you do at home. It's not that much different.
Mm.
I have
What do you got? Like a Bunsen burner or something in there?
no. So you know how like you go to like the nice grocery stores and they have like food that's already like made at
Oh,
the grocery
prepared.
store.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I like get like nice chicken that's already cooked and like sides and stuff,
Oh,
and then
yeah. Like a roasted chicken already and whatnot.
yeah, and then
The last time you had a steak, HB?
steak maybe like 2 weeks ago I had a steak.
Okay.
Yeah. So then I my fridge I turn it all the way up so it just kind of freezes everything, and then I just warm the food up in the microwave. But I have like I keep like fruit and stuff, and of course grapes. I like grapes. I
Well,
like
I
grapes.
I would
Oranges.
imagine I would
That's
imagine you guys appreciate a bed more than any of us, huh?
some grapes. I appreciate a grape more than.
Would you say you appreciate grapes?
Yeah. I like
Grapes,
grapes.
YouTube grapes or the fruit? Come
No,
on,
no, no,
guys.
no. I'm talking about the fruit grapes. Dwale, what are you talking about? YouTube grapes. What are you talking about, Dwale? You sicko.
no, man. Come on.
No, no,
Come on,
no.
bro.
Lindy. She said, "Do you snack all day?" Nah, 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 nah. I don't. I usually don't eat until like the afternoon. I just kind of like drink water. I try to stay hydrated, so I usually don't eat until the afternoon. I usually do like a kind of like, what is it called? Intermittent fasting. So
Mhm.
I usually don't eat until the afternoon. I usually like eat maybe
Yes.
like once a day, but I like snack a little bit in the afternoon and then eat, and then I'm pretty much done. I try to keep it simple, but definitely staying hydrated and stuff. You gotta. Lindy Lou said, "Where do you pee?" I usually pee at gas stations or truck stops. A lot of times the shippers in the factories or wherever I go, they usually have bathrooms there, so I'll pee there. If worst comes to worst, I'll pee in a Gatorade bottle. I usually
Or on a
do.
lot lizard? I mean, it's all the same.
Yeah, or a lot lizard. I pee on them. You know. I usually don't pee outside though. To me that's like too. You see truckers, they'll just pull over on the side of the road and pee in between the truck and the trailer. I don't know, man. I just don't like peeing outside and stuff. I think it's barbaric, but you see
Really?
truckers do. Yeah, nah. I'm not a fucking animal, man.
Nah, bro, you gotta be capping, bro. Motherfuckers grew
Nah.
up doing that.
Yeah, yeah. When we were young, we didn't know any better. I like peeing. I like to dispose of my waste. I don't like to pee out in the nature and shit. I just feel like it's disrespectful. Let the animals pee outside. I'm not gonna pee on the side of the road or something or in the grass. I don't know, man. It's fucking barbaric to me, man. I could pee in a fucking Gatorade bottle, seal it, and then throw it away like a fucking proud American, you know?
Yeah, there's no. I'm gonna be honest. There's no way I'm driving around with fucking pee in my vehicle.
I
That's a
mean,
no-no.
yeah. I mean, you put it in a trash can. You don't just drive around with it, you know? It's not like it's like
Oh,
sitting
so
on the
now, so
dashboard.
so hold on. So now you're peeing in a bottle, throwing it in a trash can, right? Not
Yeah.
throwing it on the side of a tree, throwing it on a trash can. Some poor unsuspected bastard at the factory got to get your disgusting human excrement on them, and you're okay with that because I can't pee on the side of a tree.
Well, there's a order in life, you know. When you're dealing with, you think the people at the trash factories, they care about that shit, man. You know how many dirty diapers they gotta clean up?
Yeah, you know how much cleaner a child's waste is compared to fucking a disgusting adult human being.
Well, I'm not taking craps and I'm not taking a crap out here. You know, I can hold a crap. Sometimes you gotta pee, you gotta pee. You know.
So you think they want to be bathing in your pee at times?
I'm sure they're not bathing in it. They have. I've
I'm
actually.
sure they're not bathing in it.
I've been to recycling plants, man. It's very it's not the most sanitary thing, but I mean it's gotta get done, you know? It's a part of there's a circle of you know how there's a circle of life, there's a circle of excrement. And just gotta, you know, bottle with the kid dude, how often do you get Gatorade on you? I don't get Gatorade on me. I don't know. Hey Shifty, what's up with your avatar? Um who is that in your avatar? Does anybody know what's the meaning behind avatar is like freaky to me. It's like a freaky avatar.
Oh, they got HB up out of here for a minute, huh?
Uh, they are shutting most of them down. What are they shutting down? Recycling plants? I go to them all the time. What are you talking about?
I gotta stop. That's fine. I need me a cup of fucking coffee.
Yeah, see that's the thing on the road. I try not to drink coffee because it makes me not sleep, but sometimes I need it. Um, Lindy Lou said, "What's my favorite truck stop?" I would say a Love's. Love's is my favorite truck stop. I love Love's. They have like the cleanest bathrooms. They got the nicest place. Every Love's is like the same too. They usually have decent parking.
I went
Um,
to Love's the first time the other day.
yeah. Love's is decent. How'd you like it?
It was all right. I mean, I don't know, man. It didn't seem like anything special. It didn't
Yeah,
seem any different from a Sheets or I don't know.
yeah.
The only one
They
that I
have.
think is special is Bucky's.
Oh, you know what? I tried to go to a Bucky's one time, but they didn't have truck parking. I was kind of fucked up about it, cause I do hear really good things about Bucky's. So I
Yo,
plan.
I actually stumbled on Bucky's, bro. I was on my way to a Trump rally in South Carolina, and I had to pee so bad. It's like, oh, Bucky's. And I'm thinking, well, whatever, man. Fuck it. You know? And I walk in there and I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
What
Bucky's,
is this?
Bucky's. I hear really good things about Bucky's.
Oh,
Lindy Lou
Yo,
says, "Can
Bucky's
you
is
use any
lit, bro.
facility?" No, Lindy Lou. So with when you're a trucker, you get points for fueling up. So you can use your points towards showers. So at Loves and Pilots, I have like unlimited showers. Some places they actually like if they're not pilot or TA. I got points at TAs too. So I got points at TAs, pilot, Flying J, and Love. So I can get free showers any time there. Now at other places I might have to pay, but it's like, it may be like $10, $15 for a shower. So if you
Oh,
just go up
loves.
there and you don't, yeah, yeah, Love's has really nice showers, and they give you like they give you like I bring my own I bring my own towels and shit with me, but they give you like complimentary towels and shit, and obviously I got my own soap and stuff, so
Maybe
um
I mean, I wasn't looking for no trucker shower, but
use soap.
I didn't know loves
uh,
was that serious.
yeah, yeah, no, they're fucking they're
Is it every
uh
loves? No, right?
serious place, man.
It seems
But it's not every loves,
For
right?
the most part, not every Loves. If they have truck, if they have like diesel there though, more than likely, yeah, they have showers there too. Yeah,
That's crazy. I wonder
yeah, in
what
8 ways.
benefit.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
wonder what benefit is it for loves to put showers in their truck stops.
because they sell diesel. They sell diesel fuel. So if you got a lot of truckers coming in there getting filling up, and then it's in their best interest to have a truck shower too. You know.
You would know more than me, man. I'm gonna defer to you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I only know how to plumb the shower, Ray. I don't know why they do
Yeah.
it.
Innate Way says 10 to 15 for a shower. Damn. If you think about it though, how much would it how much would you charge to clean up a shower after a trucker just took a shower in it? You gotta think about it like that. So I look at it, $10 to $15. It sounds like a lot, but then I think about the person that has to come in and clean it afterwards. And then I'm just like, it's not that expensive when you put it in perspective. Like, I don't know if I would clean a shower. I don't know if I would, it would be kind of hard for me to want to clean a shower after a guy just took a shower in it. Yo, sir,
Yeah,
salute, man.
yeah, random
Good
guy. Yeah,
morning. Good morning.
Yeah.
What's going on, driver?
Good morning. Good morning, driver. Yeah.
good morning, sir. Good
Good
morning,
morning,
is
my
that is
fellow
that
Americans. My
Sir,
fellow
hey
Americans.
sir,
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 hey is
sir.
that gay truck language? Good
nah,
morning, driver.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's a little gay, but it
Yeah.
is what it is. You know, call each other
Hey,
Uh,
drivers.
hey, truckers.
Hey,
Let me ask
truckers.
you, what you guys think about female truckers? Have you ever met a female trucker just like you
I'm engaged
and
to
yeah,
talk
one.
to them and
I'm
I
engaged to
ask
meet
them
a,
one.
about their experience? Hmm?
I'm
yeah,
engaged to one.
I meet a lot of female truckers.
Oh yeah. Okay. Respect, man.
And then I
Yeah,
think
your
they
fiance
drive
is a
good.
trucker.
They drive
Oh,
good.
okay.
I
Yeah,
think, in my honest opinion, I think a lot of them are scared and they're intimidated by the size of the rig, so they drive slower than guys. But I don't, they're just as safe as us, I would say. So
yeah,
they drive slow as
Forgive me,
hell though, so I can tell.
my ignorant mind is telling me when a female drives a truck, oh my God, she a dyke or something like that. Yeah, man.
Not
I'm stupid anyway.
to
So yeah.
Lindy Lou said, "Do you have a washing machine?" No, I don't have a washing machine, but at a lot of truck stops, they actually have washing machines there. So I do keep detergent and shit. So I usually keep enough clothes to last me, But sometimes if I got time, I wash clothes. I wash my, my sheets and shit whenever I can. But I usually keep enough clothes. So
Yo, how big is this fucking cabin?
eh,
God damn. You
now
got a fucking bed. People got a bedroom in there,
you'd be
microwave,
surprised,
stove,
man. You'd be
I
clothes.
told
surprised.
y'all it's probably like it's similar to like a jail cell. It might be a
Yeah,
little bit smaller, but it's
yeah,
similar to that.
yeah. It's. Ah, shit. Look, I'm about to get in some fog. Look at this shit, you guys. Hold on.
I think I'm coming
Yeah,
up on the way station up here.
Wisconsin, man.
yeah, look at
Oh,
this
it's
spot.
beautiful. Oh, look at that,
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that's a nice view.
dude.
Where
Oh
you
wait,
at,
you guys.
HB?
The landscape is beautiful.
Let me see. I'm in Wittenberg, Wisconsin right now. You guys can't really see the fog too much though. It's
Nah, it doesn't look foggy at all.
yeah, nah. The camera can't really pick up
And
Yeah,
every
yeah.
every
and
detail.
HB, where is your destination? Where is your final stop?
I'm going to Green Bay. I'm hauling a bunch of
Uh,
recycled paper right now. So
okay.
Paper is
Yeah, and
heavy as
Green
hell
Bay, I
too. I
believe,
ain't never
is
knew that.
also
yeah,
Wisconsin.
yeah, recycled paper is fucking extremely heavy.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's even like they overload it. So you gotta be
Mm.
careful with the paper. That recycled paper is crazy.
yeah.
Oh,
Paper is a lot heavier than I thought. I remember I hauled
uh,
it, some receipts once, like fucking 70,000 pounds of receipts, dude. Like what?
yeah.
Like, shit.
Hey, Shifty said headed north or east. I'm heading. I'm kind of heading northeast, if that makes sense, because of
Northeast, yeah.
yeah. Because Green Bay is like right on the coast. Well, it's not really a coast, but it's like right off of Lake Michigan. So I'm heading a little north, but I'm headed from the west part of Wisconsin. So I'm going kind of northeast.
Yeah, do you ever look up food in these different states and be like, hey, which one has the
Yeah, all the
best
time,
restaurants
man.
that everyone be talking about and stuff like that?
Yeah,
Try to
all
see
the
if you
time,
can get
man.
something to grub. Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
always.
call Ubers and stuff, go out to the bars or something like that, somewhere close.
Yeah, yeah. If you're smart, a lot of times you'll see restaurants close to truck stops, so you could damn near walk over to a restaurant.
Yeah, they put like buffets and stuff around them. I like that. But
Yeah,
my version of trucking is a lot different from his, y'all. Y'all don't have to ask me like, where I go to the bathroom or how do I shower. I'm a driver that's home every night.
I was gonna
yeah,
say you
So
don't do over the road, right? You're like daily.
yeah, I'm home around like 3 o'clock every day. Ah shit. God damn, big ass bump. Fuck. But
yeah,
yeah. I'm home every day. But I used to do what he's doing, man. That's what he's doing is a lot of guys do that starting out, or a lot of guys just like doing it, man. You know,
yeah. A lot
they
of
just
a lot
like
of
doing
guys.
it.
Yeah, it's
So
it's uh it's if you wanna save up some money, man, just go OTR. You can
that's what I
really.
did. That's what I
Yeah,
did.
you can really save up.
Well, you
That's
know
how I
that
even bought my truck, man. Was doing that for 2 years.
that like having kids prevented me from taking certain jobs.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
yeah. I
lie,
don't.
American man. My first marriage, when I first got out the military, yeah, my ex-wife didn't want me to get into trucking because I was never home. So she kind of held me back for a while on that. But once me and her got divorced, it was over, man. I got right behind this wheel. I ain't looked back since, dude. But no, I
Hey,
feel it. Like if you got a family, this really ain't for you, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
you gotta have either that or you gotta have a special girl that you can trust. And
Yep.
even then, even then you probably gotta just accept she's probably cheating on you. Probably.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? It's not even honestly, it's not even about trust. It's about understanding that you're gonna be gone. A lot
Yeah,
of women
yeah,
can't really deal with that. Like,
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. I would say it's it's similar to the military, man. You guys can be together, and then you next thing you know, you're spending a year away from each other, and you know that's when caveats,
Somebody's
I would
blowing their
say.
back out. I mean, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
we call those guys are caveats, man. They throw wrenches in relationships, but the women
yeah.
allow it. So don't ever forget that.
Yeah, yeah. That's why you can never
And
be
you, and
mad
you
at the guy, cause
Right,
and you
right.
come
I'm one
back
of those
from
guys.
you
I'm
come
one of
back
those
from the
guys that
service or
I'm.
the driving, and then you will sing that whiskey
This where I
lullaby.
go, HB. This my favorite truck stop right here, man. Quick
Hold
Trip.
on. Oh yeah, Quick Trip is
Uh,
really nice too. Quick Trip's got,
Yeah.
they're really nice too. I
They're
do like
they're
them.
not
and
as
then
good as far as accessories though, but other than that, it's
Nah,
cell
nah,
phone stuff.
no.
Yeah, they
Food,
suck with that.
food and shit though. Food and shit. They
Fire.
do have. Yeah, they got some really good food there at Quick Trip.
Yeah, they food really good, really good.
I gotta stay away from Quick Trips because I'll get a whole grocery bag full of shit out of Quick Trip, man. They got everything at
Yeah,
Quick Trip.
yeah. Hey, I'm just like you though, man. I eat like once a day, dude. Cause you
Yeah,
can't eat out here. You get sleepy behind the wheel. I don't drink
yeah,
coffee either.
yeah,
I only
nah.
drink water, and I'll drink like a Red Bull in the morning, which is what I'm grabbing now. But I'm
See,
usually drinking
I don't
water all
even.
day.
I can't even do the Red Bull. I just drink the water. Cause if I do any of that shit, I'll get it. I get addicted quick. No,
These are kind of addicting. I ain't gonna lie. They
man,
are,
they're
and
because
they're not good for
they're
you.
fired. They're fired. That's why they're addicted. They're good as shit, and they
Yeah,
work. That's the thing. They work. They work
yeah.
like a motherfucker.
They're not good for you either, bro. And yes, you can like
yeah,
feel it working, bro. I'm like, I feel like I'm
yeah.
on drugs. Yeah, you can
Yeah,
Seriously,
feel
that's
it
why I
like
working.
only drink coffee, man. I try to stay away from all them Red Bulls and like all those energy drinks and stuff because they are
yeah.
addicting.
Now, see, American man, I can do coffee, but usually if I do, I gotta make it super sweet to where it's closer to a hot chocolate or something. And
Oh,
then
so
no,
then
ma'am, that's it. And then after that, I'm thirsty as hell. It dries my whole mouth out for
so
hours.
Oh.
so then there's no point in you drinking coffee.
Yeah, I don't drink it no more.
Lindy Lou
Thanks.
said, how often do you go home? It usually I'm 11 days out and 3 days home. But sometimes I'll stay out longer if I really want to. Like the longest I stayed out was like a month and a half, where
Mm,
I just was like, I just want to stay out.
delicious.
I don't care. Usually, yeah, it's usually like when I want to come home. Like this weekend, I want to come home. I wanna go see that new Aliens movie. So I'm gonna come home. Plus I gotta get ready to move down to Texas too. So
I'm surprised you don't just put everything in your truck and go down there.
yeah, I'm still trying to figure that shit out.
And you going from
uh,
Detroit to Houston? That's a big move, dog.
no, 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 no. Chicago to Dallas.
Damn, that's a big move too.
Yeah, yeah,
You gonna
Yo,
love
yeah,
Dallas though, boy. Great day.
yeah.
You gonna love that shit.
yeah, I'll be back in like half an hour, guys. I just pulled up to the shop. I got to load up on material.
All
All
right,
right,
be
brother.
safe out there, man.
Yeah, all right.
Society contributors, man. Society contributors.
Yeah.
Oh, HB, you distracted me. I meant to put some ice in my water cup, man. Damn, forgot.
Yeah,
you
Shifty.
you guys
I
are
already.
just like pilots, man. You guys are
Oh
just
no,
like Bob
nah,
the
nah,
pilot, man.
Nah,
nah, nah,
yeah,
nah, 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 nah,
nah,
nah, nah,
nah,
nah,
nah.
nah,
We
nah.
ain't gonna do
Well,
Bob
Bob.
like that.
instead
Yeah.
of transporting people, you're transporting goods, man. The hell? They
Yeah,
should pay you
Lindy
just like
Lou.
pilots, yeah.
I'm gonna be doing down south pretty much. So my region is gonna change. I'm gonna be doing down south. I'm kind of over driving in the winter because it's just telling you driving in
Ugh.
the winter is just too much. It's too brutal for me. I
Dude,
can't.
I drove through a blizzard coming through. I was leaving Bath, Pennsylvania, headed back to New Ulm, Minnesota, and I
Oh
drove
my
through a
God.
blizzard when I hit Akron, Ohio. And dude, when I say I couldn't see beyond 10 feet in front of the truck.
Yeah.
I saw at least like 8 other truck drivers that had slid off the road. 2 of them was trying.
Yeah.
They had tow trucks trying to pull them out the side, and it was crazy. And we're
And see,
still going up and down mountains, y'all. Like that shit's
yeah.
scary as fuck.
Yeah, yeah, it fucks with you, cause it's not even. I think that's the fucked up part about it is you see all. It's like you're driving through a graveyard, cause you see all these trucks on the side of the road, and it's like, God damn, man. It's not
And you're
even the
driving
weather.
slow. You're driving
Yeah,
slow, but you can still feel the weight affecting the speed of that truck, man. It's
yeah,
scary. It's scary,
yeah.
man.
It's
So
really
I
fucking
don't blame you,
scary.
bro. I would have been came south. Hell, I did that northeast region before. That shit is brutal.
Brutal, man.
Brutal. Yeah, it's
Midwest
brutal.
isn't as bad as the Northeast, but Northeast is like, bro, and then too, like the mountain, the Rocky Mountains area, the West too, that's even more
Hmm.
brutal.
Yep.
That's even more brutal than the Northeast.
Yeah. So
You
I would
know, the
say the
North,
south is probably the best region, man. South.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
no, I mean, you gotta worry about the rain and shit, but I mean, it's better
Yeah.
than fucking ice.
Yep. And it's not a mountainous. Our terrain isn't mountainous down here, so
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
you ain't got to worry
It's
about
that
mountains and shit. Except for like North
those.
Carolina and shit, Tennessee.
But it
Excuse me.
it's not like Utah and Colorado and
No,
fucking
no, Minnesota
like
and shit. Fuck no.
some of those downgrades, bro, man, some of those downgrades shouldn't even be allowed. Like, yo, why the fuck did somebody build a road on a fucking mountain like this, man?
Have you
This
been
shit is.
through Eagles Pass or Eagles Point, something like that? That mountain area up in Tennessee, the Smoky
Oh no
Mountains.
no 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 no! I don't think
Oh
I've been through
boy,
there.
that
Oh
is
yeah,
probably
no 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 no! I have. Yeah
yeah. Nah, that's
yeah.
probably the scariest thing I did in a 53 footer, man. Was going
Yeah,
down that motherfucker, and these other truck drivers just be flying down there like they used to doing this shit, bro. That shit, I
yeah,
can't drive like that in a regular car going down that mountain. They be
yeah.
flying down there in them trucks, man. Some good
Nah,
truck drivers out here for real.
yeah. Some of these truckers love that shit, man.
Yeah, that dangerous shit. These dudes
Yeah,
crazy.
these dudes are crazy. I'm not there yet. Like I feel like
Uh-uh.
Momo is one of those guys that he loves the thrill, man.
Yeah, he's gonna float down that mountain probably. Bend
Yeah,
them curves. Yeah, yeah,
yeah. Momo's really out. He's really out there, man. He don't go
yeah.
fuck.
He does coast to coast, right? So he sees
Yeah,
all
yeah,
type of weather,
yeah,
terrain. Yeah,
yeah.
that's a real driver right there. I get to him.
That's
Hats
yeah.
off.
Momo's a real driver, man. Momo the type he would probably go to Alaska if they paid him enough. Momo would go to fucking Alaska, man.
Oh man,
Momo.
dude.
I actually looked up those jobs up there, man. Yo, they starting out at like 200K up there, man, in Alaska.
I
You get a
couldn't imagine it.
yeah.
Isn't that where the Ice Road Trucker show is? Is it up there? Hell no.
Yep. They starting
Yeah.
out at 200. It's some of them like 250, 300 to drive up there, man.
That's how you know it's dangerous. They paying that
Yeah,
much.
yeah, that shit, man. Yo, I couldn't even imagine, man. I could not even imagine.
Nah, I mean, I think the Northeast region was, it was rough enough. Now, I've never been to like New York, New Jersey. I've never been in those tight ass cities like that. But
Yeah,
yeah, that Northeast region was pretty brutal, man. I was like, yeah, this shit trash.
yeah. Get
I remember.
cracked.
Oh, go ahead.
No, Get Crack said crazy to drive up to Alaska through the Yukon. Yeah, see, that's even crazier. Imagine going
Yeah,
through Canada to Alaska. That
yeah,
shit's got to be a mind fuck, man.
yeah.
Yeah,
Man. I mean, especially as an American driver, man. I'm pretty sure
yeah.
their road signs are different, and that'll be a challenge, honestly, man.
Even the
Uh,
wildlife, like you can't drive over a moose. You could be going 70 miles an hour. If a moose is in the road, bro, you're done. That's 1,000+ pound animal, man. You're not
yeah,
gonna
that ain't
just
like
knock
hitting a
that.
deer. Yeah,
Nah, hell nah. Your day is done.
that
And
shit'll
then
probably
you,
bust your head gasket up and everything, man. Tear up
yeah,
everything.
tear up
Yeah.
everything.
Don't
And
hit that motherfucker.
you gotta wait for a tow. Man, that could take
Hmm.
hours, man.
Shit, depending on where you at, days,
Yeah. It could take
days.
days,
Yeah.
days.
And then like, imagine guys, you stuck on the side of the road in a rural area. It takes, it's gonna take a day and a half for a tow truck driver to get there. You ain't got no food, no water in the
Yeah,
truck. You stranded. So yeah, that's it's a good thing to
yeah,
keep some supplies on you just in
yeah.
case. Now,
Look,
of course, a guy like me, like I told you, the furthest I go at this point is maybe 4.5, 5 hours out. HB does, a lot more pavement burning than I do now. But if I get stuck on the side of the road now, yeah, it'll take a couple hours, but I'm not gonna be stuck for a day or two. So
yo, this is a good question. I'll ask you first, sir. Lindy Lou says, do you hit a lot of critters? What all
yes,
have you hit
as
out
a
here?
matter of absolutely. As a matter of fact, Lindy, I was at the truck wash yesterday while I was up on the panel simply because it's been about a month since I got my truck washed and my windshield was just covered in guts. I had a bunch of dragonflies in my grill. I mean, we hit critters all the time. I hit a lot of birds too, Lindy. There's a lot of vultures, a lot
Yeah,
of buzzards. They got balls, man. They want to fly away at the last second, but I'm not swerving this truck. It's either me or you.
yeah,
So if that buzzard want to get that last bite in before I get there, he may not get out of there. And a lot of them don't. You hit them
yeah.
and keep going.
No,
Hit them
I've
and keep
hit
going.
They lost.
I've hit
Yep.
bunnies. I hit a baby deer once. I've hit a couple armadillos. I've hit some squirrels.
I purposely
Uh
avoided a turtle a few days ago. There was a turtle going
oh
across the road,
man.
man. I had to slow down for that. I was
Uh,
not gonna do that. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I know guys that
Yeah.
purposely hit critters though. If they see one in the road, they go towards it.
Yeah.
Fucked up guys, man. So
Yeah. That pop is something else when you hit.
yeah, you hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear it.
Yeah. You hear all the
Ugh,
guts
ugh.
just explode.
Yeah, that's why I didn't hit that turtle, man. Cause I'm like, I know I'm gonna hear that shell crush, and that shit gonna bother me, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear it. As loud as this truck is, you can hear all that shit. It's crazy.
Uh, Never. I haven't hit a person yet though, Lindy. So
I
yeah.
oh, that's
Not,
good.
not,
That's
don't. I
good.
don't think he'd
That's
be
good.
driving. I don't think he'd still be driving if he hit a person. So
yeah.
I'm just gonna
Thank
put that
God.
out there.
Thank God.
I hope I don't ever hit a
But
person.
guys,
Jesus.
Yeah.
guys, are you allowed to stop to help someone whose car broke down in the street or
It's
the road?
it's not recommended.
It's
You
not
know,
ideal.
usually
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
usually they have
So you,
insurance for that. So
so
if
you
but
And
just
you
not
never
only
pass
know.
if
that,
somebody is going. You pass if somebody is going to stop. Please help my mother. She's
nah,
is
I ain't
stuck
gonna lie. If
here.
they doing
Please.
that, I'm definitely gonna keep going because that seems like a setup.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a setup. That's a setup,
That's a
Dwale.
Uh,
setup, man.
Yeah, Dwale, don't fall for that in America, man. If that happens
Right.
to you, don't fall for that, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they
And
got you. They
I would
got you.
say
um,
and also Duale, you got to remember as drivers, man, we got to get to where we're going and we got to be there at a certain time. So you don't really have
Yeah,
time to pull over and help a motherfucker out. I got to be where I'm
yeah,
going at 2 o'clock. So
you
yeah. Dwale, they'll rape you
you
if you
are
do
you
that,
are you
man.
are on the clock. Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, they
Dwale,
will
they'll rape
rape
you.
you.
Okay,
They will
so
they
They'll
will
don't do
rape
high
you.
tackle.
Rape. They will rape you. They rape
they'll
you.
rape you, Dwale. Be careful, man.
Mm.
They
Yeah.
rape you.
And guys, and how often do you have your Second Amendment material in your truck? If you know what I mean?
I don't like to talk about that online, but just know if it's me and you, it's not gonna be me. Just know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, respect
I
it.
would
Yeah,
say I
yeah,
would say I have kids to get home to. That's what I'm gonna say.
yeah.
All
Cause
right, I get the picture.
there's the while like, I go through a lot of states. So some states, it's okay. Some states
Are
it's
very
not
strict,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Some states are strict,
Yeah.
but I
So
rather get
leave it, leave it. Don't talk it on internet.
yeah,
Leave it,
yeah,
leave
yeah,
it.
yeah,
I
yeah,
get the
yeah, yeah,
picture.
yeah, yeah. You got it, you got it, you got it, you got it.
Yeah,
You know,
Yeah.
that's another thing.
I
That's
got
another
it. I
thing
got it.
where
I got it. That's
when
very
you get
nice.
to America, the Wale, you can, you could, depending on what state you're in, you can get whatever you want, man. That's one of the reasons why I
Yeah,
want to
sure,
move to.
yeah. So,
It's one of the reasons I want to move to Texas so bad too, man. I want to go buy me a fucking Uzi, man. I wanna,
Yeah. That's the
oh, yeah.
state.
yeah.
Especially those.
I want to buy me a fucking
Okay.
Uzi. That's like my dream gun. I know Get Crack has like two of them, but that's like my Get Crack's got two of them, man.
Oh shit. Malibu's most wanted and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Get Crack. He's got two Uzis, man. He dual pistol, man. He don't give a fuck, man. Got two Uzis, man.
Oh man. I don't really have
Yeah.
a dream gun, honestly. Yeah, I don't really have one, man.
You
I'd
don't got a
probably be.
dream gun? No
I
dream
got a
gun?
dream. I got a dream weapon, not a gun. It's not a gun. Mine is more like a torque bow. It's like a what's it called, man? People use it. They hunt with it now. It's like a bow and arrow, but it's the automatic ones, like the mechanical ones.
Oh, yeah, that is
Yeah,
pretty badass. I'm not
yeah,
gonna
that should have killed the
lie.
fuck out of somebody, boy.
Yeah,
Ooh
yeah.
wee.
A bow and arrow with a fucking trigger is insane, man.
Yeah, yeah. I knew a guy in my trucking school. One of my instructors, man. He would hunt during school, man. He'd be hunting with a bow and arrow, but he had them nice ass ones that with a trigger on it. I
Yeah,
was like, oh shit.
that's crazy.
And the bows are made of like iron and shit. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That'll hurt somebody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nah. My dream weapon is a fucking Uzi, man. I feel like after that, after I get the Uzi, I'm good, man. I'm fucking good.
I
I
want to know
probably
what
get.
you gonna use it. What are you gonna use it for? Like,
I'm probably when I go hog hunting, man. I'll probably use it when I go hog hunting. Fucking
oh
shoot the
man.
shit out of those things, man.
You gonna spray the whole
Uh,
you gonna spray the whole damn area with them
killing,
shits, man.
yeah, man. Yeah.
killing black
What about you,
kids, man.
Duale?
That is
Y'all allowed to have
that's
weapons over
crazy.
there? Y'all allowed to
Oh
buy
hell
guns?
nah. He's in Germany.
Oh
They won't
yes,
even.
oh yes, oh yeah.
Oh, you could have guns
No,
in
no,
Germany?
Germany, no, but my home, no, 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 absolutely not. But culturally, in my home, everybody's armed. You don't fuck around.
Oh,
You don't just
Somalia. Yeah, you
we
could have
are
anything.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
We are traditionally pastors, people who have animals, so they are all armed, man.
Hey, Duale,
6,000 years.
Yeah.
in Somalia, if you were driving down the
They don't
road
have
and there was a
guns.
woman asking for help, would you
They
pull
have
over to help her?
in Somalia,
Hello?
yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, in Somalia, yes,
Yeah, I mean,
because
in
when woman
Somalia.
asks you for
Yeah.
help, yes, because you definitely know that she should not be alone here. Something is wrong here because you are expecting maybe the brother or the husband is in trouble, so that's why she came. So you got it. I've heard that. Man.
Right, you can get anything in Somalia. You can get a goddamn RPG out in Somalia, man.
Yeah.
Get a fucking rocket launcher
No,
out
no,
there,
no, no.
man.
Look. These coastal countries in Somalia, Yemen, people are traditionally armed because there
Yeah.
are a lot of the wild animals, the tribal problems, the clan problems, and the life is only you. You have to survive.
Yeah.
You survive without a weapon. We don't have a Second Amendment, but it is a tradition. Look, when somebody in Somalia is going to marry a girl, he should give a gun to her father as a dowry. What the hell are we talking about? This is the
Wow.
culture. We are
Yo, I wonder what
the
kind of
true
gun.
Second Amendment people, man.
Yeah. I wonder what gun you could use to get a wife. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
mostly AK-47.
Oh, wow.
AK-47
Jesus.
is
Yeah,
Great,
honestly,
great.
That is the gun, man.
that's a pretty good trade. AK for a
Yeah,
wife,
for a wife,
AK
Yeah,
for a wife. That's not bad.
yeah.
yeah, it's really not.
Plus one
And
have
Somalia, yeah, you could probably find
Uh,
AKs laying on the ground out there. You know, you just pick it
wait,
up.
white right
plus 100
Texas.
camel. So why not? Eh?
Ah, okay, okay.
Nah, J
Why?
Boogie, that I
Plus
can't wait to go
100
to
Oh,
Texas
camels,
just
there
for
will be
that.
a gun, man.
I cannot
So
wait.
that's the
I can.
culture of my father's fathers. They were all armed, man. You don't
Oh,
fuck with these people,
yeah,
man. They
yeah. I wish
are
you.
armed until the teeth.
I can. I wish in America, AK could buy you a wife, man. That would be really nice.
that'd be crazy. That'd
Man,
be crazy.
that would be really nice, man.
What is
Yeah,
the
America.
It
equivalent
can't be that
weapon?
easy for us.
And
What
we're
is the
progressive
equivalent
in a lot.
weapon from AK-47? Is it F-15 something, rifle 15, something like that? That
Yeah,
the
yeah.
most preferred?
AK in a yeah.
Ah,
In America, I would say the rifle of choice is like an AR-15, and
Mm-hmm.
the
yeah,
AR-15. That is the
yeah.
AK-47 in America, right? Ah,
Basically,
look at you. You are
yeah.
understanding me. You are understanding my English. Ah, HE. You
No, the longer
progressing,
you
man.
talk,
Motherfucker.
the longer you talk, the easier it is to understand. But it's still kind of hard.
It
There's
is.
still moments. There's moments where you're not
Yeah,
speaking English. You know, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. You just gotta talk
Yeah,
to more
I
Americans,
got
though,
it. I got
Ale.
it. Right. Yeah,
You
that's
got,
what I'm doing here, man. Even though I
Do
yeah.
they
about to
hey
go to work
Duale,
for
do
us.
they is
Look,
it
do you,
oh shit, this way station open.
you,
Damn it.
You said Jihad said, do they sell AKs here? Yeah, you could buy an AK in America.
It can't be fully automatic, but you can buy
Yeah,
one.
yeah. You can buy like a semi-automatic AK.
Yeah, they'd have to chop the firing pin and before they even put it on the market. But yeah, they can well not chop it, I'm sorry. Chopping it will make it automatic, my bad. So yeah. You can chop the fire pin after you buy
HB,
it. If you know what you're doing, you can make it automatic. Go ahead, Dwale.
HB, do you ever
Look at
cross
this
the
dick in
border
front of me,
north
dude.
or south?
Nah,
Did you
nah,
ever
nah,
cross the
nah,
border with your truck
nah,
taking
nah,
goods to Mexico or Canada? No? All
nah.
right.
I don't want to
So
deal
you
with
do
that.
inside, huh?
Yeah, no, I don't want to deal with that headache, man. Crossing the border, it's a headache, man.
What if what if in Dallas they give you a load that sends you like to Mexico? You taking it?
Hell no, I'm not going to
I
Mexico.
wouldn't either. I wouldn't either.
Yeah, cause if those fucking Mexicans
Why
stop,
not? Why not?
Cause they
cause if
gonna
they,
probably load his shit
Mean
with
why not?
cocaine and not
It's
tell
one.
him.
yeah, no, if
They
they
gonna put
stop
drugs
me,
in his shit.
No, come on,
yeah,
man.
they stop me and they
Are
say,
you truckers?
nah, cause
Are you
I'm the type.
responsible for what the goods?
Yes,
Now,
yeah,
look,
you're
in America,
responsible.
you are driving now a truck, and there are goods. Are you personally responsible? What is in those boxes?
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
yes,
Who
you're
knows? They
100%
are on
responsible.
sale.
The only
I
way you're
know.
not is if you
Oh
got like I
shit!
guess if you got like a seal on your truck and it hasn't been opened
Even
yet.
even then,
Mm,
you're
mm,
still
mm, mm.
responsible. You're still responsible. How do they know you're not a part of
Oh
it? You're
my
still
god!
you.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's and mind you, you never really know what's in your. You know what's on the bill of lading, but you don't really know what's in there.
Yeah, I told you guys that all the time, man. When I go to the port and pick up these shipping
well,
containers, I could
well,
have a family of Chinese people in my shit, but I won't know that.
Yeah, he wouldn't know. How would he
I
know?
wouldn't know. Yeah.
yeah,
How would he
but
know?
if you own the truck and if you own the business, that's one thing. But if you are
Oh,
just an
that's
employee for a company
It still doesn't
and
matter.
you are just a
I
yeah.
driver,
It still doesn't matter, Dwale. It's fucked up. It's
Yeah.
man,
fucked up. I agree. I
that's very bad,
agree.
man. That's very
I agree. I agree. But
that's very
like
bad, man.
it's just the way it is, man. You're responsible for what
That's
you're
just the
hauling.
way it is.
Yeah.
So
Things will never be the
HB,
same.
they are whenever they are loading your truck, you have to be there and check every box they
No.
are putting inside your truck. Maybe
No, no,
the
no.
legacy
Look at
of
it,
the
Duale.
policeman comes.
Think about what
Yeah,
HB
I mean,
does.
how can you
HB
trust him?
Duale, HB, sometimes he does dropping hooks, man. That means his trailers are already loaded when he picks it up. All he
Yep.
does is hook up to it, make sure it's straight, the wheels are good, lights working, and he pulls it. That trailer can
Yeah.
be full of damn dead people. He don't know that.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
bill of lading says
Yeah.
canned goods, but it's dead people in there. Like you don't know what's in there.
You
You
don't
know what I'm
know.
saying?
You don't know.
Your job is to get it to where it's going. Your job ain't to know
Yeah.
what's in there.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Yeah, but just imagine that trailer got an accident and all those dead bodies are now on the streets. Is he responsible now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are
That's
they
yeah,
that's
going
why
to
you don't
yeah,
want to
charge
get
him
in.
for?
That's why you don't want to get in the accident, man. You don't know what's in
yeah.
there. I
You don't
remember
know
I
what's in that
saw an
bit.
accident. I saw an accident one time. This trailer was cracked all the way open. It was candy all over the fucking road. It was crazy.
Mm.
I wanted to stop and grab a bag, but
No, don't do it. That's
I
gonna be a.
know.
I bet you that's a felony, dog. Just a
No,
handful
no.
of that shit.
Yeah, I know. They put me in prison for that shit. Imagine
Yeah.
you get put in prison for taking a bag of candy, but it was all over the road, man. It was
No,
all
HB. You
over.
know what I saw? You know what I saw last week, man? I saw. I wouldn't say it was a truckload, but it was raw chicken parts. This guy
Ah,
got in a wreck and had raw chicken parts all over the road, bro. I
man.
mean, tons of it. Tons of it.
I know the birds and the crows and shit
Oh,
went to town on that shit.
Man, they went crazy. Now
oh man,
that was
that's a
crazy.
bit.
That was
Yeah,
crazy. Stank too.
that's
Uh,
yeah, I bet.
I just imagine they are going to charge pilots who are, flying planes with cocaine or drugs. They never do
No,
that,
that
because
that's a little bit different. That's a
I'm.
little bit different. That's
Yeah.
they're not pilots aren't
Mhm.
really held to the same standard as truckers are. They're
Yeah.
held to a little bit higher standard.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, I think too is because of the cargo. Like, a pilot can't control what a person decides to do, but we're in control of what we pick up and what we don't pick up.
Yeah.
Even though we
Yeah.
work for companies, we still have, we can always just say no. A pilot
Yeah.
can't, they got lives that they're in control of. So
Yeah,
Oh.
I would say their margin of error is
No, no.
very much slimmer than ours. Very much slimmer.
yeah,
So they can't
yeah.
fuck up. If I fuck up,
Yeah,
I
but
can,
I'm not talking about the pilots who have passengers. The cargo pilots. The cargo pilots. They don't
Yeah,
give a
yeah,
shit
but
about what cargo they
yeah,
are.
yeah, no,
It's
but
in there.
like
They just.
like Bob can't control if some Cuban brings a a kilo of coke on a flight. Like Bob, he can't
Yeah.
control that.
yeah,
He didn't
Bob won't
say.
be responsible for that. Yeah.
He's not
Yeah, yeah.
liable, man. I
No,
never
no,
Nah,
heard
no,
a
nah,
no,
nah.
pilot.
no, no. He's not. He's not.
Yeah.
That's why they have the TA and all of that, or the what is it?
TSA,
The
TSA.
TSA. Yeah, the TSA. That's what they got them for.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's not his responsibility. He just got to get the flight, or he got to get the plane in the air and make sure he lands that bitch.
And
That's
from
it.
A to B,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And he
You
said,
know.
Bob said the hardest part
Yeah.
of flying is, I think he said landing. Landing was
I.
the hardest part.
Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
bet,
it's landing.
man.
I
Yeah.
bet. Yeah. Yeah. He said
That
landing was
shit.
the
Yeah.
hardest part. So
That shit's got to be crazy. I would be
yeah.
fucking.
At least the
I
pilot.
I
don't
would
know
be.
if I could do that, man. Oh. I've flown thousands of times, but me flying the plane myself, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Especially with all
Hey,
those
look at that
people in the
container
back too,
port.
man. Especially with all the people, man.
Hey, you know one thing about picking up port loads, HB? I think that's where most women truckers are, is at these ports.
I could see that. I could
I
see
see
that.
a lot of female. I just drove past one. She was so pretty. But yeah, I
I
see a
could see
lot
that.
of owner operators that are women. A
Cause
lot.
that's what the ports is where the money's at, man. The
And
women are.
the women don't want to do no labor jobs and they don't want to do
Yeah,
that long distance driving. So yeah.
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 Women are. That's the one thing about women drivers that I kind of do like about them. They're very smart when it comes to trucking, man.
Yeah.
They figure out what's the least amount of work they got to do for the highest amount of pay, and
And
that's
they
what they
get to
focus
it.
on. Yeah,
Yep, they
that's
get
all they
right to
focus
it.
on. They get
Yeah.
right to it. That's why
I would
women are
say
really
they are
smart that way.
competition out here. They can be comp as owner operators. They can be your
Yeah,
competition. A woman,
yeah. And plus, I mean, if I'm a I own a business, I want to hire as many hot women as possible, man. Like,
yeah,
talk,
yeah, yeah. They
just,
down in them ports now.
yeah,
That's for damn sure.
yeah.
Jesus.
Bring those big ass titties through. Yeah, I want to see you every
Hmm.
day. Yeah,
Man,
yeah, you
I ran
can.
into one at a quick trip
Yeah.
yesterday.
Oh.
She was an owner operator, but she was pulling logs. And she said she makes pretty good money doing that. They get paid by the load and shit. But
Yeah,
HB, when I tell you she had the fattest ass on her, man, and a small waist,
yeah,
I was like, "What do you eat when you out here?" Oh, I go home every day, so I cook meals, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Had a fat ass. I
yeah.
said, "Damn, I wish I was the driver's seat of that truck." No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just
Yeah, nah, I
kidding.
don't blame you.
Oh
I don't
yeah.
blame you. I do not blame
Yeah.
you. I couldn't.
They out
I
here,
couldn't
bro.
even. I couldn't even imagine uh, like, team driving with a chick, man. Like
You don't remember
a
I asked
bad
you
bitch.
about that? Remember, you said they want you to start training. I was like, what if you train a chick and she's like super fire? Like,
Yeah, that would. I'm not gonna lie. That would be tough, man. That would be super
Barry,
tough, man. Yeah, it would be tough.
because you know
Cause
in my opinion,
you get so close
go
to
ahead,
them
go ahead.
too. No, you get like I remember
Yeah,
with my trainer, we like knew everything about each other by that second week, you know. So imagine like,
yep,
and I
yep,
already know like with me, if a girl gets close to me, man, she gonna fall in love with me, man. She gonna damn near fall in
yep,
love. So
yep.
it's gonna be harder for her to control herself than me. I'm gonna control myself. It's gonna be her more than anything. Like,
And
ah,
you know, I was
man.
just about to say that, HB. I was gonna say you as a trainer, you're gonna have all the self control. She's gonna be the one that's doing a little too much, bending over
Yeah.
while you driving, or
Yeah.
coming from the back with these little shorts on, and yeah,
Yeah.
she the
Oh,
one gonna be doing all that
yeah.
shit,
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
share
Waking.
showers, all that
Yeah.
crazy shit.
Yeah. 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 Be like, damn. Damn. Damn.
Yeah, that's got to be very tempting, bro. I ain't gonna lie, very.
I already know if Lindy Lou wanted to get trained by me, man, Lindy would be popping
Oh
out.
my God, come
Lindy would
on,
be,
man, Lindy. That's some. Come on,
Lindy.
man.
Lindy would have her
Jesus.
Yeah.
waking up in the middle of the night with her nightgown on, like looking all sexy and shit.
Hey, Lindy, I'll hold that piss bottle for you, man. You ain't even got to stop driving. She'll hold it for you.
Yeah, vegetarian here. People are teaching
Ooh, wee.
vegetarian. Oh my God. Oh, Lindy,
Yo,
no.
that would be.
Oh.
I'm not
Maybe.
gonna lie, that would be so hot if Lindy held the piss bottle for me. Oh my god. Oh wow.
My
Yo.
HB, my brother is my
Go
younger
ahead,
brother,
Dwale.
right, just like you, but
Wait, what'd you
he's
say?
not the my younger brother
Uh huh.
is a trucker in United States,
Oh yeah,
but
yeah. You
he
did
has
tell
a
me that.
and he has a partner, man, and two truckers, two people.
Wait. You
Is
said
Hello?
someone?
he drives with two people.
No, he drives with one person.
Oh. Okay.
I
Okay.
mean,
Oh.
Oh, he
Oh. So
team
they
he.
drives.
rotate,
Oh, he's
man.
a team driver.
They
He's a team
rotate.
driver. Oh,
He's
okay.
a team
Okay.
driver.
Wow. Yeah, he's probably making some good.
So
Is it another Somali?
I think he's a black American guy. His name
Oh
is
Hmm.
wow.
Michael.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
That's not a
and they were
Somali name.
pals. No.
Was it
They
what's
were
hey
like pals.
Dwale, what's the trucking industry like in Germany? Truck drivers make pretty good money over there, or what's it like over there?
In
Or do
Europe.
you
In
know?
Europe, I think the biggest company is situated in Poland because all the truckers that I see here,
Uh
they have that the name tag, the license PL, which means Poland,
Hey,
and
good
most
morning here for the
truckers.
tea. Good morning.
Hey,
Good
morning.
morning,
Ooh,
team. Good
child.
morning.
Ooh,
Ooh,
child.
child.
Ooh,
Ooh,
child.
child. Ooh,
Ooh,
child.
child.
Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Ooh,
Her having her
child.
Yeah,
own ad
yeah,
lib. All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Uh,
So,
ooh, child.
to answer that question, I've seen so many truckers, and I am in the middle of somewhere that truckers, park and do their things. Many of them are
Yeah.
from Eastern Europe. Maybe one day I will go and interview them and share their experience because
No.
when
That
they
would be
are here,
interesting. I always,
that
cause
will
the
be
while like
interesting.
I always wonder about that. Like, how is it trucking in different countries? Because your
Mm-hmm.
guys' trucks are different shapes than ours.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you guys have different roads, you got different regulations,
Yeah.
so everything is different. You guys, a lot of, and especially in those European countries, your guys' trucks are a lot smaller than ours. I know in Japan the trucks are a lot smaller than the ones over in America.
Yeah. I
So
follow a guy on
You
TikTok.
be
He's a
one day
driver
in
in Japan.
Berlin, and the next day you are in Rome. The next day you are in
yeah.
Paris. Um, I like to. I used to work in Amazon Lager, Amazon warehouse, where the
Okay,
truckers are
okay.
coming and in out. And of course, my mind was like, even thinking my younger brother and the way that he lives. So I wanted to interview these Europeans who came from Russia, Ukraine, Poland, Bulgaria,
Yeah.
and they are mostly driving to Europe. So maybe this is a good idea, even though they don't
Yeah.
speak German, but I definitely know they can speak some English. So next time
Cause
I
your
see a
your guys
trucker
is
who is shaving his hair or is cooking, I'm going to interview him, man, and tell him this experience.
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
because
that
it's
would be cool. That would be cool. Cause
I would
you
like
know
to
the Wale,
experience it
yeah
for sure.
in small.
yeah. No, the Wale, cause in
Yeah.
America, the highways and freeways and shit, they were literally designed for trucks. That's why the lanes are so big. They're in America,
This
everything
is
is
different,
designed.
man. Europe,
Look at this dude
Yeah,
in
Europe,
front of
yeah.
me, HB.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
sir,
Europe
your
is been
mic's.
designed like 1,000 years ago. There's a
Yeah,
small
yeah, yeah,
town
yeah,
near
yeah,
to
yeah,
me,
yeah.
where my doctor is staying. And whenever that I go that small town, there is a trucker who asking me a direction. It's not even the Google map. Hey, you
Yeah,
should not drive this way. You should drive that way. So I'm like helping him to because the streets are so narrow, so not so that big.
yeah.
When
Y- Your guys' roads were
yeah,
designed
I
for
think
horse and carriage. Ours was literally designed for trucks. So
Yeah.
it's
yeah,
completely different in America.
That's why
yeah,
the
Like,
lanes are so
yeah,
wide. They
yeah. You
make
should
sure
know
we can
yeah,
fit.
they make
Yeah.
it.
yeah. That's why it's kind of
But the
crazy.
streets are sure. I mean, look.
I can like keep my
I
truck
mean, look.
centered easier than I can keep my car centered in the lane, cause it's
Yeah.
like
I mean,
perfectly it's
look
like
at my
perfect for the
street.
truck.
You see that? How can an LKV, we call the trucks LKV here. How can this is street? This is my street. A trucker
Yeah, nah,
can
truck can't
pull?
go in that
No, there's
street.
no way.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's so
That
small.
thing is
So
tiny.
it's
That's why
like
you guys ride bikes everywhere there,
it's
man.
so tiny, man. We do
Jesus
have
Christ.
bike. I'm going
Yeah.
to work to my bike. Yeah.
And Dwale, I'm not gonna
But
lie,
in the big town, we
Germany,
have
Ger- Germany looks depressing, man.
Yeah. You notice that the sky is always
no, no.
gray,
Germany is
and Germany looks like Ohio, man. It looks. It looks.
You see
Yeah,
the sky.
yeah, I see it
Oh.
You see
now.
the sky is very hot day. Look at the sky. It's cloudy
Yeah,
and it's
looks
hot.
looks
Looks okay right
fucking
there.
My sky.
like the
It's
scenery is
cloudy and
depressing,
it is
man.
one of the hottest day in the year. It's the hottest day of the year, man.
Does it rain a lot in Germany?
Oh, oh, that is LKV. That is a truck. Look at that truck. Look at that truck. The
Uh,
crossing the street of mine. They have some parking truck over there. uh, and they have their parking trucks in every city. I'm going there someday. I'm going to just tell them, interview them, their experience,
Yeah.
so you guys can share. Just I can.
Yeah. Nah, I appreciate that, though, Ale.
Hey,
Appreciate
HB, I got
that.
a phone call. I'll be right back in like 10
All
minutes.
right.
Uh,
Salute, man. Salute. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe if you're new here. And of course, if you appreciate this morning live with your host HB2N on Gone Trucker with HB2N and John Galt, hit the Cash App, $ HB2N. We're headed to Green Bay, Wisconsin. Wisconsin. I don't know if you guys ever been to Green Bay, but it's the hometown of the Green Bay Packers. Uh, Green Bay Packers are a football team, not like Dewale, and where Dewale is at, they call football um, soccer. Oh, no, we call it soccer over here, but over there they call it football.
Soccer,
I don't.
soccer.
Yeah,
It's football,
you call it.
football.
Don't you call it football
Yeah,
over there?
football.
Foosball, foosball. Hey,
We
Master
call it
Kim, good
football. I
morning,
don't
man.
know why do you call the America football.
Master Kim, good
Okay,
morning. Good
guten Morgen.
morning. Good morning, Master Krim. Master Krim. Good
Guten
morning.
Morgen. Guten
Good
Morgen.
morning. Yeah, man. Yeah. So we just been you know, just getting it early. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Yeah, man. It's been a pretty good morning, man.
So, so HB, do you try more than how many hours are you allowed to do
You said what now?
in a day?
You said say that again?
How many hours are you allowed to drive in a day?
Oh, 11 hours. 11 hours I'm allowed to drive.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's
I'm
okay. That's
allowed to drive 11 hours, but I legally I have 14 hours I can be out on the road before I have to shut down. So 11
mm,
can be straight driving, and
mm.
the other three can be like
That's,
getting
that's
loaded, getting unloaded, taking a break, all
mm,
of that shit. You know.
okay. Mm.
Yeah. So it's
It's a
it's
long shift,
pretty.
man.
Yeah. I don't usually use my whole clock though. So, but that's as
Mm.
much as I can use. In a good day, if I start early, like I probably run the clock out today, cause since I started so early, I like to start early so I
Oh,
can end
yeah.
early, you know. But
Mm.
yeah, Shifty, there's a lot of cheese in Wisconsin. Any truck stop you
Empty
stop
land,
at,
man. This is so empty. The land
yeah,
is empty, man.
it
Oh
looks
God.
empty. It looks empty, the wildlife, but this is all farmland out here, man. This is all farm.
Okay.
Yeah, this is all farmland. I think on the right over here, I think they're growing some collard greens or something. I don't know what that is. It looks like collard
Mm-hmm.
greens. And then over here on the right, I think this is corn. This is corn over
Oh
here on the
yeah.
right. Yeah. They're growing something over here. You see there's a farm. Yeah, I
Food.
think this is all food and stuff. So it looks
Mm.
empty, but they're usually using this land for something, you know.
Mm. Yeah. Okay.
It looks empty, but you know, it's a lot. It's a lot, man. You
So
know?
many breach, breach, another breach. Yeah,
Yeah, man. You
yeah.
know, it's beautiful out
It's
here.
all well, it's well,
It's
all
you
well
know the
built.
Wale. You know it's 50 degrees right now in over here, man. I don't know what that is in Celsius though, but
Mm-hmm.
it's 50 degrees. You know we use degrees over here in America.
It, so it's cold, huh? Are you wearing a jacket
Yeah.
or something?
My Master Kim, man, listen, if I could get some loads for the cartel, I could retire, man. Retire, get 2 loads from the cartel, I'll retire off of that, man. I retire off some loads for the cartel, man. Oh
Right.
man, Master Kim be
They won't
having
let
lunch
you.
with.
They won't
Yeah,
let you to retire if you
I
are
know, I know, I know, I know. That's the.
successfully do too.
I
They
know.
will not let you.
I do too good of a job. They'll have me working for the rest of my life till I go to prison, man. Like, damn, he get those loads through, man. Like, ah,
They will not
nah.
let you. They will not let you to retire, and that's the problem of the cartel. And you do one
Yeah,
successful thing,
they're
you still in the business. Fuck off.
they're the cartel. They're they're real jerks, man. The cartel, they're fucking assholes, man.
Uh,
Goddamn cartel.
dude, they're real,
Fuck,
real
you
terrorists.
know, guys are rude. Goddamn cartel. Go ahead, pass up. Concrete. It's a
Oh, that's a
concrete
big
guy.
truck.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
oh
that's a
yeah,
concrete
okay.
truck right there. I don't know what he's hauling.
Mm-hmm.
That's a concrete
It's
company
concrete
though.
then.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they move around a lot of shit, man. So I'm coming up
Building,
on Green
building.
Bay
Oh,
pretty
is that
soon.
I think that is a funeral car. It's a dead body in there.
There might be a dead body in
Ooh,
there.
look at that. Like, look at that pickup, man. Oh, shit.
We out in the
That's so many
country.
pickups.
Yeah, you
So
gonna
many
see nothing
white
but
people are
pickups,
there,
man.
man. Look at those pickups. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Ah, Daniel Nixon, have I ever brake checked anyone?
Oh,
Nah,
shit.
man. Nah, I don't break. I don't do that type of stuff, man.
So many pickups.
Yeah, I don't do that type of stuff, man. That's crazy.
HB,
I
are
couldn't
you
have.
reading comments while you are driving?
You said what?
Oh, are
The
you
phone's
reading
like,
the comments
yeah,
while
the
in
phone's
front
like
of
the
mm.
phone's right in front of me. You know, I can read English,
Oh yeah.
while yeah, no, I
Yeah, yeah,
gotta,
I know,
you know,
I know, I
on
know.
the road, you learn to read a lot faster because on the road, you have to read every single sign. Every single sign you see, you got
The
to read it.
signs, yeah,
Yeah, you got to read every
yeah.
single sign.
You gotta read it.
So
Yeah.
I've,
You gotta read. Yeah, and
I
it is in English, of course. Yeah. Mm.
yeah. Lindy Lou said, "Do a lot of kids want you to blow the horn?" Yeah, yeah. It's not like every week, but it definitely happens a lot, especially like when I'm in really small rural areas and I gotta drive through the town. You'll see the kids run out to the front. They'll run out to the road and they'll honk. They'll put the little honk the horn sign up. So I lay on it thick, and when the little kids do it. But if any kids do it. You see
Preach. Yeah.
sometimes ladies want you to do it. Sometimes it'd be grown ass women. Honk the horn, driver.
Uh, uh,
So yeah,
uh,
but when I'm in like real rural areas, those kids they don't really get to see too many people. They come out to the street. They can hear you coming because they towns are so small. Like sometimes I go through towns where it's like
mm,
it'll be a population like 320 people in this town. So those kids, they'll come out.
mm,
Honk the horn, honk the horn. I lay on it. I'll wake the whole town up
uh,
for those little kids. I'll wake the whole fucking town up.
do they like also to touch your hair, to touch your hair and play with your hair, man?
Nah.
After you blow
I
the
don't let
honk.
the I don't let the kids touch my hair, though. I think that's it's crossing the line there.
uh, All right, got you. I
Oh,
got
Raz
you. I
girl.
mean, it's a different hair, man. Hairstyle,
Uh,
different
Raz girl. You do the you okay, Raz girl. Yeah, I would hunk the horn for Raz girl, you know. Yeah, I'd lay it on pretty thick for Raz girl. Her, her, her,
hair.
her.
Uh, as we do the horn now, man.
I don't
The
even know
chat
if you
is
can hear
asking
it.
you to do the horn.
You guys want to hear it? I don't know if you can hear it. I don't want to scare this Jeep though. Let me
Yeah.
let this Jeep get up a little bit. I don't want to scare this Jeep. Let me see. Let me see if you guys can hear it. You guys might not be able to hear it though. Did you hear it? Did you hear
Oh
it?
yeah, we heard it.
Okay,
Yes,
you did
we
hear
did.
it. Did you guys hear
Ah, thank you,
it?
Seshmi. We
I
heard
know.
it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to scare nobody. This shit is loud as shit, man.
It's almost empty road, so we
Yeah,
can.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't want to scare the four
So
wheelers though,
actually,
man.
you are telling me that you are not going to stop anyone in on the road who is asking you for help.
Nah, man,
Hey, please stop it! Stop it!
nah, it's too
Stop it!
dangerous,
Because I've
man.
seen the movies. Yeah, people are telling the truckers, please help me! Stop it! Stop it! I want to
Nah,
go to
yeah.
the next town. Some kids who are running away from their
Nah,
parents,
man.
60, 70 years old, gays, guys, girls. No, you are not doing that. Huh?
Nah. It's people got um um I told them or the when it comes to that type of stuff, most people have cell phones, the Wale, so I feel like
Nowadays.
um so most people can get help. So you got to look at it like, why do they want you to stop? They could be trying to steal your truck, or they could be trying to steal your organs, man. You never know. You got to be careful.
No, man. You gotta be careful. Yeah, of
And
course. Safety first.
yeah,
Safety first. Yeah.
Daniel Nixon said, "What does it mean when the brakes are smoking, HV? That means you're laying onto the brakes a little bit too much, man. That means you need to lay off the brakes if they're smoking. That means you're pressing them a little bit too hard. These brakes, there's there's three, well, yeah, three sets of brakes. You got them on well, actually four. So you got your Jake brake, aka the engine brake. You got your brakes on your drive, your steer tires. You got your drive tires. You got brakes on those. And then you got brakes on your tandems too, which is the trailer. So if you're hitting the brakes too hard, you can overheat them. So a lot of times when drivers are going downhill, you'll hear that chopping noise, that that's actually the engine brake, so they don't have to lay on the brakes too long. But sometimes guys, they'll lay on the brakes a little bit too much, and their brakes actually start to heat up because it's just friction. So if it starts smoking, that lets you know, like, hey, you're putting a little too much. You're going a little. You're doing a little bit too much on the brakes. You better lay off of them, because if you burn those brakes out, now you don't have brakes. Now you're just a missile at that point. Um, you know, and you gotta figure out a way to stop the truck. You can use your emergency brakes, but you want to stop. You want to stop as much as you can first, because those emergency brakes, they just stop rotating. So your truck is gonna. You want to be able to be as slow as possible before you hit those emergency brakes. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. You gotta be. Oh crap! Let me get
You
over
gotta be
Hyundai.
careful. Yeah.
You gotta be
Safety first.
careful. Yeah, safety,
So,
safety first.
so you have your fire extinguisher and your terrace aid
Yeah.
in the
Yeah, yeah,
truck,
yeah.
all that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. My fire extinguisher, that's actually underneath my bed. It's underneath the bunk. I have like space underneath the bunk. So underneath the bunk, I have some like
Mm-hmm.
extra I have some extra oil, some extra windshield wiper fluid. I have
Mm-hmm.
my emergency triangles. If I got a emergency I need to pull over, I put the triangles up. I have some
Mm-hmm.
I think I got some brake fluid in there too. And
Mm-hmm.
oh, I don't know what else I got in there. Did I say oil? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm about to get on Lam Lombardi. Is it Lombardi? Lombardi. So you guys are about to see
So I know.
the Green Bay Stadium in a second. Did you empty your Home Depot bucket? Nah, nah, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, we got CKJ in the building. CKJ, what's going on,
Hello,
man?
CKJ.
What's
Good
going
morning,
Guten
on?
man.
Morgen.
Good morning. Good morning. CKJ up early, man. You already done made your money, huh? CKJ
Yeah,
already
yeah,
made
yeah.
some.
I made it last night, man.
Ah.
Ah, man.
Yeah, I made it last night.
I'm
He's
just
living the
wondering
life.
how someone
That's
who
the
is just
that's the good thing
in
about
his
futures, man.
laptop is making money, man.
I know, right? You know, a lot of these people like CKJ, they just got really high IQ, man. These guys are fucking. Plus, he's dedicated,
Yeah,
man. You
they're
gotta be
just
dedicated.
wearing their pants coming out from the bed and typing some shit, and they are earning like thousands of money. Come on, fucking
I'm
not
trying.
fair, man.
We're trying to
I
learn,
wish I can
man.
do that.
We're trying to learn, man.
You gonna learn, so teach us.
Uh,
You can share your secrets, man. Come on,
uh, man.
help a brother. How can we make money?
Study the market. Study the market.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Y'all watch
study
the
the math.
DNC? I ain't watch. I went to sleep, man.
Yeah, nah, I was asleep, man. I was asleep. I think they were
I
watching it
do.
last night though, but I fell asleep on that shit, man. I think they're gonna be
I
watching some
do.
more today.
That DNC was so hilarious when that what is his name? Someone the United States Olympics basketball men coach,
Oh, Steve Kerr,
something
Steve Kerr,
Kelly.
Steve. Yeah, no, Steve Kerr, Steve Kerr.
That guy with the Michael Jordan guy, the white guy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He played with
Steve.
Jordan. He played
No,
with
no, no, the
Jordan.
coach,
Yeah, he played with Jordan.
not the coach,
Hey,
the coach.
yeah, Steve Kerr, Steve
Yeah,
Kerr. Hey, look on the right over here. I
yeah.
don't know if you
He
guys can
was
see
like
it.
he
Wait,
was
Dwale,
he was
Dwale, hold on.
unifying, but at the end,
Dwale, hold
right.
on. On the right over here is Lambeau Field. If you guys can see it, you'll see it in a second though. I don't know if you
Right.
guys can see it though.
That building,
Not
we
this,
see
not
that
this one on
big
the, not the,
building.
no, 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 not this one. You'll see it in a second. You'll see it in a second. It's this one on the right. This is where the Green Bay Packers play at. Isn't that crazy?
All
This
right.
it's a football stadium on a truck route. Isn't that crazy? That's how small
Mm,
Green Bay really is. They got a damn truck route on a right next to a football stadium. You couldn't do that in most cities. Right here, though, right?
People in that area drink like it like back in the 90s.
Yeah,
They
it's
get tore up.
definitely a drink. It's definitely a drinking city right here, Green Bay.
Hey, HP, do you mind if I squeeze in a comment real quick?
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, go ahead.
So the UK, I think, is 5 hours ahead of us, or 8 hours, or something like that. Diwali, you need to look at the clock because between now and Eastern Standard Time here in the US, let's say noon, a lot of these financial people check in with HB and John. For example, CKJ3 talked about market conditions and some of their trades. So on last night's podcast, when we told you that, we're here to make money, it's because of all the other personality types that do trade, whether it be futures, options, or separately Bitcoin, they're given some gems of knowledge. So that's what we were talking about financial stuff last night. But it's around this time till noon Eastern Standard Time here in the U.S. that these guys are checking in. So I just want to add that little tidbit. You may not have it at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You might have it just earlier in the day, and that's why later on it devolves into different stuff. So
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it. I got it, Mr. King. Yeah, yeah, you're right.
You know they
The
they they
timing is
get taxed.
different.
They get taxed
Also different.
crazy on trades though in Germany. So Dwale he don't even want to trade stocks over there. He got to come to America. So you guys see on the right here. Here's Lambeau Field right here. That's where the Green Bay Packers play. Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers. You know, Reggie White.
Diwali can make some money digging up old Nazi relic stuff. You know what I mean?
they probably got they probably got rid of all of that.
Like no, the
Ah,
hands, like hands clutching an old
hey,
Luger.
Mr. King, Mr. King. You and me might ask to be deported back to Somalia. Come on, man.
Yeah, right. He'll find
Yeah, you're right. Come on.
some wedding rings. He'll find a bunch of gold
Yeah,
wedding rings. Yeah, they'll get your ass up out of
Nah,
there,
nah,
Dwale.
nah.
They
like a
get you up out.
No, no, no. I just want some easy and legal money, man. I don't want illegal
no,
money.
that's legal.
Fuck
It's
that.
not like the
Fuck
rhino
that.
horns.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
legal.
Dwale rather cut
Mr.
off.
Kim, Mr. Kim,
Yeah, John.
it's
Yeah, John.
illegal
It's
in Europe
it's
to buy some nasty shit,
Oh,
man.
okay.
Come on, man.
yeah, John. The stadium is right on the field, man. It's right on the street. It's like right there. It's crazy. It's crazy. I was right there.
Isn't that weird? Lambeau Field just comes
Mr.
out of
Kim.
nowhere. It's like tucked in, like what you just showed, right? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It is. It is. It is.
It's like
It's
you
just.
can like someone's
It's just.
house, like a ranch house, they
Yeah.
could walk over to Lambeau Field. Is that
Right.
weird?
Right. That's why Green Bay is really a small city compared to like major cities. It's really small, but it's a nice city. I couldn't really live out here though. It gets way too cold up here, but it's pretty decent out here though. I see why people live
Green
out here.
Bay in Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's a
Green
nice
Bay
Hey,
in
little
Wisconsin.
it's a nice little town.
hey,
Learning,
well,
learning, learning.
hey, thank you, HB. What can I do you for? Right, just pull up the dock number 3.
Yeah, yeah, they definitely have an accent out here too, man. You could hear the accent is kind of thick. It's kind of like
It's not like me.
Canadian,
Yep,
Minnesota.
that's exactly what it is. Canadian, and
Yeah,
those areas never got really hurt by the housing bubble, so they've all just been balling it and just making money, and it's almost like they're like
yeah,
their own little bubble.
yeah. No, they are. There's so many. Like it's like I would bet like out in these areas the unemployment's probably not that high because
Yeah.
it seems like everybody's working. You never really see homeless people out here. Like I've never seen a homeless person out in Green Bay at all. Like you don't really see that out here. Everybody's kind of like middle class to upper middle class. You don't see a lot of.
The Mexicans up there are making a killing for selling subpar Mexican food. It's not even that
Oh
good.
yeah,
It is
it's not even that good, man.
fooling these white people.
Yeah, it's really not that good. It's like, man, you guys, the cheese not even melted, man. What the fuck is going on up here?
That's right.
They just throw cheese on top, man. What the hell is going on, man? But yeah. But it's like, and you like there's a lot of big white women out here too, man. So you got a lot of niggas that come out here, marry them a big fat white woman. They live like kings out here, man. Get you a big body, big
Yeah.
bone white woman. Yeah,
Oh,
Dwala,
yeah.
you want a big bone white woman? Come to Wisconsin,
Mm,
man. They are out here, man. You got some thickums out here, man.
And they might
yeah,
do
those
it
white
in reverse.
women with
The white woman's name.
the black body, man. They yummy, man. They're
Yeah,
so
yeah,
yummy,
yeah,
man.
yeah. I mean, that's a interesting way
I don't like the belly to be big, but the ass is okay, man.
yeah,
The back
yeah.
should be big, but the belly, shit.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
I was like yesterday in the swimming pool, and what I see those big white women with the big bellies, I was like, fucking what the hell? But those
Yeah,
who have the back, oh my god, that
No,
yeah.
no. What you do is
that's
you put
angelic, man.
some trucker crank in their coffee in the morning or their smoothie.
Mr.
Yo,
Kimmy.
You know, HB before the fancy name, the very high level scientific fancy marquee name of
Are
meth
you driving,
used to be
Mr.
called
Kim,
trucker crank.
too?
hold on, I gotta make this. This a tight turn right here. Uh, uh,
Watch that curve. Watch that stop
I
sign.
know, I know, right? Nah, I made it.
You know,
That
trucking school.
thing,
Some
belly thing is going to. Nah, shit.
Yeah,
HB
nah.
in trucking school, you got some old country
Oh,
guys saying,
uh,
"Hey, that trailer gonna get you in trouble every time,
Hey,
yelling
every
and stuff.
time, man. Every
That trailer
time.
gonna get you in trouble."
That trailer is the most important thing, man. It's the trailer's what kills people, man. Knocks over poles. That's what's gonna get you in trouble, man.
Drive over some of them water boys on the corner trying to make a living.
Yeah. That's why in trucking you always my thing is I'll always try to make as wide of a turn as possible, man. I never try to cut it too close. I'll take my time with these turns.
Hey, HB, do you obviously at an intersection you get the Karens driving like a
Mr.
Honda on the
John Galt,
corner,
wake us up,
don't
man. John
don't
Galt,
understand
come up.
engineering, don't understand you need to make that wider turn, and she just won't even move her car.
Yeah. Some people are they just don't get it, man.
Yeah,
So,
coming from
Wale, why do you
Germany.
want John to come out?
I like John. He's a solid guy, man.
Okay.
He wakes up now and he's drinking his coffee. He may join us, yeah. John is
Are
a
you
solid,
gonna
solid guy.
scream at him about the genital mutilation thing?
Ah, come on, Dwight, relax, man. Relax,
Come on, man.
relax,
No,
I
no,
think
no,
that
no,
I
no,
think that's why. I
no,
think
no,
that's
no.
why. I think that's why he
Uh,
wants him to get up so bad. He wants
Dwight,
to
we will
relax,
talk about that another. No, no,
relax,
no. We will talk
man.
about that another stream. Not today. Not today. Not today, Gary.
Yeah,
Relax, relax.
relax,
But
relax,
I
relax,
just
relax,
want
relax.
John to come up here, and
Relax, man.
I'm relaxing, B.
Hold on a
Yo,
second,
Master Kim, to answer your question from yesterday, I was able to find my SAT papers. Apparently, I got a 1150.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I thought you were gonna rock
1150.
like a 1550. You
That's
know,
good.
near perfect. For
Is that
Americans,
good,
that's good
Gary?
for Americans.
Do
Yeah,
you believe?
that's very good.
Yeah, it's above average.
Yeah, he's not being
All
whooped or
right.
his green
All right.
card threatened to be taken away. That's very good.
All right.
I would have thought you would have scored like close to the Patels and the Diwalis in fear of being sent back to some crazy country.
Oh yeah. I don't want to
Yeah,
go back to
I
hell,
didn't
man.
say I didn't
Fuck
want to get
hell.
kicked. I didn't want to get kicked out now. I
There
want to
you
get kicked
go.
out the country.
That's right.
No, 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 no. Hey, Gary, you are an American citizen, right? Or you are still with the green card shit?
Oh
When you
no, no,
came to
I'm a
America
citizen
as a
now.
child.
I don't need a
Oh
green
yeah,
card no more. I'm a citizen.
yeah. We make a
Ah, yeah.
lot of
Ah, congratulations.
we make a lot of
I haven't
immigration
needed a green
Congratulations,
card since
bro.
I was like I haven't needed a green card since I was like a teenager.
Oh yeah, congratulations, man. You are in Gary.
I'm curious, I haven't needed a green card for years.
Oh, you're in heaven. Ah, congratulations, bro. Congratulations, man.
Well, Wale, have you figured out what state you're planning on living in once you move to America?
You know what? I wish the weather, with the Second Amendment, with the conservativeness, I chose Texas as my homeland for my children.
You chose Texas. Texas.
Yeah, Texas, man. Texas. It's like same as my country, and everybody has a gun, and they all love the country, and what I say, they don't like the bullshitters. So I chose Texas. Before 20 years before, I wanted to go to New York as as an immigrant, but now no, because I got children. So I really moving 2027 to Texas if Harris wins. But if Trump wins, maybe this guy will just look at my application and will say, "Ah, this dude is from Somalia, it's a sheepherd. Let him wait a little while." So anyway, we are coming legally, and we chose Texas, man. Both
Hey,
my wife and I.
Diwali,
It
are you
was
very religious or not? If you don't mind me asking.
no. Personally, I'm not. Actually, I'm
Okay,
not
good,
so
because
that
you
fanatic
can enjoy some of
religion.
the best barbecue. There's really good barbecue, pork and beef. You're gonna love it.
Good.
Texas is really good.
Yeah. Don't tell my wife, but I enjoy eating barbecue. Yeah. It's a Texas. To answer to your question, our destination is to Texas. Besides, I have a family member who's going to help me to, to Texas to improve my accent. You guys are all complaining my right? These people is going to help me, and we're gonna be fine.
They say watching a lot of American TV shows really helps with the accent, because then you repeat those
Yeah,
words like you're watching from TV. But yeah, you can have a good time. Are you gonna
yeah,
move towards Dallas or
yeah,
towards Houston?
Mr. Kim, you're right. You're right. In 1995, I came to Malaysia, and I was in the university to study law, and my English was so bad. The Irish guy, the Irish teacher, he asked me, okay, write something. Then I wrote. Then he said, okay, all you need is to buy a TV and watch an American movies or anything with English. And I asked him, do I have to watch the English? No, no, just do the American accent. That was the best advice I even got. He said, in 29 days, if you don't speak and forget about your accent. You could have an accent, whether you're from Bangladesh, Pakistan, whatever, but the structure, the grammar, or whatever that will be in English, and people should understand you. I bought a TV. I watched so many movies. I remember I watched Coming to America, Pretty Woman, whatever. And in 29 days, I passed the exam uh, with my bloody accent, thanks to the
That's
Irish
impressive.
teacher.
Good job.
Yeah, yeah, good job. It's Malaysia, and my professors were all Indians. They were all speaking different accents, but we all understand each other. It doesn't matter. But when I come to America, of course, definitely, I don't mind. My children, they speak now. The young boy, can speak fluent English, yes, because they teach them, and it's not for me. I would be speaking. I don't mind, but he would be very fluent. Yeah, and that's why.
Diwali, can you? I know that you can speak Arabic. Can you read Arabic as well?
Yes, I do read
Oh
Arabic
my
well.
God, you
Yeah.
need to come here. I don't know if it's legal under green card, but you need to work for the U.S. government, help guide these drones into your homeland and Yemen. That's a joke. That's a joke. But the
Dude,
U.S. military needs
dude,
the U.S. military needs
yeah, yeah,
translators. I don't know what you can do with
yeah,
green
yeah,
card
yeah,
status.
yeah. Fuck that, man. 2003, they want to recruit me to be some kind of Arabic translator. I said, fuck you guys. I'm not
No, no,
doing
no.
that.
Arabic translator, but in the
Look,
United States, not travel. They'll kill you.
Damn,
You know,
Dwight,
like
yeah,
like
yeah, in Djibouti, work with America. Huh?
Dwale,
No, no, no. I'm not
you
going
were
to take part of that.
Yeah.
Dwale, you said you like to eat Djibouti?
No, I was in Djibouti. There is an
Uh,
American military camp there, and I
all right.
worked there. Camp Lemunier, if you Google that, and they
Wait,
were
wait,
like,
wait,
okay, 2000,
wait. Dwale, you said you
2013, 2000.
wait, Dwale, you said you were in Djibouti. What was his name?
Djibouti is a country.
Oh, that is a guy. I say, oh, whoa.
Djibouti is the smallest country in
No,
Africa. In
I'm
and
sorry.
there
I
is
had
a
another.
American base there. Mr. Kim, I used to work there like two
Oh,
years in Cameroon
that's
with
and
America.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I missed part of the call because another call came in. Did you use a condom or because you're on prep?
Dwale, are you on prep? Dwale.
hey guys,
Or we
what
did.
the hell are
Hey,
you guys
Diwali,
talking
just being stupid. No, but that's good that you.
about?
So then, basically, everything you
All
did in
right, man.
Djibouti, you're not allowed to
I was
disclose any of that
serious,
stuff.
but I
Oh no,
was
we're just being
serious,
silly.
but you guys
So
are
did
just
are you? So
it's
can we
just
ask you?
childish, man. Come
Can we
on.
ask you national security questions, or are you not allowed to disclose who you helped bomb and hurt and maim? That's high level security, I would imagine, with MI6 or.
Mr. Kim, Mr. Kim, you break it up. I don't understand your
Oh,
question.
I'm
Can
sorry
you
about that.
please repeat it?
He can hear you. Ah, Dwale, wow. Are you a double
Really, I don't
agent, Dwale?
understand. He's breaking up, man.
Oh, HP, that was clever. Yeah, as soon as we talk about your
Man,
security clearance
no.
and what you helped the German government, things get this bad
Yeah,
signal.
yeah. Dwale might be a secret
All
agent.
right,
That's all I'm
all right,
saying.
all right, guys. All right. You are, guys, you are, this is a compliment, man. Thank you very much. You think I'm somebody? Dude, I'm a fucking African in Europe who wants to immigrate legally to
Yeah,
America. And
And
you
that's
think
what
that
they
I'm
that's what they're
somebody? Fuck
that's
you,
what they're
man.
yeah,
trained to say. They're just supposed to, that's part
yeah.
of the training. Good job,
Yeah, that's
Diwali.
what
You're
they want
keeping
you
to
to
the
believe.
you're keeping to the script very well.
All
Good job.
right,
That's
all right,
excellent
all
training.
right. Mr. K. I thought, hey, no. HB is a brother, but Mr. King, dude, come on, man. I am, no. I am
I
nobody's.
do know
I
this.
am too
Learning.
cute. I am too cute, too intelligent to be someone else's agent.
No.
Fuck that,
Well,
man.
because they actually recruit
I'm not
very
going.
high. They recruit very high intellect people because knowing
Yeah,
Arabic, English, and even your native language is very difficult. And then to
yeah.
write it too. Now, many
No,
people can speak a
He
language, but they
knows
cannot write
It's
it.
not only English.
he knows
Hey,
French
ich,
too. He knows French and
je
German
parlais
too.
français.
You know French and German?
Je parlais français aussi. I speak German, French,
Wow.
some East Asian language. I speak Somali, I speak Swahili, I speak Amharic.
Damn, you
I
speak
am an
Swahili
African.
too?
The ordinary African person that you meet, he will speak more than three languages. That's who we are,
Isn't
man.
that sad, man?
I just want you to come to.
Isn't that
No,
sad though?
it's not
Speak
sad
all these
because it
speak
is
all
what
these
it is.
languages, but you
And
live
I'm
in
not
Africa.
complaining. But if you go to South Africa, you will find somebody who's speaking 13 different languages. Do these all work for some kind of a government? You guys, you MAGA guys, you always think
Lolo,
about
good
the
morning. Good
conspiracy, blah
morning,
blah blah.
Lolo.
We have to learn different language to survive, man. I learn. Do I need to learn English? No. Do I have to learn German? No. It is a survival mode. I have to survive this world. Therefore, I have to communicate people. So I have to learn
People,
French. I have to learn
people.
English. I have to learn
You have to
German.
communicate with people.
Yeah, people.
People. have to communicate
People
with
to
Pepper.
communicate with you, HP, with you, Mr. King.
Pepper. Pepper.
Yeah,
I have to
yeah,
communicate with
yeah,
Pepper.
yeah. And now
Mr. Pepper.
you just made my application to come to America little bit slower. Oh, fuck you guys.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
yeah. That is true.
HB's moving to Texas. Maybe you guys
Yeah,
can be neighbors
yeah.
or colleagues. Actually, colleagues, just like
Wait, is
12th Man and Imperius are colleagues. You know.
No, no. HP. Mr. King, HP promises to me that when I came to America legally, he's going to take me for a drink with Porsche, and we are
together?
going to eat the best fried chickens together, and we're gonna post that, and we're gonna share that, man. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. No. I got him. I got him.
I can't wait.
I got him.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
In
keep.
two
The
years,
Wale's never had
it is
I
gonna
don't
be
think
happening, man.
he's
I'm
never
gonna
had
make it.
fried chicken before. He's never
I'm
had
gonna
fried
make it.
chicken.
So, Diwali, let me tell you something. Okay, in this country, there's high class people. Just like every country, there's high class 1% people, right? Dallas is very wealthy people. So although you're talking to HB on the internet and Miss Portia and Blacks Who Defy, these are very high class people. I wait at the bus stop. They don't even look my direction. You know,
Oh,
uh,
come on, Master Kim. Oh, come on.
Yeah,
you
but
know,
I
I
know they are high
I hold
quality.
my
I
sign up
I
high.
know
They don't even give
HP
me
and
money.
Porsche and Black Certified. They are high quality. They are high quality people. But what you are missing, Mr. Kim, they are also people. Still people.
Yes, yes.
And
Pepper.
So
you
What
don't judge
pepper?
high quality people because they don't
so
have.
Wally, I will
They are
say
not
this: it's
people. They
very
are also
important for you
people.
to understand
They're
American
also
humor,
people,
and you
man.
do. Very, my wife is from England, and she doesn't understand American humor, and it causes so much arguments. And then I got to jack her real quick. Then I take a frying pan, I hit myself in the face, and I call the police first. Diwali, this is very important for you to know. In this country,
Mhm.
it's not who touches each other first; it's who calls the police first. That's very important because I know
Yeah,
when you
yeah.
come here, you're gonna do like old school country shit on your wife in this
Mhm.
country. You're gonna get in trouble. So I'm telling you, you can do that, but you got to have 911 like pre-programmed in your phone, by the way.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man.
And then
You can't beat your wife like
Yeah,
you
it's
can in
true. It's true,
Somalia.
man.
no,
I say
yeah,
if you,
not in public. You gotta like at
when I,
least do it in the backyard.
no, Mr. Kim, Mr. Kim. When my family I come to America, you must remember my family is already originated the culture and the life of America
Hold
because
on,
I was
Diwali.
teaching these
Before I
people.
forget, Diwali,
We're
we're kidding.
going
We are
to
joking, by the way.
a
This
better
is a
place,
complete
right?
joke, but please continue.
I know. But my jokes and the way I speak, it will not lessen. The thing that I want them is my children to be successful in the only country that one person with nothing can be successful, and that's in America. What's my You call me
Mm.
a coon. I don't like Africa. I don't like Somali. You
Ah,
call me
come
whatever
on.
that you like.
Come on, come
But
on.
it is what it is.
We don't
I'm
call
a
you a coon,
father,
Wale.
and I want them to be successful, man. And fortunately or unfortunately, today America is number one. So that's my choice.
Hey,
Hey,
you're right about that.
HB,
So you
Yeah, yeah.
guys,
HB,
you
in
got
2010, hey, Diwali, let me tell a story real quick because HB is gonna like this because this involves Genesee County Jail. So HB,
Oh.
I was arrested in 2010, maybe 2009. I got to look into this. I got to do some little archival research. So me and my wife had a little disagreement. Now you know where I'm going with this. And I was so
Uh-uh.
frustrated with my wife. I looked at and this involves assault on a Christmas tree. Okay, not a human being, not a human being. Okay, so me and my wife got an argument. Like when you got a big crib, you might have a couple Christmas trees. The main one in the
Yeah,
family room, and then you might have one upstairs in one of the kids' rooms or something like that. Me and my wife got into like let's say a little bit of a disagreement. I was so angry and I body slammed the Christmas tree. I never touched my wife. Somehow the police show up at the door. I never put a finger on my wife. And I was in Genesee County Jail And my brother was my lawyer, and he thought that I must have did something. So I ended up being in Genesee County Jail for a week. It was crazy.
Wow.
Between clerical
Oh,
paperwork and bonding out and all that stuff. But yeah, body slamming a Christmas tree. I never laid,
I
and
mean,
which is my fault. I should have, right, because the net result was the same. And then it
yeah.
got reduced to like disorderly, or you know how it is. But then if you catch another one, then just like if you get arrested for DUI, it's a DUI, although it was reduced to something else. Because if you catch another one, it kind of unsurfaces. You know what I mean? So, anyways,
Yeah.
yeah, 2010, dog, it was crazy.
I mean, Master Kim, though, you gotta keep it real though. What did the Christmas tree do, man?
Oh, it was torn. It's like one of those cheap Walmart trees. Like the secondary tree isn't going to be like a hype one. It was like a skinny little tree, and they deserved to be body slammed. In fact, I did it a favor.
I mean, Jesus
All the
Christ.
decorations went everywhere, and it was in the kids' room, and it was just a mess. And police show up, and I didn't know the game. I didn't know that. Oh, my word against her word. I didn't know nothing like that. I was like, oh yeah, I did. And
Damn, man. Yeah, anytime a woman calls the police on you, it's time to let that shit go, man.
yeah, I didn't know any like put on your
Oh,
slippers and run out the back door. I didn't know anything like that.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that fucking damn that Christmas tree's still going through therapy today, man.
Yeah, that's right.
That goddamn Christmas tree.
Oh, you know what it was?
not
So
a kid.
back in the 80s and 90s, all those like Humphrey, like all those old school gangster movies, trying to like, what? Oh, you want some trouble? You want some heat? And then you kick over the coffee table, right? It was a jack move I tried to do, like to scare my wife. It scared her to call the police. That's for sure.
She actually did though.
Yeah, it was like a jack move I did, and I ended up in jail.
Damn, man. Yeah, Shifty, at least it's out of his misery. Yeah.
Yes.
Yo, Master Kim body the Christmas tree, man. Yeah, Diwali, in America, we celebrate Christmas over here, man.
Oh, it doesn't matter what religion you are. These Muslims because it's they go through through the motions.
Yeah. It's not even about that's the funny thing about Christmas. It's not even about being a Christian, really. It's just
Oh, HB,
the
you
holiday.
fell for the trap I laid. You're like anti-religious, HB. Oh man,
No, no,
dog,
no,
you
no,
fell
no,
for
no,
that.
no, no, no.
Oh,
I just know Christmas is
Miss
more of
Dorsey, you
a
listening to this?
no, no, no,
You got
no,
a
no,
non-God-fearing man right here. You
no,
coming to
no,
the
no,
deep
no.
south too, man. Oh, dog,
It's
you
just
about to have some problems.
Christmas is like a pagan religion. It's not a real Christian religion. It's just it's more like of a yeah.
If
It's
I'm
like
not
pagan.
mistaken, it's the Germans. The Germans, and I know other cultures came together.
Yeah, it is
As
German.
far as
Yeah,
Santa,
German.
yeah,
Austria.
yeah.
Santa Claus,
Austria.
yeah,
Österreich.
Austria. There you go.
But yeah,
Man,
like
was that
it
God?
comes from
Was
like
that God chiming
Krampus.
in? Who was it?
No,
That
that's
deep
right.
voice just chiming in.
That's right. That's Ryan. Ryan
Oh,
I
put
just
the
came up to tell Duale. I just came up to tell Duale to learn Russian
Eh,
because when Putin marches through Germany, we're not coming to save him.
oh, that's a great one,
uh
Ryan.
Yeah, yeah.
uh
Look. They need to start
oh,
spending some
Ryan,
money.
come
Yeah,
on.
that's the facts. Listen, you guys want their oil, you want their natural gas. So good luck. Good luck. You don't spend any money on arming yourselves over there. So 0.5% of the GDP is arms, man. That's
Uh,
it. Okay.
uh,
So at the end of the day, learn. Вы понимаете по-русски?
Ryan, I
That
got it,
means you
Ryan.
understand Russian.
Ryan,
Okay.
Ryan.
You need to talk to them people. They're not spending any money on arming themselves.
Ryan.
And then you're
I
talking
do
about healthcare.
understand. I don't appreciate that. I don't care about it because I am coming to America, Ryan, and don't
HP,
treat me as an American. Don't treat me as some.
HP, you're moving to
yeah,
the
Oh,
South now. This is
you know.
if you get
I'm
HP, this past
coming.
is the
That is
Bible Belt,
why I'm
right? Listen,
coming.
You know,
Dwala, you should
the
um
the
you're moving to the apply. Bible Belt. Don't talk like that about Christmas when you get to Texas, bro. They might take your
uh
head off.
is
You're
it
moving
really
to the
that
Bible
bad?
Hey,
Belt.
what's up, America, man?
Is it
Good
really that
morning. Good
American
bad?
morning,
man's
Kim.
coming
How
in
are
hot.
you?
He's coming in hot.
Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Good morning,
Eh,
Ryan.
What's up, America? What's up, American man? How you doing?
Listen, man, I'm
This is
trying to
all the
save HB. You know what I mean? He
this all the
moving to the
working
Bible Belt
people.
talking about Christmas. They gonna get him.
Oh, dude, he's done. He's done. Don't even. And Easter, you got to observe the holidays of the South. So
Man, listen.
it's a good place to
Man,
be, though,
listen.
man. Everybody's moving there. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're in
Don't be.
Carolina, right, American man? Aren't you in Carolina?
Yes, sir. I'm in the great state of North Carolina.
Good for you. Then, so listen, I just read that Charlotte is the #1 banking capital of the United States. That's how much people hate New York now. Imagine
That's
that,
it. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
dude. It's a huge yeah. New York was the king of this, but all the banks are leaving, so can't blame them.
So
It's a real
Yeah, that,
Charlotte's
hellhole.
easy to get to for a lot of upstate or a lot of East Coast people taking 95. It's just easy to get to. It's like Charlotte is like the poor man's South, meaning not poor as in financially, but they're not too deep into the South by any means. They can get back upstate, up through the Virginias and stuff very easy.
yeah. But see, here's the problem with all of that, Ryan. Everything is going through the roof. I've seen the change. Like
Oh,
I watched the
that's
economy turn down here in 1 year. It was amazing to see. Everything's through the roof. I mean, it may be cheaper relative to New York or California, but the locals down here are having a really hard time because it's getting really expensive. Like,
yeah. I
down here
know
you used to
home
be able to get,
prices and everything. I'm sure.
down here you used to be able to get a 1 bedroom for, let's say, 700, 800.
Yeah,
Fucking 1 bedroom is probably 13 to 1700 now, depending
yeah. I
on where you
bet.
want to live. I mean, even in the poor neighborhoods, a 1 bedroom is 1300.
Well, it's a
Yeah.
lot. When I was down at the Outer Banks. It's just a lot more tax friendly. I was leaving Outer Banks and I got gas. This is a couple years ago, and literally I drove into Virginia and it was 60 cents more right into Virginia, right? And
I believe
these
that.
these these Virginia's not even that bad. You get to DC and it's just crazy. I mean, it's ridiculous. So, and Maryland, just the whole area where I am is terrible. So, but hey, man, everybody wants to move there. They're going to bring their money there and drive up the prices. So
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
that's a good place, man. South Carolina looks great. I mean, who wouldn't want to live there? Nice climate. So
But there's
If
no
you're
that's
more
not
why
making
I'm.
street.
like, if you're not making like 150, it's no point in living in a big city anymore.
And even
Uh,
150 is just for you to get by, man.
Yeah, yeah,
If
no,
you want to have,
that's just getting by. That's like living normal is 150. That's like
yeah,
see,
man.
living.
that's
If you
cutting
want to
it.
have a good quality of life, you got to make a quarter, 3/4 of $1 million to have
That's
quality of
true.
life up north.
Yeah. Well, DC is if you live
Uh,
in DC, it's 1.6 the national average. 1.6, right? So if you're making, like I know Florida was right around the national average, but that's gone. That's got to be more than that now. But like if you in DC, if you're making 150 grand, it's like 100. It's like 90 everywhere else, nationally. So it's for what you get for your money, the house size, the type of car, you got to make 150. It's like 90. It's crazy. So, but all these places are like that. It's almost as much as Hawaii, New York, all these places.
yeah. Yo, you know what's weird? And I guess because they got to ship everything in, it just made me think of this when you said that, Ryan. I don't know why. When I go back home to the Virgin Islands, to the family home,
Yeah.
yo, if you go into Kmart, do you know how much things cost? Like,
Oh
it's
yeah,
cheaper. It's cheaper to send a barrel down with all the stuff that you need. Yo,
that's right.
when I went there, and this was probably what, maybe 10 years ago, When I went there 10 years ago, a bottle of BO5 was like $8.
That's right.
BO5 down here is 99-cent store stuff.
That's right. But you got to figure, like, just like a soda, they're not bottling it there. They got to put it on a ship, put it in a package, put it on a ship, and then get it there, unload it, all that stuff, right? So, like, Hawaii is the same, you know? Going to Hawaii, you realize how much stuff we actually make in the United States when you get to Hawaii, because it's like, they don't have any factories here. What, they got pineapples? That's it. You know, they have other little things they make, but that's it. Coffee, that's it. So, you know,
Yeah.
we do a lot of stuff here. So, I mean, we're still the number 2 exporter in the whole world. The U.S. is, you know, it's a big deal. So, behind China, King China.
But still, man, that shit is, that shit is crazy. Walk into a Walmart. I mean, the food is reasonably priced, obviously. Well, it was. I don't know what it is now. I gotta ask my cousin. She goes a few times a year. But like, man, it's crazy.
Look, I was just in Mexico, and it's like, I'm not, like, if you go to a Home Depot in like Mexico, like a lumber store, they have like half the stuff, and then they got to wait to get the rest because it's not from, a lot of it's not from there, and they just don't have. We got like supply chains built here. We got everything here, man. Like, look, you want to see some magic? Sit at the front of a Walmart on a Sunday afternoon and look at the system in this place, right? Like, they got 100 kinds of bread from all over the place, right? 100 kinds of bread. They got, it's not it's just insane, all the stuff from all over the world that's in one Walmart, It's like a machine, it's crazy. And then you go to Mexico, nothing like that. Nothing.
Hey, Ryan, will you be out people watching at Walmart?
I wait, so my wife will go in there and do her shopping for household supplies, and I'll just sit at the front because I'm not going to do all that. So I just park up front near the eyeglass place and just kind of check it out, or stare off into space. But it just dawned on me, like, this is incredible. There's items from everywhere in the world in this one stupid store, right? Just coming through, people checking out one after another, buying all these goods. I'm like, it's almost like a miracle in a way, If you've never been to another country, go to Virgin Islands, right? Like, people go to Virgin, like, there's nothing like that in Virgin Islands, right?
No.
And then there's 10 other stores like it. You can go to home. Nothing. There's nothing close to that, So it's pretty amazing, But and they're keeping track of all these goods. They got goods coming in from, Argentina. They got mangoes from Argentina. They got tomatoes from, Belize or something. It's just nuts how they coordinate all this.
You want to know what these countries do have, though, Ryan? Cheap liquor. The liquor in those countries are cheaper, Ryan.
That's true. We tax a plenty on top of liquor, so that drives the prices up. So I noticed cigarettes are now about $135 a pack too. I was like, good Lord, I haven't smoked a cigarette in 25 years or something, right? Like, when I was a teenager, I'm like, I think they're $13 a pack, man. I was like, oh my God, how do people pay this?
Yeah, down where you live, right?
Oh man, I'm like, are you kidding? How do people afford cigarettes? I don't understand it. It's crazy.
Well, I don't
know. It used to be like $2-3 a pack.
Yeah, I mean, I still pay $5 a pack for Marlboros.
Wow. Well, you're in the Carolinas, dude. That's like the home of that.
Guys, and Ryan and American man. Excuse me, I have to go. So thank you very much for having me. Until HB.
Hey, good talking to you, Dewale. Good talking to you, Dewale.
Until next time, you guys. Yeah, next time you guys rock, man. Okay, ciao. Auf Wiedersehen.
See you, Dewale.
Salam alaikum.
All right, buddy.
Good talking to you, buddy. He's talking about coming through American man, someone might want to mention to Diwali to don't come through the normal means to come to America. Just get a flight to Mexico City. It's a lot easier. You can get 2 years of free everything when he gets here. So don't try to apply for a visa.
Oh yeah, right.
Don't come that way.
Don't
Just
do
go
it the
to,
right way, right?
don't do it the right. It's going to take you 20 years by the time they probably. Just go to Mexico City, come in that way. You get a couple years of free room and board. It's way better.
Fast track it. Yep. Fast
Absolutely,
track.
man. Plus, you get a couple years of free everything. It's awesome, man. Don't come the right way, go the wrong way. So that's so funny. I've learned
That's
this
incredible,
channel's
man.
kind of, yeah, it's nuts. Well, I read that there's like travel agencies that advertise to people like, hey, we'll get you to America. Almost like travel agencies built around getting people into the country. They're in these other countries, like, look, man, for 10 grand, we'll get you to Mexico City. We have Sherpas that will take you into the, into the United States. And then there's bus fare that we provide to get you up to New York. Like, there's literally travel agencies built on this system we've built, this insanity we've created, right? So it's unbelievable. So they'll advertise that in countries,
Did you guys watch the DNC last night?
Yeah, Portia forced us to listen to some of these people.
I watch parts of it.
I ended up falling asleep. What did the Obamas do?
They just yapped. Obama had a nice tie on.
He's still a great speaker, man. He's really very compelling as a speaker.
Yeah, but he still ain't really saying nothing.
No, I haven't heard anybody say anything. They just say the sound bites. Inflation is coming down and the economy is strong. It's just, but kind of
still no
that way.
Still no talking, no policies.
Nope, still no policies, and they don't want no policies.
Yeah,
and no one wants policies, guys. The thing is, right? And I'm starting to realize we keep getting upset about policies, but Democrat voters don't want policies. All they care about is no Trump.
Yes,
I agree with you on that.
Hey, I've been saying that for years. This isn't about Biden. It wasn't about Hillary, and it's not about Kamala. It's all been about one. It's all been about. It's either Trump or no Trump. That's the deal. So you run anybody, it's about Trump. So TDS is.
That's it, right? Because even Stanley, shout out to Stanley, that's my guy. I'm not gonna rag on him, but even his whole thing was, I just want to hear ragging on Trump. That's it. Right? That was
understand it. Well, remember he got roasted in like 2010 or something. Like he got roasted, right? And they did that roast of him in like 2010, and Obama went in on him. And I think it made him mad. So he's like, I'm running for president, right? They were always quarreling. And then he ran for president. But it's almost like, why do they hate him so much? I don't get it. Like, there's something to that. There's something to it. He's not polished?
That's what made me start supporting him, actually. I was like, you know what? This is too much.
A lot of stuff he says, I'm like, why would he say something so stupid, right? But don't say criminals are coming into the country, right? But then you find out like a year later, like, no, actually Venezuela released 8,000 criminals and they're in the country. Like, so a lot of times he'll say something, I get real aggravated. Like, why would you say that? Like, like you don't know that. And come to find out, he was right. Come to find out, he was right.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Oh yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah, we got you.
All right, I'm getting ready to go. I'm getting ready to go break into someone's house here. Let me make sure I got the code.
Yeah. I'm heading to go.
Listen, man. Where Arby's?
No, Arlington. Arlington. So
Oh,
it's
because you said
awesome.
Arby's. Okay. Yo, I hate
Have you?
messing with people's alarms, man. They're like, oh, you gotta turn the alarm off. Like, why does the GC come here and turn the alarm off? You know?
I'm with you. Hey, that house you were in the other day, they had an awesome vaulted ceiling. It looked like there were slats on the ceiling, and they had wood beams and wood slats. It looked
Which
like it
one?
was like I don't know. It was like 2 3 days ago,
Oh,
man. It was really cool, man.
yes, yes.
Was
Yo,
that just
that's a
were
nice
they like one
house.
by sixes? Well, were they like 1x6s? Like what was the ceilings? I couldn't really make it out.
No, no, no. That was all actually like they had to make all of that and put wood and stuff over it. I'm not sure, but like I know some of it was like a big big beam and then boxed in like wood boxed around it.
Yeah, box.
I'm
Well,
not
I
sure
saw the
what type of wood
boxing.
it was.
Yeah, yeah. It almost looked like flooring in a
Oh,
way,
she's
right?
home.
Hey, American, are you doing one project at a time, or you just go from like project to project?
Oh, hold on. Give me 1 minute. The homeowner's here. I
It's all
will
good.
get back to you in like
It's all good.
Are you the same way, Ryan, on your projects? You finish a project and then go to the next one, or it's multiple projects?
No, I deal with like 50 projects at a time. Today
Oh,
I'm going out to look at this failed system, flooring system that's cracked up, and it's like a cement material that's all failing. It's cracked, and I have to figure out why it's failed. So, learning about the building, there's tractor trailers, they drive in between two buildings, and I'm thinking it's that, but I don't know yet. I've looked at the drawings, and so I kind of figure out why things fail and then figure out how to fix them with buildings, basically. So
so
that's what I'm
do
doing.
you have to like give people like the okay to
I'll
do the
write up
job?
an engineering report that says this is what's wrong with it, this is what you do to fix it. So
Oh, okay, and then they
yeah.
sign off on
So
it, or you?
well they buy that, right? They buy that basically, and then they proceed to do to do it. And then if it doesn't work, they call me and say, "Hey, it didn't work," right? So, but I know what I'm doing enough to where it works. But so basically, it's quasi engineering to a degree. So, but I go to these buildings and like there'll be a hospital that all the floors failed, or they have concrete related problems, or things like that. Usually structural stuff that's not working, and then essentially figure out why it's not working. And there's a lot of different things in building. It's not an exact science. So. And I had a job last year where they didn't have enough rebar in the building, and it was concrete was cracking. The engineering firm was out of New York, ended up being about a $50 million repair
You
in the
said
middle of construction. So they got sued, of course, but
you
it's
said
kind of
50.
boring. Oh, it's $50 million because
Oh
when
my
you're in the
God.
middle of the project was about a $700 million project, and when you slow a project down like that, that's set to open a hospital, right? In the middle of the job, they got to stop it. All the trades have to stop that are in there, and then you have to reinforce it so there's enough rebar so the building won't fall down eventually. And so all the trades have to. It realigns everything. It changes the whole job. So they get delayed. There's back charges. There's liquidated damages. There's myriads of issues at that point. So it costs that engineering. It costs the insurance company. So I'm sure the engineering firm went against their insurance. It's costing about probably $50 million to deal with that. So that's a complicated one. Most of them are pretty easy. But, so long and short of it is that's the kind of stuff that I do.
Do
It's kind
these
of boring.
when they doing
all
it,
right. Now, what did you ask him? Oh, sorry.
is that budgeted? Like, do they like pre-budget that in, or is just like?
Well, when there's a problem on a project, that's never budgeted in, and either the general contractor who bid the job will end up paying, or in that case, the engineering firm screwed up, so they're going to end up they had to pay, and they file against their insurance, I'm sure. So everybody has insurance in case they screw up. It's
Right.
or a performance bond. They have so like if I go do a commercial building and I'm a subcontractor, I have to provide a performance bond that says an insurance company backs me, says I know what I'm doing, right? Well
Right.
enough. And so, a lot of these general contractors, if you don't know what you're doing, they'll go after their performance bond. So, but,
Now, what did you guys ask me?
No, I was
oh, I
asking.
was saying, yeah, well, we were just talking about my role in construction,
Yeah, I was asking.
and
Do you
we were just kind of going over it.
like do you have to like finish a project before you go to another one, or you just go project to project?
Yeah.
It depends, right? So, like, we have commercial jobs and we have residential jobs. And like commercial jobs, sometimes run a year, sometimes run 3 years. Like the Top Golf we had ran 3 years because there was so many problems. To to me, I think they didn't grease the right palms, but that's another thing.
On a commercial job, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut something. I had a question.
And yeah, and so like this job that I'm getting ready to start is probably a 2-day project. I'm gonna put in actually. Let me turn the camera on real quick. I'll show you guys. So right here, they're basically upgrading this bathroom. So like I'm gonna new shower stuff I'm gonna install here. I'm gonna get rid of all that old piping. The sinks are staying where they are. I'm probably gonna change the water lines unless they want to do something different. Then they got a tub here going in, which is gonna have a deck mount tub. So I gotta run water lines up, and the frame is gonna have to come frame everything. But they're gonna have to come open this floor. I don't open floors.
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah.
Hey, American man, this is what I'm seeing on commercial jobs. I did a project last year, and they built the bathrooms in a factory off site. They core drilled all the holes in the concrete and ran the pipe. They built the bathrooms off site. They boomed them in. They rolled them over and dropped them in place. It's modular construction. They built them off site modular, right? Boomed them in, wheeled them over, dropped them, and the bathrooms were all complete. All the fittings and the water drops down from the ceiling and plugs into the top of the modular unit. 150 bathrooms. It was wild. It was awesome. It was really neat to see it. And I'm talking about a hospital here, right? Built it off
Yeah.
site. All these bathrooms, man. It was wild. So, instead of having to, run pipe the pipe was already run, right? But and they just dropped it in place. They literally dropped the toilet over the drain, right? Dropped it in place perfectly. Everything was already cored and the pipe was ran. So it was wild, man. Have you ever seen something like that where
Yeah.
you are? It's pretty neat, man. It's
No,
neat. It was something.
no, I've never seen it. No, we do everything from like when we do commercial jobs, we go in during the
Yeah.
dirt phase and
Okay.
run
Run the
all our
pipe and
pipe, and then they come, yeah, and then they
yeah.
come pour the concrete around it,
Yeah.
and then they come build the building, and we run all the pipes and water lines. There's
Yeah.
no, I've not seen modular. Um,
Yeah.
but also I don't know if are those modular structures made to be permanent structures?
Yes. Yeah. So if you're building, think about it like this: like you're building a hospital. And a hospital might have, like this one had 150 some bathrooms, right? You got all them
Yeah,
individual
because it's a
rooms.
hospital.
The cool
Yeah,
thing is, like, so you know how these bathrooms are, right? You got a tile guy on top of an electrician, on top of a plumber, on top of your drywall guy. Like everybody is jammed, right? So you can start building these bathrooms when they break ground, right? Off site. And they literally, like they're 10 by 15, they put them on a flatbed, boom them, and then the crane guy booms them up, and then they roll them in place with rollers and drop them right where they go. It was cool. It's really cool. And so they're
I
permanent
wouldn't mind
bathrooms, and
seeing
they're
it.
look, you open the door to the bathroom. The building's like 3/4 complete, right? Roof's up, framed it, concrete frame. You open the door and it's done. Everything is done. And again, the fittings, the pipe just drops down into the top of the unit, the water mains and the electrical and everything. It's a slick thing to see. Like, it's pretty smart. So, because you know how it is getting in and out of a 10x15 bathroom. You got your tile guy, there's the plumber, there's the all the trades are on each other, man, schedule wise. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Well,
Like you probably,
I mean, go ahead.
well, I was gonna say, like you said, you're not cutting into the floor, right? So now you're waiting on the carpenter. He's gonna cut the floor. You're gonna come back and hit the pipe. You've probably showed up on jobs where the tile guy's done, and you're like, okay, what do I do, right? Now you got to go and cut into towel, right? So it just
No,
makes
no, no, no,
scheduling.
no,
That
no,
never
no, no,
happens.
no. Not unless there's a mistake. So what happens
Yeah.
is that once the walls get opened, that's when the plumber and the HVAC and the electrician come in. Then they
You're ready.
close those walls, right?
Yeah.
Right, and so then they close those walls. The tile guy come in, tiles whatever he's got to tile, and then we come back and trim it.
Yeah.
Was you here when I showed you guys the trim that I did, Ryan? I think you were up there,
Yeah.
right? So we
Uh,
roughed that in. We roughed that in when the walls were open.
gotcha.
When the walls were open, we
So so
roughed
you
it
do
and
mainly
came
new.
tiled.
You don't do a lot of retro. You do all new stuff, I guess, mostly
No, no, no.
retrofit.
This is a remodel right here.
Oh, okay.
This is a remodel right here,
Gotcha.
which is basically the same thing you're saying, retro. We just call it remodel.
Yeah, yeah.
So
But
yeah,
you never have a situation though where you're working behind the drywall. The drywall's out usually, right?
yes. I mean, sometimes
Yeah,
yes, yes, we do have those
yeah,
situations, but you know, it depends on how it goes. Normally we don't like that's normally service guys where they have to do
yeah. Service there.
stuff behind the drywall. I'm not service. Like I
Yeah,
don't do service. I'm a construction plumber,
gotcha. Okay.
you know. So that's why I'm
Yeah,
like on the commercial jobs, on the brand new houses, on the remodels, stuff like that.
gotcha. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Then
I
I
don't
think
do
yeah, running new pipe and all is a lot easier than having to mess around with inside of walls and figure. You know what I mean? Like even like I hate like I'll even do at my house. I'll have to run some new Romex and your fish tape in, and it's just a pain in the butt, man. So it's like, let me just tear this drywall out and do it that way. So, but
Yeah, I
you know,
mean, there's always going to be times where you have to do it. Um,
yeah,
there's myself and another guy from New York because we got our expertise from New York. Him and I tend to get all the tight spots, and my manager, because my
gotcha.
manager's from New York. So like the
Yeah,
three of us tend to get all the tight spots. So my manager is just normally like, I'll be like, yeah, there's this, that, and he's looking at me. He's like, all right, bro, like just text me when you're done. Like
do
go
your
get what
thing.
you need. Yeah, like
Yeah,
so
yeah,
me and the other guy from New York, like they have restrictions on some of these guys about what they can go pick up and whatnot. But like
yeah,
me and the other guy from New York, we don't really have any of
yeah,
those restrictions. We go pick up what we want because we get in and out of there and get it
yeah,
done, you know. So they don't like give us any hassle. Like I remember I had a house where I had to drill into the tile 4 toilets, and every shower was like hung on the tile. Like, and this is 4 bathrooms, and they were like giving me like the shitty tile bit, and I looked straight up. I looked straight up at the GM and said, "Let's think about this here. Are you gonna give me this $5 tile bit and risk cracking a tile, or are you gonna give me the $20 diamond grit bit
That's
and
right.
know that your tile is good? Which one do you think is going to be cheaper for you?
That's right. That's
And when
right.
I said that to him, from there, when I go to the shop and say I need a tile bit, oh,
Yeah.
we have them, no problem. Here you go.
Yeah, here they are. No problem at all. So just don't use the hammer drill. Just use the regular drill. So, that's right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what,
But
you know?
these, yeah, absolutely. Well, you can't, if you don't have the right, I hate working with cheap tools is terrible. Working with the wrong stuff is terrible. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's, you know, but a lot of the owners of these companies want to be cheap. I don't blame them. Like, you want to be thrifty, and you look at the life cycle cost of stuff. So
Well,
I run
that
into
and
the.
like, go
Oh,
ahead,
sorry,
go
go ahead.
ahead.
No, you're
Well,
good.
no,
Go
I'm
ahead.
just saying, no, no, no. So me, like, again, you can be cheap, but how much does it really cost you? Because if I crack a tile, that's
Yeah,
minimum 2 grand, right?
absolutely.
Because
Yep.
everyone's got to do their markups. That's the name of the game. Everyone's got to throw their hands up and make a headache.
Change order. Change
Yeah,
order.
yeah.
That's right.
Act like the tile guy can't get there. He's out for 6 years. The drywall guy, he's
Yeah.
drywalling for
This was
he's
this
drywalling
was
across the country.
this was a special order grout. We can't find this
Yeah,
grout. We got.
yeah.
So that's right. Yeah.
And next thing you know, changing one tile is $2,500, and you're like, yo, I should have just bought the
Yeah.
$20 bit, like you know.
Yeah. Listen, we imported this tile from Turkey, so we're gonna have to redo the
Yeah.
whole thing. So absolutely. I always run into the plumbers because what they do on a lot of these commercial jobs, they take that rigid 300 machine, that the big pipe cutter. You probably know you've seen the big rigid 300s, and they take the
Yeah,
cutting
that's for
oil.
gas pipe. That's for gas pipe, though.
Well, they'll take that, so when they're cutting that pipe rethreading, they'll get that all over the concrete, right? And then so I'll go out there. There'll be flooring related issues, and they'll super saturate the concrete after it's shot blasted, and then the floor is coming up, and you could smell the oil. I could smell the specific cutting oil they use every time. The floor will come up. I'm like, yep, I smell cutting oil. I look overhead. There's a bunch of pipe bends where they bent the pipe and threaded it, right? And it's pretty consistent that they do that. So I think that just leaches into the concrete in such a way that it causes major problems to anything that's going to touch the floor. So at the end of the
Wow.
day, that's where I run into the plumbers, and then, oh yeah, man, we were threading pipe in here, and we got shavings all over the place. Then we put our floor down and it failed, right? So it's pretty frequent I'll get them because there's a lot of flooring failures with concrete. So, but
That's
and the plumbers
that,
are like, oh,
that
we just got in pipe. So
yeah,
on these commercial
that's
buildings.
pretty interesting. I mean,
Yep.
I know. Well, when we did it in Brooklyn, we would put cardboard down and thread on cardboard.
Well, that's called
We
decent.
would
You probably use like ram board, like flooring protection, probably, right? Ram board, the big
n-
it's like it's
now
called,
we
yeah.
now we would just save the water heater boxes because they're big squares,
Oh yeah, okay,
and yeah, and just anytime we went out to thread, we just take water heater boxes with us, cut it,
yeah,
cut out, thread our pipe, and be good.
yeah. In
Anyway,
DC, we don't do
listen, I
that. We
gotta.
just we just let we just dump it in the concrete. So yeah, I gotta jump too. I'm fighting traffic and I'm gonna
Yeah,
go through the tunnel. So um,
yeah.
all right,
I gotta call my
I'm gonna
manager
sign
here.
off.
I'll catch up with you guys
Okay,
later.
yeah,
All
all
right.
right. See you, CK. Take it easy. All right, see you.
know what happened here. Everyone left out of the studio. We have an HB service. So what? I'm here. I'm always here. So I actually was filming a preload. What in the world is going on here? No one is here. No one is here. Everyone dropped off all at the same time. That's amazing. Let me put the link in the chat and see what's going on. I just did a pre-record. That's part of the reason why I wasn't here. I haven't uploaded it yet. We had a DC council member arrested here in DC just the other day. And man, I was at 7-Eleven. I think one day I live streamed on 7-Eleven on the stream, and so the city council member that was just recently arrested, he was in the 7-Eleven. He's a very short guy, and I'm going to show you a picture of him. And Rashu actually even sent me an email. Rashu even sent me an email about this. Hey, guys in the chat, while I'm here, what happened with the stream? Where did everyone go here? What happened with the stream? Where did everyone go? Master Kim sent me a message. Said, "Hey, there's no one here. We've been on 4 hours 5 minutes, and I guess everyone just happened to take a break. Is that right? All right, let me share for you this guy, DC government official here, just arrested in DC for taking bribes, animals, hidden cameras and everything. And the crazy thing is that he represents my district, but he doesn't live in my he doesn't live in my district. He lives over by the baseball stadium, across the river, nice part of town. Here he is taking bribes here. Secret cameras, $35,000 in cash. DC council member Trayon, not Trayvon, Trayon, accused of bribery. He says here, what a council member accused of taking envelope stuff with cash. I don't want to feel like you're going to give me something to get something. I don't want to feel like it. We better than that. Then he put the envelope with the money in his jacket pocket, prosecutors say. And what's interesting is there was a tweet sent out by him not too long ago. I'm going to see if I can find this. Was a pre-arrest tweet, by the way. And I'm going to see if I can find that tweet of Trayon White pre-arrest where he's out here just running. Yeah, I got it. And here's Trayon White out here running his mouth. Yeah. Here's Trayon White out here running his mouth. Let me see what he's saying running his mouth here.
Also, man, it's been a rumor that the FBI locked me up. The FBI ran into my house. The FBI ran into my office. Whatever else is out there. I'm getting several calls since yesterday, and it's not true. And I've been outside all day yesterday. I went to a lot of meetings, was out in the community all day yesterday, and trust me, believe, if that happened to Trayon White in Washington, D.C., pro my people, I'm a Pan-African, I'm unbought and unbossed, and I'm in politics, a young black man with locks, like, it'll be all over the news. And so, you got to use some intelligence there. Know that didn't happen. And my hands clean, so I don't really worry about it. I just continue to try to do my best to be my best self and to do God's work each and every day, man. I don't steal, I don't take, I'm not, all those things they say about politicians. So, my heart is well. And so keep me in your prayers, and I'll be sure to do the same. Thank you all for serving on the front line as veterans all across the nation.
He said he don't steal. He said he don't take. That's what he said. I don't steal, I don't take. A couple months later, they caught him on the steal and on the take. Let me see if I can find the link here. I see someone just joined. I'll get to you in just 1 second. Let me see if I can find the link. Well, here he is. Here's one interesting video of Trayon White. And what I want you guys to pay close attention to here is that he's not in the ghetto neighborhood of the people that he represents. He's right outside of his home,
You can see here. I think it says he's receiving $5,000 payment. Now the Washington Post has this picture in color, but I don't know why they put this in black and white. I don't know why they did that. But we're gonna colorize this Negro. We're gonna show you a real life color picture. And here he is, stealing again, taking another bribe. Right, here's another one. Another bribe. But he don't steal and he don't take, he said. I wonder what he considers. What's interesting, when you're reading or listening to the back and forth between him and the confidential informant, it's like hood talk, ghetto talk. So you know that the confidential informant clearly is a ghetto guy too. I'm not going to spoil it for you. I created a stream for it, and we'll probably end up talking about it anyway. Here's a video of him being arrested in his building. One of the things you're going to notice is a very nice building. Let me see if I can share that screen with you. Very nice building. So, Master Kim, MFB, I'm about to bring you up right now. Give me 1 second. MFB. Hey, guys, take a look at this arrest in D.C. This is actually my city council member being arrested here. Let me just blow up the screen. You can see how nice of a building he lives in. Look how nice this building is. And so you wonder, like, how the hell did he get caught? Look how nice this is downtown by the Navy Yard, by the baseball stadium.
I was going to say, I recognize that.
Oh, you do? Yeah, it's a 10K Street luxury apartment.
Yeah, it's on K Street. I recognize that building. I knew I recognized that building. Yeah, on K Street.
This is in Southeast, though.
Yeah, it's right. It's not far from that club, Nation. You remember that nightclub? Yeah. We used to go down there, man. When I was in college, all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably were raving back in those days.
Yeah, we used to go down there every. I think it was like Friday night. It was just basically a straight up like rave. Like it was a rave. I think they shut it down though. That place was crazy, man. That shit was wild.
That place is very expensive now. No more raves, no more industrial spaces.
Yeah, I mean, it was like they had just sold drug. It was like an open air drug market in there. You go in there, you want ecstasy or whatever. I remember that's what we were on back in those days,
Strip clubs and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Master Kim, did you ever take any PPP money, by the way?
No, not at all. Not strangely enough. Not. I wish we did, but
you could have gotten it.
That's correct. We could have, but again, we just don't want to be on the radar of the government back then. But I had no clue. Thank God we didn't, right? Because I would have fudged numbers and I would be calling collect from the county jail.
Oh, I had clues, Master Kim. I had plenty of clues. Matter of fact, I almost turned it or coined it as like a honey pot. And that,
yes,
that the government throws out all this charm in the water. And they know people going to be dirty with that shit. They throw it out there with guidelines that are so loose, coverage, compliance, just loosey-goosey. But the government sooner or later, they get their affairs in order. That's how it works. They throw their money out there, then they finally get their affairs in order to start getting in compliance. And then they catch the people out of compliance.
No, not to mention, it's all public information. You can go online and get a list of everyone that were recipients of that. And it's so easy for these people to get in trouble because it's their neighbors be like, no, this guy doesn't have a barber shop employing 100 people, stuff like that. So it's easy for these people to get jammed up, quite easy.
I forgot about that these PPP things are public information. Oh, I can imagine my name being out there in public and took some money. And then one of my damn tenants see my name on something, somebody gonna send him something that he just happened to be reading. And now this guy's bringing the heat on me.
They're calling the feds. That's right. It's a federal crime, if I'm not mistaken.
I wouldn't even let tenants bring me none of that money. I don't want none of that shit. You'd be like, hey, I'm going to apply. You to fill out some of this paperwork to apply. And a lot of times, the landlords were lying with the tenants. And what else? You remember the other day, Master Kim, I mentioned the term moral authority?
Yes.
Remember that? Mm-hmm. So I would have tenants come to me. Let me fill out this government paperwork, and we'll send my rent $2,000, and we'll split the difference, right, Master Kim? And so the government cuts him a check for $40, and then he gonna cut me a check for half of it, and he keep the other half. But then I have no moral authority forever with this person. I can't put him out anymore because he got the threat of going to the feds on my ass.
He blackmail your ass.
He blackmail my ass. He'll be living rent free forever in my house.
That's a
for $20,000
fact.
or whatever. Right? So let me show you something else, Kim. It's one of the reasons why the long arm of the government, it captures all sooner or later. Let me see if I can find it. But what I'm about to show you is that this congressman who I think he took about $20,000. He got in bed with a criminal who took dirty PPP money. And that criminal didn't want to go to prison without taking somebody down with him to get a little bit of time off of his ass. So what did he do? He snitched on Trayon White. Set him up. All for $20,000. And I'm going to see if I can find the affidavit at some point. I went through the affidavit. But basically, this guy got caught up in PPP scam, bank fraud, all that kind of stuff. And he said, well, I got to snitch on Trayon White. And again, like, let me show you. I'll share this.
I don't know if you'd agree with me, John, but I think that most criminals, given the situation, almost all of them are going to snitch just to get out of going to prison. I mean, very, very, very few people are going to actually go to prison and allow someone else to not go. You know what I mean? I think just in any maybe a family member, maybe that's the only. I think that's the only situation maybe someone would not snitch.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right about that. And even in those cases, you wouldn't be able to
still snitch, maybe.
You wouldn't be able to sleep well at night thinking that they might snitch. You know,
right.
That get hard in prison. They say, let me get my cash in this get out of jail free card. Let me play this video. The purpose of this video, I probably won't play all of it, is just to show you something here. If it'll play it, may have to refresh it. Let me refresh this. Oh, damn. That's why this shit is done on purpose. Let me go back. Cut the volume up. Look at what he has on. Let me see if I go back. That boy got on a bathrobe. Coming out of federal prison, man. Let me back it up one more time. That boy got a bathrobe on. But that's not really what I want to show you.
Trayon, any statement you want to make? Trayon White was surrounded by supporters as he left the federal courthouse this afternoon. The Ward 8 council member said nothing as he was quickly ushered into the back.
Why are these people supporting this criminal? Is my mic messed up? Someone said my mic is messed up. Mic messing up here?
I can hear you.
Oh, there we go.
Someone said my mic is messing up. If it is, let me know. But yeah, so this is a DC council member just arrested 2 days ago. Rashu was sending me this email. And again, if it was just simply corruption, guy taking a bribe, no big deal. But there are two things to this. And I mentioned the first part that this guy is involved in PPP scams. When they caught his ass on bank fraud, he said, I got to snitch on somebody. I don't want to do all this time by myself. So he snitches on this little fish here. Little fish, literally and figuratively. Let me back up for HB. HB, you ever been to court? You want to show up for the
only like traffic stuff. And ironically, every time I had to go to the police didn't show up, so they just threw it out.
HB, a little bit later, should I break it down about my Christmas tree story?
Oh yeah.
When it's ready, let me know.
Yeah, John. Master Kim assaulted a Christmas tree, man. You might gotta tell that story, man.
Hey, everybody noticing you got a little hood in it. Boy, yeah. Hey, when them statutes of limitation run out, Vasquez, you got a story to tell me. What day you gonna? We gotta get Warren Pacheco or somebody and tell them what the statute of limitation. You can tell us another story, Vasquez.
Okay, just real quick. Mind you, I've had zero interaction with law enforcement. Back in 2009 or 10, when I was in, me and my wife had a misunderstanding, and I tried to give her a scare tactic, and I body slammed the Christmas tree. I mean, I looked at her, and then I grabbed the Christmas tree and just body slammed it, and decorations are going everywhere. And to check her and scare her, it worked all right. She called the police. and I didn't know the deal. You know, my word against hers, or at least grab my flip flops, run out the back door. You know, I didn't know any of those techniques, right? So I was arrested. I went to Genesee County Jail, and my brother, who's my attorney, and my mother were so ashamed that I had any interaction with law enforcement. They wouldn't. They suggested to the police that don't let me bond out over a misdemeanor.
Oh,
I was in
jeez.
Genesee County Jail for 10 days. It's stunning. I learned my lesson, but it all happened from body slamming the Christmas tree.
So your wife pressed charges against you?
You know, in Michigan, it's the people. You know, the
the state press charges.
Yeah, the
against you.
state. That's right. So my wife didn't even have to say so in the matter. But had I known, I would have said no. She hit me with a frying pan, right, or something. I mean, my word against hers. But back in the day, in the mid 2000s, they were just grabbing the first knucklehead that called the police. They were grabbing the other party and
Yeah,
whatnot.
John, I don't know if you I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Kim.
Oh no. That I'm done. And just real
John,
quick.
I didn't know if you heard the story I told the other night about a client who hired me just recently for it's a young black guy from Jackson, Mississippi. He's a military guy, no criminal history at all. He's some sort of fireman with the military. I didn't really understand, but anyways, this poor guy, he has no criminal record. And his wife, he was in his shop. He has a shop like where he works on cars. It is where he lives, and he's got surveillance video in there, and he's got it on video of altercation between him and his wife. His wife came up and she cold cocked him, hit him right in the face, and all he did was he pushed her off of him. So this guy calls the police. They show up and he shows them the video, but they still arrested him. They arrested him because she pressed charges for him pushing her, and he didn't press charges against her. So this guy ended up going to jail and getting he got assault and battery, and he got a no contact order with her. So and I'm working on helping this guy with his case because it's I couldn't believe it, but I couldn't imagine that you could have a video showing that the woman punched you right in the face first, and you just push her off, but you're getting charged, and this guy can't even see his kids now because he's got a no contact order. Can you believe that shit?
Oh, I can believe it.
He should have. That's John Galt's rule number 3. Don't call the police, man. He should have listened to John.
Yeah,
Galt,
no,
man.
I was trying to tell him, like, dude, if you call the police, there's a good chance they're coming for you. Like,
that's the law.
Man, you got me off topic a little bit. I gotta tell a funny story.
My bad.
No, that's good. It's good. It's a free flowing conversation here. It is perfect. And I'm trying to think how I could tell it without telling too much. You remember back during O.J. Simpson trial, it changed a lot in America in terms of domestic violence laws. Anyone remember? Anyone familiar with how it changed?
Yes.
I don't really remember.
So basically, it was like you had to leave the home or something like that. Is anyone familiar with that?
Yes, I think the crux of it is one party's got to go, and not to the local Marriott. We're talking to the county.
No. You have to. Just say if you got a woman, Nicole Brown Simpson.
Ooh.
Today, if she says, "Hey, my boyfriend threatened me," city states around the country took it a little too far, and they said, "Well, somebody got to go because we don't want domestic violence where this man might kill this woman." So in places, cities and states around the country, they overreacted, and they said if one party files a complaint, and I think it's like temporary restraining order, TROs and TPOs and shit like that, right? Ghetto motherfuckers always filing this kind of shit. Where you can't go see their family, they can't solve problems on their own, so they get the government involved, and the government does these TPOs and TROs. And so it'd be like, you can't come home for 15 days. Do I need to complete the circle that you got what I'm talking about?
No, that's exactly what happened in the case I just was talking about. This guy got an automatic no contact order with his family. Can't go near his house. Can't do. And think about it. This guy didn't do anything. He just got punched in the face.
Repeat that again. Can't go near the house.
Yeah, it's a fact.
It's not like an eviction.
Yeah. legally, if he and legally, I couldn't even do any work. I couldn't. He wanted me to, initially wanted me to do surveillance on his wife. I told him I can't do that because technically that'd be a violation of your no contact wife, because that would violate your no contact order. And we talked to his lawyer, and his lawyer confirmed. He's like, yeah, you can't do it. So I was like,
so it's like she evicted him without having to do the whole process that Philippe went through.
Pretty much, yeah, for 30 days. 30 days.
So he still got to pay the bills.
Yep.
That's the worst part.
And he's got a criminal case to fight now.
Is there a way, without me saying, maybe I should move on.
No, John, no. You gotta say it now, man. What?
Is there a way without me saying? Well, I already told you she evicted him, right? She didn't go through the courts. She didn't. Philippe came on. He told they told him he come back in 3 months and we're gonna decide how we move forward. That's what they told Philippe. That's what he told us yesterday, right? But effectively, she got an eviction like that, right? That's what she did.
Yeah.
Extrapolate that shit out for me. Don't make me have to tell you. I don't think people get it yet, do they? People, HB, you got it yet? Master Kim, I know you may have got it.
I mean, it depends on what you're trying to. I mean, like obviously the guy can't go back. He can't go back to his.
Can't go back where?
Can't
to
go
the house.
back home. He can't go back
What
to his residence.
What business am I in?
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah. So that's a good question. Wait a minute. So what do you do there? I mean, technically, the guy's not living there.
Who?
But he's still got to do what he's supposed to do, right? What he's supposed to do, you know.
Let's say they were renting. Let's say you got boyfriend, girlfriend renting the room. And let's say girlfriend find her another nigga.
Oh.
Maybe she won't fuck the landlord. She's like, I'm gonna fuck the landlord.
Yeah.
But how do I get rid of this sorry ass nigga I'm dating? I just told you.
So she right. So that's just okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you mean.
HB, you get it yet? Do I need to keep going?
Yeah. No, I think I get it. I think you had to put the Mac down.
Yeah, no. Hell no. I'm just giving you an example. Let's say you got somebody renting the room. Let's say you got two people. So I want to take the landlord out of it. I don't want nobody to think I would do something like this. And there's an issue of conflict come in.
Oh, she just move a new nigga in.
Somebody said restraining order on the boyfriend does what? What's the restraining order on the boyfriend?
Oh, that means half of the rent's not gonna be there.
Oh, that means that nigga, he can't physically be there.
Yeah,
right?
He can't physically be there.
But he still is gonna have to.
What if she don't want? What if she said I can pay the rent? I don't need him no more. I just want him gone. So she said, hey, all she gotta do is go down there. She ain't gotta go nowhere. Just file it online. My boyfriend threatened me. I feel unsafe. And the government gonna come and say for 15 days he gotta sleep on the side of the road, homeless shelter, whatever. But for 15 days he gotta get the hell up out of here.
Yeah.
Well, if he just rent the room and their relationship is kind of tenuous anyway, that's an eviction notice. He gone. He ain't never coming back. 15 days, right? In a room, he ain't had that much in there. They're gonna give him time to get all of the things he need. And he says sayonara, never to be seen again. That's an eviction. A 15-day eviction for somebody living in a room might as well be for 30 days, a year, right? Because you're gonna take your shit and get the fuck out of there. You living in a room. You know that for 15 days, anybody else can go in your room and steal all your shit. There ain't nothing you can do about it. So you get all your more valuable things, you get the fuck out of there for 15 days. But you know you're not coming back, right? You behind on your rent or whatever. You say, man, fuck, nigga got strain over 15 days. No contact. Do I still need to keep going? You got me.
still lost, John. I'm
I,
still
I'm
lost.
not. I'm not
All
100%
right,
getting it.
all right. You know, I told you, you know, everybody in my house rent rooms. I come in out of all my houses. I'm just using a hypothetical example. I'm not talking about me, right? So let's say that some nigga want to buck up against a landlord. He rent the room. Landlord just go down there and say, hey, man, you threatened me. I need a PTO for 15 days because you threatened me. Government come and say, hey, nigga, get your shit for 15 days. You got to get the fuck out of here for threatening that man. And typically, he going to act in kind and show his ass in front of the police, and they going to make sure he get the fuck out of there and take note of all his bad behavior, getting angry and aggressive as the police telling him to get the fuck out for 15 days. That's an eviction. 15 days, you in the room, good night, it's all over. Because you know that even if the landlord don't fuck with your shit, all the other niggas gonna fuck with your shit because they know you can't come back for 15 days. It's dog eat dog world. They're gonna go in your room and steal everything that you left. So he's gonna get everything right then and right there. And he gone. Evicted. Overnight. Philippe, he's still waiting. Patiently waiting. See, I put these niggas, I don't even put my hands on their ass. Oh man, you know, the government creates laws that think they helping people and shit, and then the people end up using the laws as a weapon against other people, right? Woman want to get rid of a man, it's just as easy. Just call the police, say he threatened me. He don't have to beat her ass. Just say he threatened me, and I feel unsafe. And for 15 days, the government is going to say, hey, go somewhere and cool off, bro. We're going to take her word that she wouldn't have called the police for no damn reason saying you threatened her, right? You don't even have to call the police. You just got to get online and fill out a TPO, temporary protection order, some shit like that. And that motherfucker gone. 15 days. I know it to be true. I've seen it happen.
It's an easy way to get someone out, basically.
Amazing. I call that shit the big joker.
So for example, for example, if you have someone who, because I don't know what the tenant laws are in DC, but I know in California, for example, if someone stays at your place for longer than, like, I think it's 2 weeks or something like that, you can't evict them without going through the legal process of or not, like, let's say they don't pay their rent or whatever it is. You have to go through a process of eviction that takes a certain period of time, and they have 30 days or 60 days or whatever to get out. So they can get, so I mean, like, for example, like when we were renting a place in California, we had this woman who, she came in and was there for just enough time for where we couldn't legally ask her to leave because she paid rent, but she stopped paying rent, and we couldn't kick her out because she was,
she probably did this on purpose.
We had to go through, and this was during COVID, so it was even longer. So they had to, I think, 90 days before they had to do anything. So she got 90 days free time, there, and it was we had to just let her do it, let her stay. We couldn't kick her out because of the laws in California.
Yeah, no, you do. And so, I mean, listen, I've seen tenants do it against other people. No bullshit. They get to arguing with a motherfucker in their house. Remember, they living in common spaces. So, hey, man, you ate my food or you drank my water or some shit like that. And they get to arguing with each other. And then it escalates, and one of them smarter than the other or will fill out a restraining order and then get the other one evicted. I've seen it happen. And they use the laws in their favor to, to get rid of the people they don't want around them. Yeah, I've seen them do it. Seriously. Matter of fact, I've told you a story about a guy who lived in this house years ago. He used to live in this house upstairs. And he moved in first. His mother was paying his rent. She wanted to live a nice life. She had a nice little convertible Mercedes, government work and shit like that. And she's about 38, so she had her new boyfriend now. So she wanted to get her son out of the house because they bumping heads, her boyfriend and the son. Then later, the dad moved in. And then there was a woman downstairs, got a restraining order put on him because he, I don't know, fucking with it. I don't know what the hell he was doing. But let's just say he got a restraining order put on him by the tenant. So he had to move. No, he had anywhere to go. So he went to another one of my houses right around the corner. And, I eventually put his ass out. But the tenants use that shit like a weapon. You know what I mean? Against each other. Boyfriends, girlfriends use that shit. They know. John, can't you change the code on the tenant's door? Well, what if he's there? What if he's there? Back in the day, when they'd be there. And again, like they do it on each other. So they can't change the code on each other's door. So they have to come up with another way to evict the person, just like MFB was talking about how the woman got the man removed from the house. It's a very effective eviction tactic. You guys don't use that. I might have to patent that shit one day if it was legal. I'd patent it. Since there's no members only, I have to give it to you for free. With that said, you guys hit the cash app. You see HB in the building, HB2N, John Galt. You see the cash app at the bottom, and you see our wonderful editor, Portia J. You guys hit the cash app. Show some love. We're 4.5 hours in, I think. 4.5 hours. What's up, HB?
Hey, John. Sorry.
What's up?
Hey, John. So there's a little bit more to the story, I guess, that I left out, not intentionally, but I just thought about it. Oh, so when I slammed that Christmas tree, I was talking shit, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you up, and I grabbed the tree, slam it, right? So yes, there were threats made, just talking smack, right? It wasn't like specific, but I guess you're right that the erred on caution. I ended up in jail, and again, my brother was my attorney, and he did me wrong. I mean, him and my mom, told the judge to keep me in there. They were so embarrassed with what I had done that they wanted to teach me a lesson. So the reason I mentioned this is as opposed to them trying to defend me or whatnot. They wanted to, I guess, teach me that they don't got my back if I do anything that's going to involve the police. I guess is a better way of saying it, because we've got liquor licenses in my name and all that stuff, and properties in my name, and for me to act a fool and almost destroy everything based on violence.
Yeah, you speak of something.
Perceived violence.
I mean, you speak of something, that lookalikes and stuff like that. That's a real tangible asset. That usually, I guess your parents and your family, like, look, man, we got a lot of shit to lose with you behaving. I think you can lose a lookalike with violent type behavior, correct?
Yes. You catch if you catch the big F one, yes, for sure. Misdemeanors, you could, and this was reduced to like disorderly. But I was in Genesee County Jail for 10 days. It was stunning for a misdemeanor. And I think my brother had said something, because all these attorneys know each other, and they can like wink, through scheduling or this or that, delay me bonding out. Dude, it was so humiliating.
Yeah.
Over a misdemeanor.
Hey, are you still with your wife after all that? Is the same wife?
Yes, because I've been taking horse tranquilizers. So yes, I don't try to front her American style, right? Because if I did that to an American, they would kind of understand maybe I'm role playing or trying to act gangster was just to scare her. But she legitimately thought I was like going to go bananas after slamming the Christmas tree. And mind you, I never laid a finger on her. But when the police showed up, she had said the threats I made, but the threats I made were in the process of going bananas. It wasn't a literal threat, But with all that being said, I learned my lesson.
And they saw the Christmas tree tossed about.
Yeah, but it was the second Christmas tree. It wasn't the real one. This was the Christmas tree in our kids' room, and I just body slammed it. A little skinny, cheap, like Walmart one. It wasn't like the hype one in the main family room. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I know what you mean. But still, that would have been enough for them to say, I'll err on the side of taking him, right?
Hey, John, I told Master Kim earlier that Christmas tree still going through therapy now, man. He's still
got a support dog too. Yep.
You got a guy in the audience, Shifty. Maybe this is a woman. See, I hear the door. Or maybe it's a man. We don't know. It's a man or woman. Woman can have an ex-wife now. I hit her door one time, and my ex-wife claimed 10 years later I choked her. There you go. Kim said,
"Damn." That's why it's almost better to just put hands on them. But I feel like that doesn't really solve anything. But Nah, it don't solve nothing. You know.
Or at least hit yourself in the head with a frying pan and call the popo
Yeah.
first. I mean, that
Yeah.
now going forward, that's the game plan. I know now.
Yeah.
Or you,
Yeah. Yeah.
or you could be a total wimp and say, she threatened me.
That's
Police
right.
come. They're like, what, are you
But you
scared of her?
said, Master Kim, you said she's from the UK though, so it's like different. You can't really.
Hey, dog, I got a small hat story too. So my wife is half small hat, so her maiden name is a small hat name, which doesn't affect us here, right?
Yeah.
But her parents are in England, and their health system is nationalized,
Oh, yeah.
you know. And her mother had gone to the hospital for something. Right now things are off the hook there right now, and the nurse or the doctor had asked her to clarify her last name, and was asking her, where are you from? And she goes, oh, from here, I was born here in England. And then asked again, no, where are you from? Trying to like dig like your last name. Are you from Israel? Dog, it was freaky because it's almost like Stasi Nazi shit going on over there right now. And that freaked my mother-in-law out because UK's that's a Western country. They're not into that crazy shit. But now with everything going on in this anti-Israel shit, they're like, I don't want to say hunting them down, but now you got public officials, and because if you're a doctor for the NHS system, you're a government employee, you're a government doctor. So this just happened last night when my
Oh, Mr. Kim. We're going to get you
He he
started.
he probably got
been
probably
told
got a
to,
phone call.
yeah, no, people with the small hat names have been told to change their last names, and that's exactly what they suggested to my brother-in-law. Is that weird? This is like this is crazy shit from the 40s. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's
I
not
never,
that crazy though. It's not that crazy. We were talking about it yesterday, but propaganda is a real thing, man.
Oh yeah.
It'll turn a nation against somebody that they had respect for years.
yeah, very much so. Yeah, very interesting.
It's crazy.
But yeah, Mr. Kim, what did you think about that? And I really didn't speak to explicitly, but uh, implicitly, I guess I could say that those whole domestic violence laws, the landlords can really make hay out of those. you know, that's what I'll say.
So like I'm still a little bit confused on how you can use it to your benefit though.
Mm,
I could see how a roommate or a girlfriend or even a boyfriend how they could
okay.
use it to their
All right.
benefit.
All right. All right. All right. All right. You can see how a roommate can do it.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. You can see how a boyfriend can do it. All right.
Ah, John, don't tell me what I think you're saying. Don't say that, John. Man, you got all the inside out skis, man. You got all the you got.
Man, hey, if a boyfriend can do it, why can't I?
I swear, man. John, you're gonna be in I feel like you're gonna be in a small hat one of these days, man. Making that trip to Israel. You know all the inside out skis.
you
That's
know,
crazy.
hey
Don't
man,
tell.
and when they brought in that LG, like initially it started out as a hetero movement. You understand? Nicole Brown married to a man.
Yeah.
Then they had to apply it to the LGBT community.
Yeah.
Some of these gay men tanked up off prep, want to whoop some ass, right?
Yeah. That should make you aggressive.
A gay man called the police. Hey, my other gay man just beat my ass.
Yeah.
We boyfriend and girlfriend. Police ain't asking no question. They better not. They just said, "Oh, okay, he got to go." Right? He got to go. Right? That's your boyfriend. You said that's your boyfriend. Okay, he got to go.
Man.
Ain't no proof. Ain't no let me see if you can show me some proof that y'all both taking prep together. The government don't
Man.
answer. Hey, sir, this man just said that you threatened him. You gotta get the fuck out of here for 15 days. You evicted for 15 days. Right? 15 days. Again, if you're in the room, how much shit you got in the room, and how much you gonna leave behind? Because you know this guy just pulled that big joke out on your ass and got you thrown up out of here. He might throw your shit out as soon as you leave. So you better get everything of value: your birth certificate, driving license, whatever you got, and get to going for 15 days in case you don't ever get to come back. So they're evicted at that point. It's clear as day. Evicted. Now, if they were in the house, they can't take all this shit in the house that's of value. So they're gonna expect to come back. But if you're in the room, 15 days is a lifetime in a room. You can't come back. So you gotta get everything you need. You gotta go to work tomorrow. And the police are standing there and letting me. We give you 20, 30 minutes, get everything you need.
Man.
That was free right there, guys. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button.
That's
But you know, the main thing is you can't let people take over your whole house. You can pull these advantages out here. You can. I won't say it too much. I'll say this: the tenants in the houses, I said earlier, they do it against each other. Use that as you will. You know, if the tenants are willing to use it against each other, what do you got to do? HB, you remember the time I told you I wanted to get rid of this one tenant, and I had another tenant that he was disposable, right? So I said, well, if I mix these two motherfuckers together, they gonna. Well, someone was arguing with me, is the word flammable or combustible? I said it's combustion. So I mixed the two tenants that I both wanted to get rid of, both of them, and they did the job for me. I ain't had to put my hand on them. They blew each other up, and I just came in and cleaned up the pieces. And seriously, I never told you the story, or do you may not remember the story?
No. I don't think so.
So I had a young nigga that he was light-skinned nigga, so he had a little mouth on him, but he wasn't violent. Right? Or I ain't think he was violent. Guy had a dark-skinned nigga that was amenable. He worked around the corner from me at the grocery store. Somebody said the Hunger
The Hunger Games is hilarious.
John.
Yo.
What's up, Kim?
How you doing today?
What's going
on? How would you deal with a squatter?
Well, you can't let them squat. Like, it's all about comfort. Like, if they get to the point where you can't go in, you really fighting from the outside at that point. You know what I mean? I've had squatters, what I would consider people who say, well, I'm gonna live here and I ain't paying. Okay, cool. We'll see how that works out for you, right? But again, I can go in and out of my house, and like, if they could keep me out, they'd have a better go of it. You know what I'm saying? But they can't keep me out, right? And so, because, you know, again, I got to come in and this, that, right? So it's very difficult to squat on me. But I mean, I think, you know, is it jujitsu or something where you have to use someone's momentum against them?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what it is? Is that jujitsu?
Jiu-jitsu, yeah.
And I think that, you know, from a mental perspective, it's like mental jujitsu. Okay, nigga, you want to squat? Why can't somebody else come in here and squat? Right? Why can't I squat? Right? You know, that's probably how I would take it. You know, if somebody tried to just come in my house and squat, hell, I come in there and squat too. You know, or I make it, you know, where anybody come in. Well, yeah. So I had
just open it up. Just open the whole apartment up. Let everybody live there.
Free fall now, right?
Yeah.
And share it with the world, nigga. Right? You want to live for free? Let everybody else live for free too. Right?
Yeah.
See how you like that. And when y'all niggas fight and kill each other, I just come in and clean up the pieces. You know, tragedy of the commons again, right? Make it a common space for their ass, and then, you know, they'll clear each other out. You know, I've shown you.
That's actually genius. Now I think about it. Just move a migrant in. Fuck it.
A whole bunch of them. Here's the keys. Go on in, kick the door, and do what you gotta do, right? And then they'll kill each other. Right? So I had two tenants, but they were in separate houses. So it's like, damn, you get rid of two people in two different houses? It was separate houses, separate rooms. So, you can't evict people. Again, I ain't going to court. That's home field advantage, right? We talked about that, 2 days ago? Home field advantage. So I said, well, I know these two niggas were basically like opposites. Or they repel. So if you put them in there together, they just gonna be bouncing off the wall, trying to repel each other, and one of them just gonna have to do the deed with the other. Some gonna have to happen. So I thought the dark skinned nigga would get the best of the light skinned nigga, and I could better handle the dark skinned nigga because he ain't got that much mouth. And but the light skinned nigga got the best of the dark skinned nigga. And I mean, he stabbed that boy real good, stabbed him multiple times. He probably had some frustration and shit. Hard ass working. And the wrong man won, but I won in the end. The right man won ultimately. Because those two niggas were losers. They both lost their place to live. One ended up in the hospital. I'll see if I find some pictures of him one day. They laid up in the hospital. And the other one, clearly he had to leave. He didn't want to be somewhere with the police looking for his ass for stabbing a nigga. So the house clear. I ain't stabbed nobody. I just put them in a position where they can stab each other. That's the truth. So a lot of times, they say you put people that they can't live together, and you will get lucky enough to get rid of either one or both of them, and then you just got one to deal with. That works too, right? Because in New York, I'm looking at Kim's company here in New York City courts. The courts are not eviction and rent arrears get $20,000 with no possible way of repay. Hey Kim, do you know there's some shit in New York? I think it's called Fresh Start or something. It's where like the tenants know that if they get behind on their rent once a year, they can go to the government and they'll like catch them up. You ever heard of it? I can't remember the name of it.
I think that's the one-shot deal where tenants that fall behind in their rent could get whatever they owe in past rent and like that current month paid off by the city. But sometimes they require people to pay it back. Not all the time though.
Good luck getting them to pay it back. If they can't pay their rent, how the hell they gonna pay?
I mean, honestly, I've heard that people will get a bill, like a repayment thing, and they never repay it, and the city never goes after them for the money.
That's amazing. HB, what would you do about Philippe? If you were in Philippe's shoes, what would you do?
With that guy. First of all, I wouldn't have took him to court. I definitely would have cut that water off, cut that gas off. I probably would have cut the electricity off. If I can, I'm changing, I'm probably probably sit on him, wait for him to leave, change the locks on him. Maybe not change the locks on him because I think that's illegal. But I'm definitely cutting the water and the heat off.
Hell, that's illegal.
I mean, you might as well change the locks too. If you turn off the water and all that's legal.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think too. So since Philippe is in a situation where he has a condo, and I think the issue with a condo is that you really have to vet a person that's living in a condo because I've lived in condos, so you need to really be able to vet the person. Philippe he's so high up, he's not really taking the time to vet these people. And I think that's one of the issues right there. He's using a middleman to get the tenant. So if you got a condo you trying to rent out, you need to really vet these people. I'm guessing it's probably in a decent area too.
Yeah, real decent area, real decent.
Yeah, so it's he can't even really play that water or gas bill in that situation.
No.
Like when he entered the apartment.
Yeah. Honestly, in a situation like that, I wouldn't have even rented to him. I would have condo. I'm doing an Airbnb type of thing because it's a better, probably better bang for your buck. If it's in a condo, it's in a nice area.
Yeah.
But I think he's kind of stuck because of the type of building. Like if he owned the building, he could get away with more things.
Yeah,
He could
yeah,
he could pretend like, oh man, the gas just not working. He could play those types of games.
I mean, I
He
think
could
he'll get
come
him
in.
out, but it'll just take a lot longer.
yeah.
Yeah,
Philippe,
yeah.
Philippe can tell you everything. We talk a lot. One of the things he told me was when he talked to the guy, telling him he filing for eviction. The guy was like, okay, all they're gonna do is, basically tell me, basically give me more time. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? So it's like you're like, cool, let's hurry up and go, man. Get the process started. You know what I mean? And because as Philippe so clearly showed you, once the process started, they were offering him money to pay the rent.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
weren't going to offer him any money into the rent till he got to court. You see what I'm saying? And so
yeah,
that's why you can't get him into court, right?
yeah,
And
Exactly.
one of the things Philippe doesn't know, and he's going to experience it, is that assuming that they do offer him money, he's going to have a very difficult time getting an eviction because the judge is going to say, "Why are you going to evict him? You got the money. What's the
yep,
big deal? He's going to be caught up. Why you want to put
yep,
him out on the street?"
But this is where landlords do have some rights because they will ask them like, do you want the money or do you just want possession of your space? And that the
Yeah,
landlord should say they just want possession of the space.
yeah, that's what he's going to have to say. Um,
Hmm.
and all during this process, though, you can't take any money from the person. That's the most important part. Is that
yeah,
if you've allowed him to establish half-ass payment terms, the judge is going to look at that and going to make his decision off of that. So then, and luckily there are no children involved. They might
yeah,
make you take the money. You know,
yeah,
or
yeah. Especially if there's no children involved too, I probably send over some fake repairmen and just have them just stay
yeah,
over there for hours.
yeah.
Or
Hey,
you,
I
or
gotta
you
I
could
gotta I gotta
I,
or you,
I,
repair.
yeah,
or
I
you
would
could
think
do
it's
you could do what John does and just take the door off.
No, no, it's a condo. You can't take the door off a condo.
Take that damn door off.
Nah, I do some fake repairs. Tell a painter to knock a wall in and just have him sit there for fucking 5 days. Like, man, I gotta fix this wall, man.
I
Just
go.
put his
What I told him, I said, man, I said, here's a guy I know that'll do it, right? You go over there and well, the first time I told him, I said, go in there and just tap a little pinhole leak in the toilet, just a little leak.
Yep,
So that way you say, oh man, I got to send a plumber in.
yep.
Then the plumber come in, take the toilet off. He said, oops, I ain't got something. I'll be back. And just don't come back.
Just don't come
Okay,
back. Yeah, yeah,
put
yeah,
the shit in the hole. Shit in the hole. He'll probably piss in
yeah,
the hole. He ain't gonna shit in that hole.
yeah.
That's in the toilet. Or the sink in the sink or the shower, but he ain't gonna shit in no hole. He got to get down on the ground.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
I think that might make him move. You know what I'm saying? If not, you just come in there and then catch him when he ain't at home. Just change the damn locks because he gonna be going away from there a lot with that shit gas, that methane gas coming over. And but man, he's in a bad situation, very very tough situation there.
yeah. I
Very
would.
tough.
I think in that situation, you got to make it as uncomfortable for him as possible
Yeah, yeah,
to
that's
make
Yeah.
always.
him to make him to make him want to move. So you gotta get a little. You gotta get a little crazy with it a little bit. Nothing violent. You can't put no violence on him, but you got to just make him uncomfortable. You
Yeah,
know.
you don't want to do that. Man, did you guys watch the DNC last night? You watch it, HB?
Yeah,
I
we
watched
did.
some of it. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Kimmy watched it. I watched some of the highlights this morning, but
What what were the highlights or the lowlights?
the Obama thing. Didn't Obama come out yesterday?
Oh, last
I
night
think it
Yeah,
was.
he did. He
on
Yeah,
did.
the
yeah.
Tuesday. Damn, is that normal? Like it seems to be kind of early for like the headlines.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe it's normal. I don't know what the typical process is.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
did
it just
Obama say? HB, what did Obama say?
I don't know. I wasn't really listening. I was just kind of looking at the Fox News, and I didn't really see what he. We could watch some highlights from it though if you want to pull it up.
Man, I think we've been getting
I
copyrighted on.
just saw he was there.
I think we've been getting copyrighted on this shit. I probably can pull up some clips of Obama or something. I think I saw a copyright
Yeah,
on the DNC shit. I can't believe that they copyrighted a
yeah.
political. You know,
It was
Yo,
very,
John, John.
it was very evangelical.
Yo, John.
yeah.
I don't know if it's me, but it's like your mic is a little. I don't know if you got you
Oh,
might got to make some adjustments with
maybe
your
I need to
mic.
turn it up or something. Let's see. Is that better? Better? Worse? Better? Worse? Is that better?
Better,
Worse?
better.
Oh, I probably need to turn it up.
It's
Is
like
it popular?
I don't know, Kimmy, don't it sound like a little bit muffled from how it usually sounds?
Oh, let me give me 1 second.
Okay. I don't know if you got the right settings or the right mic in or something. I don't know. Make sure y'all hit the like button though. San Jose, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Kimmy Cakes. How you doing this morning?
I'm doing all right. Where are you now?
I'm still in Wisconsin. I'm still in
Okay.
Wisconsin. Yeah.
Are you gonna get some cheese curds?
Ah, want to. I
Yeah.
want to stop at. I want to stop at Culver's, get some cheese curds. Ah, they got Culver's out there in New York.
No.
I never heard of it before.
Ah, man, Culver's like the only fast food place I stop at. That place is so good. God damn,
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
that
that
shit was
Green Bay,
me.
that Lambeau Field, man, damn, that's a small town. That field was like right up on the damn street.
Right? It's right there, man. It's right. It's right there. Lambo. Yeah, I think Green Bay's only got maybe like 200,000 people in Green Bay. So it's
Oh
it's
wow.
it's yeah, it's a small major city. I wouldn't even really consider it a major city like that.
Minor city, a
Yeah,
minor
that's
city.
a yeah, but it's a
Hey,
it's
HB.
yeah. Go ahead, Master Kim.
Oh yeah, John. I wanted to interrupt real quick. So what you guys don't know about me, despite me body slamming the Christmas tree and suing that church yesterday, is I do give back to the community at the
Aw.
YMCA. I do. They got two dogs that are blind. I'm going to walk them a little bit later on today. Real cute little puppies, and so I do give back. But I just want to provide some proper balance. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Who has
We
two
know you do
blind
good
dogs?
things. Like say what?
yeah.
Who has two blind dogs? You say you walk two blind dogs?
Master Kim. I'm not 100% sure if he's being serious. I
Your
don't
mic
know.
is staticky. I can't hear you. My name is Diwali.
Yeah, yeah, you missed that earlier, John. We started. The Wale might have been a agent for the Somalian government at one point in his life. I don't know,
Or the
man.
Oh
Houthis.
gee.
Yeah, yeah. The Wale might have had to. He might have had to kill some people for them German papers, man. I don't know. He might have had to do some things. Hey, I don't blame him though. He said the Wale told me this morning in Somalia, if you want a wife to exchange for a wife in Somalia is an AK-47.
What?
I got a
Yeah.
kid.
I was
I
like,
gave
yeah,
you a little Somali woman.
right. To get married, that's not a goat, not a cow, a goddamn AK-47. I'm like, God damn, that's more America than America right there. God damn.
Hey, does this
Oh,
mic sound better?
Yeah, it does.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know, I think it's just a pop filter on it. I didn't have it on it because I guess I had the other mic. I packed up to go meet up with Roz girl, but then I had some things come up. I had to do it
Oh
yesterday,
wait,
so
how did that go?
I had some things come up, so I had to. We got to reschedule.
Okay.
So um uh damn, I was about to say something, Roz girl. Damn, I forget what I was about to say. Oh man, you know when we bring Diwali up and have that talk about his refugee journey, yo, that shit's gonna be eye opening, bro. That's
Yeah.
going
Where's
to be
Diwali from?
Somali.
Oh, he's from
Yeah.
Somali.
Hmm.
Where does he live
Yeah.
in the DMV area?
No, he lives in
Germany.
Germany, but he really wants to come to America, and
Why?
he's it's tough living like just the way he explains it. There's really just no, you know, Europe is a lot different than America. They got all different types of taxes and stuff. You can't
Yeah,
really
it's
make no
true.
money like that out there. So
Yeah.
he's thinking more about his kids and stuff. He really wants the best
Oh, okay.
opportunity for them. So
Well,
he's trying pretty much anything he could do to get to America.
I have a good friend.
You might as
I
well
met,
just come along. Everybody else is.
I got a
Hey,
good friend. He's an American guy. Well, he's actually Panamanian. I met him up in New York, and his wife is Indian by way of Sweden, so they're loaded. You know, and so he's a businessman. Um, in New York, Jersey, on the East Coast. Um, and so they moved to Sweden. And I said, man, what's it like over there? It's nice and everything. He says, it's nice and everything's good. But he says the business climate is so, rigid.
Hmm.
It's something about like, he's in real estate here in the States. So real estate is not the same over there. Like he was saying how you get some kind of property credits or something for rent over there.
Hmm.
So if someone owns multiple properties, he can't really rent them, something to that effect, because the people get credits from the government, and they're not going to get credits to say the same person, multiple, to the same person, something like that. So it's hard to own, getting real estate over there, and just the whole business environment, the way you hire people, and you can't fire people the way you can here in America. That just running a business or just moving up, pulling yourself up by the bootstrap from one class level to the next, it seems to be harder over there. You
Yeah.
may live comfortably, even down at the bottom, but the you know the your ceiling is lower. As they say.
Yep. That's pretty much how he was making it sound like it's damn near impossible for him to work hard to really move up.
You know, they pay a lot of taxes over there,
Yeah,
and the only
yeah.
thing is that, you'll hear people here. And sometimes I guess even over there talk about it. Well, Canada the same. They have free healthcare. But how good of a deal is that today? How good of a deal is free healthcare today? Where you see these dancing ass doctors and nurses and shit.
Yeah.
Like Master Kim, you say the NHS is like government doctors, right? And that's
Yes.
what right. And so I would argue that America's doctors more or less are government doctors, and that um, by and large they work for companies. Most hospitals are not independently owned; it's owned by a big corporation. And those corporations, Kim, that you know
Wait,
what I'm talking.
John. Sorry to
Mm.
interrupt you. Do y'all
Yeah,
want a neighborhood? Do y'all want a neighborhood tour?
yeah. What neighborhood you in, Kim?
Right. But
Mm.
I'm not too far from the Brooklyn Museum, so I was like, I could just walk and show people. As a
Can you
Yeah.
can you too far away from the shores where them small hats was coming up out that hole in the ground, right?
Oh, I could do that too. I could do that too. I could do that on the walk back. Let's do that. I can
Yeah,
start
can
to
you
talk.
show them where they were coming up out that hole in the ground, Kim?
I can.
Because everyone,
I'm gonna take you all there in like 15 minutes. We just start our tour now.
all right, you on the main street. Did everyone hear about the small hats on the coming up out the hole in the ground? Did everyone hear about
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
that?
Yeah.
yeah. The mattresses, the bloody mattresses, and the baby paraphernalia. Yeah, we heard about all that.
Now that's like Kimmy Cakes can best explain. That's right on a main thoroughfare. That's where the Caribbean Day Parade is. Right, Kim?
Yep.
There's a main thoroughfare. You walk past there every day.
Yeah.
Thousands of
Somebody in
people
this
walk.
car? I guess they're not driving today.
Oh, yeah, they driving. Daniel Nixon said Chabad, Lubovitch. Now, where you in Crown Heights again, Kim? By the Brooklyn Museum?
Yeah, it's like right there.
This is over in Nina's area, by the way.
Man,
Prospect Heights area.
that's
So you're not
that's
really in
another
Crown
one. John, that's another one you got to meet up with Nina.
Yeah, we got to get her. Next time we do live stream in New York, we get Nina.
Mm-hmm.
You see the scooters out there. Kim, is that the library right there?
Say that again.
Is that the library?
What you said, John?
Is that the library right there?
No,
Is
that's
that
the
the?
Brooklyn Museum. I'm gonna cross over
Oh,
so people can get a close up.
you're just trying to get oriented where you are. Okay. So you're coming up like a side street then. You're about to get on the main street, right?
Yeah, I'm on Washington, so I'm
Okay,
about to get
okay.
on Eastern Parkway.
All right. Eastern Parkway is where they have the Caribbean museums and everything.
The Caribbean Day Parade.
Yeah, right.
This is
Caribbean
where
Day.
they come to get judged, so they can see who had the best costumes. Which
That's
is
right.
why it's not a full Freaknik, because they have to like look good by the time they get to this point.
Wait a minute. So they get judged? I never been to much of the Caribbean Day Fest. So they get judged here. Is where they.
Yeah, it's like a costume contest.
Right. Anyone? HB, you ever seen the Caribbean Day Parade?
Yeah, not in New York, but in Toronto, they got one called Caravana.
Oh yeah, right.
I've been there like twice, and it's wild up there, man. They get freaky up there, man.
You see the costumes and all that. Kim is saying they judge them by the costumes that they be wearing.
Yeah, the costumes they're wild. I mean, they pretty much just got their ass out. I don't
Yeah.
really notice anything else about the costumes.
Do they throw the mud in Canada? Cause they throw the mud in Brooklyn, right, Kim? Don't they
Yeah,
smear
the thing
the
is
with
with
mud?
the costumes, you can choose what type of bottom you want. So you can get like a bikini bottom, a thong bottom, like a full cover, like boy short type thing.
What he selling, Kim? What is he selling, Kim?
I don't know. Let me ask him. What are you selling this morning? Just beverages?
Let me see. Is he African, Kim?
There's no. Oh, I see some ice in there. I thought you had food. Okay.
Is he a migrant African? What, Kim? This is a very expensive area, Kim. I mean, what do you think it costs to live in this area, Kim?
It's gonna be hard to say because remember, a lot of people been here since like 1970 something.
So
I
people in
would
the
say for the
building.
people that's been here, they're probably paying right now close to $2,000 a month. For the people just moving in, they're probably paying $4K and better.
So
About 3,300, I would say.
pan across the street and let them see the big apartment building across from the Brooklyn Museum.
Yeah.
So there was a big apartment building.
I know people that have lived in that really tall building right there since I was a child. So I know their rent is not crazy right now.
Are those small head-owned buildings, Kim?
What about the building?
Are they small head-owned buildings?
Majority, yeah, I think almost all Eastern Parkway is.
These
Because what
apartments
happens is when these buildings go up for auction by the city, like I will go in to probably try to auction on a building. It doesn't work because it's just me. They will go like 45 of them. No water, ma'am. They will go in for like 45 people and split up individually and auction on the same property.
Now, Kimmy Cakes, a lot of these small heads over here are on Section 8, right? This is the Section 8 capital of
Well,
the
yeah,
country.
yeah.
The Brooklyn Museum had a Jay-Z installment. Is that still up? Oh, no, that was the
That's
Brooklyn.
at the Grand Army Plaza.
That's at the library, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it's
Yeah.
still up. I never went to see it.
Did anybody ever hear about that? The New York City government basically put a wrap over their library dedicated to Jay-Z. The Grand Army Plaza, the main library, Kim is about a block or two away
God,
from there.
that's a shame.
Hey, there's lyrics and everything, right? Wasn't there lyrics up on the building? Kim, wasn't Jay-Z's lyrics up on the building?
Sorry, I was trying to unmute myself. You said lyrics on a building.
At the Brooklyn Library, you about to walk. I guess you're gonna be headed that direction.
Yeah, I can show y'all.
They had Jay-Z's lyrics up on the building.
Oh, I didn't know that. Last time I went, it was like a BLM sign.
No, they did a Jay-Z installment to on the building, and this is somewhere
I
right
don't
here.
doubt it though, especially because he had that unveiling last summer.
Mm-hmm. I used to work in the Brooklyn Library every day.
And then also, don't forget too, like you can pass your apartment down in New York, so there's people who probably are not paying that much to live around here.
Yeah, that's very true.
But if they recently moved in, they will be paying a lot to live around here.
That probably sounds foreign to most people, passing your apartment down. What? Look at all these liberals here running up down the street. That's Prospect Park to the left, right there, right there.
Yep, this is Prospect Park.
It's a famous park in New York City.
And this right here is the Brooklyn Botanic Garden. I don't have a ticket to get in. I mean, I could download one, but I don't know if I want to do that'll be another day. Maybe I could do that for y'all on Friday.
We got an American man jumping up. I figured he would. I saw him coming in the audience about where you are. What's up, American man?
What's up? I'm actually in the crawl space. Just finished running this kitchen sink real quick. Yeah, man. Listen, I don't know if you can see it. I'm in the crawl space, but yeah. Listen, right? The only reason Jay-Z got that mural, and I don't think people understand this, is because he was pivotal in getting all those black people to sell their properties so that they could put up the Barclays. No, for real.
Yeah, hey, man, I'm with you on that. I remember.
The only reason black people went along with that was because it was Jay-Z.
Blacks, American man, you leaving out something. You leaving out something. You remember Jay-Z got a cut of that shit.
To tell you the truth, a lot of black people tried to fight and held out to the very last minute, and they were forced out.
Well, yeah. Well, actually, John, if you really want to know, they thought the Barclays thought that they was conning Jay-Z, and Jay-Z ended up conning them.
I don't know about that, but we'll see.
Hey, so after I go to Grand Army, I'm gonna walk back down, and then I'll go to where the small hats were living underground.
John, I know you think that most black people and entertainers and all that are dumb, but you should go watch some of the interviews of some of the people that talk about Jay-Z. The small hats don't even mention his name.
Hey, American man?
Yeah.
Yeah, may I ask you a question, if you don't mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
So how do you like moving from the area that probably has the best food on the planet to move into fucking North Carolina? Just like Georgia, by the way, same as Georgia. It's not, the food is not nearly as good. There's no Coney Islands down there.
Oh, no, everything is fast food. And down here, there's so many El Benditos that you got Mexican restaurants everywhere.
Yeah.
So many El Benditos.
In North Carolina, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So there isn't any variety. It's either corporate restaurants or these Mexican restaurants. That's it.
Yeah. Everything is. Everything is fast food.
Yeah, if you want to
you know what? There is one or two. They got Greek restaurants. If you go to where it's like getting gentrified and more liberal, you're starting to get more stuff.
Yeah, no, you're
you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
I tend to do the company that I work for. We do like, mostly upper middle class to rich jobs. We don't do like your rinky dink run of the mill around the hood nonsense. And so in those neighborhoods, you get quality food. You get good food in those neighborhoods.
So this is the library, but this is the children's entrance,
Hold on, Kim.
which makes a
Let
lot
me,
of sense because they have their own section back here, and I'll
yeah.
carry you all around to the front, which is very nice, by the way.
I used to go to the children. I used to go to the children's entrance all the time. Shortcut. It's a shortcut. You can go through the children's side and right in.
But yeah, John, uh, Jay-Z is a billionaire, and you don't become a billionaire by being an idiot, and you don't become a billionaire from rap music. You know that, right, John?
Oh yeah. You know, I definitely don't believe you can sell enough songs and spins. You know, I talked to you guys about Tribal. What's it? What's that music company he bought years ago? Tidal. Well, Tidal.
Sadell.
Oh, Tidal. Yeah,
Yeah,
Tidal.
you know, and I who doesn't? I've always loved that building right there, that glass building. Ooh, I
Whew.
always loved
Yeah,
it.
me too.
That boy.
They said Beyonce owned the penthouse, but I don't know if she still does.
I used to pass by that building all the time, and I go right there in the little circle right there, and I'd sit on my laptop outside sometimes, and drink a couple of beers,
Yeah.
smoke, work remotely outside like that. And we love it.
But yeah, John, let me tell you real quick how. Well, nah, you ain't gonna put me on screen. I'm sitting in the van. I'm waiting for the GC to get here. But I'm gonna tell you real quick how Jay-Z ended up finessing them.
Hold on, Black.
Right?
This is what
They
hold on. This is what they had the Jason mural. I guess they've taken it down. It was like a Jason installment page. This is
Oh, they
funny.
took the BLM sign. Oh no, that BLM is still there.
Where's BLM?
I'll show
Let
y'all
us see
just
the
now.
BLM. We likely to see some masks out here, Kim. What you saying? Damn, it's
oh
still
my
there.
God.
I love that. I
Oh
love
God.
that. That's beautiful. That's
They
a
never
beautiful.
gonna take that down.
No, hell no. That's sacred territory, sacred land.
Exactly. This is such a historic place.
Yo, that
And
is a
they got
nice.
BLM on there.
Hey, you know, Kimmy Cakes, you know, you can go there and get I can't remember when you go in and go to the right. There's like some city government services you can get in there. You can get the New York One card. Are you familiar with New York One card, Kim? Cooling center. If you don't have air conditioning in your house, and if you live outside, come in the library and cool down, homeless people. Come in and cool down.
And look at
Maybe
all the
that's what they're
languages.
advertising.
Look at all the
Pay
language.
attention to all the languages.
Cool down, cool down. The library is a cool down spot. The library is a cool down spot.
Ooh, y'all see that symbol?
Uh,
I never even noticed that my whole life.
in the library. Yeah, it's a beautiful library, I will say.
It
I
smells good
spent
in here.
many days. I spent many days in there, many days.
I'm not gonna go all the way in because I do want to go back to the other village,
Oh yeah,
and I'm probably like 8 minutes away from there by
right
foot.
beyond that entryway right there.
She said the other village.
Oh yeah, you going back out the door? Okay. Now what you're seeing probably is a bunch of what you will see at this library are a bunch of nannies. If Ken were to go around to the children's section, you will see oodles and oodles of strollers being pushed by the nannies of the people that live in these high-rise buildings.
Oh yeah, I walked past like 5 of them just now.
If you go inside the children's section and you look to the left, I think, man, there'd be so many strollers in there. So many strollers, high-end strollers,
What's
like the
funny,
strollers that
Oh
migrants
yeah.
use.
you know what I noticed? You know what I noticed about the nannies too, Kimmy? And I know you would know this. They started getting pushed out by the Europeans and the Mexicans because they all used to be West Indians.
Oh yeah. That's true. That's very true. What American Man is saying is that the yuppies used to hire the Caribbean, Jamaican women to be their nannies. You would see them walking them down the street, talking with their Caribbean accents, pushing typically
Oh
white
yeah.
children. So what American Man is saying is that the Yelps are now hiring the Spanish speakers because they can speak Spanish to the children.
And
Yes.
the Europeans too. The
My
Europeans too.
my
So yeah,
friend's nanny is Hispanic, and she hold on.
you know
Sorry,
what?
out loud.
Kimmy,
Go,
But
go ahead.
it's like a free dual language service. Let's put it that way.
are you guys aware of the bootleg nannies?
What's that?
Okay, so they're the ones that come here legit at first through care.com, right? Because that's who everyone uses to get their nannies. But they're so phenomenally expensive because care.com gets their cut too, right? And then there's the monthly fees and all this stuff. So there are nannies that either A, their visa's expired, or B, they're bouncing from a family that you somehow are able, you can meet them through care.com, but you're able to get their contact offline. So you do a deal with them directly, and they're gonna, they don't want to leave, because they're here on a work visa for the care.com, and you basically kind of hijack them to be your nanny, and they've got visa problems, and they will continue to have the visa problem, by the way. But you can get them dirt cheap, regardless if they've got visa problems. They just don't want to leave the United States, despite that
As a
they're.
warning,
Yeah, they do that with the cleaning people too, John. They hire a cleaning service at first, and then they hijack the El Bandito, and the El Bandito just ends up cleaning, and they cut out the service.
as a
Yeah,
warning though, if you do that knowingly, you could face up to 5 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
yeah. Good luck getting the person that's basically being trafficked for slavery to testify against you. You know, they typically
Yeah,
will.
no, their problem is they don't know that they have the same rights as American citizens.
You know,
And man,
they're happy to be here. And the other thing is that they're happy to be here. They don't feel like they're necessarily being punished. It's the government that feels like a crime has been committed, but the people don't feel like a crime has been committed against them. They're happy to be here in many cases, right?
This
yeah,
is
I
Um,
had
where
a
they're putting
I had an
skate park.
acquaintance.
That was
I
very
had an acquaintance.
controversial. I don't know if you all saw it in the news.
what was that?
This is where
Hold on,
they're putting
hold
the
on.
skate park, the controversial skate park. I don't know if you all saw it in the news, but it went
Why
viral.
was
People
it
from all
controversial?
because the mayor didn't get permission from the constituents to do money from Tony Hawk and said this is what we're going to do, and a lot of people were like, no, we want green spaces, and some people were like, yeah, let's do it. So
Again, this is a Prospect Park to the right. Nina's neighborhood. If you guys know Nina, that's Prospect Park. Once you go up those steps, you know you'll see a big wide opening of a park. As I said to you, in New York, these people will live in small boxes, and they will use the parks and stuff like that, the libraries as their extended living room, as you saw in the library front door entrance. What it says, hey, this is come in for a cooling station. If you don't have air conditioning in your apartment, you come here, hang out. There's good internet, great internet. There's a cafe to eat. Um, don't suffer at home with no AC. Anyone can come here and cool down.
I was wondering what they were selling at that orange truck that was in front of the library.
Oh, there's a food truck.
it was halal food. It's
Oh,
halal. It's a
really?
halal truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, this is a very expensive neighborhood if you wanted to move to New York. Very, very expensive. Live across the street from Prospect Park, you're starting out, at a one bedroom, 3,000 minimum, anywhere around this part, this
If
weekend.
you can get in, because
Yeah.
people keep these apartments forever and then they pass them down in the family. So if you can get in, you'll be paid
You,
a lot.
you see the neighborhood, people jogging up and down the street. And if you go straight down the street, you bear to the right, it turns into what? Flatbush, right, American Man? And then you'll be, block a stone's throw from the Barclays at that point.
Yeah, that's where I was. Yeah, not too far from the Barclays and that. But you're right. Yeah.
You catch the bus right in front of the library, take you right down to the Barclays. The 41, the B41.
Yes.
That's one of my favorite buses.
I can pause before I get closer to the other village,
Oh,
which
yeah,
is
yeah,
straight
yeah.
down, but it's probably like
Just took a
maybe
little walk.
4 more streets from here. Yeah. So if you want to pan to something else until
Now we keep it going. New York is live and anything could pop up at any point in time. Plus,
That is
we may
very
see
true.
something. We may see something that's interesting. Not everyone has been in New York. If they may not have been to Brooklyn. Most people go to New York and they just go to Manhattan. So
I will point out though with the bike racks, the city will install these on the sidewalks. However, in the poor neighborhoods, they put them in the street parking spaces.
wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because
Oh, those
they're
city
trying to
bikes.
crack down.
You talking about the city bikes? Those free rental bike type thing?
Yeah, and even these are installed by New York City too. I'll show you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
Put them like on the sidewalks in these neighborhoods because these people don't play that. You know what I mean? You're not gonna take up their parking space. But in the poorer communities, they'll just eat up the parking spaces because they're trying to get less drivers on the road because, of their beliefs in climate change.
So
If you
let's go
drive,
ahead and try to encourage people that are low income to not have a vehicle. Meanwhile, if I'm making over $200,000 a year, let's say, um, I'll be remiss if you put the bike racks in my parking lot. You have to put it somewhere else.
I
Make
think
that
it's
yeah,
make
just
me,
an
sense?
easier I think it's just an easier low income people because they have so many challenges to focus on. They're not gonna really fight a bike rack taking a parking space in their neighborhood. They're just trying to make rent,
did you see that
and have
immigrant
food.
ride? Did you see that immigrant ride by on that cargo bike? People, that's what the city is giving away in DC to the immigrants, cargo bikes, so that they can make their living hauling food and stuff
And
like that.
what do they need to do to qualify for it?
Nothing. Sign up online. The 2-3 train that takes you into Manhattan or out to Brooklyn, depending on which direction you're going. Mostly local training. Mostly local. Those are local. Well, the 3 is sometimes express,
Yeah,
maybe
it's
in that.
local in Brooklyn, express in Manhattan.
Right. But the 2 is local, right? And then further down, I guess it's 4 or 5. Yeah,
Yeah,
4
I'm
train.
I'm gonna tell you guys a story real quick. These people, they always, when we work with some contractors, they try to get out of their responsibility. So if something fails, they can blame it on you. And I'm gonna tell you guys in a minute here.
Oh, they got quesadilla.
Although they have it here.
They just got chicken wings in there. Ah, man. Hey, Kimmy,
The
Have you seen a decline in glizzy trucks?
not in the city. They got them, but
Okay. Okay.
no, they still got them.
What are glizzy trucks?
Hot
Hot
dogs.
dogs.
Oh,
I thought it was like a pistol that you can like rent and then give back
what
when
that?
you go to
What's
the
she selling,
store.
Kim? What's she selling, Kim?
Water.
Kim, what's she selling? Water.
Yeah.
That's
Plus
what we call it in
beverages.
Detroit.
You selling beverages?
The glizzy.
Does it have alcohol in it? It's early. No. But now I know where to find you. Yeah, I didn't bring any
What's
cash
she,
on me, so
what's
next
she
time.
selling, Kim? What's she selling, Kim?
She's selling like sodas, waters, and then she have like this Caribbean drink. It's called Sorrow. It's made with what's those red flowers? Hibiscus.
Yeah,
But in
yeah,
the
yeah.
Caribbean, they put like rum inside of it. So I asked her if she has alcohol in her. She's like, I can give you one. She's whispering like, I can give you some alcohol.
Hey, Kim, what was that drink they used to sell up in Harlem? It was called Snap
The
Crackers or
Nutcracker.
Nutcrackers.
Oh yeah, the
Anybody,
Nutcracker. Yeah.
anybody ever heard of the Nutcrackers? The people be
Nah.
Wait,
walking
I think
around
these are.
selling.
I think these are migrants. I
No,
think these are
what
migrants
is
behind
that?
me.
I'll
I
tell
think these
you
are
what. Then
migrants.
Kim, tell us what American man. Tell us about Nutcrackers. You know better than me.
It's basically they just
Yeah,
they
these
they
are
just
migrant
mix up.
teenagers.
they mix up alcoholic drinks. You know, they got just all types of flavors and whatnot. I'm not sure what mixture is exactly in it, but it's just alcoholic beverage basically that they sell, and they call it a nutcracker. And you know, basically a
Sometimes
mixed
it's like
drink.
lemonade and Hennessy, or like
Yeah,
Ciroc
yeah,
with some sort of
right,
juice.
yeah. And basically, they walk around the neighborhood selling them. It'd be like the parks and shit selling nutcrackers.
Yeah, but
So
they
could
do
it
come in
be like
handy.
low end house vodkas, house whiskeys, like cheap shit, or would it be high end? How would they prove it's high end whiskeys and cognacs and stuff, or is it just cheap house stuff?
Nah,
I
nah,
mean,
nah,
we don't
nah, nah.
really
Here's
know
the thing.
though.
Here's the thing, Master Kim. Well, but here's the thing. You're buying a fucking an illegal alcoholic beverage off the street. You're not checking to see if you're getting red label or fucking
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? You're just getting your buzz on. That's all.
Yep. No, no, that makes perfect sense. Yes.
You just trying to get your nut. You trying to get your nut cracked. That's all.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
But you know, you could poison somebody. These people are making this shit in their own home. You know, someone could have, you know, want to kill people, put some fentanyl in there, anything. You know, like you got people walking around like this lady just said to Kim. You know, if you want the one with rum in it, I got it. You know, bathtub gin.
You know, they sell a lot of those like during the parades and everything, especially during a Puerto Rican Day parade. You could get coquille and all of that. Like,
Well, I'm glad you said that because it does come in handy. Like if they have a concert in the park, typically there's no bar, so you know the bar kind of comes to you. You look for the Nutcracker Man, and then you're good. Everyone already brings their own
that's a
drink, so that's
fact.
never an issue.
Oh man, that's great. I did not recommend.
The
Yo,
nutcracker
listen,
man.
listen. It's very convenient. It's really convenient. If you guys never experienced it, you know it might sound weird, but like those people make a lot of money because
Yeah,
you know
if you get part, you know,
it's
they have.
illegal to have alcohol out and everything, but they put it in a little juice container. It looks like you're drinking juice, and everybody walking around getting twisted.
This is a school for deaf youths.
Yo, check this out. I just called the contractor, right? He's like, "Oh, I don't know if I can get there today because the homeowner got like a special shower going in. It's going to be like 3 or 4 spraying heads, handheld, all of that, right? So the homeowner is going to be there at 2 o'clock, and the GC is like, "Yeah, the homeowner is the one that knows everything, and this and that, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's cool." I'm like, "But I need you to be here because you hired us. The homeowner didn't hire us." I said, "You need to be here so that all three of us understand what's going on in case in the future there's no back and forth with the homeowner and I. You and the homeowner have to go back and forth. I don't want that responsibility to you." Yeah, these guys are
Oh, American Man breaking it real bad now. Breaking it real bad, real bad, real bad. Maybe I need to change your mic setting. Whoa. I need to change your mic setting. Can you turn on or off echo
Can you
cancellation?
hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, but I think it was very
Is
static. Worse.
it good now or it's still stacky?
About the same. You're like,
Yeah, you breaking up. You breaking up.
yeah.
All right, I'll just jump out there.
Yeah, come back on. What's up, Master Kim? What were you saying earlier? Daniel Nixon
Do I
says,
sound staticky too?
nah,
No,
you're loud and clear, Master Kim. got a big Airbnb request. Let me accept that.
Let's see what we got in the bag. Oh, Juan. There we go, Juan. You doing all right, Juan?
Yeah, doing okay. I think StreamYard hates me this morning.
What are you connecting through?
I use, well, right now, I'm in Mexico, so I'm using what's the phone service Telmex as my internet service provider, and I'm connecting through a VPN.
Oh, that's probably your problem right there.
Yeah.
What are
Well,
you
I
doing
thought
in?
that, but everybody else seems to have problems as well, so that's why I was figuring maybe it's a StreamYard thing.
What are you doing in Mexico, Juan?
Working. I'm fixing to go return what are known as FOIA packets that came in yesterday to clients that are not allowed to go to the United States, and then basically talk to them before I head back stateside.
What part of Mexico are you in?
I'm at the border. I'm in a town called Matamoros, which is about 5 minutes from where I live from.
Oh, okay, okay, all right.
In that regards, but yeah, looks like everything else is, I guess, peachy keen. Where are you guys at right now, or where's this camera? Where's Kimmy Cakes at right now, if you don't mind me asking? What part of Brooklyn is this?
Kimmy Cakes, you want to tell us where you are in Brooklyn? Or you want me to tell him?
You can tell him I'm eating a cookie. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. He's on Eastern Parkway. I guess this is it? She's going deeper into Brooklyn, right? You headed deeper into Brooklyn, headed toward the Small Head
I'm in Crown
Tunnels.
Heights. I'm actually in my neighborhood.
Yeah, she's in Crown Heights, and we're about to take a look at the Small Head Tunnels in Brooklyn.
You
You
guys
know
remember
where?
this? Fallout shelters? I forgot what they do. Oh, yeah, that's if there's like a bombing or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, if you're in New York, you might as well just give up.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might as well hang it up if.
Yeah, it's over.
Not if you can make it to the basement.
Hey, Kimmy, the audience wants to know what kind of cookie are you eating?
It's a fresh baked chocolate chip cookie.
Oh, okay.
Where did you get it from?
Which I'm currently walking off at the same time.
Smart.
This is the infamous Franklin Avenue.
Oh, my friend. Yeah, oh, you damn near there. Hey, what's the name of that place? How would you describe that place where they were coming up out the ground?
You mean what it looked like inside or just from the outside? I'm gonna bring y'all to the actual hole so y'all see it for yourselves.
Yeah.
Well, inside it looked like another like they created another synagogue.
Did they eventually like patch that hole up, or is the hole still there?
Yes, the hole is still there, but I don't see how they can get in from that specific. I'm sure they have another way in, but that hole, no.
I think they put something on top of it. The time you sent me a picture, like they put some iron gates or something on top of it or something.
And the city still hasn't, have they reversed the condemnation of the property? Because I thought that was the issue, that the property was being condemned because that hole made it unstructurally sound or what have you.
I'm not sure. Daniel Nixon said they welded the hole up. Yeah, that's what they did. Yeah.
I don't know if the city has the power to do that. That specific building is the headquarters in the world for Orthodoxy.
Oh, yeah.
So they may not. I mean, they should have the power to do it, but they may not have the power to do it. If you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's the Chabad Lubovitch.
The Lubovitch.
Yeah.
So
for them to,
Chabad, this is the Chabad headquarters of the world.
well, for them to adore Israel so much, I would say, why don't you move your headquarters from New York to Tel Aviv or to Haifa or to, Old Jerusalem?
It's a fair question.
It's a little
No, I was being
hostile over
sarcastic.
there. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's a little hostile in that area. New York, they're a little safer.
Nice little streetscape there.
Yeah.
This is like deep where they have to live close to the synagogues and stuff when they
Yeah,
on the
because they
week.
have to walk.
Yeah, they have to walk. Yeah.
But I'd probably take the train, go to the one on the Upper East Side, and the food is fantastic.
Kim, one day you ought to go down Marcy Projects and show all the small heads living around Marcy Projects in Williamsburg.
They're there now?
Every day, like it's as many down there as it is here. You remember there
I
was a
have to go
lady
to
on the
Marcy
left.
Projects. Why can't I just go to like Williamsburg or something?
Well, isn't Marcy like right in Williamsburg? Or right
I
on
mean, it
the edge?
is, but I don't have to like be near the projects. I don't think to
I
still see what you want to
gotta go
show.
I'd be able to go to the hood. Take you to the hood. You ever been to Marcy Projects, Kim?
I mean, back in the days,
What would you
I
go
went
there
to
for?
school nearby there. Well, no, I
Oh,
didn't go there, but I had to pass by there to get to school
yeah,
when
I
I
went
went to
there.
school. It's like on the border of Bushwick and
Yeah,
Williamsburg,
yeah.
kind of. But my middle school was in Bushwick, so it was like I had to pass by.
Eastern Parkway is wide, real wide street.
Yeah.
With the way that the trees are bending over, the branches are bending over, I'm getting Ichabod Crane, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow vibes.
Right? This was supposed to be a hotel, but then I don't know what happened. Something fell through. And I don't know what they're going to do. It just sat here for a while, but recently I've seen some developers doing something. So to continued, I guess.
They could have given the building over to Donald Trump and let him turn it into a couple billion. But,
Right.
you know, Orange Man bad.
HB, what do you think we pull up that pulling indie guy at some point today? After
You said what?
What do you think about that Portland indie guy? We see what the protests going
Oh
on.
yeah. We definitely gotta pull that up some more.
I got it up right now. It looks like you got a decent feed going on.
How's it looking?
Oh, they're not doing much right. It looks like a nighttime feed though. Maybe it's a nighttime feed. Maybe this is from last night or something. Maybe you uploaded a short. Let me see Portland Andy. Kimmy Cakes is walking.
Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Where is Kimmy Cakes? Where are you right now, Kimmy?
I'm on Bedford and Eastern Parkway, so we're getting
You're almost
closer.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. I think one day when we do this again, I'm gonna take you on to the Armory, which is now a building / gym.
Oh, they fixed it up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what high school this is. I never see students coming in or out, but they say it's a school here. W.E.B. Du Bois.
E.B. W.E.B. Kim, will they let you go into that synagogue or those buildings or whatever? It's a house of worship for all, you should tell them. That's a nice building, man.
Yeah. Sure is. That's where I live, but I was not going to point that out for the world to see.
Yeah, please don't, Kimmy.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I think these are pretty much all small head owned buildings. Am I wrong about that, Kim?
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, look how big these buildings are, man. You know, the money coming in there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and this is why they don't care about evictions. I'm going to tell you that now, because if the city's going to pay the rent and they get the money, they don't give a shit. They'd rather do that than do 2 months trying to locate another tenant. or someone who's only going to be here for like the lease term and then leave because they're not going to stay in New York anymore. So sometimes they'll keep the non-paying tenant because they know they're going to get the money anyway. When you own about 50 or 60 of these, you don't really feel it. But what I do like about that, though, is like the landlord is never on site and they can never just come in, you know? I remember they was giving out COVID shots here during the pandemic. Like the
Is that
first
church
batch.
closed? Is that church closed now?
Yeah,
Or it's still open?
it's still open.
Master Kim, here's another one for you, Master Kim. Put them out of business.
Lovely, nice.
Salute line. Be safe over there in Mexico, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at her bicycle. It's so cute. That's one thing I can say though about the city. You always roads. Ooh,
Uh-oh. Kimmy, watch out. Watch out,
I
Kimmy.
know.
What
Like
shirt do you
those
on right now, kid?
Rogers.
All right, it's okay.
Getting closer.
Damn, you walk about a mile. From the Brooklyn Museum
Oh
all the
yeah,
way up
to
here,
work.
listen, gotta be about a mile.
Oh well, to where I'm going now, yeah. I was thinking to my house. I'm like, no, it's not. But yeah, absolutely. But I need to get my steps in, and it's good time.
Have you, you've passed, what was it at? No, you haven't passed Kingston yet, right?
No, Kingston is coming up though. I'm gonna be at Nostrand. I'm about to be at Nostrand.
I used to go to this little chocolate, this coffee spot called Chocolat. And
Oh yeah.
I didn't know they were on that shit owned by small heads. I mean, damn, they own everything
Oh
around
yeah.
here.
It actually has a small hat on the
That's
logo
right.
for the.
That's right.
But chocolate is good.
Yeah, I like this spot.
Mhm. I like a lot of these buildings. That's one thing I can say. This
Hey,
is a nice one too.
John,
What's up, Mexican? Yeah.
I remember that quite a long time ago, I'd gone to Manhattan and the hotels were so expensive, but my brother knew the inside track of like some Catholic hotel that I forgot where it was, but to stay there, you had to attend service like once or twice and fake that you were Catholic. And although it was phenomenally cheap and it was very nice, it was stunning. Those, do you guys know of those little hookups? Have you heard? And I'm sure you've heard of these
No, I
type of
never heard that.
stories. Yeah, I'll
Can
get the
people from
name
the
of it,
community take apples here?
but it was like an inside tip to
I
stay
was
in
just wondering.
Manhattan, like right near the Strip too. By the way, like blocks away from all
Yeah. Oh,
the
this is
planes
red apple.
hang, you know.
Yeah, I might come back
I'll
with my
get the name
basket
of
in a
it.
while. Have
Really?
a good day.
I stayed at the International House up in Manhattan, uh, Harlem, basically, and a lot of international people would go there. It was fairly affordable, um, but yeah, no, I never heard of that.
It's like an inside little tip or something. I'll find out today because it was very comical. But you had to like appear to be religious and or you know go to
I actually
or
stayed at something like that in New Orleans, so I kind of know what you're talking about.
Uh-oh.
and they weren't overbearing. In fact, I think you had to sign in that you were going to attend a certain mass or something like that, and just never show up. They didn't enforce it by any means because they're assuming who would go out of their way, stay at a Catholic. I mean, it was not a homeless shelter. It wasn't like a Catholic charity's homeless shelter. I mean, this was like a hotel. It was stunning. I'll get the name from my brother in like 10 minutes.
I
And
stayed
that's
at something like that in New Orleans, but I did the service projects and the prayers because I really went there to give back. But I get what you're saying. It wasn't required.
Yeah, and this was like a grift. It was very weird. But again, the Catholics have always got something cracking that people that know about just take advantage
Sorry.
of it.
Every group has their own little. And that building's boarded up. Is that building being worked on or something?
I want this building so bad. No one knows. This is like one of my thirstiest dreams ever, because this shit is just sitting here year after year after year after year. No use, no nothing. I
Streaming
need to go
live.
down to the municipal building.
It says streaming live every Saturday. That's a church or something, right?
Yeah, it was
Sabbath
Philadelphia Church of Universal Brotherhood, but nothing happened. Trust me, I live in this neighborhood. Nothing has been going on here for like the last 10 years.
Damn.
Yeah.
There's
I mean, it's
probably
going to be a
something
good
going
community
on.
center or something.
Yeah,
HP.
something going on in there. Probably you crack a window open. It's probably a bunch of migrants living in there.
Jump out the window.
There's some vampires. You never know. Don't they got vampires in Brooklyn? Wasn't that a movie?
Yes, but I actually liked that movie when I was younger.
Yeah, I did
That movie
too.
was good.
That movie was good.
Hey, John, Kimmy, and HB, on the podcast last night, when Diwali was on, I fronted him, asked him if he could vote, would he vote for my boy Trumpy or Kamala? And I want to, Kamala, I don't want to insult her. Normally I add the word ugly, but that's irrelevant at this point. It's making me look stupid, right? So, and he answered, he said he would actually vote for Democrats, not because he likes Democrats, but he thinks that they're pro immigration, because he's like filled out his immigrant visa years ago, and he says he's due to come or something like that. And I told him that because of the current status of the illegal immigration, it has strained our whole immigration system. So if anything, it's going to delay your legit application. All this, and I would imagine, and I just didn't word it correctly, so I wanted to throw that upon you, kind, high-level, high-intellect folks. Which is the better way to say it? I just said it poorly, that the current free-for-all is fucking it up for those that are legit. Because at a certain point in time, they're going to make all these illegals legal, and that kind of meets certain quotas already.
Yeah.
I mean, he should just walk through the back door like everybody else. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah,
now is the time.
At this point, it would be easier for him to do it illegally than
Get
legally.
on a bus to New York. He got children. They'll put him up at the Row Hotel, and then he'll take it from there.
I think that the fact that he can't see it for himself, you had the application sitting for years, you ain't figured out that people walking through the back door might be impacting you. I think that's the bigger problem there. It's just the inability to see the bigger picture, So he want to vote.
Right, it's a pain.
Right, so he want to vote for more of the people who cause the current problem to have his application.
But he's just going by what he sees on TV. He doesn't know like the reality, but he should know the reality because elections are not cheap, and he's been waiting forever.
I mean, the irony is that Democrats might talk about immigration, but they're not talking about immigration in his favor, the legal immigration. They're leaving him in limbo while they're letting everybody else in through the back door.
Oh, wait. After we look at the tunnel thing, I'm going to go around another street where they have like mini mansions.
Oh, yeah. I was
that were
thinking about
all
that.
like owned by black people, and then they got drove out by another group of people.
Yo, these houses are.
But there's still a lot of black families on that street with their homes. They're not giving them up. But the majority of blacks were moved out.
Yo, these houses are really amazing behind Eastern Parkway. I will say that. These are some big houses right there.
Yeah.
And when Diwali wants to move to Texas, HB online agreed to co-sign for him, not only socially, but even credit. Help homie get a jump start. So good job.
He needs to get on that bus and come straight to New York. He's playing games.
Uh, yeah.
Free
And
housing, free food, free
Dwale,
healthcare,
yeah.
free
He wants to use
phone,
Dwale,
HB
plus
money.
he
It's
got
quick and
kids.
free
easy.
debit card. That's even better
Yeah,
because they don't
plus
have to
he,
move as much. 60 days, and they get to stay at the Royal Hotel when they have children.
Yeah, HB ain't got a hotel
yeah,
to give to Wale.
I'm trying to tell you.
Even a
yeah,
hotel,
nah.
HB put him in the truck, man, drive it.
Free food, free housing, free
Yeah,
phone, free debit card, free school.
I got a trailer he can live in, but that's about it.
Come on, HB. You went to the Detroit churches. It's in you. You got it in you. You can help, homie.
Ah, man. Nah, all he gotta do is just walk over here. He'll be good. I just think he doesn't realize you gotta strike now, man, because now he got about 20
I
million
would
people
say
in
because
front of
he's
him.
so far away and he has children, I don't think he should risk going through the border. But he can fly in and just stay. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know
yeah,
why
yeah.
people don't do that. Get a visiting visa, go to Disneyland,
Yeah,
and stay. A lot of people do that. They
never
fly
go back.
into to Disneyland, buy tickets, and they just stay.
Never go back.
Yeah. And they're not gonna separate him from his kids. So
No. First of all, good luck finding him. That's number one.
and he's the type of immigrants we want in America, honestly. He loves America.
So I'm
Well, he's
telling you,
trying to
he
do
needs
shit
to.
legit. He's high intellect, everything, and yet
Yeah.
he's being outdone by these dummies walking across the border.
Maybe
But
you
Kimmy's
also
right.
recommend to
He
him
needs to
like
fly in
get a
and
plane
stay.
ticket. Exactly. Fly into New York.
You know,
Just go straight to the Royal Hotel.
I think the thing is that, you got one group of people willing to follow the rules and the other people aren't. And the people aren't following the rules are the ones getting rewarded.
Yeah. And
You know,
that's the thing that that's what you really got to understand about America, that you can't really follow the rules anymore nowadays, because you don't really get rewarded for it. I'm not saying do anything illegal, but you can't really follow the rules. You
No.
kind of gotta go through the back door.
I mean, he's following the rules while the people who are breaking the rules are getting rewarded. I mean, what does that tell you? Right? They live in the
Very
hotel,
true. That's
right?
true.
Living better lives than he lives. Because they don't have
Yeah.
to work. He got to give them work. He got to take care of his children, and he waiting around to follow the rules. Waiting around following these some nice houses, right? Big house.
And I'm sure his children would like to go to school here.
Nah,
Yeah,
they
Germany's
would.
school is probably
They
pretty good,
would.
though.
He
Germany's
sh- he
school is
sh-
probably pretty good.
he showed his kids the other day, man. They could speak like 4 languages. Man, his kids would fit right in.
That's fantastic. That is
Yeah.
fantastic.
His sons speak better English than him. I'm like, how did that happen, Dwale? How your son speak better English in Germany than you? That's crazy. Yeah.
We should be almost at the tunnels now.
Yeah, they're definitely in their part of. They're heavily concentrated part of town.
Hmm.
This is one of their schools where those yellow buses are.
Them buses ran 24/7 during COVID. They did not stop.
Nope.
They did not shelter in home. They
Hey,
did not.
no, I'm sorry. Hey, Kimmy, is it common to see a rodent in the middle of the day, like you'd see a stray cat, or no, that they're all hidden, just like they are everywhere?
Stray cats not so much because the city takes care of them, and because there's such a rat problem in New York, the people have like adopted the cats. So people will have like a cat for the building. And there might be like 5, 6 of them, and someone takes them to get them neutered. The people and they bring them in when it's raining or really
Oh,
cold.
wow.
Kim, tell them
So
about
you don't
Kim,
really
tell them
see
about the
stray
cats.
cats like that.
Tell them about the cats in the stores, in the bodegas.
Yeah.
Oh, they are part of the business.
Yeah, they're part of
Yeah.
the.
They are a
They're,
part of
they're
the
a
I
rat
saw
patrol.
videos online. I didn't know that was legit. I thought it was,
Yeah.
oh my God, it makes sense.
That
Yeah,
shit freaks
nah.
me out. That
I
shit freaked me
saw
out.
I saw another live streamer. He went into a bodega in the Bronx. There was a cat sitting on a loaf of bread. He was just sitting on it.
Yeah.
He was just sitting on the.
And everything. And do not mess with their cats because those people, they're not gonna have it. They're like a
No,
part of the
for real.
business.
Yeah. That shit freaked
They
me out
greet
when
the
I first
customers and
started.
everything.
That shit freaked me out when I first started that shit, man.
Really? I don't think you should break it. It could be a magic wand. Those are the baby hats.
Oh, it'd be a lot of them too.
Baby
Oh,
hats.
look how big that house is right there. All right, goodness, look how big that house is. You
I
can
only
just
seen
imagine.
nothing yet. This is
Yeah.
nice though, but it gets a little bit more grander.
Look
These
at
are
man,
definitely
these
nice.
are expensive houses, man. Look how big, and look at that parking back there. Oh my goodness, these small ass
In
houses.
areas like this, they would never go on sale. Or it'd be like secret sales. They'll sell it to like another person in their community.
Hey,
I mean,
John and Kimmy,
mm,
and maybe
Yeah.
this is the wrong stream, but I may have missed some other ones that were probably a little bit more crucial. I've had nothing but success with the small hats. I am puzzled why nationally and historically people don't care for them. If it's just good old fashioned haterade, oh okay, then we'll leave it
I
at
agree
that.
with
But
you,
I don't
Mexican.
understand. It's stunning. They're
Honestly,
not
I wouldn't be
taking our
where I am
jobs.
without the small hats. I'm gonna be honest
I
with you.
don't understand it. Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't.
well, I think what it is that they're very insular people, and this is not a criticism. It's just observation. I think they're very insular. And anytime a group is very insular and very successful, they're gonna face,
It triggers others.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because you start saying, how the hell they do
But
all
there's
this?
a reason for the reason why they're insular because in the Mishnah, specifically the text on Rambam, who was an Egyptian Sephardic Jew, and he said, like, when people don't believe what you believe and live how you live and share the same faith from them, and if you have to move away from them, do exactly that.
You guys,
That's what
these
they
are all
did.
small head. Hey, Kim, you notice whenever you see a woman, I want you to focus on them. There's a particular way of dress these women dress, and these are man. This is one of their buildings right here.
In this community, the
Kimmy's
women's
deep
dress is
in it.
not.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that Kimmy's deep in it. I just coincidental. I asked the question. Oh, because you mentioned small hat a second ago with the little kids. Oh my God, she's deep in it.
Yep. And I'm fine. Nobody even cares that I'm here. All right, I'm about to show y'all the whole. They go chocolate
Yeah.
that
You know, there's reasons why, and I think partly it's because you do have some there's different types of Jews. There's like the Zionist Jews, and then there's like I don't know what you would call those over there. Those over there are like, what are they called?
John
Like
chocolate.
That's my spot right there.
That's your spot.
24/7. That spot. Yeah.
they're called like Sephardic Jews where Kimmy's at, I think.
Now these are probably
No,
I
these are Lubovitch.
I
Yeah,
think
I would say that.
these are Ashkenazis as opposed to.
Okay.
But it's a mixture of context. There are Sephardics here. You know when
Yeah.
they speak Spanish. But I was saying the dress of the women,
Hey,
you
Kim,
won't
show us
really
that
be
sign.
able to
Kim,
tell because.
Kim, show us that sign up there on that street, up on that street lamp.
Oh.
You see this all the time up there. The Messiah is here. There were some neighborhoods, I forget, down, it was either down Bedford or Nostrand, where it was some part of the year where they were encouraging people to have babies. They were giving money for people to have babies. I got a picture of those photos somewhere. But yeah, it's very interesting. I'm telling you, it's a very insular community here.
I don't know if you can hear the music on the mitzvah tank.
Hey, Kim, can you zoom in on that big white bus right there? Go to that big white bus. I think that's a Shomrim bus. You want to know what Shomrim is?
See, the Chabad
With the
Lubovitch.
Mitzvah tank.
Huh?
Turn to your left, Kim. It's a big white bus.
Yeah, I'm getting there because it's right in front of the hole.
You see all these children. Look at the women, children. That looks like a New York City Police Department bus, doesn't it? But what is it, Kimmy Cakes? That's the crown.
So
Hey, turn around.
what
Turn around,
happens
Kim.
in I'm sorry, my thing died. But what happens in New York is that people could have like auxiliaries,
Turn to the left
and
just a little bit, Kim.
people could
There
have
it is.
auxiliaries, and
There
pretty
it is.
much any group of or any person could want to be auxiliary for NYPD, like an extension. So let's say there's a community like with more people from West Africa. If they want to have a auxiliary branch of the NYPD in their neighborhood, they could do that. So
So
this
you
is
remember when
their
Stanley
auxiliary.
was talking about there would be no Sharia law in America? This is Shomrim. Put it up on the screen again. See where it says control. This is Jewish control.
Yeah, it's an auxiliary,
Right.
but anyone could have one. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say like it's anything
They
nefarious going on.
have their own ambulances too. You may see that at one point. They have their own ambulances. Well, there it is. Is that the ambulance right there? Kim? Turn to the
All right,
left.
he's standing right by the hole. I can't even get a good look.
He got a hole, Kim. The man, he might guard in the hole. Can you go up on it and say, hey, we just want to see the hole, sir?
I don't think he cares, but that's gotta be. I'm outnumbered, so
They're not gonna bother you, Kim. You can call Shumlin. Look at all of them.
I don't think so.
Go to the hole, Kim. Go to the hole, Kim.
I'm coming.
I'm just joking. Put the camera in the hole, Kim.
Well, it's no more, but they patched it up. This is what
That's
it
it
was.
right there.
Yeah. At least what they showed on the news.
Hey, can you talk to the man, Kim?
No.
Yes, come on, Kim. He'll talk to you. He gonna talk to you pretty soon.
He probably would, but not here. There's too many of them, and they're not allowed to really speak to people, especially a woman, outside of. I'm not gonna do that to him.
So was it just a hole?
Yeah, you gotta understand that
They were coming up out that hole, man.
I study and practice Judaism too. It's like women, and you gotta be careful with shit like that, especially in the super Orthodox community. A man they wouldn't even shake my hand. You know what I mean? So, and not because I'm black or anything. It's just because I'm a woman. Like they don't know if I'm on my cycle or, so they're very. This is a lot, a lot that comes with it.
Like the Muslims, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to love these cafes down here. Oh man.
And you have to understand, like around here, once people feel like something's happening, they all come over to see what's going on. And it's nothing newsworthy happening to attract that type of attention. Not right now.
Hey Kim, if you see a wig store, focus on the wig store. I think you just
They
passed.
actually have a whole wig salon, but it's not on this side.
People
It's
don't
a
know
little further down on Troy Avenue.
You think blacks put money in wigs? Them Jews put that big money in them wigs. Them Orthodox.
Yeah.
Big money.
But a lot of times they ask us where we get our stuff from.
Most of
or
the
who
women
can make it for them.
Most of the women you're gonna see are gonna have some. Can you catch your woman? Look, focus on her head. You know that they're gonna have wigs.
He's blowing his dust around the baby. Mister, what are you doing? Anyway, this is one of the bakeries. I like this spot too.
Yeah, that's my favorite right there. Oh man, that's my favorite right there. Look at the little boy. Kim, go in there.
It's really good.
Kim, go in there.
I don't want to get anything though. I'm gonna be tempted.
Little boy.
Hi, friends.
Hey, little boys. Small hats, baby hats.
How you doing today? Don't want anything.
Is that like a deli too,
I'm
where
actually
they'll
trying to
do a
see
corned
if
beef?
I should get anything.
I don't know if they do food. Yeah, I think they
Is this
to the
cinnamon
left
babka?
of the salad, and you see the hoagies right there.
And you sold the whole loaf for slices. Let me see how much that costs.
It's another good space across the street. But I used to go and get them little chocolate things. I can't remember what the things are called, but man, those things are good.
Oh yeah, the cinnamon one.
Go over to the side where they got the open Kim on the open side. There's some little chocolate things. Oh, on the left side. Oh man, those things are good.
The cupcakes?
Like if you go back in, it's like
This is cupcakes.
it's like a chocolate, whatever the hell it's called, man. Oh man,
Oh, they're putting a Joseph's Dream Burger. They have one on Avenue M.
it's another little coffee shop
It's
across the
really
street.
good. They used to bring Very Juice over here.
Hey,
All right,
Kimmy.
we're gonna see the homes now.
Hey, Kimmy. If you own a car down there, are you viewed as a dummy, or you got it going on, or indifferent?
Indifferent.
Okay.
A lot of small hats have minivans, by the way. You're gonna probably see a lot of minivans on the street.
Indifferent.
What street is this? I forget the name of the street.
This
Is
is
it?
President Street.
Yeah, I thought
I'm
it
on
was
President Street. I just wanted to show the houses over here.
Yeah, look how big those houses are. Wow, that's amazing. This is in New York City, and this is in Brooklyn, man. You know it's congested, and you very rarely see houses, but when you do,
So what happened over here was it was mostly black families. And when the Jewish community moved in, they would take millions of dollars in cash and buy them out, and they'll sell their home and buy homes in the South. In my opinion, they should have never left.
look at this shit right here. Look at
But
that
there's
shit.
still a lot of black families over here too. So you can't
Look,
even see this house.
look at this shit. I mean, just the landscaping probably costs a lot of money. That's a nice one. You notice all the minivans and minivan.
I think this is like a
Hey, look at
refugee
all
center.
hold on, look at all the minivans. Look at all the SUV type minivans.
This is the refugee center. It's the Friends of Refugees of Eastern Europe.
Oh, yeah. Bring on the Ukrainians. Look
I
at all
heard
the
they give them $50K when they go there to get set up in this country.
look at all the minivans as you see. You know, whenever you look at a minivan,
I mean, they have big families, you know.
yeah, they have big families. They all buy minivans. These are multi-million dollar homes right here. What do you think these houses go for, Kim? At least 8 million, 10 million.
Maybe starting.
Yeah. I mean, these are huge homes with parking. The parking alone is probably worth $350,000.
Yeah.
Like they having a party or something. What they got somebody setting up something over there.
Yeah. Maybe a party, a baby shower, a wedding.
Look at minivans. minivans. These are nice. Like this is in the hood too. You're like, look at this.
Yeah, literally in the hood. But from my understanding, the black families that were here in the past spent about 200, 300,000 on these homes.
Man.
Now this I don't even know if it's legal across the street. This like terrace thing with the lanterns hanging, because now you're coming onto the city sidewalk with your property.
I mean, who's gonna say something to these people?
I guess no one.
These people do what they want. Do what they want. Look at this house right here. My goodness.
With a nice portion of driveway.
Yeah. Minivan in the back. So, Master Kim, you asked earlier, why do people get mad and angry? Like, I mean,
Well, yeah, obviously, no one on your podcast or whatnot, but just you hear people just despise these, and I don't understand it. They're not taking other people's jobs. They're kind of quiet to themselves, and they're very successful. It's just strange how they get all this crazy attention. Now, I understand currently because of the turmoil in the Middle East, but it's just I don't understand why people just despise them. I mean, a lot of white people too. They got nothing to do with Middle East politics. It's weird.
I think, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think we kind of all go. This is a Christian school, by the way, the St. Mark's Day School and church. It's an Episcopal church and school, but and event center because people be having all sorts of parties here. But I think it's just what happens. Like people are just very envious of success, or as we what are we calling success these days? Privilege. People are very envious of other people's privilege. Unfortunately,
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately. Think about it. People with college degrees get hated on. If you own your own business or more than one and you're successful, you get hated on. Like people just don't hate success. Don't like success. I don't have a problem with anyone from the Jewish community. And like I said, if it wasn't for them, they contributed a lot to where I am today. I can't deny it.
Very interesting. Crown Heights, ABC.
When I was a struggling college student and I needed to work, a Jewish guy hired me and gave me the best job on campus. You know? And then put me ahead of the game. Then he helped me to get into NYU to do my master's. Like I have no complaints.
This is actually stunning living in Brooklyn, man. Like, to live like this in Brooklyn, man, front yard, backyard, parking, not far from downtown.
You know, Kimmy,
Yeah.
The house.
also people that are snotty or snooty or whatnot, that just shows what bad people that person is. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's because they're Jewish. You know what I mean? I ran into my old baseball coach was a piece of shit. My brother and I would ride our bikes from Detroit, cross 8 Mile into an all Jewish area. We were on the, most hood schools don't have baseball teams, right? So to play
Right.
recreational baseball, you got to drive from the hood to the white area, And all the coaches were Jewish, and this guy was a lawyer, but he was such a piece of shit coach named Coach Markowitz. I fucked him up. Yep, thank you, ma'am. He was the third base coach, and I hit a line drive, hit him in his rib cage. And it was just stunning. But with all that being said, it was just because he's a rich guy, a lawyer, and just impatient with bad kids or bad baseball players. So he treated me like shit. It had nothing to do with that he was Jewish. It's just coincidental he's a Jewish motherfucker. But with that being said, I got nothing against Jewish people because I knew it had nothing to do with Jewish. The guy was just a wealthy, impatient. It was like Imperius. He was like he was Imperius's kids. And Imperius don't got patience for no one.
No, not at
Guys like
all.
Imperius are
He
gonna
comes
get
in
it.
hot.
He's gonna fall in love with some woman that either has daughters, or he's gonna have a daughter, and he's gonna rule the day of him saying these type of words about women. It's funny.
And these are some amazing houses. What do you guys think about these houses, like in the city like this? Look at this house.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh
It's
my
beautiful.
God.
And there's honestly several parts of Brooklyn like this.
Yeah,
Flatbush.
Those Russian Jews, oh man, they have houses amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, they have some amazing houses.
Let me come over here. I think a black family owns this home. I think I see a black girl in her graduation.
Yeah, go interview her, Kim. That's what it's
No.
like.
It's just a banner. I don't see the actual person.
That's a big ass house.
But it looks like you know how they have like these prom things and everyone's outside. It looks like her banner is still there. And I'm trying to tell you, like, even though I don't know, it's a lot of blacks and Jews in this neighborhood. And don't be surprised that a lot of blacks still own homes here. And I believe black people live here. Because of the young lady who graduated who's on the banner, Nyla. I'm not going to say her name, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a big ass house.
This is black family here.
Yeah, that's a big house.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3-4 floors with a basement. 4 floors with a basement.
Yeah, because there were black families who weren't dumb enough to take the money and they kept their home.
Mm-hmm.
The property tax is probably pretty
To
high.
own a home like this in New York City, to get sold out for a couple million to move down south for a property that's probably that doesn't even compare in value, I would have never done it. But see, people see cash and forget.
You got to maintain these houses too, man. It's probably very expensive to maintain these homes. Very expensive. Taxes.
Yeah, especially if they're landmarked, which I think a lot of these are.
One of the things I noticed here as I'm looking at, like, to get curb cutouts is very expensive in New York.
Yeah.
Just most of these people have parking. I mean, they had to cut the curb.
Oh my God, what the fuck are these?
What?
I'm out of here. I like little wasps or something, but there's like too many of them. I'm sorry. This is where the rich cars be. Oh, she just walked through it. Lord have mercy. I don't know what's wrong with. I don't know what's wrong with this property. It's been on and off in development for like the last 10 years. I'm like, can someone just finish this thing already?
Some of that modern looking house. That's a nice modern looking house. Man.
These are all the pre-war stuff. Well, everything here is pre-war really, except for this new construct. Reggaeton.
This is like the less affluent side of the street. The connected houses. Kim, you got to go back and talk to that guy at the tunnel. He's not gonna do anything.
The guy what?
What do you think, HB? Send her back to the tunnel.
Yeah, I mean, Kimmy knows the culture though. I wish she would, but I think you know, you don't wanna be disrespectful.
I would have to
You know.
see one of them like in a place like around here where it's not all of them, because they don't, especially if it's a woman that's like not in their family, and it's really strange to just be talking to a woman in the street like that. It's going to attract too much attention. You know.
Yeah. I think too, Master Kim, I think a lot of the some of the hatred, it does come down to like history too. There's a lot of stuff in history that kind of, you know,
Like what?
just maybe people feeling some way about them, some of their practices back in the day,
I mean, I
some of
think
the roles certain people played in certain you know, movements and different things like that.
I feel like that's a very liberal concept. We're gonna hate this group of people for what they
No,
did.
no, 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 no. I think just hating a race of people is, I think is very
Because think about it, every group does something.
yeah,
Every
yeah,
group
yeah,
does
no, no,
something,
no.
you know, and like, no offense, but when black people do the worst things, which we are capable of doing and do quite frequently, people are afraid to call it out because they don't want to be called racist. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Well, if another group did
yeah,
the same thing, they don't get that. They don't get that. We're gonna turn a blind eye because they come from marginalized communities or whatever.
yeah. And
There's no group of
it's
people. Maybe it's very rare to find a group of people that hasn't done something fucked up in this world.
yeah. But I think with the small hats, I think kind
I mean, I think you
kind of
can say it
even with
without
black
like.
people. I don't think black people get it. I don't think black people are hated as much as the small hats worldwide. I think it's a little bit deeper.
I said I was
And
gonna
I
do a
think
show. I said I was gonna do a show. Indians and small heads. Why is one group hated more than the other? And the Indians seem to be
that'd be
Yeah.
dope.
very successful.
With the exception of Kimmy, majority of Americans don't interact with a Jewish community for a couple of reasons.
Nah.
One, they're at such a high level. Unless you need an attorney or an engineer or some high level position, you're not going to really interact with them on a daily basis. Or unless you're
Yeah.
at a high level school or something like that. They're amongst us. But I guess,
They're very insulated too. You know,
yeah,
they stay in their own community. Even in Chicago, like Jewish community in Chicago, but it's like they're very, very insulated. But then it's like, there's like different types of Jewish people too. Like it's not just one group of people, and I think that's that's where it does get to sort of.
Hey,
It
Kimmy.
does seem like a hatred thing sometimes.
Yep, is Kimmy still on or no?
Kimmy, you
Hey,
see that?
well, maybe John
Uh,
can answer this.
wait,
Yeah.
is she?
I'm
Hey,
There
here.
we go. There we go. There we go.
John and HB, just like the white boys in Boston, there's some white boy Irish thugs. I mean, like legit thugs, right? Listen to hip hop. Are the Jewish people got their version of white, or I shouldn't say Jewish, but small hat thugs, like straight up thugs, like down with it? I mean,
Historically they did, but I think even with those white Irish gangsters, the Italian gangsters, the Jewish gangsters, they kind of transitioned out of that and kind of moved into you know politics and development and
Well,
owning
I would
things.
say
oh,
yes.
I'm talking trap music,
Oh,
hood
I'm gonna
not
say
tattoos.
not.
yes. I'm gonna say
That's
yes.
what I'm talking about. Because the Irish boys in Boston, they got them dudes floating around.
But remember,
Yeah,
there's like
yeah,
a lot of different Jewish people from all over the world, literally. And Uzbeks,
yeah.
they don't play that shit.
Yeah. I had a weed man up in New York, Brooklyn. He was Jewish.
Yeah,
He was Iranian Jew though. So
Yeah, there's a lot of
yeah,
Iranian Jews. I know quite a few of them. But
yeah,
the ones
yeah,
from
yeah. Dan,
Uzbekistan, those boys
Da-
don't play.
Daniel Nixon is right. Meyer Lansky, that was a Jewish gangster back in the day. That was a. I think they got a weed strain named after him. He was a.
Ooh, a TG sighting, a TG sighting.
a what? What's a TG?
A blank gender.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotta be careful.
I know, but they fight.
Yeah, you
You
don't
know,
wanna.
one thing also, maybe the small hats, if they are involved in thuggery, they're a step removed. Like they would be the guy next to the plug or just above the plug, or, they wouldn't
Yeah,
be at the street level. They would be, of course, it'd have to be just a step or two up.
Yeah.
yeah. They don't want. They'd pay the nigga to knock another nigga off. They're not gonna do it themselves.
So once they're done with that phase of their life, and they take their LSAT, they go to law school without any
Yes.
cases under their belt. But these white boys go through these phases. The suburbanite kids go through these phases, right? Not all. Their weed smoking phase, their thug phase, and then ultimately they kind of reset back to that default white boy switch, whatever that is. And I'm not speaking bad on them at all. I'm just,
No,
you know,
you just
and
saying what
if they
happens.
don't got a case under
I think a lot of it too is the banking industry,
Uh
and
huh.
historically they've been able to kind of have a somewhat of a monopoly over that. So a lot of a lot of different European people, countries, they may have felt a certain way about them because of their certain practices and how they've been able to lend money to certain people, different rates, you know. So it's like it's a lot. It's a lot. Not saying that it's right, but if you go down that rabbit hole, you kind of understand why certain groups of people feel that way. I don't necessarily feel that way,
Yeah.
but if you go down that rabbit hole, you kind of. And then it's not just like recently. It's like a long history of it.
I
Like
mean,
even in a lot of European countries, they were banned in a lot of European countries historically. So it's not like it's a new thing. This is like a kind of a thing that's been going on for
I think the only
generations.
beef I can think of. I don't hold it against them because it's not their fault. It's like having a beef with a white person because centuries ago, someone in their family could have been a slave owner. It's like not their fault, right? Um, is the fact that the question remains: when did Judaism become white? What's wrong with that, right? Because anyone could be a part of any religion, but then I don't like the whitewashing of it and removing the reality that this began.
We are a people that has been kicked out of every place we've ever lived for 2,000 years. Every single place.
Yep. And
we are a people that has been kicked out of every
real
place
quick,
we've
John.
ever lived for.
And see, that's the part where he's saying it, but he's not also saying why they were kicked out of every place for 2,000 years.
So then why are the Ethiopian falasha, the people that have no home?
You said what?
Why are the Ethiopian Jews referred to as falasha? Falasha means people that have no home.
Yeah, and I think that's the other question you gotta figure out the answer to is why when it's a blood a blood right are certain ones of them kind of put down.
Exactly.
So it's that I guess the hatred is more so if you
That's
can control
beef. My only beef is the removing the Africans, the real Hebrews, out of the religion and pretending like they're not a part of it.
Yeah.
I don't like that, but that's not their fault. Like a Jewish person walking around today did not do that.
Yeah,
that's
Kimmy,
a higher power structure that did that.
I mean, what's a good YouTube station or video you'd recommend that kind of encapsulates a lot of what you're saying, so that a lot of people can be on board and understand a little bit more of the because what you're saying is very important for people to know, and I'd like to know, or if you can, not now, but when you can think of some educational pieces people can look into, please share that.
I got a suggestion.
I will do that.
I got a suggestion for you. I think you should listen to The Culture of Critique by Kevin McDonald. I think I have that bookmark, actually. Let me see if I can show it to you. Let's see. Where would I find it? Probably Light Videos. Light Videos. Let's see. Search. Culture. You ever heard of that before, Master Kim? Anyone ever heard of The Culture of Critique?
No, but
I've never heard of
into that today.
Yeah, it's The Culture of Critique. There's actually an audio book of it. You can see it here. The Culture of Critique is this one here. Either one of these. The Culture of Critique here. Let's see who we have joining. Probably Imperious. You heard The Culture of Critique. Now it's American Man. What's up? American Man, you ever heard The Culture of Critique? But yeah, The Culture of Critique. If you're looking for something to get kind of a
can I get a bag? Shopping bag.
An in-depth kind of a discussion of the small head community, I would suggest this right here. It talks about like all their involvement in like the isms.
Yeah. See now you're going down a rabbit hole where you start to understand a little bit more why.
Yeah. Well, I also think, right? I also think that some of the gripe people have now. So here's the thing, right? When a black person does something, everyone starts generalizing it's a black person, right? When a white person does something, everyone starts generalizing, right? When usually people generalize, right? I think a lot of the gripe people have is that you could call out everyone's bad behavior, but everyone has to pretend like not one of them participate in bad behavior, and that if you say something, then you are mustache man reincarnated. And I
That's what I
think
was
that's
trying.
where a lot of the
Exactly
critique
what I was trying
comes
to
from.
say.
Like that's where you get a lot of people starting to feel away, right? Because there also is a saying, right? Tell me who you cannot critique, and I'll tell you who runs things. And so all these things start to tie together, and it gets people to feel in some way.
Yeah, but I think what's wrong though is like, blaming those people in New York for that type of stuff, because I don't think those people got anything to do with it.
Well, here's the thing: some people go too far, right? I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about the people that's going far. I'm talking about level-headed people that have critiques, right? And you can see things right in front of you, but if you say something, you're mustache man reincarnate, right? And then it starts to get people to feel in some type of way, and that and like that sort of becomes the problem with it all. Is that so we all have to pretend like every last one of them are the greatest people society has ever seen? Like, and we just know that that's not how humans in general work.
No, I definitely agree with you on that. The a lot of the
Same.
sensitivity surrounding them, it does cause some issues there. I will agree with you on that. But
You
yeah, the
ever,
culture. Go ahead.
John?
Go ahead.
You ever heard of Zebetai Zevi?
No, who is that?
This was a Jewish prophet back in the 1600s. He um he kind of galvanized a lot of Jews in some of these European countries, and he actually prophesized that you got to look him up, but his name is Zebetai Zevi, but he actually prophesized that a lot of Jewish people would have to die to get control of um, pretty much Zion, aka Israel, would have to be sacrificed. And I mean, if you kind of look at, how the whole, Germany situation happened, it's kind of, I don't know. You almost have to look at it like, how did how did the mustache man even get in control? Who was really even funding them?
That rabbit hole goes very deep, man, very
Yeah,
deep.
yeah,
That's why I
yeah,
say it's big. It's bigger than the people you see every day. Way bigger
yeah,
than
yeah,
that.
yeah. It's way bigger than
And a
them.
lot of
So,
times they don't even know. They're the real goyim. They don't even really know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why I think the hatred, it is somewhat, there's something there, but it is somewhat misplaced, because these people that you see aren't even the people that are really controlling things. Yeah, they control their neighborhoods and stuff, but I feel like that should be what everybody should want.
You know what it is? I don't look at it as a form of control. I look at it as knowledge is power.
Yeah,
Stopping
yeah,
anyone.
yeah,
Hold on. Motorcycle. There's nothing stopping
yeah.
anyone from starting their own school bus service. There's nothing stopping anyone from getting their own auxiliary branch um,
Nope,
from the NYPD or their own ambulance service. Just doing that.
nope. You see the Latinos doing it all the time. You see the Indians doing it, the Arabs.
Hey, guys, I don't mean to switch the subject, well, slightly. I want to get you guys' thoughts on some of this. We're 6 hours, 42 minutes in, guys. Let me see what the analytics are looking like. What do you think the analytics are looking like, HB? Let's see what we're doing here. Let's see. I'm on the wrong screen to see all of that. Let's see. We have 23 people in the audience right now. Let's see. I can't really tell from this screen what the average viewership. I have to go to another screen and see that. But I was going to ask you about Kamala Harris, guys, since we haven't really discussed the DNC that much? Did y'all guys discuss it earlier? I'm sure there's some new people.
Nah. They were discussing it last night, but I kind of missed it. I was asleep, John.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. So here's something I wanted to. Let me see if I can get these analytics up. Give me 1 second. Just see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. HB, what our numbers looking like this morning. Wrong page. Yeah, so I was looking at some of Kamala Harris's policies, and just wanted to get your guys' feedback on that. And let me see what I have here. Here's the first one I bring up. Where is it? Yeah, all these pages. So here's a political operative following Kamala Harris around. We'll talk about him a little later, maybe. So we've talked about Kamala wants to cap prescription drugs for all, to providing first-time homebuyers with financial support, to restoring the child tax credit for families. And when I read it, I thought, like, damn, like, it almost is like this is a benefit that will accrue more to the new Americans than the old Americans, if you think about it from the standpoint. What did most of those people, almost everyone that we interviewed, did any of them have children? And of the ones who have children, which did?
Only the Latino ladies. They were the only ones. I think they had like 6 between the two of them.
And so here we go. We have Kamala Harris, and she proposes $6,000 tax credit for new parents. Well, these credits will be beneficial, but a lot of Americans have either been taught, propagandized against children, so they won't benefit from this, or the inflation has just ground them down to the point where they can't afford to have children. $6,000 ain't enough, because they don't feel like they can afford to send their children to these public schools, because now they got to move, and so you give me $6,000, but my housing costs might go up $300,000. And so these tax credits, I'm assuming, particularly when you adding that there will be income limits on them, they will primarily accrue to the new Americans. And let's take a look and see exactly what she's saying here. Let me share this tab instead. Hopefully we can read this here. Kamala Harris will propose a raft of progressive economic proposals that echo and expand on President Biden's agenda. Let's see. Harris, echoing Biden, wants to bring back 2021's expanded child tax credit. That was 3 years ago, which was $3,600 per child under age 5, and $3,000 for those older under the American Rescue Plan. Here's where it probably gets pretty good for lower income adults who aren't raising kids, a group often left behind. The proposal will expand the earned income tax credit. Interesting. Okay. Zoom out, both Harris and her opponent see fighting high prices, blah, blah, blah. Harris is a big challenge. So these are some of the things that Harris wants to ban price gouging on food and groceries. That'll be interesting to see how that all works out. But it seems like, at least from this child tax credit policy, I think that won't move most regular Americans. What do you guys think? $6,000 tax credit, would that move you? In terms of having children, would that be a stimulus to you having more children?
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's something. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's not. I want to have kids just because I want to have kids, but $6,000. I guess that'll be a decent little tax cut or tax break, but I don't know.
You probably wouldn't qualify for it. So, unfortunately, you wouldn't get it, but there you go. But, I'm sure there's income limits to it. I'm sure there are income limits to it.
So it's for new parents. Parents.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is shifting wealth. Is exactly what it is. Shifting wealth from those that got money like HB and shifting it to the dummies like me. I need it because me and my wife we do hood stuff. I file taxes separately and she does her thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's very common with all these minority Remember, I said one person's the pharmacist and one person's the entrepreneur. You know what I mean? So yeah,
Oh, so
no,
you guys don't file as a married couple then?
no. I was speaking hypothetically of a friend of
Oh.
mine. Actually, to be honest with
Oh,
you,
okay,
yes,
okay, okay,
yeah.
okay, okay, okay.
Just
Because it's all allegedly, but I hear a lot of people do that for that reason. You know.
Yeah, yeah, hell yeah. There were some tax scams. Is anyone familiar with the earned income tax credit? Anyone familiar with that? Do you know what that is, Mexican?
Yep. Yeah. Sorry, I was on mute. Yes, absolutely. It's no different than the other credit that you just mentioned. Almost the same, like 1,800 per child or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. It may be a little bit more than that, to be honest with you. But so the earned income tax credit is very loose in terms of the rules that they can play by. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of that. And so, the child that you claim the credit for doesn't have to be in the country. I'm not sure if you guys knew that. So, one day, there are probably rules. The child needs to be in the country 4 or 5 days a year, blah, 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 blah. But it doesn't have to be there consistently to qualify for
Uh,
that.
that might actually benefit me. I got some kids down in Puerto Rico. I haven't
Puerto Rico
I
state.
I don't really claim them though, but yeah, got kind of crazy down there. Got kind of crazy down there. No, but yeah, that is interesting though. But I just don't think that's enough of a tax to, because it does seem like it doesn't seem like it almost does seem kind of counterproductive for her party. Like she's for the gays and the lesbians and stuff.
Right.
But maybe she's trying to say she wants them to adopt or something. I wonder will it pertain to adopted kids too?
Yeah, I'm sure there are probably a lot of carve outs and things like that. I'm looking for this
Hmm.
article about the EIC, Earned Income Tax Credit, EITC, I guess it's called.
No,
And
that's called the EIC.
oh, is it? It may not even be that. It could be the child. Is that the child tax care? Um, but basically, you get so much money per child if you're poor on your taxes.
Well, not poor. You have to. The threshold is around $63,000 if you're filing jointly, and it's around $56,000 if you're single. So not poor. So you don't have to be below the threshold of poverty. You just have to have children mainly, or basically someone that you are pretty much in custodialship of. Like you have someone you take care of that lives with you, or that you take care of financially, etc.
Right.
And then you get an earned income tax credit for each person that fits that criteria.
But you know how they draw those line graphs where you can get the optimal amount relative to the income that you make.
Of course,
Okay?
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
And so then there's a big, wide, gaping loophole in that the child does not have to be in the country. Did you know that to claim credit for the child?
Yeah, they don't have to
That's
be in the country.
crazy.
They do not have to. You just have to take care of them financially. Which
Well, so I can go to the Philippines, knock down all
meaning if they are under
oh,
your custodialship,
Yeah.
you have the right to claim them as your dependents.
Yes.
And that's the point.
Yes. Bring it home for me, Black. Bring it home. You can do it better than I can. Bring it home.
No, it just means that if you have the financial burden of taking care of these people, then they're saying you are owed, if you file right, that credit. So it isn't. I'm going to bring it home. It isn't. Hey, the random person, I'm going to for this now. Hey, sometimes that does happen. You'll be like, hey, look, you just tell you go along with me if we get audited. You say that, hey, your children I took care of for half the year, and give me their social and then I'll file with them and I'll give you half the money. You know, people do nonsense things like that, of course, but such as our tax law. You know, what can you do?
What I'm saying is that the child doesn't even have to be in the country. You can have
Yes.
a nephew down in Guatemala.
Yep.
And he came over and visited you one summer. You filed for food stamps and all that shit for him. You don't ever have to cut it off because he may be coming back.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, he'd be back for school time. He'd be for school. And there are no like
Very true.
database checks of all these things. And so if you go into ghetto communities like these Spanish communities, probably in the Somali communities and all these kind of communities, you'll see all these signs around tax time, you know, come in, earn income tax rate, blah, 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 blah. And then when you go in there, they start speaking that language, telling you, you got any children back home? You put them on the tax form, the government ain't going to check.
Yep. John, is your mic? Are you on your mic?
Man, everyone's just saying something about the mic. Is it bad? Is it still bad?
No, it's just really it's not bad. It's just muffled, and I was wondering.
Yeah, John. It's not. I feel like it's not like. I feel like maybe check it. Maybe check your input or something. It's been,
maybe it's because it sounds like you're coming off of your computer mic or something. Not because I usually hear you more robust on the mic. You know.
Damn, you know.
Yeah. See, this why I need. This why I need blacks up here to like explain these things.
You're hilarious.
Damn, I mean, it's a new mic that I thought I was going to use with Rod's.
Yeah.
But if it's not doing well,
I mean, no, I'm not saying it's bad.
Let's check your lunch. I'll call you later.
She's on the phone. It's not bad per se. I'm just saying that it's different, and I'm used to it being just a little bit more robust. You know, I can hear you a little louder, etc.
Is this a new mic?
Yeah. I remember I said I bought a new mic for Ross girl to or for anyone really. Like when I do the
okay. Well, can you go back to your old mic? We could take a quick little break.
Yeah, I'm about to step away for a minute, so next time I come back.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Yeah.
What's the break? What's the break going to entail?
I gotta go cut some grass, man.
Me too, honestly.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Hey,
okay.
Before you take that break, I wanted to say I was watching when you guys were talking about Kamala Harris's her policies.
Mm-hmm.
And one that really stands out is the price caps. Now, we've done that before, specifically under Nixon. And when we did it under Nixon, it ended, well, you know, he did like a 90-day moratorium on price hikes. You know, he did a price freeze for 90 days. And that resulted in, within the year, a 12% inflation. Okay. And also in antiquity, Emperor Diocletian did the same thing. And the point during, you know, in Rome. So the point that I'm making is that when politicians' policies are terrible and they want to cover them up, this is what they do. They try and, if I could posit an analogy, they try to take a kettle that's boiling over and they try and put a brick on top of it to keep the water from boiling over while turning up the heat. That's what's going on here. If people don't see the fruit for the trees, don't see that by putting a price moratorium on things like medication, etc., the legally binding moratorium, you're going to cause so much inflation, worse than what we saw within the 3-4 years that Biden was in, because from 2021 till now, it went up 20. And then between the year 2023 and 2024, it went up 2.3% from there. So when they talk about inflation, they're really deceptive with the numbers, man. They do it deliberately because they know no normal person is really going to do that research. They're going to accept what CNN, the Communist News Network, or MSNBC says, you know, and take it at face value and say, well, then why would they lie to me? But yeah.
Well, we're gonna take a quick 60-second music break. Gonna play "Put It On Me" by Angel, featuring Mr. John Galt. Please hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here.
ride with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I tired of being lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
Yo, John has to be the best hype man in history. My God, dude. Better than DMX, boy. You remember DMX was like the prolific hype man before he became what he was. Now we got John. Hype man extraordinaire.
John sold it, man. He sold it.
He did. He sold it,
man. Man, I wish we could watch some of these clips from the DNC. Did you end up watching it yesterday?
Nah, bro. I don't fuck the DMC. They're not saying anything. I did tune in earlier yesterday to see AOC talk. Trying to sound like a black preacher in the pulpit, and I watched some lady who I think it was Trump's niece get up there and talk about how he calls MAGA supporters cretins and whatever she said he calls them. I don't know. Look, man, DNC, just like their two heads, which is Biden and freaking Harris, they're terrible. They're snakes, man, and they don't have anything good to say.
And they got Trump's niece up there. Wow.
Yeah, remember Trump's niece is some sort of mental health professional, and they gave her quote diagnosis unquote of Trump's mental state, and was talking about it. They paid her. Of course, they paid her off. But we were to look at her bank account, she has a hefty sum, I'm sure.
Oh, we got Lolo up here. What's going on, Lolo?
Can you guys hear me okay?
Hear you just fine.
Yeah, okay, I'm on my phone today, so I was hoping that it was working okay.
Wow, that sounds good. Great mic. Is it an iPhone?
Yeah. You wouldn't even believe what iPhone I have, and
what is it?
I'm gonna tell you, don't make fun of me. And it's literally just because I want it. I have an iPhone 8, but I gotta keep it because it has a home button.
Oh, nothing wrong with that. Last iPhone I had was iPhone 4.
I can't have like the newer iPhones. Like I don't like that it doesn't have the like the button, and just everything is different.
Yeah, iPhones suck anyway. So I am an Android guy. Last time I had an
iPhone 8, isn't that thing like the metal one still? Isn't it still metal?
Yeah, well, the one that I have is like glass back.
Jesus.
But it's still shitty. Don't get me wrong. Believe me, I hate iPhone, and I want to switch over to Android. But
you should come to the dark side.
I think I'm scared of people making fun of me and looking and seeing.
Scared of them making fun of you. Android is a platform that you have the most malleability. You can pretty much design whatever you want on it. Your operating system, anything. I don't understand why everybody wants to be part of the Apple Mafia. You know what? I do understand why, because they have FOMO.
Because it's popular.
Yeah, FOMO. That's what it is. And I'm like, whenever people tell me, oh, you don't have an iPhone, I'm like, my damn Android costs more than that fucking iPhone. I'm like, are you serious? And then the iPhone, you are beholden to Apple Store Mafia or iTunes Mafia.
Yeah, I agree with that. Dude, did you guys see that thing? This guy's wife died at Disney, and they won't let him sue because he signed up for Disney Plus.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He can still sue. They'll get around that.
I mean, yeah, I
Well,
definitely, but like just in their like first like hearing of like what the lawyers were telling him, they were like, "Oh, well, you signed up for the benefits of Disney Plus and blah blah blah." So it's gonna be harder to sue now because even though they didn't kill her obviously, but she told them, "Oh, like I'm allergic to peanuts, I'm allergic to whatever," and they
So
still
they're
gave her.
saying that because she signed up for Disney Plus, when she entered the parks, they are indemnified from lawsuit because she signed up for Disney Plus.
yo, that's hilarious.
Now you see the foolery with that. Now imagine you are a proponent of January 6th and U.S. prosecutors prosecute you under the Enron legislation. Okay, that's the equivalent. It makes absolute no sense. Yeah, they'll get.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. That's why I brought it up because it just reminded me of like something that Apple would do for sure. Like I could definitely see Apple doing that.
Yeah, you're right. And they're not going to get away with this.
Wait. So this is something that happened at a park?
At the Walt Disney World or Land or whatever.
Jesus.
Well, you remember
and one of their restaurants, like that's what was so crazy to me. Like you would think, oh, if it would happen on their watch,
she was at Hollywood Studios,
or yeah, whatever, like on their land, like oh, the least you're gonna do is not let me sue you, even though you're a multi-billionaire company. Like what?
These are Disney lawyers saying this.
Hey, Blacks. It's almost the equivalent of John brought up earlier that city councilman that was being hit up for fraud. Trayvon or whatever. Trayvon.
Yeah, the guy from Baltimore.
It's almost because Trump's prosecution is such a sham. It questions our legal system, even on something as legit as this selective prosecution. And it's almost like this guy might deserve. He might be getting railroaded too, despite the fact chances are he did commit this fraud. But when it's a selective prosecution, it muddies the view of true criminal enforcement.
Yes, you're absolutely right. You remember at Disney World, and it's crazy because we went this year, and it happened a month right after me and my family went on so there was this beach you could sit on right outside of the Grand Floridian, around that area, and you could also charter one of those car boats from over there, riding one of those 1950 style car boats. That's neither here or there. But anyway, they would have movie night on that doggone small little inlet beach. And one day, a little boy, they tell you, they just had a generic sign that says you can't go in the water. Okay. Now, Walt Disney World claims incessantly that they do not have alligators in the fucking water. Okay. The boy runs into the water and he's like inches from his dad. He comes out of the water. The alligator comes up into the shallow portion and drags the boy under so fast. The father grabbed him, but the alligator was moving so fast and hard he couldn't get a grip. And so then he was diving down, trying to find his son, diving down, going out deep, couldn't find him. And the alligator had drug him out through one of the drains that it got into the park with, and they found his body. He didn't even eat him. He just held him underwater and drowned him. So then they tried to say, because that sign was there, that they couldn't sue Disney World. And of course, that was bullshit. And Disney World got sued. Now they have it all blocked off. But that's the point, man. That's how Disney World operates, man. And look, we were there a month earlier, and my children were playing on that same beach. So it was kind of surreal. But again, the alligators.
So is there a current incident that is what's being talked about right now? Not the one you're mentioning. Is there another one that just took place? I'm sorry.
Yes, Lolo just said that there was a woman who died from eating some sort of peanut-based food, and she had a nut allergy.
Wow.
And because she signed up for Disney Plus, that indemnifies Disney from her lawsuits.
Wow.
Now, what in the hell does Disney Plus have to do with actually placing feet on the park?
Nah, you gotta ask what's in that that terms of service for Disney
Yeah,
Plus.
like if it doesn't even matter if you're at home like signing up for Disney Plus, like they want you to read every single
Yeah, but there was a
agreement.
lawsuit for that. Remember, there have been lawsuits that went to the Supreme Court for that. I can't name any of them, but they're saying with cell phone companies hitting you with all that minutia, read this, and other companies fine print nonsense that nobody in their right mind is gonna read. This dense 8-page, 10-page, 30-page document with tiny handwriting with legal jargon that you need a lawyer to interpret. It's insane, man. It's insane.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need somebody to like an actual lawyer. Maybe we can get 12th Man to break this stuff down. He said he was a jailhouse lawyer.
A jailhouse lawyer.
he did. He said he was a jailhouse lawyer, man.
You know what that means, right?
I mean, don't you go to Yale for that? A jailhouse
You're out of your mind.
Don't you gotta get a degree for that?
Yeah, he got his jurisprudence from Princeton to be a jailhouse lawyer. Absolutely.
Damn. Yeah, that's wild, though, man.
That is wild, man, and it's sad. You know.
No, but him and Imperius are, I think, Sigaps. They went to the same law school, and Greek life too.
Yeah. I think they both.
I mean, I thought that was a running joke. That's for real.
I'm not sure. You never know it online.
Oh, Imperius doesn't deny it. He's been asked this quite a few times. He just shucks it off, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. Sure. All right. I can only take you for face value, man. Cool.
I think getting eaten by an alligator, that's got to be like top 5, one of the worst deaths, though.
Yo,
an alligator?
No.
What do you think?
He got drowned.
Yeah,
Lord have mercy, man. Can you imagine getting drowned?
Yeah, I think drowning to me is like one of the worst deaths.
It is. It's right up there with getting lost in space and getting asphyxiated because you don't have any air. My God.
And I think it was a family from Nebraska or something. You know, they've got no understanding of these like tropical type of lakes and wildlife. They wouldn't. Neither would someone from the Midwest, right?
Well, I don't remember where they were from, but yeah. Or how about? But no, people from Chicago and Michigan and the Great Lakes area know how it is. Have you ever swam in the Great Lakes? Have you ever swam in Lake Michigan?
I mean, you know, just the beach is like down in the actual lake.
My brothers and I, we lifeguarded, okay, and for a time you can volunteer to do a detail on at the beaches in Chicago on Lake Michigan, and I was at this beach called Rainbow Beach. It's on the southeast side, and we would have to swim and stay in shape to swim that damn water. And so about 30 feet out, there's a drop off from the sand bar, man. And it's like 30, 40 feet deep. And we're swimming in that with our buoys and a rowboat or a motorboat right behind us as we swim the length of the beach. And look, it could be a calm day. You go out there and the undertow is ridiculous and it's always choppy. Lake Michigan might be a lake, but that motherfucker is like an ocean.
Isn't Lake Erie a part of the?
Yeah, the Great Lakes.
Great
Yes.
Lakes?
Yeah, it's a great lake.
Lake Erie, Lake Michigan,
and like boated on Lake Erie and stuff.
Yeah, you throw something over there into Lake Michigan, deep water, you ain't finding it. It's gone forever. Lake Michigan is a beast, man. I would never.
Didn't you say that you live in Michigan, or you're from Michigan, HB?
I'm from Chicago.
Yeah. But I was in Detroit, so we weren't nowhere near Lake Michigan. But
okay, yeah, that's crazy actually, because my stepdad is from Detroit and he wishes he could go back, but I'm like, for what?
Because it's beautiful.
You wish he could go back to Detroit?
I mean, I'm sure not to like live forever, but a lot of his family still lives there, and we
Oh
actually just
yeah.
went down there in I would say last August or something, last July, so last year, and
Hmm.
it's still, you know, very ghetto houses. Fuck, I mean, they've done a lot of work, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Have you guys ever looked at the before and after pictures in Detroit where
Yeah.
they'll have
Yeah.
a picture of from 2009 and then they'll juxtapose it to 2019 where niggas
Man,
used to stay?
man, you
Yeah,
could
I
do.
and I mean I kind of got to see it in person because, like I said, they have family reunions down there every couple years, and I remember one of the first years I went down there, it was definitely before 2009, and like I always would think like, oh, Detroit, it being, you know, a popular city, it would have been very nice, but it was very bad. That's why I said the last time that I did go back, there was a lot of work done, so I was happy to see that.
Detroit used to be beautiful, man. Beautiful
Yeah.
place.
Yeah.
I've been there, but you know, I
It's been
I
a.
wouldn't wish Michigan on my worst enemy. I have family that
Did they still have a problem with their water?
yes.
Oh, you
Well,
talking about in Flint?
it's
Yeah.
Flint.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
Damn.
old pipes, you know. It's just old rusty pipes that will cost, you know, honestly, billions of dollars to replace it to every
So what
home.
do they do specifically in Flint? Like obviously drink, you know, purified distilled water and stuff, but like they can't
I
drink clean
guess.
water.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's gotten better, but it's still like, most of the people actually left Flint, so they're out in the suburbs and stuff now.
yeah, tearing that place.
Damn, that's pretty crazy. I would hate to just have my water contaminated. Like I feel like it would really affect your lifestyle. Like just
Yeah.
not even
I
like
want
good
you to think about it, Lolo.
showers.
Nobody freaking knew. You
Yeah.
understand? This isn't like, oh, this just happened. This is something that's been happening for at least 60 years. And
Do you guys know the cause of it? I obviously know that their water was
old
clean, but
pipes,
I never done research into it.
Yeah.
old pipes.
It was the old pipes, but it was also because Kwame Kilpatrick was
Oh,
he
your
was
best friend.
actually. Yeah. He was the mayor of Detroit, and he was doing these crooked deals, and one of the deals was selling water to Flint, and while Flint was buying the water, it was actually cheaper for them to buy the water from Detroit than it was to, use their own water system. So what ended up happening is once he got indicted and all that, they had to go back to their standard. But they hadn't been using their own system for years at that point.
Right.
So
Because they already knew that the system was crap and they
So have
didn't.
right.
they been going down there over the last recent years, like changing out the pipes or leaving them, or like what's going on with that?
I mean, it's. I don't even know how you would.
I don't know what's going on personally,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I'll tell you, it's whatever's happening is not expedient for the people who live
yeah,
there, and it would behoove you to just move, and
yeah.
unless you
Yeah,
want
that's
to fight,
true.
And
because
most people did. Most
yeah, yeah,
Flint
most
who
people do.
could,
HB, you
and
better go help your people
HB's
down there.
family was on the Flint Water Board, so it's a touchy issue. So that's
come
why
on,
he's
yeah,
just
nah,
he's
nah.
sensitive.
That's the kid. When I was in Flint, we were still getting water from Detroit, so it was good. We had the Kwame Kilpatrick water, so
You
it was.
had the stamp of approval from Kwame.
Yeah. I'm
Hey,
telling you, it got
ain't
so
the word.
bad. It got so bad in Flint. Like I was telling Master Kim this, but when I lived in Flint, and I only lived in Flint for like 3 years, but when I lived there were 6 high schools in Flint. Now there's only one. That should just show you how many people left Flint, Michigan.
Damn, yeah. So do you know the population now or no?
I mean, it's got to be. I mean, it's probably really small, probably under 100,000, if that, maybe 100,000.
Right. And I'm guessing, Flint is a decently big part of Michigan.
Yeah. It's not Detroit, but it was a bigger city at one point.
Right. Damn, that's super sad.
Yeah, no, it was really sad. It's really sad to see it. You know.
Really sad to see stuff like that go, right? Your
Yeah.
childhood disappeared. But it
Yeah.
is ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
So, what were you guys talking about before I had got on?
Man, your mic is so bad right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
What
Oh,
if
let me
I
see.
hold on one second?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. What were we talking about?
We were talking about Kamala, the Ugandan nightmare. We were talking about Disney. We were talking about Apple. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, give crack. What's the topic of the day, man? Get crack. You doing all right? Get crack. Oh man. Oh man. Damn, I
Man.
I can't
Okay,
find
how
it.
about now?
Oh yeah,
Sound
yeah.
great.
That's perfect.
Sound
That's perfect.
great.
That's yeah.
Okay, I
Sound
put headphones.
great.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys
See,
even
that's
sound better.
Now it's
uh
worse.
uh. Damn. I wonder what's going on. Let me see. Keep do like a testing 1 2. Let me see.
Testing. 1 2 3. You know, I gotta get my ready. When are we doing me, you, and Kimmy and John? What is I just still don't even know what he was talking about. The Airbnb listing.
Oh, you talking about the speed date? You talking about the speed dating?
I'm no, not really that, cause
Okay,
like
okay,
he
okay,
said
okay.
we could do that, but the Airbnb listing, like I guess
Oh,
reviewing his
oh
Airbnbs.
yeah. I think I don't know. We gotta wait for John. I think John's about. I think he's doing a quick
Lawnmower running.
yeah, he's getting it out the way real quick. Let me see he's doing a quick.
So there was a book, Culture of Critique.
Oh yeah. Oh, we were talking about the schmatas, the small hats.
The
I
Jew,
don't. What is
That
that?
the Jew.
the Juden.
Okay.
Yeah, the
I've never
Jew.
heard of that book though. Like, is it a big book? Like, or what?
Nah, I think a lot of people like Master Kim was kind of asking why do so many people hate the Jew and
Because of their money.
Probably because
I
the
don't.
the
However, I
Jews
don't,
run the
and they're
whole
so
world.
successful.
I don't.
I had asked, kind of curious because they're so successful, and I love them. They've helped me out all along the way. I was doing good.
It's
HP's just
because
trying to get me back to that Flint water comment. Thank you.
I
because
mean,
they
I
are.
have an opinion on why I think they're so
Well, I'll
whatever.
tell you why people hate them.
Oh yeah, can y'all go back into history on why the Germans even did what they did to them? Go ahead, Blacks.
All right, so during World War II, or
Wait,
well before even.
hold on 1 second. Hey, Foss, what's going on, man? Are you a porn bomber?
No, I'm a friend of Give Crack. He could
Oh,
vouch for
okay.
me. Yeah.
Get crack. Can you vouch for Foss? Get crack.
Well, it looks like he's talking to him in the chat. But I
Okay.
don't know.
Foss, by the way. Oh, okay. You're a Avaite. You're a Avaite.
What's that?
Avite? That's crazy. That is crazy.
A disciple of Ava. Are you?
I can't stand her. There's actually a whole 2 hour like roast session I did about her, so I don't know how I'm
So you are a disciple of Ava. You either love her or you hate her. So
A
yeah.
disciple of Ava. You guys are ridiculous. You guys all attend the Church of Ava, the cult
Yeah.
of the century.
Oh wow.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Oh wow. Wait. So Lolo, what is
Avites
your
is
opinion
insane,
on?
bro.
Yeah, the Avites. What?
Yeah.
So what's your opinion on the Schmatas?
I
explain
mean,
what that even
honestly,
means.
like I feel like they aren't the real Jewish people.
Whoa.
I mean, I feel like it goes like that's why they call them Jewish because they're not really
Whoa.
the Jews, the full on Jews. That's what I
Damn.
feel. And I mean, I don't know. Like I feel like everyone knows that the Jews run the world. Like, how did they even get to that place after the Holocaust? Supposedly, like I don't know. I feel like they're doing shit behind the scenes and like
Wow.
I don't know.
Wow.
But it's
So
not.
I would
I
like
don't
to.
hate Jews or anything. Like I don't also know any
So
Jews
I
to
would like to
hate.
know, like, what
But
is your guys' viewpoint on Kamala? Do you guys think she's gonna win or not?
She's not winning. She's down in the polls.
I don't know, man.
I
Trump is
haven't
I
been
don't.
keeping up with that. I
Trump is
have no idea.
+2.
So unfortunately, where we're headed, I mean, it's kind of like the shift. Everything that's going on, the assassination attempt, all the burnings, everything that's going on, it's just a normal thing of social cohesion, of a changing worldview. So basically, we're going to like the secular kind of way, and there's nothing that's going to really basically going to be able to happen. It's going to happen. She's going to get in. Trump's not going to win, unfortunately.
I don't think she's going to win.
Does this have anything to do with Michael Jordan fans by chance?
I don't think so.
Come on. Come on.
Hopefully not. Hopefully we don't get another visit from that clown. I don't think so. There's a book called The Fourth Turning, and if you read it, it explains.
I've read too many books, my dude. I've read way too many.
But in this book, it explains very poignantly what's going on in this day and age, and how there's always these specific changes. I have to look at my notes that I wrote about it to give a better synopsis, but just keep that in your head, The Fourth Turning. And then if you look at read the book, when the from 1984, I think it's called When the Ball Drops. It tells you exactly what these liberals are doing, especially the homosexual ones, and how they usurp movements and create misconduct and cognitive dissonance around things, making you believe that they are aligned with what you're doing. And so then they usurp, take control, and that's where we are now. Kamala Harris, it blows with the winds. Her policies are terrible, and now we're watching her non-policies are terrible, and now we're watching the News Corps turn against her again because the honeymoon period is over. And they're not, and she has nothing to say. She's terrible to be interviewed. Nobody will truly give us an honest interview with this woman, and then you watch her plagiarize just like her Lord and Master Joe Biden. And everything.
There's only one way Trump will win is if they want to put a Band-Aid on society. So if they think that there's going to be social disruption, they're going to put a Band-Aid on that with Trump just to appease the other side. So it's going to be up to what they're going to decide to happen exactly.
Well, yeah, everybody hopes that Trump will make it turn around. We all know that, thinking people know that that's an impossibility at this point in time. You know, he may be able to shore up some of the cracks, you know.
That's why I call it a Band-Aid, or I use like a metaphorical of a Band-Aid, because it's just going to be okay for years. You know, they're not going to be able to fully get to the secular view because they're trying to do away with religion, at least in this social community that we're in. They're going to try to get away with that.
Yes, they
They're
are.
trying to get away with that, and then they're going to try to make marriage more evolutionary crime. So it's going to be really rough for us and my kids and all that stuff.
Hence the fourth turning. This is what they do. This is what they've been wanting.
Who was that written by?
Who is the author of that?
Hey, Blacks, what was the name of the first book? Not when the ball breaks. What was the first one?
The Fourth Turning. Author
the fourth. Okay. And I thought you said When the Ball Breaks. You know that Tyler Perry movie. You can kind of be like, whoa, what the hell? Like, Blacks, really?
One of my pet peeves is just when people like quote celebrities like they're some kind of intellectual genius. Now, but people have to have like a background. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to have a background. I'm not going to hire a crack addict to do my plumbing. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. So,
you and I are speaking the same language here. You should never ever in life trust a politician, a celebrity, and someone who's seeking office. I just don't trust any of them. You have to be a narcissist to do both. And gone are the days where you have civil servants who, hey, I've done my work. I don't give a shit what you believe about me. If you want to vote me out, I'm gone. Now,
do you believe in a religion of some sort?
Say again.
Do you believe in a religion of some sort?
I don't believe in religion. I believe in God. I am a Christian, but it's separate from just being a religious person. Religion is just.
Do you believe in psychology?
Say again.
Do you believe in psychology?
Nope.
Okay. All right. At least that's consistent.
Yeah. I can't stand it. I remember my brother. That's neither here nor there. I won't bring that up. But the point.
Do you believe in mental illness?
Say again.
you believe in mental illness?
Or don't?
Mental illness, do you believe in that? Which is under
Or
psychiatry
don't?
and psychology.
Nope, I don't.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
I believe that there's evil, and I believe that there's good, and I believe that people who feign to be mentally ill are most likely just evil and giving into their base nature. Now, are there brain injuries? Yeah. Are there people who have some sort of I don't know,
Fetal,
cognitive dissonance where they believe that
crack
what they're doing
babies,
is right?
crack babies. If they're crack babies, yeah, there's
Well,
crack
even
babies.
crack babies, man. People enable these people. Man, I could get
So
into
wait,
it.
what do you
What's
think about
wrong with
people with
crack babies?
schizophrenia?
Say again.
What do you think about people with schizophrenia?
They're enabled.
You don't think
Enabled, like
I'm a little radical in that sense. People don't agree with me, and that's fine. I'm not here.
How do you form your truth? How do
what
you
do you
form your
mean like
truth exactly?
enabled? Like
they're basically living a life that they have schizophrenia because people tell them they have it. So they're
Exactly.
living
I have
that life.
ADHD because somebody told me I have ADHD. I'm supposed to learn the way Sir learns, the way False learns, the way Low learns.
That's a good point, Blacks. That's a good
Master
point.
Kim learns. That's
Yeah,
why my
nah.
mother homeschooled myself and my brothers. She took me out of the school because look, they bumped me up a grade because they said I was smarter than everybody in my class. Then they wanted to knock me down a grade because they said I wasn't smarter than everybody in my class, and they did this within a year. It was all social cues.
Do you believe in empirical science?
Say
Do you
again.
believe in empirical science?
I had a friend in college that was like he had ADD, quote unquote, and he was always on the Adderall and stuff like big time. But as soon as he like stopped smoking cigarettes and changed his diet, he just realized he didn't need the medicine anymore.
I've met people like that.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. It's like,
So do you believe in empirical science of any sort?
Say more.
So empirical science is going to be anything that is objectively true, like be objectively proven, such as physical matter.
Say more. Objective truth, such as.
Yeah, physical matter. Do you believe in that?
What
Use that
atom?
way, so.
Like, what do you mean?
Well, I need your response first.
Well, no, I know. I'm saying, what do you mean? You positive.
Yeah, so we can use the baseline just like physical matter. So like a tree is a tree.
Okay, sure. Okay, I'll
Okay,
grant
so you
that.
believe a tree. Okay, so you believe a tree is a tree. Okay, that's good. So you realize what science is basically based on, right?
What is it based on?
Science is going to be based on observational things. So this is going to be something like, it's kind of like the fundamentals. It's going to be something that I can test, and it's going to keep testing the same way as like the simplified terms.
Sure. And who came up with that definition of science?
This is like, as stated. This is not. This is where This is where the religion argument. I'm independent, by the way, but this is where. So I'm gonna try to explain to you, like, correctly and explain a little bit simplified. So
Here we go.
No, false. That's not my point in asking you that question, because I do believe in science. But again, who came up with that direct definition of observation, observing it in the field, and therefore being able to test it, and it is repeatable? Who came up with that? That's what I'm asking. What scholar, what scientist came up with that? Because there's a specific person who came up with that, and I would like to know if you know who that is.
this is so empirical science is accepted by all cultures. So it's not just one person found it. It might be perceived differently in different cultures, but it can never be subjective. It can never be that. It's objective. It's subjective against the whole cultures. So if you're saying like who made this, I mean even cavemen probably even made this. To be fair, if I light two rocks together and make a spark,
it is all subjective.
then if I can keep doing that, that would prove that these two frictions is causing a fire.
False. False. Your name is apropos because what you're saying is false, because even the scientific method isn't agreed upon. That's why we have pseudoscientists. That's why we have people who say that pseudoscience is science. And then you have those who juxtapose, quote, actual science to pseudoscience and saying, no, it's not actual science. Again, it's all subjective. None of it is truly objective.
So you're telling me if I rub two rocks together to make a spark, it does not make a spark?
That's not what I
Is that
said
what
at
you're telling
all.
me?
That's not what
Okay,
I
so
just
you would
said
have
at
to
all.
concede
That's
to
not what I
that
said at all.
science
I'm
is
just telling
true.
you.
There's objective
I'm
truth
not
in
telling
science.
you that you can't. I'm not telling you that if you hop in a car and drive it at 80 miles an hour and crash it, that you don't have the opportunity to harm yourself or die. I'm not saying that those truths aren't there, but I'm saying the definition you gave about what science is, observable truths. Okay, I'm just putting it in a nutshell.
I simplified it to the best way where you can't reduction it anymore. So I made it the simplest terms where you can't reduce it any more than what this is, and you're trying.
And all I'm telling you is that it's subjective.
It's impossible. I've reduction it so much that you can't argue against it. I've already considered the pseudosciences. I've already considered all that. I'm against mental illness too. But I can't argue any or reduction anymore.
So the definition you gave is still it came from someone's mind.
Right,
It's
so-
still subjective. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you.
So you're telling me rubbing two rocks together, creating a spark together
I'm not
by
saying that
somebody's
if you
mind?
strike a match, it won't start a fire. That's not my point.
Yes,
I'm saying that your argument that is and should be the definition was someone's opinion. That's all, and therefore it's subjective.
Well, then you're arguing that it's not. It's false to a certain degree.
Well, I'm
You're
telling
saying
you
that
make
no,
it
I should not accept this.
Wait,
because it's
I'm
not.
saying that that's not what makes it science. Is my
Hold on
point.
1 second. Hold on 1 second. Can somebody remind me to get some plastic forks today? I need to make sure I get some plastic forks.
No.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
I'll remind you. Hey,
All right.
False, have you subscribed to this channel, please? Did you already subscribe?
Oh, of course, yeah. Give credit to me too.
Okay, great. Ask your mom, your next door neighbor, please, your girlfriend, please, to subscribe. Sorry, I'll be quiet.
Yeah.
Well, I came on this stream because I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of a young person and I want to make money too. So
wait, False.
Forks at Dollar General, and you can leave your truck running. If you go to Dollar General, you can go in and get forks, and you can leave your truck running. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
Not at the Dollar General by my house. Hell no, you better not leave the keys in your car.
I've definitely bobtailed, but I never. I always thought about trying to just park in the because they do have.
Hey,
like,
False,
big
we're trying to
parking
change the conversation, False, because viewers are dropping off like flies because of
No.
interjecting
No. I like False. I just want to False. You mind if I ask you a couple questions?
of course.
Okay. How old are you, False?
24.
24. Okay. So you're still pretty young.
Very young.
Married, kids, or anything?
I currently have 4 kids, and I live in Sweden.
You live in Sweden? You live in Sweden?
I got a new job and moved about 3 months ago.
Oh, you said
Congratulations.
you said you live in Sweden?
I do now, yes.
Oh wow. What kind of work do you do?
Analyst for marketing for a company currently. I don't want to drop the name, but a big company.
No, yeah.
And it pays me enough where I could fly cross country or overseas and get a place here. It's currently 6:34 p.m. right now. They've been working me like a dog lately.
Okay. So you've already worked for the day and everything. You're just kind of relaxing right now.
Yeah, it's kind of here to relax and decompress. They so much like a lot of work for my age, and it's a lot. I got a big pay raise, which is great, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's always great. But then you're like, what do they want? How much skin and meat do they want for that pay raise?
Yeah. I was only working 5 hours before, and now I'm working like 9 with overtime at least an hour of overtime.
What's it like in Sweden? Are you from America too? You sound like you have an English or American accent.
Yeah, I'm originally from America. Yeah.
Yeah, he said
I'm
he
originally
moved there
from
like
Arkansas.
3 months ago.
Wait.
Yeah.
Say that again.
Arkansas is where I'm originally from.
Oh, okay. So you moved. When did you move to Sweden?
January.
Oh wow. So you just moved out there. Jeez, is it like a big culture shock, or are you kind of? It's probably not too different than Arkansas, actually. Well, no, it's probably a lot different than Arkansas. Think about it. Yeah, I've been to Arkansas. Probably.
What's the dollar
women are beautiful though.
Between
the women are beautiful though.
What's the dollar difference? Is it the same? Is the American money the same as far as value over there in Sweden?
I think it's actually we're actually kind of picking up. Actually, I think it is less than $1, but I think it's actually picking up quite. There's a little booth I had to do and I'm still trying to find out how to get the funds exactly changed where I'm not paying this rate. When I first got there, I had about $1,000 in one of my cards. I put it in, and they wanted like a $20 like fee to exchange this money, and I just can't do that. That's dumb. It's blasphemy at the end of the day. So we're trying to find a way. That if I did 5,000, it was $60 to convert it to their change, and so I'm gonna have to find a better way to do this or something like that. Currently, I'm getting paid in their currency, but I don't like the whole that kind of stuff when I take money out.
Okay. Now you did mention that the women were pretty hot out there. I've never really met any Swedish women. Are they like what are they like, tall, white? What makes them so hot?
In the inner cities, they're kind of like NATO, so they're kind of like feminism right now. Like they're all that. But where I live on the outskirts, it's more of a Republican kind of. At least they're a Republican of what USA's Republican is. It's a little bit different, but the women in the inner cities are actually they're beautiful women, but they dye their hair like blue. There is pink. I mean, it's big in the center, but where I'm at, the normal blonde hair, blue eyes, yes, it's very prominent over here.
That must be very calming.
Yeah.
Wow.
Have you gotten any Swedish coochie since you've been out there?
Oh, plenty. Yes, plenty. Yeah.
Don't answer that.
Oh, you said you've gotten plenty. Plenty?
Oh, of course.
Oh, wow.
Are you buying it, or are you know?
Well, we all pay one way or another with our time, our money.
Good answer.
I mean,
Good
you're paying one way.
Are there a lot of like prostitutes or
That's what I was asking.
escorts
Honestly,
over there?
I could say that I mean, they all kind of look the same in the inner city, and I don't go looking for prostitutes, so I could say that accurately.
Is the inner city
like in America?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I was seeing if there was more in America or in Sweden.
Yeah, I can't give it a country answer.
I would guess like the women over there are probably a little bit more sexually liberated over there in Sweden.
Yes, they are. Especially the one, like I said, they're still like their Republican kind of political thing on the sub, like I guess you'd say the like country kind of area. But in the inner city, it's everywhere like liberal, or what USA would consider liberal. It's big time. They're very outgoing women.
Yeah.
What about the diet? What about the? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Is it a lot of anal over there?
Oh, okay. Really?
What the hell?
No.
HB.
I could have went ahead with my question.
No. I hear the European women prefer anal a lot. Is that a? Have you come across that?
With the 6 I've been with, they haven't asked me for anal, so I would say I would need a bigger, I guess you could say, pool. I guess you'd say, and then come back to me after I do like 50 or 30 or something like that. Then.
HB, where exactly did you hear that?
Where? No. I just kind of heard about that. I did.
Okay. What about the diet out in Sweden? Is there a McDonald's on every block? Do y'all got fast food the way we have it here? Is it prevalent over there?
We have fast food, but everybody eats healthy over here to a certain degree. I've only seen a few fat people. I thought it was quite interesting. I don't know if it's their genetics or what, but I've seen a few. One works with me, but overall, it's nowhere close to what USA is. At least we're in Arkansas, where I lived.
So the people in Sweden are eating better. They're in better shape. Wow, I'm not surprised, honestly.
We have a Whole Foods store over here. It's pronounced weird, but that's where like I see kind of everybody going to. Everybody's kind of getting their organic kind of foods. I mean,
don't they eat like raw tripe over there? Like you know what tripe is, right?
The fish?
No. It's like raw pig. Like they
I
boil
haven't
it.
had
They
a
boil the
woman.
pig parts.
I haven't seen that yet, man. No, but I do. Lamb's big over here. I like lamb. We have a lamb that's big over here. I'm in Gothamsburg, so lamb's really big over here. So I like lamb, and I never had lamb in Arkansas, which you can get in the USA, but I tried it over there. It was really good.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lo. My bad.
Chops, some sort of shawarma.
Wow. So is would Swedish be a place that you would kind of, you know, maybe suggest somebody from America to visit, or is it just kind of, you know, I'm over here making.
Hello?
I said, what sort of lamb? Lamb
my
chops,
bad.
lamb shawarma. What did you? What kind
No,
of lamb?
no, I think the guy previously was talking to me and he cut out, so I'd like to answer this question first.
Yeah,
Oh
the last thing you said, HB.
Okay. I wanted to know, is Sweden a place that you would suggest like Americans to visit? Because I you know, I don't know too much about Sweden.
I mean, the politics over in the USA are coming over here. They're actually in certain areas are probably a lot worse. But I would say the USA's done for. So I mean, I'm enjoying here. I'm never moving back. So I have land over in the USA, but I'm never moving back there.
So is Sweden pushing for trans men to use women's
So I
bathrooms
wanted
as
to
well?
know about the lamb chops, lamb shawarma. Are you going to answer the question?
Yeah, it's lamb chops. That's what I've tried.
Wow.
You tried the shawarma, Blacks?
Yeah, no, I've had shawarma. Yeah, haven't you?
I didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't like it. I like the chops. I don't like the shawarma. Ugh.
Yeah.
It tastes different.
I did wanna go back to the. So you have 4 kids now.
Yeah.
How is that? You know, kind of juggling 4 kids at 24. Is it by one woman or you got a couple baby
That's
mamas?
multiple. I was kind of a hoe back then. Nah. It's 3 different women.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Jesus.
Wow.
So how long
He
of a
got me
period
beat.
like has, you know, from the first kid up until now? Like 3-4 years altogether?
Yeah, it was one every single year with each woman. I got them pregnant within probably a month or 2.
Oh, you was sneaking around. Ah, you dirty dog.
You need to chill the fuck out with that, man.
Damn.
Oh no, it wasn't no
Hopefully
cheating.
you're
I
done with kids.
Mike from Boston said.
No, it was never cheating. I don't believe in that. It was more of my first kid was when I was 16, so that's when I first had my first kid. And then with that, I had to get work. So then the second one was at 18, and then at 19, 20, they didn't last very long with that stuff. So me and the women talked about if they want me to take the kids to Sweden, if they want to, or whatever. And they said no, just pay the child support. And so I got a job early at 16. I ended up working my way up the ladder where at the company I'm currently at, they have a branch in Sweden. I offered a raise, got there, then I got offered another raise in 3 more months, and so there it is. I mean, I'm making the steps to happen to, you know. So
where are your kids now? Where are your kids?
I won't address that information, but they're in different parts of Arkansas.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
So can I
kind of a
ask,
rolling
like,
stone there, sir.
Can I ask how often you see them since you live in Sweden?
It's whenever they would. The mothers want to send them my way. They're kind of liking the money they're getting right now, so they're kind of playing the game of how do I say it? I'm a bad father kind of thing. They're kind of playing that game right now.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to see your kids? Like, do you call them? Do you FaceTime them?
I can't contact them. Unfortunately, the mothers just want the payments. So.
Wow. So
Yeah.
you're in a you know, you would be considered a pookie, but you're a high level pookie.
Yeah.
Well, I think that if you want to see them and want to have a
It
relationship,
was kind of my fault though. The woman I was with, they were very high maintenance woman. It was kind of, if I knew more about how human nature was, I kind of went for like the cutest one and stuff like that. So it's kind of my fault for not kind of going a little bit below my looks threshold. So So.
Why didn't you strap up? Why didn't you strap up for that shit?
Well,
man?
come on, Mike. Come on, Mike from Boston.
Strap it up next time.
Mike from Boston. You've never worn a condom in your life.
Mike, yeah, you probably don't strap up right now, Mike. Come on, man. You don't strap up right goddamn now.
Quit being a hypocrite, Mike from Boston. You've never.
Yeah. But listen, after 4 times, you got to start strapping up.
Oh, well.
I say after 1, but
Yeah, I say even after 1, you probably should.
I don't.
Hey, some guys like
I have good genetics, so I actually have a plan to like spread the seed as much as I can, as long as I can split
Oh, you
it.
guys don't know false, guys. You don't know false, man.
Wow,
that's kind of crazy.
You are hurting your case.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, at the end, like how I see it is like I'm kind of in the biological route where I'm kind of very big on when I pass away, my money can't come with me, my land can't come with me. The girl I was probably with is probably sleeping with another guy at that time. All they have is me working and stuff like that. Like I don't care
Oh
about that.
my
What's
God.
left for me at the end of my life is going to be the children. So that's my main priority, and I had to, move over to Sweden to take care of it. So. I would have won
So
if I
you're
if
gonna
I
make
would have
as
stayed in
many
Arkansas. I could have won. I could have won custody of all four if I wanted to. But I also know how much a kid with the mother is meaningful to them, and all four of them come from very great backgrounds in the sense of mommy and daddy are lawyers or doctors. So, you know,
Yeah. So do you plan
I
on
took that
having
into
women or
consideration.
having kids? You plan on having kids with any Swedish women?
Oh, of course.
Oh, nice, nice.
Wow.
Yeah,
Fossy, kind of crazy.
I'm not
a white
against the
pookie.
guy.
This is new.
I'm not against the guy.
This is new.
Wait,
I'm not a.
isn't a Pookie though somebody that has like low income and like swabs his way into like the women with game and stuff like that?
It's a
I don't know. That's
variety. It's a variety of different things.
No,
It's a
I think
variety.
it's more of a I think it's more of like a term to like demonize men who want to spread their seed. Listen, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I think whether you have
Yeah.
income, whether you're poor, if you want to spread your seed, man.
how I see it as is like if I can afford it, obviously I'm not going to, but I can afford it now. And also with me buying a land in Arkansas at 24, I own land. So like if I
Yeah.
pass away, the
Yeah.
children are at least be set up. So like it's not like I'm having kids just for that I can't support or the moms are struggling. No, it's not that. And then like I
Do
said,
you
I
have
could have
it?
got them in court if I wanted to, but I'm not going to do that to the mothers.
Do you have any? Do you have any black children?
No, but there was no, I don't. No, I don't.
Wait a minute.
What do you mean? What?
Yeah,
Hold up.
what was that? Now you gotta say it.
There was this one woman. There was this one woman. She tried to say that it's kind of funny because the story jumped into my mind. She thought she was pregnant. She was an African American woman. Never slept with her. Saw her one time. She used to be a coworker of me in Arkansas, and she said that she was pregnant with my baby. And I think that was a whole scam just to take money out of me or something.
Dang. So the black woman came after you for your wallet. Damn.
So wait,
That's not new.
you only had sex with her once and she thought she was pregnant?
I never even touched her. No, it's not about that.
Oh wow, man. Hey, so are you normally like actively attracted to black women? Like, actively?
That's kind of a weird
I'm not sure. Well, it depends. Like
No, these are
it's usually
questions are proving
it's
a
the
point
body
I made a
shape
few
for
days
me
ago.
though. So I mean, if the body shape lines up fairly, I mean, I'm attracted to the body shape.
That's where I wanted to go. Were your baby mamas pretty hot? They were pretty hot.
They were very attractive.
Now that's a
Yes.
weird question, HB. Come on, man. That's weird.
What kind of body shape did they have?
It's getting
Yeah, so I don't.
It's getting
so
weirder.
like
Come on,
I can't
Yo, you
stand
do
the
not have to
stick.
answer these. You don't have to answer these, bro. These are
I
your
don't care about
children's mother.
the like the stick formation where they have no booty. I don't like that. I like curves. So like and I don't like just bone. So I like a little bit of not chubby though.
What's wrong with no booty? What's wrong with that?
What am I? That's weird.
No booty is weird. Whoa.
I'm with you,
It's
man.
crazy.
Yeah, I think it's extremely weird.
She's got to have a fat back, man. I'm sorry.
Really?
I need to.
She has to have a fat back. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
She's gotta have some curves, man.
I think he's lying. I think as long as
No, I
she's
don't want a woman with a watermelon butt. I don't want that. It has to be like a good proportion.
Oh, you picky. Come on, man.
Yeah, I am.
can't be too
It's just
big,
my
but it can't be
genetics,
too
dude. I
small.
have my history of my genetic line is. I mean, I have crazy amount of ancestors that have fought in wars and everything. So I'm very
So can we
proud of my
can you
heritage.
cam up? Can we see what you look like?
I would.
Because
I
I
would.
want to see. I mean, if you have good genetics, like your kids.
Wait, hold on,
rich.
Lolo. We've never talked to you about it. What is your body shape exactly?
It would. I mean, you guys could consider it the. Yeah.
Let me get some
So
out of here.
overall,
I mean,
I
I
would
don't
if I didn't
really
have
care.
anything
Like,
to lose. Unfortunately, I have a lot to lose, so I will not.
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
right.
okay. All right, all right, all right.
I just wanted to see because, like, yeah, you could have children, like multiple children. They'd be cute, rich. That would be great for you.
Well, I'm nowhere close to rich. I'm still working my butt off, but you know.
I'm sure you'll get there, though. I mean,
I'm
obviously, if
rich.
you're in Sweden.
It's nice up here, man. You should try coming up here. I'm very rich.
I'm actually quite interested. I want to invest some money into the stock market. And I was listening to Give Crack and your guys a few great podcasts while I was working about like doing some of the penny stocks and hopefully they grow. But I can't see any of that. I can invest $5,000 in and they'll maybe explode. I don't see anything. I'll get a lithium company maybe, but I don't know.
Oh, lithium, huh? Yeah, they've been climbing back up. They've been recovering, man.
It's
So I'm
$2
eyeing
per
them.
share right now, and I wanted to put $5,000 in it so I could, you know, eventually in 20 years I could grow crazily. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's tough. One penny stock that's interesting is called TMC. They do underwater mining. So it dropped to like 80 cents during the big stock market crash. It's back at $1. I think it'll try to climb back to 2 sometime later this year.
I did put $2,000 in the SoFi, and that's made me a good like gain for long
yeah,
term. I've already
777 mentioned SoFi. Yeah, that's one
I ended up making. I have a 200 gain on that, even though it goes up and down per day. I've made 200.
Right. The
on
big
that.
one you should have got was Palantir when it was $8 several years ago. That was when I told people to buy that. Now it's like at 30 again.
It's kind of going.
So
right now, man.
Pauls, just keep listening to this channel. We'll bring it up as time progresses. It's just not a good time to buy, you know, anything per se. Just hold off a bit.
And then like I wanted to start like real estate, like maybe buy like do some construction for that and like rent it out. But like I'm not in the USA, so like how if I have need repairs and stuff like that, I have a buddy named Joseph that could help in all that stuff. But I mean, I don't know if I can do the repairs myself all the way over here.
You mean like you want someone out here to help you with your properties in the stateside? Is that what?
Yeah. So like if something happened, I heard about property management company, but the one that was talking with me was talking about a big cut, like 30% of the rent.
Oh,
and I'm like, what?
Okay. You gotta talk to John then. John.
Yeah. We might be able to get you to invest in the John Galt coin. We're kind of working on it right now.
Can you stop?
Well, I don't know if you were aware, but before I left the Thorpe sphere kind of thing, I offered to give them a loan for their RV. I was going to buy their RV.
Yeah, I heard that, and I saw your super chat. You said you had a promotion, and I'm leaving you guys. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Left.
What the last straw was actually like with me. Like the last straw was kind of when I saw 50 and 40-year-old like women and men bickering like children, and I just can't do that. It's embarrassing at the end of the day, and I just can't do it. Like your life is spent. I just couldn't do it. It was actually kind of like odd, and I felt sorry for them, so I had to dip.
Yeah. You shouldn't feel sorry for a guy that's like 6'7" and white. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't.
Yeah, no, it wasn't the Thorpe people. It was like their watchers and stuff like that, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like,
we don't know too much
about them. Ava can kind of get away with it because she's around my age, and Darius maybe to a certain degree. But like when you hit like the 35 plus and you're gossiping like children, I'm just done with it. It was so.
Ruby? Are you talking about Ruby?
Talking about everybody that's an old person gossiping like they're in high school.
Oh yeah, for like Fed Up Southern, Ruby, those people.
That girl is ridiculous. Jesus Christ, I tried to help her out too. I was a Thorpe's therapist for a while. Like I was counseling everybody over there, and Jesus Christ, the nutcases.
Yeah,
John, I don't know if you've been listening. Are you there?
Yeah, I just joined up.
Okay. So we got.
We need help.
We got a new panelist up here. His name is
Pookie. White Pookie.
His name is False.
White Pookie.
His name is False. He's from Arkansas. He's 24. He currently lives
That's kind of messed
Sweden.
up though that you counseled them and then you're telling their business. Isn't that like against the rules or something?
He's not a real counselor, Mike from Boston.
Mike, come on, man.
But no.
Code of ethics on the internet.
Hey, Mike is just prudent.
He's like, oh
That's
yeah,
why
they're
he's
a
a
bunch of
private
nutters,
eye.
man. I was giving them
Wait,
therapy,
Boston.
and they're nutcases, man.
Wait, Boston. Let me get
Yeah.
John Galt back up to speed real quick. So we got a new panelist. His name is False. He subscribed. He's 24 years old, from Arkansas, currently lives in Sweden, has been living there for 6 months, does something in finance, has 4 children by 3 different baby mamas, high earner.
Damn.
He's looking to actually invest in real estate over on the estate side, but he's just trying to, just kind of figuring things out. Likes raw coochie and thick women. Pretty
we
much.
were talking about Sweden this morning and property management, right? Yesterday.
Yeah, he needs property management advice. Yeah, so
yesterday we really gave a good example of why the downsides of property management when Philippe called in. Remember that?
Yep. He said that same thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I know you do things yourself, John, which is like not easy for someone to do, and generally. And he's now working in Sweden, so how would he even try to do this? Yeah, without getting ripped off.
I mean, it's probably going to be very difficult to avoid being ripped off because you're in Sweden. Someone says, "Hey, the toilet's not working. We need to replace the toilet."
Yeah.
Are you going to know if they're telling you the truth or not?
Yeah, I was thinking that. I don't know how he could actually manage a property and not be there. Well, you don't have to be there, but at least be in the vicinity, be able to get there.
Yeah.
That was my concern too. That's exactly my concern.
It's higher property management, man. I know.
Unless he owns like an apartment building, maybe he could get away with it that
if
way.
you're overseas,
well, then he hires a manager to manage the property.
It's hard to avoid not hiring a property manager. Okay, you like John said, if the guy tells you the faucet's out, well, then the faucet's out. You can't really get any evidence unless you send a friend or family over there who you trust, who to tell you the truth. Other than that, property manager, man, hire them. They'll take 1% of your.
The thing is, like, go ahead.
I was gonna ask him, what's your relationship like with your family?
Oh, it's great. Yeah, I have both parents. Everything's great.
Okay. So I mean,
so is that an option?
Yeah, that's a good property manager right there.
Yeah, they're probably not going to manage his property,
That's why I'm asking. Is it an option? Is that an option?
Oh, no. They work just as hard as me. No. It's not gonna happen.
Not an option. Got it.
Damn. Okay.
I mean, what you do,
one of those baby mamas would have came in handy right now,
Yeah, you got 3 of them. Yeah.
You guys are still.
We were talking about Sweden earlier today, and a buddy of mine lives in Sweden. He was telling me that there is a kind of credit or something that you get for rent or something over there. Can you explain it to us?
Yes, I've heard about that. I think it's actually, I don't know if it's universal. It might be, but I haven't applied for that at all. But I did have heard about that. One of the girls I was with actually had that too. Yes, I heard about that.
So do you pay your rent just privately? How does that work?
I'm currently renting we could say a house, and I currently pay that.
Do you get credit for your rent from the government?
Yes.
Yeah, see,
wow.
that's what I'm talking about right there. They get credits from the government for their rent. We don't get that here in America.
Well, wait, hold on, John. It's because he got relocated. Maybe he went over there for a job, so maybe that's why.
You get credits from Swedish government or your government for relocating?
It's no. It's from the Swedish government. It's not from it's not from USA.
Oh shit!
Right, see, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Oh wow, yeah.
Remember
what exactly is the credit for though?
But just here in America, right? It's they just throw the ball up in there. Anybody who can get a place and rent it, that's kind of the way it goes. But over there, it's kind of like nationalized healthcare. They've moved kind of to nationalize, renters or having a place to live where the government gives you credits and things like that for your rent. But I think what it does is limit people from becoming like me, little landlords,
It's exactly what it's put in place for, from at least what I can see. Yes.
So there you go. And we were talking about this earlier, so it just had a sense that you came up on the panel. Oh, that's very interesting. Hey, how did you find the channel, by the way? Out of curiosity.
Give Crax a good spokesperson for you.
What did you find? Oh, he was on Gray Stores. You on Gray Stores?
Yeah. I wanted to buy their RV, sell it for a profit. Didn't work out.
You were gonna buy their RV?
Yeah, I offered them a $2,500 loan, and I was serious about it too.
How much do you think the RV was worth?
I could probably get. Well, I was gonna flip it for $8K. So what if I understand correct? So what I could understand correctly is the interior, or like the outside, is Mercedes labeled, but the actual like engine and everything, like the chassis, is actually a Dodge some like Dodge Sprinter or something like that, which I could buy like for what 80K miles for like $8,000. And I had my buddy Joseph that was actually going to get everything done, get the lawyer present. I was going to have them meet Joseph over there wherever they were at. I was going to get for $2,500 and then close it real quick.
We got another Master Kim up here, people. Another Master.
Yeah.
You're trying to take the skin off their.
I'm trying to make money, dude. I don't care for. I have a family to feed, dude.
No, why did you want the? You just saw it. How do you know there's a Dodge motor in the Mercedes?
They've talked about it.
Oh, Dodge makes Mercedes. Someone said. Okay, so it's not. So you saying it's not a? Are you saying it's like bootleg or something?
No, it's supposedly, from what I understand, is like the chassis. What basically runs the whole thing is a Dodge. The walls and everything else is labeled as Mercedes. So the hub and then like the whole system on the outside, like the aluminum shell, basically is Mercedes or labeled Mercedes.
Wait, would you buy it from Dodge or Mercedes if you bought it new?
I don't know where they bought it from. He bought it for $50,000.
Okay.
So do you think he overpaid for the thing?
I mean, I went on the website, looked at what I could buy a Dodge Sprinter van for. I could buy one with 80K, beautiful, looked almost exactly as the inside, for $8,000. And then I offered them, I gave them a little bit of leeway for their financial troubles. I was going to offer them $1,500. And then I ended up bumping up to $2,500. And if I did that, I gave them a low appraisal, what I thought was fair, at 39.99 APR. So I thought that'd be fair. And then I was going to have a lawyer actually, sign it all over. So if they missed the payment, I was going to give them 2 missed payments, and then I was going to be able to get it. I had my buddy Joseph. I was going to get the lawyer ready, and everybody, they can meet up, get $2,500, and there you go.
So you're gonna have like a lease ownership, like a lease,
Exactly. Yeah. So I would have made money one way or another.
You're gonna let them keep riding around. They're just gonna be making payments to you. And that was kind of
I love it.
The payments would have been done for what I set it up in 6 months. So.
Craig, what do they call this shit? Is that factoring? Is that kind of like factoring or retail or something?
Yeah, it sounds something like that.
Yeah, man.
False knows a lot of stuff, man. False knows a lot of stuff.
How would you have been able to enforce that though?
That's why I had the lawyer involved, and that's why I had my buddy Joseph. That was going to be the whenever you like do something like this, you have to have a witness or something like that. So Joseph would have been the witness.
You gonna put a GPS on that thing, huh?
What happened?
You're gonna put a GPS on that thing, huh?
I mean, they're kind of easy to find. They're online all the time.
Yeah, but
and eventually, one of them might get arrested or something might happen, or Fortune will do their amazing duties and find them. I mean, it would have happened. And I was going to give some of it to Courtney too. I was going to, if I could actually get that deal, I was going to give a little bit of it to Courtney, just to help out with their kids and stuff like that a little bit. So I was really trying to push for this. But, they didn't want to take it. Ben said he'd rather die or give it to the mafia than take that deal.
Well, do you have a gripe against the Thorpes? Is that why you?
No, dude. I don't have a gripe against anybody. People are based on their psychology. Everybody's going to be different. So, like, I can't. There's no moral right or wrong. There's no objective truth of what's morally right and wrong. So, with that stated, is like everybody has their own way of surviving. I have no hate towards anybody. I don't think that in their relationship, which with Ben and Courtney, I think they're both wrong on different playing fields. So, I don't think one's better than the other.
We got a comment from Joshua Jones here. He says, "Culture critique, the book series, or just society in general?" Someone asked the J question. So Master Kim, I think, asked about the J question, so we just he asked about a book. I said,
Why are you calling them Jays? Why don't you just say
Jewish people, whatever.
That's why I originally came up here. Is I saw the culture, and I mean, I kind of know the truth of how the world works, but I can't talk the way to a certain degree. If it's religion, I'm not going to interfere on their religion beliefs, so I'll kind of limit it to a certain degree.
Well, what's your opinion on the Jews?
The Jews. Well, I mean, I think it's a little bit of a stance where if people deny it, I think they're a little bit absurd. If we look at the people that are in power, there is a certain characteristic of them all being this city or whatever that word is. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, there is some. They are in high-ranking positions. I'll leave it at that.
Did you want to talk about the cultural critique? Is that why you came on?
Yeah, that's why I came about. I didn't know exactly what about the culture critique. So I don't know if we're talking about where society's headed, what we can do to better society, what exactly it was about, or if it was about a book. I never read the book. If that's the case.
Oh yeah, John. He's pretty much convinced that Kamala is gonna win.
I'm kind of siding with you there.
Well, I did offer the Band-Aid solution with Donald Trump. So if he does win, it will just be temporarily, and we won't see. Everybody says that he's going to change. He's not going to do anything but put a Band-Aid and just kind of make everything kind of smooth for a while. And then after he's gone, it's going to be the secular shift they're going to do for society.
Yeah. I mean, he only get 4 years, which is really about 2.5. And they'll play defense very effectively. Hell, I would even argue that Democrats would play offense in governance, being able to block him. And so you have 2 years, more or less, of lame duck ship where he won't be able to do much. And
4 years, you can't do anything.
No. It probably takes a little bit longer than that. Yeah, the J question was the topic of the book series. Yeah, so we were talking about. We had one of our panelists that comes up, Kimmy Cakes. She was walking through Brooklyn. And so she walked through the Brooklyn neighborhood. And so as we did that, we started talking about the cultural critique. Mm-hmm. And so that's how we got here. But we talk about a lot of topics here. I've been experimenting with updating the title as we go along to, kind of reflect what we talk about. So that may have been why you saw it. But
Give correct. Do you remember when you told me that I was highly intelligent, I need to simplify things? I literally ran my whole notes through AI to make sure it was logically consistent with laws of logic. And literally it told me everything was correct, you're true, but you need to learn to simplify it, give cracks. That I thought that was hilarious. It said to articulate it a little bit better for the masses that wouldn't understand to understand. Yeah. I thought that was interesting. I was like, thanks, Give Crack.
Yeah.
They want everybody stupid.
Yeah. Let me give a famous plug to our host HB and me, John Galt, and our wonderful editor, Portia J. You see all of our cap chats on the panel, on the banner there. Feel free to support your local host. We're 16 minutes, 31 second average viewer duration today. A little down from yesterday, but still pretty damn good. Anyway, go ahead, guys. I got to step away again.
Okay. It's somebody screaming.
Yeah, somebody's screaming.
Yeah. Somebody watching Lolo, you over there watching wrestling?
No, I'm not watching anything.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sounded like somebody just jumped off.
I don't think it was me. There's no sound around me.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. Yeah, this has been very interesting. I think Foster's actually a pretty interesting person. He talks really fast.
I was thinking you got False, Imperious, Righteous Muffin, and Dalmatian Dog. If you had two people from the Thorpe side, two people from the CT side, and also you have Momo.
I was so disappointed in D-Dog, dude. I could not watch it anymore, dude. I just couldn't. He's such a nutcase.
Oh, D-Dog is he loves Grace so much. He's so infatuated.
I called him out for that BS, dude. I was one of the first ones to call him out for that BS. I called out so many people about the truth.
Who is D-Dog?
Yeah, everybody could see it too. I don't understand why he was just denying it. And then he defends Ben again after I deconstructed Ben for him. I convinced him to say, man, Ben's a loser. But
Wait,
then he just goes back and thinks
D-Dog
Ben's
though?
like a hero. It's just like, fuck you, Ben.
Wait, who's D-Dog? Who's D-Dog?
Oh, you don't want to know, man. Maybe he'll
Okay,
show up here one day.
all right.
You don't want to know now.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't.
It's just okay. Here's the simple fact. He's just a gray simp. He's a gray simp, like the biggest simp on earth, I think.
Okay.
Like he's like he has a crush on her, man. It's like a complete. It's like a child, like a school kid's crush.
I don't get.
Dude, he got peer pressured to spend money on her. I thought that was hilarious.
Oh man, you saw the DMs. Oh my god,
Grace, man. I don't get it. I see the appeal to for an entertainment standpoint, but not for
No, he hates he keeps bitching about white women, this and that, but then every time he sees Grace, oh, I love look blah blah this and that. He's like all like, what the? It's like you see hearts flying out of his chest, and I'm just like, what the hell? It's like Cupid like just hit the arrow back into him. I just like every time you try to convince this guy, Cupid comes back, shoots an arrow, and he's just going right back into this crap.
I mean, I guess the one attractive thing about Grace is she is like 6'1", so I guess
6'1".
I guess if you want to have
She
like
looks kind of short.
no, she's actually
she's
really
5'10".
tall.
She's 5'10". Yeah, she's 5'10". Yeah.
Yeah, she's really tall.
I mean, I'm 5'9", so.
You're 5'9". Wow.
Yeah, Lolo says she's 5'9". See, when Lolo came on CTs,
But
man, the Simps
like
came
6'4".
running.
Yeah.
Lolo, you had a lot of Simps that first time you showed up on CTs.
My mom's average height. She's like 5'7", 7.5", and my dad's like 6'3", 6'4".
So that's similar. That's similar to Grace's situation with a short mom, tall dad. Yeah.
I thought she played OPC so dumb, dude. She was so set for life, dude. If she just like played into that.
Retarded. She had Prancess. She had OPC. Those people falling on her like at that time was.
I'm talking about the donators, dude. She could make it's such like $3,000 a month, basically doing just living life like a normie life is what she was doing. There's no content. I hate when people are saying, "Oh, going to Best Buy's content." It's not content. She made $3,300 from literally putting a camera on and having normal day life. Like, she had the easiest setup in life, dude. Why would you do that from a business perspective? It really irritates me.
So here's a good question. You remember when we were talking about like I was giving all those membership donos, and I was like they could have used it to get exclusive content and forcing people to be like, oh, I'll pay $2 a month, having steady income, and the other thing was to keep the small donators happy. They keep ruining that because that last time they got a big Cash App, right? $500 from some rando, and then they just cut the stream. They just stopped the stream, and it's just like you do that kind of shit. Man, you need small.
Every e-girl every like successful e-girl kind of has the same kind of persona where they lead. All the successful ones, they kind of lead on the men to a certain degree. They donate money, and then she ends the stream. That's a horrible move. She kept milking it. Like, you should watch like Amaranth or like the other successful ones. They really bait them really well. She was so set up, dude.
Yeah,
Lolo, it seems like you have a lot of guys in the chat that kind of.
Someone saying I can climb that tree is crazy.
Yeah, Lolo. Hey, Lolo, like that. What? So the first time you won CTs, that guy. Hey, you remember False? You remember Ken? You remember Ken when he was going after Grace really hard? That Ken guy, the guy that talks like Michael Jackson. The guy that with the high pitched voice.
Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah. I actually remember that guy.
I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know who that is.
So he wasn't backstage, Lolo. So I was there on the panel, and he kept like banging, like, I want to get in. When he saw you, Lo, he was like, I want to get in. I want to date her. I was like, oh shit. And I told Ken, pay CT $50 right now, and you can get on.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I appreciate comments, but when it's like drooling like a dog, like, no, I don't want that.
I mean, oh man, there's some weirdos out there in the internet. I just can't believe these people. I don't know. These people are faking it. They're real. It's just like.
I think it's like a mixture of both, because I feel like a lot of guys in real life they wouldn't even talk to they wouldn't even approach Lolo
Yeah,
in real
no, that's
life.
what I was saying the other day. That I definitely feel like that too.
Yeah,
Yeah, see,
most of
Lolo
these
is
guys
prettier
ain't.
though. Yeah, correct.
I
So that's
Yeah.
why
appreciate it, honestly. Like, I think I'm really pretty. Like, I'm not like stuck up or anything about it, but you know, I definitely
Yeah.
look at myself in the mirror every day. So
Oh yeah!
That's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the prettiest of them all? It's like Grace
I
Thorpe.
mean, you
It's
have
like
to
you
have certain
bitch.
type of confidence. Like, I feel like
Smash that mirror.
ultimately, like a lot of girls I feel like have like, you know, body dysmorphia, and they like obviously have
Right.
negative thoughts about themselves. So I feel like you
Yeah,
definitely have to
yeah.
have a good mindset. And you know, I mean, I don't really know what it's like obviously to be ugly, so I can't really say anything on that, but I don't know. It's just better to have a good mindset and just think you're the prettiest girl in the world, you know?
Oh, oh. Is that how you feel? You think you're the prettiest girl in the world?
I mean, obviously, I know that there's so many amazing, beautiful women out there, but I think like
Yeah.
I'm top tier. Like, that's just me though.
Oh, top tier.
Yeah, I love
Wow.
this. Hype it up, girl. I was
Ooh,
like, dude, you
child.
got, ooh, child. It's like,
Ooh,
shut up,
child.
fucking asshole.
Ooh,
People,
child.
people, people are so ridiculous nowadays. You know, it's just like, damn, damn, damn.
Oh, ooh, child. And you got fish, F, Phoenix fish said delusion is a drug. So yeah, it's
Delusion
always.
definitely is a drug. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like horrible about it, but at the same time, like, why would I ever call myself ugly, even if I
Yeah.
was?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and a lot of people, yeah, they do sell themselves short. It's like, bro, you don't
One
need to
thing
be
I've
the most.
learned being like in the meeting the higher ups in my business or in the business is like I've noticed they all have the same kind of confidence or dominance kind of characteristics. At least the three I've learned. There was two of them were investors for the company, and then the CEO I've met when I first got to Sweden, and yeah, they all have this kind of like atmosphere. So confidence will do nothing but at least get you somewhere in life.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that. I think you definitely have to have like a certain confidence about you, and because me personally, like I think obviously I kind of look like Quasimodo, so I'm not like the most attractive guy, but I think the confidence is really what kind of
That's true.
pushes me. I've been compared to you know,
Exhibit.
um, Exhibit and
Yeah, I think everyone should have a little bit of confidence, you know.
yeah, kind of look like a troll, I kind of look like a troll. I look like a freaking troll, So you gotta have a little confidence about yourself, but it's that's why I feel like with this false guy, we come across so many guys with fake this fake sort of ego or this fake like I feel like you're kind of the real deal, like they have
So
like this fake
unfortunately,
confidence
that's
they're
them
like
trying to project,
projecting.
and that's the concern. Is
Yeah.
like that's not true confidence at the end of the day. You gotta kind of it's something you kind of learn, and a lot of the like what people would say that actually works is kind of put yourself in a controlled environment where you kind of test yourself because confidence is a lack of self esteem, which is like a lack of I can survive on my own kind of thing. So if you can kind of like
Yeah.
fundamentally like gear those in a controlled way, so this means like if you're scared to go to the movies alone because of how you're perceived by the society, go to the movies alone,
Ah.
you know?
Yeah.
Do you
You
guys
know
ever go
you know
out to
what,
like
Matt?
eat out by yourself?
No, I literally just went to go see Deadpool and Wolverine by myself. Like
I
I
thought
don't
that movie
feel
was
any type of way about
horrendous.
that.
I thought it was so bad.
It was
I haven't seen
terrible.
it.
It was
Dude,
terrible.
I
Oh
learned
my
that
god, it was
Disney bought
terrible.
them though, bro. I learned that Disney ended up buying them, and that's why the movies suck now.
Man, the movie was so terrible. It had maybe one good scene, and I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody, but that was about it. But the movie it was terrible. It was so bad. I was waiting for that one chick that was in the second one to come back, Domino. I was like, where's she at, man?
To be fair,
She
like
made the second one. She made the
I
second
did
one,
never
but
seen the first Deadpool or second one, but I do understand what they were aligned with because I would walk in to like the girl I was dating and she'd be watching the first one. So I was getting like snippets of like it's supposed to be kind of like a satire to a certain degree, like his persona or like
yeah,
his goofiness. So I understand that going into it, but even going into it, the story was horrendous. It had no
yeah,
flow really to it. It was like rushed.
yeah. Nah, it was really bad. It was really bad. It was almost like one big long commercial or something. It's like, can this shit just end? But
The
I
last movie
am
that I
gonna.
saw was worth a damn was Oppenheimer. I thought that was phenomenal.
No, I still haven't seen that. I need to go see that movie.
It's a long movie, but I'm really big into like science to a certain degree. Not all of it, but certain sciences, and I just find it interesting because like I remember talking with a buddy of mine. He went to college, um, and his professor was like a friend. He was like an old man. He was like, or he was like a friend or known. Not Oppenheimer, but the one that was ahead of the whole thing. Oppenheimer was like there's like a lot of people that were influenced by it, but like the person that was ahead of everything, forgot his name, but he was like good friends with him, and he was talking about that, and I was like, you know what? What's interesting is like people think like firearms or something like that are like the dangerous weapon. No, these nerds are kind of the most dangerous weapon.
Yeah. And I think the thing too about like when you create something like that, there's gonna be somebody eventually that creates something on top of that. Like somebody's gonna eventually create like a what do they call it? Like the not the hydrogen bomb, but there's gonna be somebody that creates something even more devastating than the atom bomb or whatever Oppenheimer created. What did he create? Wasn't it the atom bomb?
Yeah, it was the atom bomb,
Yeah,
and then the
yeah.
hydrogen
Yeah,
bomb
they probably
came
already
out
have
after that.
something worse.
What I found interesting about World War II is that there's some historical people that say actually that this one scientist actually saved the world. Is that, yeah, I forgot what historian said it, but basically that there was this one scientist he interviewed that Hitler came to him with the bomb plans, and he could have already had it made, but he didn't put like the finishing touches or kind of postponed it. From what I heard from that historian, he said. So like that was like a lot of people think it's like that box that was like coded or whatever, but that historian that I saw said it was that scientist that actually delayed it.
uh, set in his ways. So yeah,
Did you
I
cut
kind of
out
believe it.
HB? Were you talking that
But
whole time?
yeah. No. I just said given Hitler's track record,
Mhm.
I would kind of believe it. That he was willing to let off an atom bomb somewhere. He's kind of
Hey,
crazy.
yeah, I mean,
He's kind of
whatever,
a
man.
douchebag.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? Just blow up the whole world for God's sakes. I mean that's the whole
Yeah.
Doctor Strange love, right? I love that movie, Doctor Strange love.
Give correct. One thing I can't stand is when people like are like, "Oh, we're such caring human beings. We're like parasites of the world. We really
Oh
are. We do nothing but
yeah.
destroy wherever we
Oh,
go."
that's why.
It's
Yeah.
so like it's ridiculous. Everybody's like, "Oh, we're like," and then like the what I saw in the USA before I left was there was no more community. Like you go outside and there's nobody talking to each
You're
other
right.
anymore. You go
We
to
talked about
Walmart,
that. Mm-hmm.
there's no Walmart. You're not talking to anybody anymore. Everybody's looking at each other like somebody's about ready to hurt each other. Like they're on guard constantly. It's ridiculous. People even in like we had a lot of what's it called? What's the actual proper term for like the actual people that come over legally? It starts with an R. I forgot what it was. No, not no refugees. Refugees.
Oh,
So
refugees.
they would come over and they would and some of them speak English and they would tell me these stories about like how the cartel was over some of them and stuff like that and all this stuff, and they were happy to be here in the USA, but they even said when they were in the in Mexico they were like always looking over their shoulders, but they still like
Mm-hmm.
loved each other, but they were always like they were paranoid, but they weren't like showing being paranoid. They just make sure the door was locked or like look over their shoulder when they go out or something like that, and like that's way more dangerous than what it is in the USA. And like there's no more community. With the loss of religion or a fabric structure, the USA is done for. there needs to be some kind of religion or moral guidelines people can follow. And with that being stated, there's
Wait, Paul. Speaking of aliens, do you believe in aliens?
Oh my God.
okay. So yeah. So the truth of the matter is, and I think it's absolutely preposterous to believe that there's not something out there. I don't believe UFOs have entered space, but I would not say that aliens don't exist. And the reason being here is aliens can even be bacteria on another planet. And I think it's absolute asinine to say that there is not out there unexplored, that there's not some kind of even bacteria that would be considered an alien out there in the world. So absolutely, I believe that there is possibility for it, and very high certain possibility.
Lolo, what do you think? What do you think? Lolo, you there? You there, Lolo? Lolo, get crack. What do you think?
I think my position's the same as false on that one.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, I used to really believe in it, but I don't know, man. I think either or is kind of, kind of crazy to think about. Either
You don't
or.
believe in the tall blonde aliens, and the tall Nordic aliens?
Nah, I want to.
The grays?
I want.
Like Ava looks like one of them, man.
Yeah.
Her face is like an alien.
I want to believe in aliens, but it almost does seem a little too science fiction for me.
Oh
man.
how did Hitler create his UFOs, bro?
I've really gotten into wanting a watch now. I'm really liking watches right now. I'm really liking, and obviously, but like, because if I want to buy a luxury product like a Rolex, why do I want to buy this, right? So if we look at what a lot of people want to buy these for, it's like a lot of social status. That's why luxury items were created, was for a social status to like differentiate them between the less. It's like put your social status. So I don't want it for that reason. And then I look at like the materials that some of them are made out of, and I'm like I can get the same thing for like $500, like the same sapphire glass, same stainless steel band. And I'm like, why would I pay that just for the name to make my, like, that's just a lack of insecurity within the person. So I'm like, so I'm not spending that. So I've been looking at some watches that could be well. So I've been really liking that though, because a lot of the history, I'm really big into history. So like I like a lot of the history of like the watches from like the Dirty Dozen, World War II watches, basically. Very interesting stuff.
Yeah. Especially those,
they're selling Eisenhower's Zippo on eBay right now. It's so cool.
Yeah. I used to watch that show. What's that show where they like sell shit? Bunch of old people come and sell their
Pawn Stars.
No. The Antique
Antique Roadshow. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
because Ava bought a bunch of Japanese like pottery stuff from some shops. She going around, and I told her like, one of those could actually be something worthwhile. You could probably sell an Edo porcelain for like $200,000. You never know, man.
Yeah.
There was a historian source talking about like samurais kind of thing in Japan during World War II. A lot of the reasons we chose to bomb instead of invade was a lot of it that we were actually the USA was actually quite scared about our soldiers versus the people over there, because in World War II they actually used not a katana but like a short sword version of a katana. I forgot what it's called, but they actually used that, and these people would actually like, this is at the time where like they would unalive themselves if they felt like they let their country down. So we didn't believe that we had basically our people were just too big of a pussy compared to them.
That's one of the reasons. But
what was it called? What was it called? That
seppuku.
That's
but I already described this in this stream before. That the main reason was they needed to scare the Soviet Union out of Japan, because they entered the war last minute in the Pacific Theater, and they didn't want a situation where they were cutting up Japan like North Korea and Germany, right? East Germany. So they were like, okay, we're just gonna drop the bombs anyway, because that's another reason to drop them, to tell the Soviet Union, hey, we got the nukes already. Fuck off, bitch. And we only used the 2 nukes that we had. They didn't know that we didn't have any more, right? So the Soviets were like, okay, fine, you keep it. We're just gonna take Sakhalin, right? The upper island that Japan had, they cut that in half, but they didn't go all the way into Hokkaido or anywhere else.
Can you guys hear me now?
They stopped there. Low, yeah, your mic's off. Yeah.
Hold on. Do a testing 1, 2, 3 real quick.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're better.
Okay, I don't know what happened, but I did hear your question. I don't know if I believe in aliens. I used to be like a super big like just person into space and science and stuff like that. But obviously I believe in the Bible and stuff, and I believe in the firmament, but I don't really know just because I don't know, honestly. I feel like I don't in today's age.
Oh, so give correct. Do you remember how they were comparing me to Foucault? I ended up looking into his like more of his ideology. He's so I took what I basically do is I would read hundreds of books and take truths and debate them with each other to find the absolute truth. And Foucault was never one I really came across, but I did adopt some of his ideology from like the power structure, which I use society as the term I would use before, to limit the knowledge of the populace. And what I found interesting with him is that he would actually say that knowledge is actually the power. And unfortunately, that couldn't be true, because if knowledge is the power, then how do we know that Foucault is telling the truth of that measure? So, and it would also go against my whole belief system of using the hierarchical kind of Darwinian evolution that I use to prove the truths. So to go against it, but what he did say was that everything is kind of influenced of what the mass produces from them. So there is truth to what he says. It's just like everything else of where you take bits and truths and you debate it and see if it makes sense. But he's an interesting character. I've done some research into him. But I would say that the deviation between me and him are quite facet. He doesn't believe in hierarchical.
Yeah,
he doesn't believe in hierarchical power. He believes in power structures, which is part of it, but it's not the whole at all.
Yeah,
and it goes against biology 100% with limiting the hierarchical power.
So yeah, it's too hard to like be pigeonholing people very quickly into this or that. But I guess it's because like people mostly learn French philosophers very broadly, and they probably only know Camus and Foucault and all these other guys, and they just look at you and they're like, well, he's not Camus, he's not this other dude, right? He's not Descartes, so let's put him into this. You know what I mean? It's kind of like most people's knowledge are just high school. Yeah,
that's why I was talking about like AI when I told you about it was like it had no bias. I asked it for its programming bias. It said nothing to harm others or harm myself. So I was like, okay, so that's going to give me PhD level. It had all the it gives you all the context of what it has access to. It has stuff that I've never even heard of like meta-analysis and stuff like that. So it had everything. And so what I would go through it, and it came to my conclusion. I actually have it screenshotted of what it conferred my theory to be, and it was I have to look what the hell it's called, but I don't really care. It's just the truth. So, but it's quite interesting. And it says that what I was doing basically was part of the scientific method of like going back and forth and finding how this elaborates here. And then I also went back to laws of logic, and I did want to omit a falsehood I did say where it doesn't negate, it just makes it different. So like with the law of excluded, what was it? No, the law of, what's it called? The first one, identity. So quantum mechanics would basically say that it would have to be measured before it could equal A. So then what basically would happen is like a ball at your microscopic level would be different from other balls. So basically everything would be subjective to that. So that's what like that conclusion of that is. But I still used it, and when I realized that fallacy, I put everything into the database to make sure that at least I was okay. And where the theories I was taking from everybody else, they already used laws of logic to prove this. So I didn't have to go back and debate myself. So that was a crazy cognitive dissonance that almost happened to me. I was not happy about that.
False. We have to get you on here with Imperious for a debate.
I never. Yeah. I've never debated myself before. That's
no. This guy's the perfect guy for Imperious, right? Like both of them should be just go after each other, man. It's just like,
what is his belief system though? Because
he's a Catholic fundamentalist type dude. He aligns with Andrew Wilson a lot, and that's about all I know.
So, like I told you with Andrew Wilson, like if you look at any of his debates, if you go back to like the one where he's at whatever, you'll always hear him say, always, if you believe in revelationism, you don't believe in anything. And it's way more nuanced than that. But the reason he'll never concede that and always put it forward is he knows he will lose that because he's trying
See,
to
this
try
is
a
what
moral.
I need you to help Ava in. Ava's gonna get on whatever in a week, bro.
She doesn't, dude. It took me 5 years of this and reading books to find this knowledge. This is not just something that poof out of
Yeah,
air.
no,
This is
but you
constant
just,
headaches and
yeah,
everything.
yeah. But I think
I
what's gonna
can't
happen.
simplify because like it would get into the nuance
Oh no, don't
of
worry about that.
meta-analysis and everything.
So what I think Imperius told me is that what's gonna happen is Ava is gonna be pitted against Pearly things. So last night I went over on her stream, Ava's stream, to tell her that. And then they got into a whole battle with OPC Don because I just went over there to start some shit. I just got them to blame OPC Don for like setting her up for a trap. And so Andrew Wilson might just be moderating. He won't actually like try to like debate either of them or do anything. But you know, if she has a little advantage over Pearly things enough, she can definitely demolish Pearly things.
So where I will concede with Andrew though is he's not trying to find the absolute truth of human nature like I was. He's trying to find what's the moral good for the masses, which I don't disagree with his worldview. Yes, so that's why he won't go to revelationism because it proves that it's not adequate. You have to have that's why I said, I think I said about 30 minutes ago where I said they have to have there has to be some kind of fabric, religion or anything. So even though I know the truth of human nature, it doesn't mean that the masses should know this knowledge because it comes down to denialism, which is just, if you're not in a healthy state of mind, it will just tank you, which like everybody says you can use this knowledge that I've gained for ethical concerns. And I would also say Andrew to keep doing what he's doing because he's at least doing the right prescription against what's currently being pushed.
Wait, Foss. Are you some kind of inventor?
No, I'm not an inventor.
He's just a philosopher, man.
Are you working on an invention of anything? Or are you working on like kind of formulating a philosophy or something?
I mean, the theory that I basically comes down to is basically what's proved in science. It's kind of like the main kind of thing in science against Darwinian evolution. Basically,
that's why you.
So it's kind of like PhD levels basically accept it, and like for me to get a PhD level, basically would mean that I would have to go and get the schooling, sit there in class, I already kind of know everything, and then it would be come down to like doing my own studies to prove the theory. But the theory's already been tested because it's not a mainstream theory. The reason for that is there's ethical concerns, and this is why I said Andrew Wilson should be. I'm happy for what he's doing because he's at least doing a framework for the masses. Not everybody should have the knowledge that I have. It is not ethical at all, especially with people with weak minds. It's not ethical at all. Just with that stated, Andrew Wilson, what he's doing, I'll actually support it to a certain degree under the secular view because Andrew Wilson is right and he catches them on a few things. If you don't believe in anything, then how can people justify heinous actions? And I will not be a part of that at all. There needs to be a fabric if it's religion or something that's in place for the masses. Absolutely.
So you just kind of like debating with yourself, and that's pretty much.
I don't debate with myself. I debate with I used to debate on TikTok all the time. No, it's more of AI. I debated AI. I don't really. I would ask myself questions, and then if I keep to a conclusion, AI would tell me if I'm wrong or right, or I would go against a person that actually has a master's in a certain field I want to do, or like study on, and then he would tell me, hey, you're wrong here, go back to the drawing board. I'd come back, be like, hey, you're right here, go back to this. You know, that's what it was. I did 5 years, and I used to get laughed at when I first started this stuff, because I was a hard guy Republican, and then you come to find out the truth of the nature, and you kind of get into independent. And I don't know if you guys know this at all either, but there was a calculation where they took both sides of, like, let's say, abortion, if it's right or wrong, right, under the societal framework we're under. And what they did is they found out that debating where everybody kind of thinks that it's this win-win game, actually the conclusion, they ran a AI simulation of this. This is both with people can catch every tactical slip, can catch any ad hominem that's thrown out, it can catch every single thing. And what they found out with every single debate, that everything equals to the middle. There's no one that outshines the other. There's nothing. And this is if everything is perfectly aligned, and this is like perfect computer simulation of what would actually happen. And it comes down to that there's no really right or wrong. Each point has its own valid points of what is actually truth. And what debates was actually originally designed to do was come together to understand one another so we can live in harmony, and it just isn't that way anymore.
Mm. Mm. So there's not like so because I'm hearing what you're saying, and it's like it's kind of like you're just kind of, I don't know if you're like just regurgitating a bunch of theories and stuff, or points or science, but is there like a overall arching truth or philosophy you're trying to get to, or do you've kind of already figured it out?
Yeah, I've concluded the truth.
Yeah.
That basically could not be contradicted. It follows all the laws of logic, and it actually leads me back to biology, which is the most accepted science in almost any culture. So, I mean, I can't get any more unless there's some new data that comes out or a new theory that is presented. It all led me down to biology, which is the absolute science that most cultures use. So, there's nothing for me else to go for.
So you're like really kind of against religion or any idea of right or wrong or anything like that?
So I'm not against. I had my own questions that I wanted answered throughout life. What I saw, because I was in the police academy for a while, I had questions that I wanted answered to that I saw in life that made what I learned as a child not add up with what I saw in real life. So with that, I started the journey at 19. I'm 24 now, 5 years, and that's how it kind of came down to. And I'm not against anything that can bring social cohesion, or AKA also known as like equality to a certain degree, or understanding. I'm nothing against that. If that's religion, which I do believe there needs to be the moral structure of some sort, if it's religion or not. But that's why I won't go against anybody on this, because also you need to understand, if you don't believe in psychology at all, but if you do, you'll learn that the environment shapes what we think is morally right and wrong. And at that point, I mean, you can't necessarily say that that person is right or wrong, because unfortunately, that's how that person was brought up, what was taught. If we look at, like, if I take a child, I use the same one back in the, Craig would say, if I bring a child and let's say I'm the dad and I teach him that fighting a dog is okay, and then down the street, they say that that's wrong, that child only knew from, let's say, 1 to 10 that's fighting the dog is okay. How does he know that that's wrong? Because it's in his environment. And I actually blame a lot of the parents for a lot of how these cases that are coming up nowadays, a lot of these things that are happening, these unfortunate events, are actually problems of the parents and society not taking action.
What about grape? Do you think grape is wrong?
What is that? What is that?
The silence is crazy.
I was trying to figure out what is that?
It's rape.
Rape. Do you think it's objectively wrong or subjectively wrong? Because that's honestly the kind of the philosophy I've been kind of trying to figure out. Is it subjectively wrong, or is it morally? Is it wrong? Rape.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question, unfortunately.
Okay. So there are some things that you think are objective.
Yes, because basically what I think is wrong and right is going to be based on my psychology of how I was brought up, and I was brought up with really strong morals.
Gotcha. So maybe it's wrong for you, but maybe for like a king in the medieval times that conquered a nation.
It might just be wrong altogether.
Under the principle that we currently use right now, the harm principle, what we use for the last United States been kind of on the road. It is it's objectively wrong to the no harm principle, 100%.
Right. You know, HB, with all due respect, man, I think it would be wrong in every situation. I'm trying to think of a situation where I could. You know what? No, it's not. Because look at it this way. What if you found out a woman was messing with your child? Would you raping her be wrong then?
Wait. I don't think two wrongs make a right, though. Yeah, I think that's still wrong. I mean, you could just make that up in your head, and you're messing with my child. I'm gonna rape you. I think.
I mean, eye for an eye, man. You know.
No, I don't think that's an eye for. I don't know. But
I think raping altogether is wrong. I think we could.
So what should her punishment be from the father? If the father had to give her a punishment, what should it be, Lo?
The Father as in God?
No, no. That's very good though. Very good. I meant the father of the child. Like, what if a woman was you found out a woman was messing with your son, and the father was allowed to give that woman justice. What
I mean,
justice should he
first of
give
all,
her?
it
They give
depends
correct. Do you
on where we're
remember when I told you
at.
about what Andrew Wilson's technique was? That's what they're using here. Do you remember I told you that on like Grace's kind of stream? That's where they can attack. That's what I was telling you about.
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah. So I think so basically, like I told you with Dean on they poked at incest and they would have to concede under Dean's worldview that it was okay because revivalism has a lot of ethical concerns within itself. Um, with that stated, though, you can't really use it if I get down to the grassroots of what our indoctrination process is. So even though you can say, well, if is it really wrong or right, it doesn't really matter if we think it's wrong or right because we've been indoctrinated with what I'll go that here in a minute. What we've been indoctrinated with, unfortunately, we can't really get out of to a certain degree. We can adapt, but our indoctrination as a child of what everything from our laws and everything under the principle of society is going to be locked into what that is. This is why when you debate somebody and they start yelling and stuff like that, cognitive bias starts forming. And what this is when a belief system starts going with another belief system and then unfortunately causes a shift of anxiety reaction with that trigger effect of that anger. And the reason for that, and you'll see a lot of people that will never switch their mind, unfortunately, that comes down to the indoctrination of it. So objectively, it is wrong under the society we're currently under. So when you try to weak bait like with that tactic that Andrew does, people just don't understand that knowledge that reverses back to that. And they fail to examine how psychology or just us as a human beings actually were to be logically sound. It still doesn't make the fact of that if that person says it's logically sound and has to concede to it, doesn't mean that he's objectively a wrong or bad person for that. Because under the indoctrination framework we currently have, unfortunately, there's nothing we can really do because unless there's a society that allows it, there would probably never be okay for that.
You know, are you in the comic books at all?
No, I'm not a nerd.
No, okay. Well, yeah, I've nerded out myself early. You know, my childhood. I read a lot of comics, a lot of Batman. You kind of remind me of this character called Owlman. He's like a version of Batman in a different reality. That he kind of doesn't believe in anything objectively being wrong or right. And Batman was kind of the guy that he believes in, moral justice and society. Owlman is more like there is no right or wrong. There's just people are people. They have their own beliefs.
Your improv is decent, HB.
So I can ask you this one. I can ask this one question and see if you guys can answer it. Okay. So would you say? Okay, here we go. So in Japan or China, I think it's China, eating dogs is considered a delicacy and acceptable. Here in the USA, you'd be considered probably a psychopath. How do we know which one is right and wrong? And China also has way higher intelligence than we do. So how can you prove somebody with higher intelligence that they're wrong, right? Can you tell me?
Whoa. See, now that question is I would push back on that question.
Remember, HB, remember he said it's a delicacy. They not eating it like cheeseburgers. It's a delicacy.
No. But even the question is kind of a loaded question because you're saying they have a higher IQ.
Yes, on average, their 8-year-olds are smarter than like most 16-year-olds in the USA.
Yeah. Those are the ones that can go to school. Like a lot of China is just like run down. Like really.
So I would like the question answered. If they have a higher IQ than us on an average basis, and they think it's a delicacy, and they think it's right, but we think it's wrong, How can you prove that one is right or wrong? Can you please tell me how?
But even with that high IQ, like these are the same people that had the one girl rule. I mean, even with a high IQ, who couldn't have saw that not working out?
So you're not answering the question. Can you prove one is right or wrong?
No, you
Oh
can't.
no.
Because I mean,
You can't.
they can say
That's
that we're wrong for eating cows. You know what I'm saying? And I mean,
That's what Hindus
can,
do.
that's
Yeah,
just
they
they
say
say the
we're wrong
same
for eating
thing.
cows, and then like English people, they don't eat
that's just
horses. The French people eat
cultural
horses.
difference. I mean,
So
I
yeah,
wouldn't
there you
eat a
go.
dog, but I'm not gonna look down on somebody else who does. You know.
So the question
Yeah.
is
So
not
I was.
answered. You would have to concede.
You can't say neither is right or wrong. We did answer it.
Yeah. You can't say neither is right or
Then you
wrong.
would
It's
have to
just
admit that So then you would have to admit that there is no objective truth if that's the case, or a moral objective truth.
Well,
You basically just said we can't. You fall flat on its
that's
face. There you
situational.
go.
That's situational though, because when you, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that and that's why I wanted you to answer rape if that's right or wrong, because I think that is something more. If you can objectively tell me a way that rape is right, then
You're
I can agree
baiting,
with
my
you.
dude. You're baiting, and it's a weak bait, and I've already explained that. If you can't understand, that's your limitation.
The bait. Hey, this is a good bait right here.
No, because I can morally say that rape is wrong. You know,
You can
even
morally say
though.
whatever you want, but you basically conceded that there's no objective morality, so there's no truth to morality.
I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying, man. Us human beings, we put that morality on certain actions.
Yeah,
Go ahead, HB.
but
Go ahead.
I think forcing anybody to engage in intercourse is just morally wrong unless they want it, you know.
I've already explained it to you. If you don't know it, dude, your limitations are noted. I've already explained it to you. If you don't understand it, your limitations are noted.
Wait.
Didn't you ask him?
Yeah. No, I asked you. So what do you think about rape? Because
I've already explained it. I'm not gonna explain it again, man.
Wait. Can you explain it again? Listen, I don't have like a super.
I didn't hear it.
IQ.
I didn't hear it.
Not a math whiz over here.
Now let's see if he dances around.
So,
Let's see if he
I'm gonna
dances
do this.
around
So I'm gonna do this now. Now that you've conceded that there is no objective truth and morality, I'm gonna ask you that. Since I've already explained my stance, I'm gonna ask you now. Do you think grape is okay?
No. I'm gonna say no.
But you conceded to there's no objective morality. So like, how can it not be okay?
Because that's my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion. It's not okay.
So it's how you feel.
Master Kim,
Does it feel equal facts? Does feels equal facts?
Hold on. Master Kim, go ahead. Master Kim, go ahead.
Can you please check your
Do
text?
feels equal facts? They picked the wrong person, Crack. They picked the wrong person.
Wait. Hold on 1 second, False. Master Kim, go ahead.
Okay, folks, we're talking about making money. You're talking about wanting to rape people. HB, check your text and bring that picture up to the panel, because this is for Get Crack. To see
What
we're
picture?
trying to figure out how to make some money. Hold on 1 second. Let's HB pull up that text picture. Or John.
Oh. Did you text?
Yeah, it's the Element Couche-Tard stock price on the Toronto Stock Exchange. It's at $59 a share. I want Get Crack to see that, to say, where do we go from here? How do we make money on the 7 and I merger? Because right now it's going to be the Circle K buying out 7-Eleven. You know, it's going to take years though, right, for the merger to take place. But I want to see what Get Crack thinks about that. Or just go to Yahoo Finance and pull up.
What's the ticker?
Yeah, what's the
Toronto
ticker?
Stock Exchange. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't follow these other stock exchanges, so that's kind of the problem. Yeah.
So the ticker is, what the fuck is it? Element Couche-Tard. God damn it.
Yeah, they might not even have it on certain like.
Hey, Crack, I'm gonna go ahead and get to bed, buddy.
All right, dude. We'll see you.
All right, man.
Hey, nice talking to you, folks.
Yep. See you again.
I'm sorry. I took a screenshot of the Toronto Stock Exchange, but I didn't catch the ticker, dog. I'm sorry. But it's Element, ALI Mentation. Sounds like a
That
doctor
was
ointment.
that was
Kushtar.
interesting.
Oh my god, what a weird name.
Yeah,
Elementation Kushtard.
These are
That's
Quebec
like a
fans.
joke. That sounds like a
Yeah,
joke. Like what the heck? A Kushtard? A
yeah.
douche-tard?
Hey, we're gonna be
Wow.
under. Hey, we're gonna be under their thumb soon. So their
Low,
stock
you
is.
gotta go low. Low. Damn.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
good
HB.
for. I'm
Yeah,
good for
yeah, yeah.
200
John, what's going on?
views.
Hey man, I just cut a little grass, come riding through the hood right here, man. Look at this shit right here, HB. Look at
Oh
this
shit. Hold on a
shit
second.
right here,
Hold
man.
on a
Put me
second.
up on the main screen, HB. Yeah, put
I
me up.
got you. I got you.
Let me know where you at. Man, look at this shit. Can you see this shit, HB?
Oh man.
What is it? What is
You already know.
Elementation Crustal, Cotard et une mutation fondée Québec
You got me. Hey, HB.
Elemental.
HB, you got me on the main screen.
Yeah, yeah, you're on the
Yeah,
main
we got
screen.
you on mainstream. Oh my
Oh,
god, what's going on over there?
yo, is she arguing in a wedding dress? What the hell?
He get knocked out. He get knocked out, man. Man,
Oh
every day
damn.
like that, man. Just in the hood, man.
God
Easy.
damn.
Every day, man. Every day. Look at this shit.
Wow.
The police stand right here all day to protect this store right here. Look, here's the store right here. Mexican, what you think about this gas station right here? It's an off-label gas. You see it in the hood. You see it? You talk about the off-label gas in the hood.
Yeah, go back to the street sign. Let me see the street
You
sign.
see the street sign? Can you see
King Gas. I love it.
it? Martin Luther King. No label gas around here, Master
Hey,
Kim.
can you go to the gas pump? Let me see what the gas pump looks like.
Oh
Oh no,
yeah.
you already passed it. Who cares?
Nah, Ray. I'm on my scooter, man. I can just zip.
Yeah.
You only got, two of those things.
Oh shit! Yep, they got modern gas pumps. They must be doing some volume. Yeah,
Oh, you think so?
that pump right there is like $18,000 just the
Damn.
one pump, both sides,
Yep.
right?
Look like here's three of them. Damn, here's other two right here.
Yeah, so there's volume there.
Oh, this one ain't working back there. Look, they tore that one up back there. Look at
Hey,
this.
hey, False, come back, man. False, come back. I don't like when
Yeah,
I thought you were a really smart guy. I didn't,
Hey,
you didn't have
let
to.
him sleep, man. He's over in Sweden, man. Come
Yeah,
on, come on. We
yeah,
don't got
yeah. I
you
just,
guys.
I don't.
You see, this is the problem. You see, you spend too much time on CTs or the other black channels, right? You get some like wow, like you gotta like really like you're gonna have to go some
No,
real
no,
deep
no. That's
debate shit, you know?
no.
Because they're
I
trying to
like.
argue with you on ontological levels, like what Imperius keeps like saying. So that's the way,
No,
yeah.
no,
Because
no.
like we're going to first principles, right? We're going to first principles. Like he's trying to like,
Right,
oh, what's an
right.
axiom? What's an axiom? What's the truth here? Because you're basing
No.
that.
I think though you know, Crack. One thing that I really appreciate about you, man, is that you're very intellectual, right? Very high IQ.
Yeah.
But you can explain things in
Right.
layman's terms.
Yeah, you have to, which is
And
the
I
most.
think that and I think that's the most important thing because it shows that you have a full grasp of what you're saying. And
hold
there's a
on for a
lot of
second.
okay, go
HB,
ahead,
hold on. Master Kim, I'm in a Korean liquor store on Martin and Malcolm Luther King Jr. Avenue. It's amazing how they're able to open these stores in these ghettos,
Yep.
Master Kim.
Tell them,
This shit.
put your hands together. Say "Annyeonghaseyo." Bow your head just a bit. Say "Annyeonghaseyo."
Annyeonghaseyo.
Yeah, there you
I got a Korean guy on my right here. You live with John Gar right here. What's it? You Korean, right? Yeah, you was it? Yeah. And don't carry me on that camera.
He said to me, I'll say yo.
안녕하세요.
He got no time for jokes and games in here, man. He seems like a man.
Yeah,
That'll be a
yeah.
Master Kim. He has no time for game. He playing no game, man.
Well, many times when you speak, and this is same with Vietnamese. When white people speak it, they think you're part of the U.S. Army and you only know the bad language, or the
Is
cuss
that right?
words. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
So when they see Americans that can speak Japanese, Korean, or even Vietnamese, it's from military background.
Thank you.
Well, not
Thank you.
Vietnamese now because there's none there. But
Yeah. It's a big looking show, Master Kim.
hey, ask
You
him.
know what I mean?
Tell him
What you
what
say?
you
What you
say
say,
about
Master
my
Kim?
mama. What they do? What,
Hey, I bet they heard it all right here, Master Kim. You know they have armed security in this store. Look, he getting ready
I
for work. My
tell
man,
him.
you work security in this store? I tell you, they got armed security in this motherfucker.
Wow.
The motherfucker got guns, man. Straight up guns.
Man, bulletproof glass and armed security. They not playing, man.
Hey, but he
That's
don't get
good.
behind the bulletproof glass, so that's what's interesting. The security guard, he don't get to get
Yeah,
behind the
it's
bulletproof.
top of
He
the
got to
game
take
for
them
real.
bullets.
And
Yeah.
I
Crazy,
think with
right?
the armed security, there's the forget, all them teens that come in and grab shit all at one time.
Oh,
The
you said
guns.
teens?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
said
the
teens, Master
teens
Kim?
when they do
Hit
those
the teens
flash
already.
robberies. Yeah.
They
What was
must be
that?
hit the teens already. Here are the teens you talking about right here.
Hey, they should be getting out of school soon.
Yeah, they ready to get out in
Hey,
a minute,
John,
man.
do
You
you,
know?
do you just drink beer? Or do you drink whiskey or bourbon or anything? What do you drink?
When I'm
You don't
out and
drink
about
beer.
on, yeah, I just when I'm out and about on the town, you saw me drinking, Master Kim and
Old
on
fashions,
Frank.
yeah.
Yeah, more fashion, Boulevardier, a Manhattan, Look at these big women across the street. HB, you see anything you like out here, HB? You see anything you like out here?
Nah.
You see anything, HB? You see anything you like?
Look a little worn out, man. Look a little worn out.
You see that you like HB?
Hey,
I,
John.
Excuse me. Yeah. What you say, Master Kim?
Hey, John, let's put together a cash app. And I know that the minute I say it, Get Crack's going to refuse it, but we need to get him a burner phone or one of those phones, like a track phone, so we can text him. And we need to get some market updates from him. We need some direct texting from Get Crack.
I tell you,
yeah.
I've been thinking of what she been doing, and I just
John,
been
we could.
you got wind blowing.
Yeah, we got the wind blowing. Yeah,
So Get Crack, if we got you a burner phone, would you use it
No,
for the show?
I already got a burner phone. I mean, I don't. That's no problem. But there's nothing to do. Yeah, there's nothing to do right now, man.
Oh no.
yeah,
And like for me to get you to look at that Couche-Tard on the Toronto, I gotta send it to HB. We gotta be online, and you gotta be. It's like a lot of
Yeah.
steps.
If you want my phone number, yeah, just like a Porsche has it, and
Check your email. And then
yeah.
just email me back when you get the chance.
All right. Yeah, no problem. But the thing is, it's like, yeah, we'll have to look at it, but I don't think you can do too much right now with the stock that's already, yeah. So, but False came on there and talked about lithium. I've been watching lithium the past week or so. It looks like it's forming a bottom. Lithium, definitely a lot of resource heavy stocks. Copper miners, yeah, definitely any kind of oil and silver. So commodity stocks might be getting juiced up. They're ready to go. Let's see what happens during the elections. But yeah.
So then, Get Crack, if you don't mind me asking, when does a stock soar? Doesn't it soar when there is announcement of an acquisition, or when the acquisition finally takes place, or when is the spike when a merger happens?
Yeah, so usually, this is why you want to get in before any of that starts happening. So, Palantir, the HB, when the stock market started crashing, Palantir went right to some support level. Okay, so let me pull it up. And the funny thing is, I didn't want to tell people to buy it then because I was like, earnings is after market. Okay, they have earnings. It's okay, right? Earnings is fine. And the stock recovers because the stock market recovered. It didn't necessarily mean people liked the earnings, okay? Then the next day after that, they had an announcement with a government contract, a new government contract. It boosted it up again. After that, when the stock market recovered, Palantir started riding that way higher. You know what I mean? So they specifically know when news is coming, but they time it at the right time to juice their stock price at the right. They won't use that good news when the stock market's doing bad. You get what I'm saying? If they know the stock market is done bottoming, they'll release that news so they'll juice up that stock price at the right time. It's like ammunition. They also will not release news at
honestly,
it's manipulated, man.
Yeah. Honestly, this is what I've noticed. When it's good news, the stock dips. When it's bad news, the stock rises. And usually you're too late regardless. So the news, whenever you're watching news, you're in a bad position because you're being manipulated. The news is all manipulation when it comes to the stocks anyway. You know, it's pretty much used to get the retail traders to either buy or sell with the news. You know, people, you know, hey, I got my Robinhood account. This stock is looking good. But by the time you buy into it, it's too late. So a lot of times it's better to kind of stick to, you know, stocks that you know a little bit. You have some sort of, you know, idea of what it is. That's why I listen to Get Crack a lot, is because, and John too, for that matter, even though John doesn't even he doesn't even really trade at all, but he knows a lot about the companies themselves. So you have a better understanding of what is actually making this stock move up and down. What are people even investing in? And God damn it, Crack.
What happened?
I thought the music was going up louder for some reason.
Oh no, that's just you, man.
Okay. Hold on. Let me turn this down a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm hearing it a little. Okay. But yeah. So it's like when you hear the news, it's already too late. But I would, if it is something that you're in, you know, like with Master Kim. Master Kim is somebody who does pay attention to, you know, different companies being bought, especially with gas and everything, and you know, oil, all of that shit. I would start to look into those companies more, and just kind of watch how they move up and down. And you know, once you see a level, buy in. Once you know that, you know, it's kind of a low level.
Right. It's just a risk reward, Master Kim. That's why when you look at charts, I cannot tell you what's going to happen. That's not what I'm trying to tell you guys. I can't predict anything. But what I tell you is that, like, when it hits certain prices or certain conditions, this is where the next level chart reading comes in. You're looking at a condition, not actual price. Then you're like, I think it's worth it, because the way it's moving suggests to me that some big guy is eating up shares and they're expecting something to happen. Like, they have the insider knowledge. So you're trying to guess in a way, like you're like an MFB. You're just some guy like stalking someone, and you're just looking at how they doing, the pattern, the way they move. It's like, oh, this guy goes to Starbucks all day now. Why are you doing that? So you're just trying to guess what these rich people who actually move markets, you don't move shit. They do. They know they have so much money at stake. They're not gonna buy a stock just because they heard some Joe Schmo tell them, like, oh, it's a good idea to buy it because I think this is going to happen. No, they want to know for sure a stock is going to do something. So they're going to spend that extra money to find it out. Then once they know, they're going to start accumulating shares slowly, bit by bit, or they're going to sell their stock slowly, bit by bit, because they know it's going to tank, something like that. Then, you know, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for these patterns, man.
Hey, Craig, can you explain? I remember one time I was watching CNBC or something like that, and they had just a regular retail type trader guy. And the earnings that came out, and the earnings were good. And he was like, what the fuck is going on? The stock is going down, but the earnings were good.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. It wasn't good enough. So a lot of times maybe it was good, but the people that were expecting that result already bought in. So if you want to attract new buyers to go to a higher price, You have to be much better than quote unquote good, right? Then it starts
Yeah.
falling because it can't find
Yeah,
buyers.
yeah, because John, once the earnings are good, those people are they're already selling to buy it at a better price.
Yeah, and that's kind of
It's kind of I mean, it is manipulation to an extreme, but if the earnings are good, even with earnings, usually you see the stock drop because they're selling. And once they start selling, everybody else starts selling. Oh shit, I'm losing
that's what happens.
That's what happens. So it's
That's
like a
what
domino
happens.
effect. And once it goes down, then they buy all those shares back up. They just made all their money back tenfold.
You know, I remember watching another guy. He was on TV and they had released like let's just say the unemployment numbers or something.
Mm-hmm.
It was like unemployment is ticked up, and you know this and that, whatever statistics are up. But the stock market was up, and the guy again on TV, he dumbfounded.
Yeah, John. He's paid to be dumbfounded. That's the whole point.
This was a man on the street. This was a regular retail guy like us, right?
Okay.
So,
That's why those people, they always get, because they try to apply logic to markets, and it's like market is psychology of expectations. If I expected a result, I got that result, but then it wasn't better. It wasn't a better result to push that price higher because the price already recovered. Then what's the point of buying at a higher price, right? So it's like, what is the price going into that earnings? If the price was depressed, like look at Palantir. Palantir followed the market, crashed before earnings. What if Palantir didn't do that? Palantir was at a higher price before earnings. It probably would have crashed because the expectations were so higher than it was. But when the expectations was dropped lower, then it's easier to push the price higher. Right, so it's just like your perception. What? That's why the Fed, when Stanley was arguing, like, man, like, why should I care about the perception of inflation, this and that? The perception of inflation is so important because if I assume inflation is much higher, it changes my spending pattern. I don't want to buy as much. I crash the economy because I think the inflation is too high. But if I think the economy is really good, I promote inflation. I'll be like, oh, the economy's so great. I don't care about if grapes are like $100 a pound. I'll buy them. Then you start creating more inflation.
To kind of get back to Matthew's question, and based on those two examples, there's a term that you'll hear on CNBC and things like this called priced in. You ever heard it before, Craig?
Yes. Yes, that's right. Priced in. Yep.
So in other words, you're saying, okay, the earnings just came out, but the bump that you were expecting from the stock was already priced in. And so now the stock is going down because the expectations, have already been, I guess, assumed in that case, and and consumed in the case that the price is already run up, and that's priced in. So that's all the time when you see a company with good earnings and the price goes down when they announce earnings because it was priced in, as they say.
Yeah.
Already baked into the cake, is another way of saying it.
Yeah.
So you see this on screen. You see this on screen, John. You see this. You heard of the auction market theory?
I never heard of it.
So this is what most people believe in when they trade, stock. So I'm pretty sure a lot of what CKJ3, when he learns from that's a YouTube channel, when you look at the charts and stuff, you're trying to figure out where the liquidity is. So and liquidity is just another way of saying like where is the fair market value at a certain point. You see, so you look at this, it's like you can look at it as like an auction. I go to Sotheby's, I want to buy Ava's art. Some guy will be like, that's $200. That's another guy goes, I'll go for 210, 220. And then some rich guy comes in and goes like, oh shit, 1,000, 2,000, and then they just pump the price up, right? And then all of a sudden then you reach a price where it dries up, where nobody wants to bid any higher, and then that's the fair market value of that day. Let's say the next day, you put that same painting up, and then there'll be a different set of people, right? So then it just changes, like the people's perceptions of what it's worth or whatever. It keeps changing too by the news, shaped by opinions, and and who's president. And it doesn't really matter who's president in the end, right? Because all the companies will figure out a way to adapt to whoever's policy is in charge. Whoever's Congress, it doesn't matter who controls Congress. any good CEO will know how to shift their strategy for the year, the fiscal year. And
Hey, Craig,
so yeah.
with the fair value up here on the screen and market value, it would be, man, I wish CKJ3 is up here because you probably are familiar with you know, the market open futures value. They'll be talking about that in the morning. You ever seen that where is it if the futures look up in the morning, they were talking about the
Well,
fair
you
value.
think the problem is CKJ3, he starts trading at 6 p.m. That's his because the futures market opens at 6 p.m. Eastern. He doesn't trade he's done by the time he starts going to work. So he's trading whatever he can at late at night, and then if he gets his money, he's out. Then the morning he'll just watch and see what happens during the normal market opening hours, so that he can plan for the next trading cycle, which starts at 6 p.m. again for him. You see, so
yeah. Hold on, Think Tanker. I'm not sure who banned you. I don't know why they banned you. But you know, if he's
yeah, I mean, Cam keeps saying the same thing on Ava's stream. Like, he keeps complaining he ain't coming back here because he keeps getting banned. And the truth is, I keep telling you guys, you're getting shadow banned probably. You keep saying stuff, or you keep spamming chat, or you're doing something that's lowering your social credit score with YouTube. And this happened many times to me, where I start noticing that certain channels I can't talk in chat anymore because it's automatically swept. At that point, you just have to make a new account. But that's why Cam keeps complaining why he has to make new accounts. It's before us too. He's done it in other channels where he gets banned and he thinks like someone's banning him, and it's just YouTube, man. Like, you do something and YouTube starts hating on you, and then you just blame everybody for it.
You know, I woke up one night. Go ahead, HB.
No. It's just because Cam's definitely not banned at all. So I don't know.
It's happened to me I notice it and I automatically, because like, come on CTs I was banned on Get Crack for Me, and it's like, I know Portia didn't ban me. I know none of the mods banned me. So I thought it was like, oh, my social credit score on this account is dead, and I made a new one. Give Crack to Me. It's not hard to make a new account, guys. Just make a damn new account and move on. And then the thing is, Get Crack for Me starts working again in CT's channel after 1 month. So they time your ass out for like a month or maybe multiple months, because you have violated YouTube's policy. And you know, because that's what they do now. They just shadow ban. They don't even tell you you're banned. They don't want to anymore. They want you gone.
And I just kick Imperious off the panel because I just don't like him. Like, Imperious, you could come up when I'm not up here. I don't.
Yeah, no one's saying anything like offensive, sexually offensive, or anything like that. Like, I mean, some things you can't say in the chat that has nothing to do with us. YouTube,
and they're getting smart too. I use like words like slut with zeros. They can detect it, and it's slut. And then they adapt so fast now. It's like the Borg, man. It's like Star Trek, the Borg, and you're like fighting these Borg fuckers. They just adapt. It's like, forget it. By the time we're in this world, we can't even say anything we want because they're so clever.
I watch PBD sometimes on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And man, those people be giving it to Adam Sosnick, man. You know who Adam Sosnick is, right?
You see, Imperious keeps saying that. I keep I've never been. I see your chats banned, man. YouTube sweeps your chats. If it wasn't for me, your comments keep getting swept. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I have to actively unsweep you, man.
Yeah. I see some of the times I do go through and I see some of the contents that have been hidden, and they'll be saying something like dick or or whatever.
Yeah, dick and this and that. Yeah.
Right, and then it's up to me to unhide it, and then what's the point of unhiding something like that? So you just don't even unhide it. Because if YouTube don't want it, right? If YouTube is done what they've done to ban it, and then I go above them, then what does that say to them, right? From that standpoint, we're showing content that we flag, so I don't want to do that. And there are some settings that you can set on YouTube, but I think by default they're going to sweep some of the content. Period. You know what I mean? There's something we just can't say.
So look at this. You have 100 people on your ban list. You guys went through your ban list, right? You have nobody on there. Do you?
No. It's I think this is just King Shenard on one of his burner accounts. He's like obsessed with me, John, and this is why he specifically pointed me out.
See, and Pierce keeps saying this, and this is why I told Portia in the back chat. I saw Cam come up with one of his alts. It was immediately swept, and it didn't say which mod swept him. It just said this message is now deleted, and I was like, holy shit, that's an auto ban. That's an auto ban now.
Cam has a lot of Cam says a lot of like, you know, sexually explicit things in the chat.
He does, and the AI is like, I don't get why Imperius or these guys keep saying like it can't be done. Have you seen ChatGPT like 5.0 version? It can talk in different languages to you in real time. It can do this. You think if they can't do this? You guys are crazy, man. Yeah, I don't get it either.
They don't get
like
it.
they really underestimate like how the tech is growing now. It's just like insanity.
Yeah. But you guys can, you know,
if you guys want, we're leaving YouTube. We can go on Kick. We can have a Kick chat. Go chat in Kick. We can have a simulcast on Kick, and you can chat over there. I don't want to deal with this.
I don't see critical thinking being banned though. I don't see him.
Yeah,
banned.
see, probably because he's shadow banned. You aren't banning him. YouTube might be.
Yeah, you're not banned, man. You're good.
Yeah, this is crazy.
If you lost, you're banned, then it is YouTube. You weren't banned here.
Yeah, see, and this is what I'm saying, John. How does this? If this person just came up, how does he even know who I am? This is what I'm saying. This stuff is like weird stalkers, man. Like, who are you? Who are you to even? Who are you? Who are you really? Come on, man. Like, bro, this stuff is paranoia, man.
Oh, you know, that's what YouTube loves. They love shadow banning because it creates all this drama.
Because
they get free content.
You banned me. You banned me.
You're not banned here, bro. Like, you're not banned. You know, in any ban channel, you know, in any ban type things, like,
man,
there gotta be something you're saying, like, because no one has done it to you over here. I mean, I'm too busy monitoring what you guys saying.
Yeah, we're over here trying to talk about the new car auction market. You guys crying in the chat, man. Just God. Can we talk?
Yeah, I don't know, but you know this. You know, I don't know why. But we definitely. You know, hell, I don't even throw people off the panels. You know, I ain't blocking anyone.
Yeah.
They was just like, don't bother me one bit.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, so like
this stuff makes me laugh so much. I love the technology, you know, like these big tech companies. These big tech companies love to do all this technology shit. I just love it. I just like, oh man, it's hilarious.
Well, look, think tank, right? I'm telling people right now, stop banning people unless they say something like offensive. But it probably won't get through because YouTube.
John,
mods are the only ones that can ban people.
John, do you not see that this is like, man, John, you gotta quit giving these trolls
well, you do hear it on all panels, man. You know, I was on I can't remember.
This is what I think.
Yeah, you can't give these trolls like attention, man, because then they just run with it, man. Like
I was on somebody's show, Glenn Foster Miller, Cam King, I think, recommended, white guy.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it's either that or Raging Tomato, one of the two. And Raging Tomato, and I mean the guy was arguing in the chat with someone. It may be Flow. It was Flow State.
Mm-hmm. Flow State, okay.
Arguing in the chat about one of the moderators kicking him off, or blah blah blah. You know, it's kind of the same argument that you see here. And so to get back to my point, you know, I was watching PBD like on YouTube one day, right? And man, people be giving it to Adam Sosnick, man. I mean, you know who Adam Sosnick is, right? On PBD, mm-hmm. The Jewish guy. He really seems to me to be a liberal, just masquerading on the show to get a paycheck, working for him.
Is he the older guy or the younger Italian?
No, he's the Jewish guy. If I can pull up a picture of him, you'll see. But he usually sits to the right of Patrick Bet-David, and all the other guys sit across and in front of Patrick Bet-David to the left.
Mm-hmm. He's a good financial commentator.
He's a what? Yeah, probably. So let me see if I can find him so I can better give you an example of what I'm talking about. So no one is confused. PPP crew. Patrick. But anyway, so I'm looking in the chats, man. I mean, people go fucking crazy in the chat. They really don't like it. You know what I'm saying? He's Jewish, he's kind of liberal, he's on a conservative show. I really don't know why Patrick B. David keeps him on. Maybe for the education, But anyway, like the people in the chat, they call him every kind of name, Jew this, Jew that, blah 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 blah. And here he is. Let me show you a picture of him in case for the people who don't know. But they never, like, I was surprised that they never banned people from the audience. Like, the words they're using to call the man, it's this guy right here. The one to the right of Adam Sosky. Of PBD. The one to the immediate, to the left, your left, right? Anyway, again, like, the people don't like he's a liberal Jew from Miami. Yeah. Very liberal. And so Patrick David show, most of the people are fairly conservative. But they never throw the guy out, never throw the commenters out. And shit, you watching a TV show, you watching a football show, you cursing, you calling the people all kind of names.
HB, I'm sorry. Which one is he again? I'm sorry.
The immediate left to if you're looking at the screen, he's on the first one on the left.
Okay. In the corner.
He's this guy right here.
So, he's a small head. I didn't know that. He's originally from Michigan too.
Is he? Well, anyway, man, in the chat, you read the chats, man, people hate him, man. You know what I mean? On this show, they hate him. He's Jewish, he liberal. But they let, for whatever reason, if you're there hating him, maybe you like the other three people in the audience on the panel, and you're still watching. And I guess in some sense, it kind of increases your viewership because people are coming to hate, right? That's the way it works, So, you have to kind of tolerate the haters because, well, they do contribute to the average viewer duration if they sit around the whole damn time hating.
Yeah, but the thing is, even when you get rid of them out of the chat, they'll just come up with another troll account. These people are filled.
What's the point of getting rid of them? Right? Like, if you don't run, they don't chase, right? Don't even get rid of them, It's like letting someone punch themselves out, right?
Yeah. But some of these people are just, I don't know, John. I just don't even like being around that type of. I get it for somebody like this, but it's like we were literally talking about the market value and actually something important, and now it got railroaded by
exactly.
I think the railroad is like we probably in one way we probably shouldn't pay attention to chat because we are
that's the thing. We're running a show. Like, I think when people are contributing to the conversation, that's one thing. But now when people are talking about bringing up Portia, Portia hasn't typed in the chat all day.
She's at school right now doing real work.
Right. And that's how it's like personal vendettas and stuff. And it's just why even address it? Why even address it?
Like, if we had one subscriber over here, no one would be over here talking shit. There wouldn't be anyone here. Yeah. But it's a part of the territory, you know what I'm saying? What you said about that, Master Kim, like if you got people over here talking shit, you're doing something right. Is that wrong, Master Kim?
I would say so, yeah.
You're doing something right. They ain't over somewhere talking shit where there's no one. So, we're happy you're here. Keep watching. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Keep the viewership up. We need everyone to keep the viewership up, even the trolls and the haters. And so that's the thing. But on our side, we're not going to ban anyone unless you say something negative, nasty. You know what I mean? You can't.
Yeah, sorry, I lost the signal.
I was just saying, like, if you're hating or not, that adds to the business, right? Everybody ain't gonna love you, but if they come, how many times you watch a football game hoping that the team lose? a basketball game, right? You just do the whole game, hoping they fucking lose the game, right?
Yeah.
And then when they win, you come back next time, hope again. You never lose hope and hate, right? The hate can be pretty sustaining, you know what I mean?
I just hope they're subscribed on all their burner accounts and all their troll accounts. Just make sure you subscribe, you know? Make sure you subscribe.
I mean, Think Tanker made his like freaking account just now, so honestly, like I don't care. Though.
Yeah,
to me, it's like keep making your accounts. I don't give a shit. I'm not banning you. You can talk as freely as you want right now, so doesn't matter. Yeah, go look him up. He made his account a few hours ago.
Yeah, and this what I mean. It's like they literally, I don't know, man. It's like a obsession, you know. It's a weird, like gay, homosexual.
So Mavit G is like, why haven't I been shadow banned? Well, you haven't been saying crazy stuff like Cam, right? You wanna get shadow banned? Start saying more crazier things like Cam, and you'll see what the algorithm starts doing to you. You can't. You have to be wilder. I'm sorry to say, Mavit, your comments are too tame.
Yeah, Mavit G, you don't even say anything crazy at all.
Mavit G message retracted. I'm just looking in the YouTube chat. Look like someone retracted a message. Maybe retracting his own message.
No, that's YouTube doing that.
Oh. So,
Mavit G, you don't always agree, but you're never like I don't know, you're never like disrespectful about anything either. You just say what you agree with, what you don't agree with.
Like those F words and stuff like that, I think they try to catch a lot of that, to be honest with you. So,
yeah.
You know what I mean? But critical thing, I didn't see your name in any ban list, so that's that. But if your name's in a ban list, did you use another one? You think it was by mistake, you didn't say anything wrong with, put it back in there. Not a problem.
Yeah.
But we're glad you're here. Shit, right? Like the show or don't like the show. You could be anywhere else on YouTube, but you're here with HB and John Galt and Get Cracking.
So anyway, let's get back to stock talk. I'm getting tired of this. This is annoying.
John,
makes me no money. This makes me $0. That's why I hate doing this stuff. I'd rather be talking about Grace and Ava, and people keep bitching like, "Oh, why are you talking about women for?" They're actually entertaining. This shit here is a bunch of men whining about YouTube algorithms, and this is like boring as hell, man. I ain't got time for this.
When are we having the karaoke night? Is it tonight?
No, is it? We got karaoke tonight. Portia's up for that. I think she's tired, man.
Yeah.
No, I just asked the question. I'm not sure when it was. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're big $0. Yeah, right, man. I made 50. Oh man, this guy's $0, man. I made nearly 100 G's for my parents like the past 2 weeks just buying the dip, man. Oh shit, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
That's nothing for us too, man.
Get Cracks literally made me money. I don't know if he's not making money.
Yeah, if I made other people money, I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
You must be really fucking up. If you could make me money. So I don't know, man. I just think we live in a time where guys they cry and complain. It's sad
that's
to
how
see.
it is. That's how it is now.
It's a sad state, man.
That's okay. That's okay though.
You can join the family. I don't think you like talking about stocks or anything. May not be the time to join, but we'll probably have a chat that you would be raring to get up here at some point. Go ahead, Craig.
Yeah, so Palantir. So yeah, Master Kim, HB, I guess my tips and advice, like he saw what's going on. You see, you see the bottom, you see the bottom area here with this blue. So there's like 3 levels for this stock. This red one, this 2 cyan ones here, and you can see it's locked in a range. Like you can see there's a pattern building because somebody's buying here, somebody's selling here, buying, selling here. Now, what happened in February was the earnings. You see this huge volume spike. It jumped up to this level and it started rising above the previous resistance. So now this old area where people were selling, now they're buying. You see, they were selling up here. Now we're buying up here. We're selling up here. So now there's a new pattern being created. Now, I guess, HB, what did you think? So when the stock market was crashing and you
Yeah,
had
yeah, yeah.
you had Palantir on your watch list, you saw it going to 21.
Yeah, yeah,
What was going in your
yeah.
mind? What was going in your mind that day?
Honestly,
Why
what
did
was
you
going
buy
through
it?
my
Yeah.
because I saw that 21 and around 20 was kind of like the support level. Like I really kind of felt like it was one of those levels where I didn't really see it going much down. It was kind of it kind of just
Okay.
like it was just kind of, and then really it was just understanding what Palantir really is.
Okay.
That kind of made me want to just kind of, I was just like, you know what? Palantir is one of those stocks where you always hear about it, but nobody knows what the fuck it really is. And once I realized that, it's a fucking government company, only the government is buying it. It's an actual company that's, probably being used by every government in the world. Is being used by Palantir. I was like,
Okay,
you know
good.
what?
Okay, you took the chance. You saw it
Yeah,
going
yeah.
at a good price. Did you
Right,
think
right, right.
did you, when it got to 20, did you just think to buy it there because first off, the market was like puking blood and you said like, hey, Palantir's heading towards a support area. Did you notice it? Like you saw this area
Yeah,
right here, right? And you're like, the
yeah,
lowest it ever got was around 20. So if I got it around 22 to 21, that's a good shot, right? Because
yeah,
when you look at the morning of that day, it's pretty wild, man. Because this thing was like going nuts. This was like a 10-minute candle, so the whole activity was like it just dropping and shitting itself. Like you just took a stab and said, "Hey, it's getting 20. I'm
yeah,
taking a
yeah,
shot."
yeah,
All right,
yeah,
all
yeah,
right,
yeah,
all
yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's
I
good.
didn't
Very
really
good.
see it. I didn't really see it going any lower than 20. Like that
All
was
right.
kind of, yeah,
Okay, good. So that's very good because that's basically like you're looking at the risk and reward of making a
yeah.
play. Did you know there was
Yeah.
earnings after the close though? Did you know there was going to be earnings?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
That's what prevented me from telling people to do it because I was like, "There's
Yeah.
earnings after." I don't want to recommend it to people.
Yeah.
And the
And I
thing
know
is, like,
it usually takes a dip. And that's I remember we were talking about it the week after, and that's exactly what you said. And it was one of those things where usually after earnings, that's when it'll dip. That's when they'll sell it off so they can come in and scoop it up. But it held. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just keep holding. I'm not even gonna and it's damn near $10 up since then. And it's holding too. It's still holding. So I think we might.
Yeah,
even
you
be
see
seeing some
the
new
problem
levels.
here. Imperius is saying this stuff. It's like not everyone has that right now. They're building capital. I'm trying to get people to build their capital. People are not at that. So are you going to tell people like, oh, I have to wait for 50 years until I make enough money to buy bonds and Coca-Cola and make passive income?
Yeah, and then it's just like that's
It's
why
too late.
like
It's too
that's
late.
why.
By that point, maybe America blew up, or like freaking or freaking inflation is so high that all your money keeps draining away anyway. Because Imperius, your yield that you make on dividends and bonds is subtracted by the inflation. So the government says inflation is 2 to 3%. Do you think that's the real inflation? I wonder, right? Sticky inflation is actually 4%. That's a big chunk of your dividends going away because of inflation.
Yeah.
So anyway, the whole name of the game is everyone has a different situation in life, and I'm just trying to like tell you guys the reason I started it was I want to get you up to speed because I think it's important now for you to get aggressive. You can't be like me, because I made my money just building growth through like investments very slowly, very patiently. We can't do that anymore. We're entering a time where it's like dog eat dog. People are fighting for scraps on the table. You know?
Yeah, you got to be a little bit more aggressive now. You got to be
Yeah,
willing to take those
people don't
chances.
like MFB just got into like properties on because of his inheritance from his wife's side, right? Like, are
Yeah,
you gonna be that lucky? Are you
yeah.
gonna be that lucky to get 500 acres? And he probably has mineral rights.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
got
No,
mineral
he said he
rights,
does.
bro.
He said he
Yeah,
does. Yeah,
right. That's why
and
there
that's
you
why
go. And so you
that's
can't
why
stop people from trying. Don't stop people from
yeah,
trying. Don't tell people don't do this, don't do that, because that's self-defeatism. You're defeating people
yeah,
from reaching
yeah,
their goals, man.
yeah. That's why when I'm on the panel, I don't even want to talk to them. I don't want to put that in people's mind. Like, what type of person thinks like
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
You know,
Like, why
you
would
know
you?
what you know what I think about HB, man. You know, one of the people that is Sir here right now.
Uh,
I see he was in
No,
the
he's
no.
not.
He's probably
He's not.
listening though. He's probably listening though.
Give me 1 second. I'm sending DJ Hemp an email, by the way. Just responding to his email. Just about the email about the interview.
Hey, John.
Yeah, what's up?
A lot of the people that do have that self-defeatism and they kind of congregate with each other talking about this or that's keeping me down, and then some people are just doing it because that's their stick and to get viewers and stuff. But then all they got to do is just listen to any of your guests and not even try to prove nothing. If they would just listen to that architect gentleman you had on yesterday, that architect wasn't trying to push anything, any direction at all. But if you just listen to him talk, you're like, oh, this
Yep.
guy's balling it. He didn't, the answer to the question, he did not need to crew up with anyone.
Right. Yeah.
I went back and listened to him, because to his comments, he's balling it. He flat out said he don't need partners because he's the one with all the
Yep.
licensing and
Yep.
skill set. So
Right.
why should other people make money off it? He's doing all the work and stuff, and
Yep.
that's great. So he's like oblivious to swinging off anyone's wiener when he's a money making machine.
Man, though, there are other people in the panel and maybe in the chat panel, whatever. They do need to swing off someone else's winner, as you say, and you talk about being a minor partner in your own.
Yes, if they're not a Chris, you're absolutely, and there's nothing wrong with.
Right.
Nothing wrong with
And
it.
I hate to say it because you guys are gonna say, "Oh, there goes Master Kim swinging off the white man's dick," but it was a white boy college buddy that told me if your boat is sinking, you need to jump on someone else's ship.
Yep.
Basically saying there's
Yep.
nothing wrong. You want to be a captain of a fucking canoe, or you want to be a deck mate of the goddamn, Air Force carrier. Or maybe that's the wrong example, but you know what I mean.
No. It's a great example though, because I think that's the reality of most people. That's why we like listening to you guys, because you guys aren't just crying and complaining, saying "woe is me." You're giving solutions to some of these problems.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Here's
Yeah.
just telling people, man, to give up, man, and that's just not in all men's human nature. Maybe it is in some. You give up and just let someone else take care of you.
Yeah.
I don't think people that come in here or that tune in here want to just give up, man. Like,
No. That's why it's not a lot of us.
Right.
A lot of people. It's easy to. It could be. It's easy to cry and complain. It's easy to do that. Say what's wrong with the world.
400 people in here. We just complaining, bitch.
Yeah, no, easy.
Well,
easy,
the problem is, it's like I don't understand what's the complaint. It's like, yeah, Ryan and I were talking about the real rich people buy bonds and they do the bond market. And I was on Grace's channel and I was talking with this dude that was trying to do the pig rebellion. And it was like, he was like, oh, I know family that worked on the Bloomberg terminal. And I told him, the terminal is very useful, but you do a subscription for thousands per month for that terminal. It's very useless for retailers because they don't understand how to use the information. If you have someone that knows bonds, you get more information from the Bloomberg terminal because the bond market drives the stock market. If you can understand capital structures, debt markets across the countries of different world banks, of different government banks, of different corporate banks, and you could figure out which companies were going to do well just based on how they manage their debt. But people just don't have that experience, time, money, and It's just not
They
possible.
just want to argue, and
And
it's just
so
like,
that,
man,
that yeah, and that's why I agree
yeah,
with them. I agree with Imperius in principle. I agree with that dude in principle. But there's people that just work in a goddamn Chevron station going like, why the fuck did this nigga just try to shoot me for like a bag of like Takis or whatever chips?
Corn nuts.
Yeah, corn nuts. It's just like, dude, this is not reality, bro. You can't tell people that because you live in paradise. Everybody lives in a shithole. It's like, how do they get out of that shithole? Right?
Imperius, man, like, bro, I could have started a channel, man, and just like, hey, there are no solutions, just woe is me. And I let you niggas come up here and complain and say, yeah, it's racism out here. And then you log off, you come back tomorrow, racism out here, but what you doing? There are some people, man, that just are not willing to bow down, man, and take excuses is the reason to bow down. Shit, some of us got women in period. I can't go to my women and be like, I can't make a play out here because it's racism. That shit don't work, man.
Yeah.
When you got women. It might work if you live in an incel or, abstaining lifestyle, and there's nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah.
Hey, John,
Yeah, go ahead.
I think also what people don't realize, like real people realize that we don't live in Disneyland, nor should we expect Disneyland. And it's okay that there's a certain level of mistreatment. Our job is to stay out of the view of that mistreatment, make sure it doesn't happen to any of our loved ones. And I'm not trying to pick on Imperius, but Imperius said something that was detached, meaning, kind of like, yes, you do have rights, but to prove your rights, you better have a bucket full of money to hire powerful lawyers to prove your rights, or you just make sure that you stay out of the way so that your rights don't get violated. You gotta, there's a duty for yourself to make sure you don't get pulled over by the police and
Hold on,
get those
man.
rights.
Master Kim, you see this coming on the screen. He says, I'm 38. The reason I've been successful is Imperius. The reason I've been successful is my will to dominate and destroy others. That's why I win. Get losers out of my way.
Yeah, but you're in the chat complaining about not getting let up on a panel. So it's like,
didn't he cry yesterday? Didn't he cry yesterday about talking about how men involved think about their daughters or something like that, and then got mad when they beat them?
Hold on. This is where I want to go with this. This is a better angle. Matt, Imperius, I don't disagree with you. There are a lot of people in the world who just get down and lay down, right? Get down and lay down. If you got it and you can't defend it, then it ain't yours. A lot of the people in the world live like that. This is what you're saying. You want to dominate and destroy others. That's why you win. Get others out of my way. Yesterday, Master King was talking about how he sued the church. You had these people who don't understand the way of the world, your view of the world. And Master King, why he suing the church? He nasty. He a loser. He a this, he a that. All those things could be true, but he's not competing with you. He's competing with the Imperius mindset of the world. They didn't want to dominate and destroy you.
He sounds like an African warlord.
Yeah.
That's that's his bit. That's his bit. That's just part of his bit. The real person, probably great to sit down, drink a Yingling with, and talk shit. But I think that's right there. It is. It's got to be. That's it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I did come. Oh, I'm sorry, John.
There were people in the chat yesterday that were bickering and shit at Master Kim. Like, hey, why you do that? That ain't right. But then at the same time, there are people like Imperius in the world that they ain't talking about it, but they'll do the same shit if they had the chances that Master Kim had. So for the people in the audience here, this is the way of the world. You can say you don't like what Master Kim did. Well, hell, your next best alternative is Imperius, who's looking to destroy and dominate your ass. You see it on the screen. That is the way of the world, right? So Imperius is telling you to lay down so he can destroy your ass, right?
That technology, bitch!
I'm coming to destroy your ass. I don't even want you to talk. He get up here and he tell you, I don't want these people even talking. You think that's just a bit that he playing, but there are other people in this world that think like that, right? And so,
hey, John.
Yeah, go ahead.
Also, some people probably don't understand the full story of the church of why we're suing the pastor and wanting to put that motherfucker out of business. So they don't know the whole story. But two, the only reason we even dealt with him because we couldn't wait for his property to go to sheriff's sale because he was already in tax delinquency. So we could have waited, but it would have taken maybe a year and a half. So we wanted to expedite that. We actually saved his property in church by bailing him out, to be honest with you. So I mean, there was something else that would have doomed this guy anyways. He thought we were the savior for giving him the money to pay his back property taxes and stuff. But then he ended up playing us. So in fact, the best thing to come out of this is I didn't learn from this guy. This guy was a master. He finessed us. And there's another story. I emailed you a gas station link yesterday. It's called a VPS gas station. Remember we talked about putting a gas station in that older gentleman's name, Taylor Phillips?
Yeah, the black guy, yeah.
Okay, so naturally everyone's thinking, just refresh everyone's memory, the Patels will get an elderly senior person that's got no bad background retiree, and they'll use him as a patsy or a fall guy to put a liquor license, a store, and a gambling license in his name. So if there is ever any law enforcement for illegal commercial gambling, the Patels kind of remove themselves from direct interaction. So they'll go around and get Americans to do this. Well, naturally, you're thinking, hey, if they put everything in my name, can't I just kick the Patel out and just bogart the store? That's natural thinking, right? You're putting everything in their name, a lease, business licenses, everything, right? And normally it doesn't happen. But it did happen one time, and that's the gas station I emailed you yesterday called VPS Gas Station in Warner Robins, Georgia, on Green Street. They put everything in this African-American's name, and he just bogarted them. He took the gas money, the lottery money, the inventory, the cigarettes, and closed up. It was beautiful that they got burnt trying to play games. And there is that one story. So that's why I just wanted to share that. And sorry, everyone, to hijack the stream. And let me just put my microphone on mute.
Again, for the people that don't want to engage in this world and don't want to even think that it exists, that's fine. We just giving you a different view, another side of the world. And Master Kim is being open enough, and people like me are being open enough to tell you, like, hey, man, like, there is that other side of the world. You talk about deliberately screwing noobs, but that preacher, Master Kim, you remember the first thing I said when you called me on the phone? I said, man, that wasn't no church, that was a business. That man just wanted to get in the front of a church. I understand the way things work. So he trying to screw you, you trying to get the best deal for yourself, he end up screwing you. Right? Who would have expected a church to behave, the leader of a church to behave like that? It's the way of the world, and you can not like it, you can wish things were different, but this is how it is. So, go ahead, Crack.
Oh, what's up? All right.
Hold on, Crack. I came up here to ask you about bonds because I've been hearing that a lot from a lot of my friends about financial advice, and I kind of want to know what they are.
So we talked with Blacks. He was up here. You go to Treasury Direct, you can find some auctions. We can discuss it sometime down the line. But cut way of doing bonds right now is you use the ETF TLT. All right, the TLT is the government bond. Okay, 20-year to 30-year bond ETF. You see this? It's been making a nice base right now. And I think once it crosses this area of $99, $100, it's going to move on to probably 120. So that's 20% gain in price. But the benefit of having this ETF is you're flexible because you can buy and sell whatever day you want. If you actually buy a real bond, you actually have to go to the marketplace of people that want your bond to try to sell it. And has very low liquidity. Okay. So that's why you want to use the ETF instead, because it's very convenient for most people like you, and you get a dividend every month or every quarter of maybe 2 to 3%. All right, which matches the yield of an actual bond that you would buy today. I think the maximum probably is 4%, but you're too late to get the 4%. 4%. If you bought down here, you would have got the 4%. You're buying up here, you're getting the 2 to 3%. Okay.
Yeah, gotcha.
Now, the other thing is, like, let's say you don't care about the dividend. Let's say you're aggressive. If you're aggressive and you only care about the price movement of the bond market, you can buy TMF. TMF is 3 times the movement of the TLT ETF that I was showing you earlier. So, okay. So this thing is juiced up. Now, let's say Jerome Powell says something real nice on Friday. This thing could fly up 3 times the actual percentage of this thing. So if TLT moves up like up to 120, that's like 20% about. Let's say you bought it at 100, it goes to 120. If you bought TMF at around the same time, essentially, not really though, because it has to move in a straight line, which it doesn't. That's basically like a 60% gain because it's 3 times that. So 3 times a 20% is 60%. Get my meaning? Yeah. So this is a way of juicing up your exposure without relying on options, without relying on margin accounts. So this is what.
Hey, Craig, you mind putting your email in the back check so in case I have any questions later on?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, everybody wants to get in touch with you, Crack, man. I don't know. You might need to. I don't know.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do a Discord because I think Nina was gonna try to make one for us eventually. Yeah, that might be good. And and then I'll start referring to other people like Denison's Discord if they want to do options, and if CKJ3 wants to help out a little bit, then that'll be good too for futures traders.
Yeah. But I think too, like, if you guys just listen, get Crack, Master Kim, John, you just guys got to listen. We are trying to get uploads of these segments and stuff, but it's just, man, it's so much in one show. We do 12-hour shows, so it's hard to kind of keep up with everything, but it is we definitely do appreciate you though, Get Crack, man. Like I mean, you've literally made me money, so
it was hard choice to like do this type of thing because I know it's more about a mentality, a mindset than anything else. If you have the wrong mindset, it doesn't matter what I tell you. You just and that's what Imperius was saying about like if Jesus Christ isn't on your side, you'll never get anywhere. And the Buddhists believe in a similar thing. It's like merit. If you have bad karma, if you have a poisoned mind, your mind is such garbage. It doesn't matter what you do because it will turn to crap because your first instincts are always based off of a bad foundation. And so your mindset will always drift towards like somewhere where you'll start losing money. You basically self-sabotage. You are a person that will always destroy yourself. Doesn't matter what I tell you. I could tell you what the lottery numbers are tomorrow. You win the lottery, and all of a sudden your life is just way worse than before you won the lottery. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
Because you have a bad attitude. You have a bad mindset. You're just not gonna get anywhere. Yeah. In life.
Yeah. No. I get. Trust me. I definitely get it. And I think when you talk about the different types of trading and things, that's what really kind of stuck with me is that you got to figure out you first. What works best for you?
Yep. Everyone's in a different situation in life.
Yeah. Everybody's different. So even if that's why I get why you're so you're kind of like really hesitant about like kind of
because money giving it's not just that, it's just like giving people like advice to make money could make their life worse. And I think it's like, but we live in terrible times. It's sort of like it might as well give it a shot,
Yeah. I think the people over here too, they are in that position where they kind of know what's best for themselves. It's not any idiots or anything. Around here,
because the correct way would be like I just tell you, hey, go to church, go to temple, do this and that. That's the correct way, But I think you get from what I'm telling you guys is that like I don't care about money. Like I come in here being flippant about shit. I'm wasting 12 hours now every day, 24 hours every day doing this.
But
it's just like funny to me.
we definitely appreciate it though, man. We
But
definitely
it's fun,
appreciate
man.
it,
I love this.
You know?
We got the speed dating 2
Yeah,
days ago. Oh, that was
yeah,
brilliant. You never know what you get on this show.
yeah. I'm gonna try to do another speed dating. I got some ladies who will be joining the show. I've been contacting some ladies who would be maybe we can get Master Kim, or not Master Kim, but 12th Man and Stanley. We can give them a second chance.
Do we have to get an extra order of oysters now? It's like, Jesus.
Yeah. But it's like, I just can't do the debating. I did like that false guy, but I think the false guy, the issue with him is, sometimes people have all this knowledge, but it's like, what do you really do with the knowledge?
Well, the thing, when I told him like to simplify it for people, I get exactly what he means because I've studied it in school. And the problem is none of you guys actually went to grad school or higher level like college courses, because most people do basket weaving and they do the bare minimum coursework.
Right.
So when I went to school, I took like 20 units every quarter. It's like I was doing like basically 5-6 classes a quarter just because it's free. It's not because I wanted to because I was trying to get my money's worth. I'm like, I'm gonna take this course, that course. I got ancient Greek history, I got ancient Roman history. I'll add it on here because why not? And it's like that's why if Blacks was talking about like Diocletian, like the emperor or something, talking about like price caps. I was laughing my ass off. It's like, how many of these niggas even know about Emperor Diocletian and price caps? All people know about is like Caligula. It's like, you guys, how many emperors you guys know? And he just brought up that stuff like it was like common knowledge. I'm like, this stream is crazy. You guys are crazy, man.
Yeah, but it's like that even if you read all the books and know all the knowledge, sometimes you don't really understand what you really know.
Yeah, in his mind, because he's been working it out himself.
Right.
And the thing is, like, the way he works it out for himself isn't gonna translate to anybody else's, because what he learned was through a process of self questioning and which is what the Greeks did. And that's great, but like if actually I try to teach you that stuff in a pedagogical setting where I go to a classroom, that's not going to work.
Hey,
right.
You don't have the same framework that he has at this point.
HB Crack. Do you remember when I read some of that Booker T. Washington, where Booker T. talked about how people they had all the answers from the books, but they never solved any problems of their own.
Exactly, that was kind of what I was getting to. That's what I was kind of getting to with him, was that he had all these vast ideas and theories and all this other stuff, but I didn't really, I couldn't really tell if he actually had any answers for himself or any answers to offer anybody else. And I feel like that's the real knowledge, is when you actually have something to offer the world, even if it's an atom bomb. I mean, you solved the solution. You brought something to the world.
You see, Imperius, he puts up a comment, 7 years of grad school, and I think Master Kim displayed yesterday, and other people that get up on the chat, like, a lot of this shit don't get taught in school. And a lot of the shit that gets taught in school is just propaganda. It's worthless. You did 7 years. You went through 7 years. That shows at least that you're disciplined, right? And that's
well,
what it shows.
the thing is, that's why a lot of consulting firms, like Netanyahu, he worked for McKinsey. I actually applied to get into McKinsey, but what I realized in those companies was that there are a lot of MBAs that get into there. They don't know shit. They talk a lot of shit. They know how to sell you that they know shit. It's worthless information because they don't know any real life experience. They don't know the grime. They don't know the real grime that Master Kim knows. Master Kim was dropping you all kinds of crazy stuff that everybody else would be like scoffing at because that's immoral, that's unethical.
Yeah,
Bitch.
yeah.
That's how real
Yeah.
life is. If you don't do
That's
that,
real
some
life.
motherfucker will undercut you, man. That's
Imperial,
It's real life.
hey
It's
John, let
real
me know
life.
when you can get an LLM. Imperial, jump up on this panel. We're gonna find a business, let you call and see if you
John,
can
you need to
negotiate.
stop reading these comments, man. They don't matter.
Here in the chat, so we want to engage people. Hey Imperial, you got an LLM, but Master Kim just negotiated a business. Can you do that? Did they teach you how to do that with your LLM? You had to pull out your law books and want to talk law, right? It's brass tacks right here. Right?
I mean, John, he can't even cam up, so I don't really know if he's even willing to do that.
That's the craziest shit. Like,
He's here, baby. Let's go.
Imperial, your job has you where you can't even cam up.
Yeah, because I'm worth something. See, John, the difference is you can complain and bitch about how you guys want intellectual thinking. You guys don't even have
You're
the brain
complaining and
capacity
bitching
to
in the
understand
comments
it.
for 25
None
minutes,
of you have
idiot.
none of you have the brain capacity to even understand the things the guy was saying. So of course you're lost. You guys look at day-to-day activities like you're living day-to-day with your pitiful lives. You don't understand the higher level concepts.
But
That's
Imperius, you in the chat telling people to give up. Man, how the hell do you think you're gonna spread that message to anybody?
I actually said the opposite, John. I said if you are a loser, if you're a loser and you give up, you deserve to die. No one's going to help you. No one's going to put their hand out. You deserve to die. You've lost. You have been judged and determined as a failure.
I think all of us here agree with that. Nobody out here working for a charity organization. No one, right?
No, I disagree with, and I'll say this, John, if you're going to give me a chance. HB is a giant bitch, and the reason why the country's failing. He sides with women. He sides with women. And if you side with a woman, you are the reason why. No, HB, you're you want to cry about about welfare and about illegals. Well, you're the one backing the people up that support that, HB.
In the chat.
No, I'm not spazzing. I'm sure.
Like a pussy.
Don't think.
You're
Yeah,
a
I was going to say,
hypocrite.
don't think about your daughter being
Why would I
being
want to
blacked out.
debate a pussy hole? You're nothing to me.
No, you just worship a pussy hole. That's your problem.
You're a pussy.
No, you look at that like the center of the universe. That's why you're a failure. That's why you're a failure. That's why you're a failure. You look at that. I would rather sound like that and have tons of money than maybe beholden to a woman like you. You're beholden like a woman. You're beholden to a woman. All you talk about is women. You have dating shows. You're a loser. You think Portia wants to fuck you, dude?
Imperius, we're running a fucking business here. Like, we're trying to get the people what they want, man. Like shit. Like,
John, if you had a kid, would you be thinking, John, if you had a daughter, would you think about her getting dicked down by some guy randomly, like Imperius thinks all dads do?
I wouldn't be thinking about that, but
yeah, you see, and this is why I don't like being around men who are obsessed with other men, John. This is why we can't give these guys any type of light. We got actual business owners up here, actual stock traders, people that can help people, motivate people. Maybe somebody is in the chat thinking like, you know what, man, I can't get over this hump. But they listen to John talk about pulling that drain out of, or that dread out of the drain, and they're like, you know what? That's really what it takes. Pulling a goddamn dread out of drain.
You know, I mean, I'm looking at Imperius and like he talking about he don't like people obsessed with women. I haven't been here all day, but I bet you that we haven't talked about women more than about a half hour at most, right? You know,
if that,
dream, right? You know, you got an hour with women, right? If that,
and John, that's the irony. These guys are so obsessed with women that they become women. They want to argue and debate like a woman. They want to get on panels and argue with men like women. They want to type in paragraphs in the chat about other men. Who cares about this stuff? Who cares?
I mean, Crack been trying to talk stocks and Mexican asking questions about stocks and
that's all we're trying to talk about. They're like females. They want to talk about themselves. I want to talk about me and my feelings. Fuck your
but
feelings.
You know the problem is once you start talking about bonds, you see we crashed into like 10 viewers with me and Ryan.
So what?
It was like funny as hell. And then when we talk about women, they complain anyway. It's like, oh, it's boring. Now they complain.
Are we gonna overlook the fact? Are we gonna overlook the fact that they spent the last 30 minutes in chat complaining about two niggas?
Exactly. That's the irony of it. You become what you hate the most. So if you hate women, You hate people that you become that. You literally become a woman. You're obsessed about me. Look at this guy, this think tanker guy. He literally created a whole nother account.
Why'd you ban me,
10 minutes
HP?
ago.
Why'd you ban me, man? He
Why'd
created
you
a new
ban
shit
me?
today.
But
Another one.
Why'd you
You
ban
become
me?
what you hate the most. You become what you hate the most.
He complained about being banned yesterday while posting today. Amazing.
Right.
Nobody banned.
I invite Think Tanker to come up here though. I do want him to come up here to explain himself because I don't think he was banned. I think he's just being a bitch.
I just put the link.
No, but that's what these guys are. That's what they are at the core of it. At the core of it, that's what they are. They become what they hate the most. They are bitches.
I'm gonna tell you guys. I don't know about Imperius. Imperius is taking a voluntary put a voluntary chastity belt on, but for the rest of them, I mean, it's just not becoming behavior for men. Honestly, man, you know what I'm saying? It's really not. This guy said he got married at 25 while he's 40, single. Bro, hey, like.
Yeah, but still, even with that, John, you're still in the chat.
Like, look,
right, you're still in the chat worried about a man. Like that to me.
Momo, man, he's single. He live with you. He a loser too in your mind, right? Like, if everybody don't follow you more loser shit, I'm saying I ain't married. Am I a loser too? Right. Yeah, I mean, Get Crack is he? Yeah, I think Get Crack is single. Is he a loser?
Get Crack
yeah.
single.
I was like, hey, I told you guys we got to have
about to be a
IRL.
monk.
Yeah, before I become a monk, we got to do an IRL in Colombia with Solid Snake with you. I was like, let's go. We got to take it on the road, man. We're gonna have a crazy time. Oh shit, we're gonna just blow. We're just gonna do blow everywhere.
John, that's why these guys they can't really tell me nothing. They're just obsessed with men. I could never be this obsessed with another man like that. We just move on.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Imperius, he comes up here talking that big stuff, and then you boot him off for a bit, but then he comes back tomorrow, which is kind of strange to me.
I'm sorry.
I'm glad you're back, dude. I'll always welcome you to come back and watch the show, which is a good time. We're over 10 hours now. Show some appreciation for your host. That includes you, Think Tanker. Your host being HB2N and John Galt. It's me. And our editor, Portia. You've been here all day, even though you've been trolling. Hit the cash out, bro. Like, we really appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
Nobody's kicking you. You come out the show, right? You ain't being kicked out. You consuming the content. You consuming the chat, right?
Obsessed with me.
And we're responding. Like, I'm
gonna email John. I'm gonna email him. Like, he sound like a female, man. This is sad.
But the thing is like, you go to them concerts sometimes, they pull a big fat woman out of the crowd and make her feel good. Yeah. We're entertaining your comments, right? When you watch TV, do they pull up your thoughts on the screen and respond? No. Like, you can't send a super chat and get our attention. So we're doing it voluntarily. That is voluntary.
Yeah, John. The thing is, though, I just feel like it really derails from the actual content, man. Because these guys are nothing, man. They're really nothing.
Hey, HP, can I ask you a driving question, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
And again, I know HP's young, so things have changed. But do you think it's easier because you don't have to drive the clutch? Because I know when you drive with your pants pulled down, you got to double tap that clutch. It makes it more difficult. But because it's automatic, does it make it easier?
Yeah. No, it definitely, especially with my pants pulled down. Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. But it definitely makes it makes it easier driving a automatic. But yeah, John, it's I just can't give any I can't give him any light. And I know you like going back and forth, but it's like with the guys on the in the chat and stuff, these guys got personal axes to grind. And it's like, bro, we're over here trying to make content, man.
I mean, I think every now and then we have to adjust and just to, you know, some of the
You don't, John. No, you don't have to address
yeah,
them, man.
I was thinking, they come here every day and some of them want to troll. Some of them are new. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They literally make accounts just to troll
this
me.
person right here, like this.
Yeah, didn't that think tanker guy make an account like literally today?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, literally right now. Yeah.
But like, I do think some of the people in the comment do need to be addressed. Like there's sometimes people have questions that they want to ask Crack or Master Kim or HBME.
No. Obviously those people, but the people complaining about like getting banned or being silenced, like what kind of man does that?
Yeah, every now and then I see one of them that I think kind of connects with the topics we talk about. Imperious talk about giving up, or like Imperious when you want to destroy people. Well, okay, that's the mindset that you're up against. So you can wish that the world.
I mean, I don't get it with Imperious though, John, because he said multiple times that he doesn't believe in free speech, and yet when he gets silenced.
Well, that is what I'm saying is that I think he's okay with being silenced because he doesn't agree with it. He agreed that you should be able to silence people just as well as he should be able to silence people.
Yeah, he's
the only problem is that he's willing to silence you in public.
He's over here talking to me about. He's over here talking to me about women. It's like, bro, what the hell are you talking about right now, man? Don't come to me about no goddamn woman.
Let's get back to the topic. You think Crack? Then we don't have our shoe on the panel, but Solana and Phantom, great buying coin department. Solana currently $200 going to hit $800. Want to bet? I know, Crack, you don't really follow all that. And we
I mean. I think we got to talk about that one day about the REITs. Remember, I was saying like you got to make a John Galt coin. We're gonna make a John Galt coin on the Solana blockchain, and we could use it with smart contracts. So essentially, we are making a REIT through that technology where you make a contract with somebody else when you buy your John Galt coin, and we pay them a dividend. And eventually, I'm hoping that. You can make your renters buy John Galt coins to pay you with John Galt coins just to increase the demand of John Galt coins. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then we feed it back into a system where these investors keep getting paid off a dividend, and use the capital funding like an equity to improve your properties or expand. Get what I'm saying?
I like that.
I mean, this is where like I need help because I'm not a business guy like you, man, but I have ideas. I'm an ideas guy, and it's just like I like this. There's a good potential, and they say that the tokenization of retail, real estate is gonna grow very big in the next coming years. It's more efficient, right, than the traditional going to Wall Street and issuing a stock through a REIT. And Master Kim was already saying, like, a lot of REITs collapsed because they were buying toxic properties they didn't understand. And so this is more of a fine grain, do it yourself from the bootstraps type stuff. I think it's worth it, worth looking into.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Craig. I'm looking through the comments here. Hey, Matt, just a good comment. I like that. I actually agree with you. I think that that's why we offer everyone the opportunity to get up on the panel in case you want to be heard, you have an opinion. It may get overlooked or may not be able to expound on it in the chat. Maybe you want some back and forth with Get Crack or Master Kim about something you're working on. And that's why you had the opportunity to come up here. That's why I had the membership.
Hey, John?
Yeah, sure.
Can I ask you a question, a financial question? And again, this isn't a sneaky pull your pants down while driving question. And maybe Get Crack can help as well. So occasionally I'll hear someone in the news say that they've secured a $100 million credit facility. Is that just fancy talk for private equity or funding like that? What do they mean when they say a credit facility?
Yeah, that's a good point.
And again, I know it probably also depends on what industry we're in, right? Manufacturing versus So this would be. So Atlas Oil, the principal owner's named Sam Simon. He had this article, I'm going to say 5 years ago, because they put it on blast or they have to agree to allow this information to be made public. But they like to brag about Matrix Capital helped Atlas Oil secure $100 million credit facility. And I just never quite. To me, that just isn't a fancy word of saying private equity. But oh well, it's. I guess it's such a vague word; it can mean whatever they want it to mean, right?
Yeah, I think you're right, and it means different things for different industries.
Yeah.
But it could be a line of credit, or it could be some
Yes.
investors.
It could be a line of credit as well, not physical liquidity, and they can draw on it and then pay it down.
Yeah, that's probably the typical how it will work. Some kind of line of credit, either investors or a bank, more than likely.
So, John, one thing I wanted to mention just to kind of predict the trajectory, not that anyone asked, but this whole Couche-Tard. So although it's called Alimentation Couche-Tard, people refer to them as Couche-Tard or Circle K. If that transaction takes place, it's going to easily take over 2 years to kind of come together, if not longer. But the method that they would do it is because of FTC would get involved and to appease them, they obviously have to sell assets. To sell assets is such a big, tremendous task, but to make it easier, they would create a third-party company. Circle K would make another company, and they would spin off. Both companies would spin off these assets into this like holding type of company or MLP company, almost to park these stores, so that they can go to the FTC and say, "Hey, look, okay, we sold these assets to their sister company that they just created, right?" And that is this equivalent to what they did before. They created a company called Cross America. That's a Circle K company originally. They spun off a company called Cross America, and they just all this extra real estate they spun off into that company. And ultimately, it became its own company, and it's on the it trades also on the stock exchange.
It trades.
Yes. So the point I'm trying to mention is somehow, some way, there's money to be made on this, and I don't know if it's waiting till they form that third-party company. From a real estate dirt end, there's So I've spoken to a buddy of mine who's the VP of a company in Bainbridge, Georgia. Their stores are called Sun Stop or Sun Drop or Sun something. And I joked with him. I said, "Hey, you guys better hold on." And mind you, from talking to you guys, I get to talk like a financial big shot. I'm like, "Hey, man, you guys better hold on to your gunpowder. As soon as these 7-Elevens and Circle K have to spin off these assets, you guys are going to be primed for that." So keep in mind all the dialogue that you guys. I mean, some of the stuff I already use, but I just have a better perspective of even trying to talk high finance to a lot of the people I normally interview or interact with on a normal basis. So the reason I'm boring everyone is just talking about everyone to keep an eye on that whole Circle K thing. There's money to be made, and thank God we got the Get Cracks, the CKJs and Shrashus and everyone, so that they can say where the play is going to be. Because right now they are not listed on the New York exchange; it's the Toronto exchange. So with that, I'll mute my mic. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, John, you're muted.
Hello?
Yeah, I was saying, what do you have up on the screen here?
So this is important to understand, like, because the real interest rate, right? It's basically the interest rate right now, and also factoring in what the future interest rate might be. So when people look at bonds and dividend yield, you have to take into account inflation that eats away at the actual yield. So Imperius is on here telling people, yeah, he gets 11 or something percent yield on, but what's the real yield? It's not 11%. Inflation is at least 2 to 3. That's the official number from the government. Now, if you look at the sticky inflation from the Fed number, from the Atlanta Fed, they analyze what's real inflation based on sticky inflation, the inflation that is hard to disappear, hard to go away. Once you start the inflationary bump like we had in COVID, it takes time to make it all go away. So for a certain amount of time, you're going to have this actual inflation of 4%, which has been stuck here for a long while. So the actual sticky inflation, if it's really like that, I can't believe really the actual real numbers from the government, honestly. I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens next year. If Jerome Powell is going to cut rates and it's the wrong move, and this sticky inflation doesn't disappear, you're going to see that official inflation number, the CPI, start climbing back up. Now, John, do you know anything about the Shadow Stats website? So there are these people that I don't know if it's conspiracy or not. You know, it's up to you guys. They changed the way they calculated CPI many times over. So if you use the old formula for CPI based on 1990s metrics, we're actually well over 10-something% during the peak of COVID. And we're only dropped right now close to like maybe 12%. So, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I think people, when they're on the ground and they're seeing something in terms of real life, their egg prices, their this and that prices, yeah, you can't settle, you can't square it, right? And rich people like Imperius or, you know, his family, they don't care. Like, if you raise the price a little bit here and there, they won't feel it, unlike people at the bottom. And that's going to affect the economy overall. And if it does affect the economy and damages it, you know, that's going to affect his bond yields too, right? If America's like bond rating starts crashing, then, you know, his interest rate of 11% will also get hurt. So, you know, a lot of people, they got to think about this. There's long-term effects to damaging the economy that eventually will hurt bondholders. So even though, yeah, you're very rich, you get a coupon every month, you're like, I don't give a fuck. I'm up here in the clouds getting a nice, like, maybe, you know, he could be making 100 G's like a year just on coupons, which is quite easy to do when you have a lot of money and just put it in the bonds. Like Ryan and I were talking about, real rich people, they're in bonds, they're not in stocks, because stocks has a risk to it. Even though stocks can make a lot more money quickly, they have a higher risk than actual bonds. Rich people rather have the steady income from bonds, yet that steady income is also damaged by inflation. So if eventually inflation will hurt everyone, and of course the rich people can ignore it now, but can they ignore it later if it gets out of control? This is my question. Are bonds going to be a bad investment in the future? So there are a lot of macro guys, you can go listen them up on YouTube. They think like gold will outpace bonds. Even though gold doesn't pay you interest, gold will outperform in price. Silver will outperform price. And maybe I'll say like palladium, maybe later this year, I'll recommend you guys buy palladium, platinum, all those more precious metals and you can buy them in the stock market. All right. You know, there's a futures market for it too, if you're more risky, and we'll see how it goes. This is kind of like the interesting times we live in, where the old standard of belief that bonds are safer than anything else might come into question. Okay, guys. Anyway, hey, John, come back up here. I ain't gonna talk my shit like when everyone's gone here. HB, you still there? Master Kim, any questions? I think we'll have to discuss this some other time too. That might be more appropriate. Yeah, HB is gone. It's only me. Oh boy. All right, we only got like maybe 1 hour before I gotta shut this stream down. Let me see.
Hey,
HB.
Yeah. My bad.
You listen to my stuff. Listen to my rant.
Yeah. No. I thought it was really good, but cause I'm kind of on the same like I just think we are kind of heading into some really bad times. Like,
yeah, it's not bad necessarily. It's just like the old way of thinking may not work.
Right.
Because because people back in the day, you know, Ryan would definitely believe it. It's like 60% bonds, 40% stocks. And when you are close to retirement, you increase it from 60 to 80 to 90 until you're like 100 years old, when it's 100% bonds.
Right.
That's the old like rule of thumb. But I would argue that, do you believe in governments? Like, so a lot of governments have sovereign debt, you know, treasury bonds and whatever. If they have if the government, like if the U.S. government has a bad time, you know, could it be that that's a bad move?
Yeah.
And And the real truth is, like, that's what happened with the UK government. You know, they had this prime minister, this female prime minister, Tusk. You remember her? I don't think anybody remembers her. She was only prime minister for like 2 months or something.
Damn.
And the reason she got kicked out was because the bond market forced her out. So she was doing policies that the rich people did not like, and they crashed the whole UK bond market. And she had to quit.
Damn.
So
you think that's gonna happen to Kamala?
Oh man, I don't know, bro. It's gonna be funny to see. If you see, U.S. is a bigger player than the UK, but if they could do that in theory to a government like the UK, they could in theory do it to us.
Yeah. And I think a lot of times what happens in these Eastern or these European countries, it's kind of like the canary in the coal mine, man. It's
right.
Eventually going to happen over here. That's why
So,
we do have
like,
to kind of pay attention to what's going on globally too.
Yes. So I think, like, you know, you look at Imperius, he's probably like, you know, he probably has old money and whatever, but you know, there are people above him that can fuck with him too. So you have to look at the next guy on top of you and worry about what they do. I'm always looking and like, what I'm always looking at what the rich people are planning to fight when they fight each other, because that affects all of us. And the real thing is you have to look at the top dogs, man. These guys are gaming out something that's 10, 20 years ahead of us. And you look at what they did to the UK, you have to wonder,
could they do that to the US? I mean,
US?
I think honestly it's inevitable at this point, especially with we're kind of ripe for it, you know, like everybody's kind of, you know, really focused on the wrong things, and you know, I think we're Master Kim was asking you about this this Toronto stock.
Yeah, I know. The problem I'm reading right now is that it also could be the 7-Eleven doesn't want to sell either, because the Japanese government might not like it. So if the Japanese and the US government don't want a monopoly, like the US government doesn't want a monopoly, the Japanese government doesn't want someone buying a big part of their convenience store, because 7-Eleven is such a good company, because like in Asia, Taiwan and Japan, 7-Eleven is the bomb. I go into 7-Eleven, I get a SIM card. I can get like a SIM card for any carrier I want. I could get fax photocopies. I could get all kinds of food in there. I can get all. Yeah, it's so convenient. That's a real convenience for it. When people think of 7-Eleven America, it's like they really don't understand what a good brand it is in Asia. So for 7-Eleven to just sell it, it's just would they do it? Would they trust the French Canadians to run 7-Eleven? That's why this whole name, like Alamani, Bushcard, Tushcard, I'm like, what the F is this? I was like, I can't even pronounce this crap. Goose? Like no wonder it's called Circle K. If you told Americans to pronounce douche-tard, they would just be laughing their ass. I didn't go into fucking no douche-tard.
Blacks, I've seen some videos of 7-Eleven in Korea. Man, the shit they got over there is insane, man. Like, you go in there and you get a smoothie made, they'll fucking give you a massage, all type of shit, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, sir, and blacks were talking about like Asia like yesterday. That was a good conversation, you know. Like they got the experience of like a lot of you guys don't know what real Asia is like. It's like interesting, very interesting. It's a culture shock in a lot of ways for people. Yeah.
That's why I do like watching videos about it, because it's like the even like with the poor in America, it's not as bad as in those Asian countries, man. Well, not South Korea and Japan, but all the rest of them.
Yeah, you know. Shit gets bad, man.
Yeah,
and we were talking really like Kulon City and the ghettos, and like it's like people are living with their chickens, man. The toilet's like right in the toilet bowls right next to their head when they're sleeping, and it's like, you know, you are living in a lifestyle that no American could tolerate at all at this point. Like you tell them like you're gonna live like that again, no way. So that's why it's always a slow boil. They're slowly making you accept like, oh, I can wear a mask, I could eat soy. It's like they're trying to slowly get you to that point where you're gonna accept that. You know, it might take 20 years, but eventually I could see Americans living like that. And I've been in South America. Fuck, I seen that shit. But you know, like you said, Imperius, they have good family values down there. You know, yeah, people are very friendly. You know, and they're very nice. I love it. Like that's really how it is. You're poor, but you know what's important in life. That's why money doesn't matter. And you'll get money when you stop caring about money. It's really how it works. But you know, you have a process though. You got to tell people how to have the right mindset. So we got to grow it. Soylent Green, yeah, Soylent Green. That's true, Imperius. Very true. That's why I'm here on this 12-hour fucking channel doing nothing right now. I could just be sitting at home jerking off or some shit. That's a better use of my time, right? Big hairy spiders. Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I haven't been to Indonesia. I knew some people that were, but I don't know, nothing.
Yeah, it's you know, it's I don't know, man. That's why I think everybody has to get a little bit more aggressive and you know, they're
But you know, Imperius is right about this point. I agree wholeheartedly with this. Only when you're really poor are you closer to God, and that's why like the everything I stress right now, I try to not to say like, hey, you should be greedy, and that's why Jeremy comes up here and keeps complaining. Asians only care about money, this and that. You know, he's not wrong in a broad sense, in a broad brush type of sense, because like a lot of Asians, because the way they grow up. And you know, it becomes very materialistic because they have to. It's a dog eat dog world. They don't have a luxury to not be that way, right? Because there's a ton of motherfuckers that are competing with you, and that's how you'll act. You know, if I put a bunch of rats in a cage and put them in tight quarters with little resources, let's see how they do, right?
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
You're an animal. You're still an animal, man. We're still animals here.
Yeah.
I could make you turn into whatever I want you to be, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of it is because I think a lot of the elites, they want you to go to space. They want you to get used to like tight quarters, eating plant material, because you can't grow a cow in space, right? So you're gonna have to get used to eating stuff like that.
Get credit. Do you want to harvest bugs in space? They're gonna have little roach farms
Yeah,
to where most of the food's gonna come from.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do, man.
Yeah.
That's the future, man. It's what's that show on Sci-Fi Channel? They were like, they had the Belters and all these guys like.
Oh, you're talking about I think, was it where they went to fucking Mars
Expanse.
and shit?
I think it was Expanse. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Expanse.
Yeah,
that was fun. That was good.
That's probably what we're gonna be like, man.
Hey, have you ever read that book? It's like The Human Past or something of the Human Past. Fuck. Hold on. Let me see. 1 second.
The Human Past, World Prehistory, and the Development of. Is that what you're talking about? What?
Is HB talking about the science of the human past?
I don't know. It looks like it was a book, man. That's what he's talking.
Is it a sci-fi book?
Yeah.
I've heard of
science. It's a sci-fi book. You know what it's called, Gary?
Is it the science of the human past? I've heard of books called The Human Past.
No, I can't remember what it's called, man.
Hey, I'm not talking shit. I got a real quick thing to say. If you guys are talking history, you should look up the Bronze Age decline and the sea peoples that caused it. The human race almost became
yeah,
extinct.
that's very interesting. That's
It's a very interesting because we don't know who they were.
Yeah, we
there's
don't know
no
who they
history.
were.
There's no archaeology. We just know there were
Yep,
these
yep,
people called the sea peoples, and we don't know who
Right.
they were. And they eliminated everybody. I think like 96% of all human innovation and civilizations were destroyed by them.
Correct. That's
So
correct.
it's a fascinating thing. I love history. That's the thing. I know you guys think I'm an idiot, but I sit around reading all day.
No,
and
we don't think you're an idiot. We
reading
just
is
think
the
you're
most
an asshole,
fundamental
man.
thing.
Yeah,
I
we
know
don't
I
think
am.
you're an idiot.
But then you're just complimenting me then. But what I'm saying, is, that's what I'm saying. If you sit down and read, reality is stranger than fiction. It's funnier than fiction.
Yes,
We're
yes,
we're
you're
living
right.
through it right now. We're living through it right now. We're living in an upside down world, and we should all be excited that we're living through it right now. This is one of the most miraculous times in human history.
You're right. You're right. So
Like that's
yeah,
the thing. Like everyone seeming is all down about this. Like
oh,
that's
we're
the
not
thing.
down. I'm happy. You see me? I'm
No,
over.
but that's what I'm saying. Like everyone should everyone should be very positive. Because I mean, in the end, this is what I mean.
See here for the team,
And
man.
this is just a fundamental, and I'm going to leave after this. I just want to say this. Hold on,
Uh-huh.
HP. I just want to say one thing.
Yeah.
You can't lose if you're invested into eternity and not this temporal life.
Right.
If you are focused on eternity, what does money matter? What does jail matter? What does death matter? What does anything matter if you're going to live forever? And if you guys just look up today, do you guys know what happened with the Shroud of Turin today, guys? Does anyone know?
Wow.
This is what I'm saying.
Wait, hold up. What happened? Tell us.
The Shroud of Turin has been proven 2,000 years old and dated from Christ.
Holy shit! Oh shit!
It's
My
on
AI proved it. Oh no!
Yeah, it's literally on the front page of Newsweek, and nobody's talking about it. What if everything is all true, guys? What if everything I've said is true? That's what you guys need to understand.
Who's even denying it though?
No, but we're denying it by the things we're talking. This is what I'm saying. Like, see, HB, I don't hate you, but I talk shit to you because I genuinely think if we want real intellectual debate, if we not even debate, discussion, there are bigger things we should be talking about. The human condition.
Why don't you bring them up then? You want to talk
But
about
I
women?
do, and everyone just shuts it down. HB, I sit for hours on other shows.
No, talk about the Shroud. That's what we want to talk about.
Well, the Shroud, dude, they literally just they used newfound light measurements from thousands of particles. Okay, and they're measuring the particles and the atoms themselves in a new molecular pattern, and they've shown that the Shroud is literally from 2,000 years ago. Okay, it's from Christ. And people, and when you start to think that all of that is true, you start to have a different perspective on the world and reality.
No. I think sometimes maybe you might think, I think everybody, well, not everybody, but most of us are like, we're pretty deeply religious, man. Like I don't even question any of that shit. Science can say that it's true, but I already know it's true.
Yeah, no, I'm glad. I know you do. But what I'm saying is people in general, like we're talking about all these stupid things about speed dating and politics and money and there's bigger.
That was just entertainment.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying
dating Imperius. That was fake.
I'm just saying in general, guys. I think we would do much more for ourselves and for this channel and for just anybody in general if we're gonna start talking about. Like, I know I bring up stupid things that you guys think I'm crass and I'm asshole.
No. Get back to the Shroud though.
Well, okay, but the Shroud is literally, they used light penetrating techniques, okay? And they were able to confirm that the atoms, I'll give you, I think I read this statistic. It would take 193 million volts to impress the face into that linen. Is there anything that has 190 million volts or whatever, 190,000 volts in 2,000 years behind?
Electricity.
Well, there wasn't electricity in 44 AD.
Says who?
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, if the aliens came by and hooked them up to raise them up.
No, and see, that's where you get into an even deeper discussion. Who's to say that we we're the ones who created the electricity and the idea of
Well, I
that.
mean, that's the whole. God, what is that called?
I mean,
That's the
near
really
every
crazy
inventor ever
Protestant shit.
created was really
That's the
deep in
the
the
Protestant stuff where they talk about
concept.
the aliens, how they're actual like demons from the Bible and the Nephilim and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Don't listen to the product. There's no life out there, guys. I know we think there is, but there. I brought this up to CT the other day. Do you know the odds for just a protein compound to form a protein chain? Do you know how almost impossible that is? You would have it is the 10 to the 77th power. That is finding one atom in a cluster of galaxies. Tell me those odds. One atom, one single atom you'd have to find in a galaxy cluster. That's the odds.
I think it's impossible.
It is impossible. There's no discerning impossible from a human conception of what could be possible are two separate things. That's what people don't realize. Like it is physics. We do not know how life begins. We will never know how life begins. We've never seen it begin. That's what I'm trying to say. Like we don't know the actual what creates and what instigates once the sperm and the egg actually meet, or once even if there's an asexual reproduction, we don't know. And as we try to get more and more in depth on the discovery of the cell, you realize we know less and less about how the cell actually works. That's why evolution is a fraud. Dr. Behe, Dr. Behe from Stanford, he has a book on it. Darwin himself stated that evolution is false if it begins to describe an infinite regression. And that is what's happening in the cells. The more we dig into a cell, we find out there are more and more small parts that make up that small part.
Yeah.
This is what I mean when you can debate. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could sit here and have intellectual conversations like this all day, but no one wants to hear that. Like, we want to fuck around. And that's what the internet is. The internet's a big fuck around place. Like, dude, I grew up, you and I grew up in Modern Warfare 2 freaking lobbies. Dude, my black friend, half the black friends I had when I was a kid was the N-word in their name on that game. And they'd be hollering shit all the time. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's human experience. We want a space where we could all go nuts and let loose because we're all constrained by our societal impositions.
Yeah, I'm
like
pretty
we
sure
all
I
want to sit
played
here
you
and
back.
talk.
I'm pretty sure I played you back in the day. Yeah, I think I
We
muted
probably
you.
did.
I think I muted
Well, I'm
you
playing
back then too.
NCAA 05 or 25 right now, and that bad boy's awesome. If you guys, that's a great game, man.
Jesus Christ. Hey, but no, it's the book is called All's Tomorrow. This is like sci-fi though. I don't know if you guys ever read that book though. All's Tomorrow. All's Tomorrow. All's Tomorrow.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll put this on my reading list.
Yeah,
right.
it's a very it's very bleak sci-fi. But
there's a great one, HB. You would like a great one called the 3-Body Problem series.
Yeah. We
that's
mentioned that before on here.
If you read that book, the third book is a trip because it brings up the concepts of existence and reality itself and stuff. It's very fascinating.
No, that's like one of the only I could really only read like finance books and sci-fi. That's one of the few sci-fi books that I have read, and it's once you start getting to the different dimensions and shit and them collapsing on each other, it gets really pretty interesting. But even
where they start to go into in the book I was talking about, the 3-body, they go into different dimensions and different light scales and different like you have. It's not just a dimension, but a dimension is really just the wavelength of light on how light is actually perceived in this universe. So that's what I'm saying. It goes into all kinds of stuff. Anyways, I gotta hop off. I'm gonna head to the gym, but I'll be back later. Good job. Good show, guys.
But I think the best thing about that book was the theory of the dark woods, or what is it called? Dark woods or the dark forest theory. There we go. The dark forest theory. And I honestly think out of sci-fi, you have because even I always talk about that show The Outer Limits. Imperius is talking about the shroud and all that shit. They literally had an episode on The Outer Limits about that, where they had they found the shroud of Jesus, and they fucking
Yeah, yep.
started fucking with it and created a new life from it. So, like, it's sci-fi. I feel like there's a lot of truth in sci-fi, and this book, All's Tomorrow. What makes it so interesting is that it theorizes that because it theorizes basically that maybe maybe there is no aliens, maybe the aliens are really just humans that have evolved in a different planet.
Yeah, I know
Hundreds of
what you're
di-
saying. Yeah. I mean, that's a common trope where it's like,
yeah
oh yeah, the aliens are a different dimension of humans or some advanced humans and this and
right right
that.
right
Yeah.
right 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 right
So is
right
this
right
is this a cover that you got? You got this all tomorrow?
yeah. So those are actually all humans, but this place takes place over like 100 billion years and shit. It's not a very long read, but it's actually, I'm telling you, it's really freaky though.
So look, like it's written and illustrated by a Turkish artist whose pen name is Nemo Ramjet. Nemo Ramjet.
Yeah, he didn't want to get connected to this at all.
Like, what the fuck? So back to the sea peoples that Imperius was like talking about. So this is Ramses the Third. Like, they were fighting these fucking sea peoples are basically like the N-words of that time. They were going around and wrecking people's shit. So there was a Bronze Age collapse that Imperius talks about, and that really sets the stage for the later evolution of man. So do you think there's some force out there that's purposely trying to, like, okay, you get to this level of development, now we're gonna fuck you up so that you have to learn and improve to get you to the next stage?
Yeah. I think it's just like with anything, you have to kind of learn from your mistakes. And
So you think there's like maybe some kind of caretaker, some kind of force out there that says humans get to this level, now we're gonna wreck their shit so that they can get to the next level.
Yeah.
So so that's what Imperius is implying. Like, we're at the stage where somebody's gonna wreck our shit right now.
Yeah. I think we're. I mean, bro, if COVID didn't teach you anything, it lets you know how quickly this shit can be toppled down, man. And it really took middle America and the small towns and shit to really bring us back to reality. But I really do think it's almost like everything is kind of like a circular.
Well, there's a saying. I think they say it's a Chinese curse, but I'm pretty sure it's probably not a Chinese saying. But it's like Chinese curse is like, may you live in interesting times.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
That's why,
you can take this as an opportunity, or you can take this as catastrophe. That's up to you, man.
Right.
So I think you have to get on the mindset where you're like, you're gonna take chaos and destruction and people fucking with you as a time to, like, that's why the Game of Thrones, that idiot was like saying, like, I love chaos. Chaos is a ladder.
Yeah.
Right? Who's that guy? Oh wait, whatever.
Littlefinger.
Littlefinger. Yeah, Littlefinger.
Yeah. He was a little
That
finger.
motherfucker. That's Imperius right there. You gotta take it as a ladder. This is your opportunity to climb above the people that used to be the ones in power.
Yeah, but I think too, there is a way that you can do it, because at the end of at the end of Game of Thrones, he did get his throat sliced.
Well, because that's what happens when you don't have the books, man. They just like
right.
Yeah.
But
Lolo says, I don't know how I feel about Little. Is it too little?
Lola. Oh shit, I forgot she's only on season 2. Oh fuck, my bad, Lola.
What?
Yeah,
Wait,
Damn,
what?
yeah, she's just watching it. I forgot. Oh,
Oh
my
my
bad,
god! I thought
Lolo.
everybody watched that by now, man.
Yeah. She's young though, so she's just now watching it. Oh, god damn it. My bad. My bad,
It
Lolo.
don't
I
matter.
forgot.
Don't
Yeah.
bother. After season 4, don't bother, Lolo.
I mean, you might as well. It's one of those. It's like one of those things where you have to finish it because,
No, don't finish it. I was so
I
pissed.
mean,
I was like, this is so retarded. You assholes really
they
ruined
did,
this.
they did ruin it though. But it was like I was just waiting, even up to the last episode. I was like, maybe it'll get good in the last episode.
Oh
And
my
it just,
god, you really thought that? Hell no. I was
I
like, I
was,
knew what was gonna go happen.
nah. I really did. I was fucked up like that, man. I really thought there was gonna be something, but it never happened, man. But yeah. It's I think sometimes it's just like nature, and where everything kind of has its time, and everything comes to an end. So every single kingdom comes to an end at some point.
Yep.
And I feel like, this Western society is just another kingdom. It's no different than Rome, no different than
That's
Egypt.
correct.
It's
That's
gonna come
correct.
to an end. But the thing is though, people did survive after that though, or there'd be no people. So that's why I like listening to you and John and Master Kim, is because you guys, even though you guys do different things, you guys all have the same philosophy. Your mindset is, I'm gonna capitalize off of the blood in the there's everybody outside is getting killed. There's a bunch of blood all in the streets, but you guys are capitalizing on that. And that's the
Yeah.
mentality and philosophy that we have to have. We can't just complain and cry about everything, you know what I mean? So it's really, but I think it's a mentality that you have to have, like you can never really give up. But I do think too, it is based in faith too. You do have to have a faith to really never, give up, in whatever you believe in. There has to be some faith base there. So like that's,
Yeah. I mean, human nature is like so people turn so quickly. And I think a lot of people in these spaces, they have a distrust of humans a lot of times.
Yeah.
Why you think you're on the internet? Why you think you're on the
No,
internet?
no.
Right?
Yeah. No. I think most people.
I love it though. I love capitalizing on it. But the thing is, because the thing is,
me too.
Hey, that was a Stanley laugh. Get cracked. Just
yeah.
That was
So I want to say like this because because my mom's family, she came from wealth, and they went through communism. And the thing is, like, when the Japanese were in Vietnam, there was a famine, right? And so my grandparents basically, they fed them. They fed these poor people rice bowls when they didn't have to, and the thing is like, how many years later they turn their backs on them, and it's like, kill the rich, kill all the rich. You see that? They don't remember shit. You don't want to help people, honestly, after they do something like that. Because like, if you're rich, you're poor, it doesn't mean shit. Are you good or you're evil? Are you gonna like just be easily like convinced by somebody, some demon, to do something wrong? And that's really the truth, man. I think a lot of people, that's why I don't like telling people to make money or this and that, because it does have a seduction element where you could go down a wrong path. I don't like that. But I think it's important that people at least have the right mindset to do something in life. Or at least. But be careful, guys. Empiricist is right. You should have a moral foundation first.
You have to
have a moral foundation before you do anything. Because everything after that is a poison fig, man.
You have to.
Right?
You have to. I think it's the most important thing. And just conquering for the sake of conquering is a very it's kind of one-sided, everybody wants to overthrow the government, but what's your plans for after that? You know?
That's why Bane. We need Bane, bro. We need
Exactly.
Righteous muffin. I give back this to you, the people.
Right. At least be, if you're gonna be a tyrant, at least be a just tyrant. Don't be worse than what we already have.
Oh man, I think the Greeks they tried that already. I don't think that worked over there. But all right, whatever.
Yeah, no, it didn't. They were too. You know, they were boy.
That's the funny thing about the Greeks, man. They tried a lot of different government styles.
Yeah.
Like the Spartans were more like the Nazis, right? And then you have the Athenians that were trying like, all right, we'll give people voting power, voting rights, and this and that. It's just like, wow.
Yeah.
Like, can you believe people were actually experimenting with like different ways of running the show at that time? Like as if it was a science experiment.
Yeah. Didn't they? What were some of the different governments that they had?
Well, you know, Spartans were like really crazy. They really believed in like, okay, we take some guy's kid, we train them up in the military, we teach them an education, and you know they had like kind of like that gay boy stuff happening. Let's put it that way, and yeah, it was like interesting. Let's put it that, because they thought like if you had sexual relations with like, okay, these recruits, like they would have a stronger bond, so that when you went to battle in the field, they would have more like loyalty to you. Get what I'm saying? So they tried all kinds of ideas like that. These people are nuts. So yeah, that's why the Greeks, they each city in the Greek like world was its own place, its own little government. So they tried everything. They tried rule by 10 like tyrants. They tried rule by like a dictator. They tried rule by democracy, limited democracy. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. They tried it all.
Yeah. I mean, but I think that's why I do think the system we're currently in, it is the best system. However, you know, when you add greed to it, and you know, you can buy out politicians.
You know, that's why those founders they tried their best, man. They studied everything.
Yeah.
And they said like, we'll try to make the most perfect system we can.
Yeah, no, and I think it almost, like when you really look at the system that they built, it almost does seem perfect, man. And what I've come to sort of realize, it's not that the system is broken, it's that the people are broken. Like,
I think that's why they tried to make a system that would take that into account.
Yeah, but I don't think
it's really hard.
Yeah, you couldn't have.
You couldn't predict everything.
Yeah, you can't predict Cash Apps. You know, you can't.
Oh my God, you can't predict OnlyFans. You can't predict YouTube.
Yeah, you can't predict these things. So it's like the system. It almost, man, that the founding fathers. And what's really crazy is like these motherfuckers were like 20, 25 years old. These guys were young, man.
And they were so educated and they're way too smart. Like they were the best of the best. Like we like everybody keeps yelling and screaming like, oh, everyone's a retard, this and that. We really look like retards if we go and talk to them. Like we would be like, we're like, we know stuff that they don't. Like, oh, we know electricity. Oh, we know how to wire a house. But does that mean shit?
It doesn't.
Like, it doesn't, right?
It doesn't. Because if you know, I don't know, man. I just I don't know, man. Even with like electricity and shit, I just truly don't believe we're the first civilization to come up.
Oh
with
no,
that,
the
man.
Egyptians probably had it long ago, and the Babylonians had a battery. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had some rudimentary levels of harnessing electricity. And I'm sure what happened was like somebody thought like, hey, Jesus, I'm gonna take a picture of you. I'm just going to put this cloth in front of you and stick a big ass metal stick so that a lightning could hit it and take a picture of you that way. So you got like 6,000 volts. That's going to come from a lightning bolt. No problem.
Right. And it's like, if they could harness the electricity, who's to say they couldn't have done it? That's what Tesla was all about harnessing the ether and shit.
Yeah,
It really
yeah,
makes you wonder, like, what if these ancient societies did figure out at some point how to harness the ether, and they just got out of control and blew everything up, you know? Like it really makes you wonder,
yeah. There's some things in the world, that's great. Oh man, but in any case, this is why I think we'll have to cover this sometime later about what happened with the UK market. So you guys can look it up. It's called the gilt market. The UK, they call their government bonds, their sovereign bonds, the gilt. I don't know why they call it the gilt. I think it came from like silver or something. That's why it's called that. But in any case, so you see
Double
this
entendre.
graph here. So Liz Truss became prime minister, all right? And then all of a sudden, oh shit, when she introduced her new budget, it was like the market did not like it. So the rich people were like, hell nah, you ain't gonna pass that. We gonna fuck you up. So there was like a lot of this stuff where they were trying to figure out how to manipulate the market. By the time, because it was very volatile at that moment. And yeah, she resigned here and started calming down. So, you could see where the U.S. could have a same trajectory, where it's like the bond market is calm right now, and all of a sudden you get Kamala. Kamala comes in, and all of a sudden shit goes crazy, and she might resign because no one wants to buy her debt.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah. And in the UK is the problem with the UK is because they have a lot of government funded pensions. So that's why they had to do it, because they had to keep paying these people that were getting into pensions. We don't have that problem in the US, so it's going to be different. It's going to be where maybe the Saudi Arabia and Japan and the foreign governments say, I don't want to buy US bonds anymore, right?
Yeah.
And so it's going to get easier for someone like Soros or some rich guy to come in and fuck with the U.S. Bond market. Maybe. It's going to be hard. I'm not going to say they can do it, but it could be possible, right? So,
but that's what your gut is telling you.
Yeah, that's my gut, because when you look at the beginning of this article, it says you see they talk about liquidity. That much is clear from the lack of liquidity in the markets. Liquidity being the ability to buy and sell without causing big moves in prices. So a lot of manipulation comes from the fact that they can realize that the market, they can drain away people to buy and sell and change the prices with just a few buyers and sellers. Okay?
That's why, you really, at this point, you really have nothing really to fear, honestly, because the people that control control the markets and control things, they're gonna do what they're gonna do, and there's really nobody to protect you. So there's really nothing to really fear. Really, it's just, are you willing to, leap into that faith and do what you got to do? Honestly.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why, I do understand why you're so cautious about giving advice on the market and stuff. But I think, if you're gonna take that leap, you gotta have faith that, hey, this could go right, this could go wrong, but at least you didn't just give up and just rely on these people that fucking are gonna fuck you in the end anyway.
John Galt is implying that, right? Why would you put money in a 401k to allow someone else to manage your money?
Exactly. And I honestly,
I
feel
the right
same
move?
way.
Is that the right move? See,
I can't. I got faith in God, and I got faith in myself. That's the only people only two things I really do have faith in.
Well, I mean, if you put your money in 401ks, you probably didn't think to buy Palantir and shit like that, because it keeps you dumb. It keeps you dumb.
It keeps you dumb. People may not get why we talk about these stocks and stuff. It's not just about making money. Also, it's understanding the world. When we talk about these different stocks and the companies and stuff, it's understanding how really big this market really is. It's a world market, man. It's a world
market. That's
right.
Market.
So it's whoa. Oh damn. I just let this lady cut in front of me and fucking somebody almost smacked her. Jesus Christ. But yeah. It's a world market. So we we're not saying,
Yeah, I mean
go
the funny
invest
thing is
it.
like, yeah, look at Axon. It's like you guys go on these panels and they keep showing body cam footage. It's like why do you care about it? Like somebody
Yeah.
got killed, someone shot someone. Why don't you just buy the stock? If people keep
Yep.
using body cam, like that's the thinking we want to get. Like
Yeah,
you got to be
yeah.
in your mind. You're going like, hey, why the heck does people keep putting these body cam footage? And the only company that has body cams in America is called Axon. If you bought Axon, you would be wealthy right now. Like, but they don't put two to two together. They keep looking at like body cam footage, like, oh, you shot a black woman, or you shot a white guy, or this cop did this wrong. Hey, put two
That's
to two together. Make money off of that then.
I talked to a lady who has a what's it called? Berkshire A.
Yeah, right.
She has one of these she has one of those stocks, and you already know how much that stock costs to get an A.
Right.
So she has a Berkshire A stock, and she's an older lady, like 60s, about to be 70.
Yeah.
So that was her whole ideology about buying stocks. She's been buying stocks since the 90s, but she would be like, I love going to Walmart. I'm gonna buy Walmart stock. I love Starbucks. I'm gonna buy Starbucks stock early on all of these things.
Right.
So everything that she actually consumes, she's thinking about, hey, is there a way that I can buy buy stock in it? And to me, that's honestly how really people should be thinking. And mind you, if you guys don't know how much a Berkshire A stock costs, it's like $500,000 just for one stock. And she has one.
I think they split it recently. I think it's 1,000 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
maybe
that's Berkshire B. That's B.
Yeah, maybe it's Berkshire B. Yeah, I forget.
Yeah.
But I think they split it because it was just way too much. You know what I mean? I think they had to split it. Maybe. Let me look it up.
Yeah, when we talked, it was the A that she was talking about. So, but I say that to say this: it's the same ideology that you have too. Like a lot of times, we're only thinking of consumers instead of owners, having that ownership mentality.
Right. So they cut it. So it's now $669,987. So it's cheaper now. So it's not $1 million per share, guys. It's just 600,000 per share. That's all good, right? You can afford it, right, guys?
And mind you, this lady's not some crazy lawyer or anything crazy like that. She's not some, she was a psychologist. Like she wasn't some crazy high earner like that. But
hey, I'll tell you this. The worst traders and investors are doctors, engineers, lawyers.
Yeah. You know
the
what?
The best ones know psychology. I'm sure she's way better than you. Don't know psychology, you ain't gonna play this game right. That's it.
Right. Yeah. And I think that just hit me. That I think that's why she was so good at trading stocks, is because it was all psychological for her. She was a psychologist. She understood. She understood criminal minded people. So it was one of those type of psychologists. So she interviewed murderers and shit, and be in prisons talking to these guys. So in her mind, she just couldn't understand, why aren't these, if you're gonna put money in stuff that you don't really need, or put time into stuff that you don't really need, how is it benefiting you at all? And she took that same philosophy, like, if I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I might as well buy, stocks in it. Just and that's how she said she did it. Every check, she would just put a little bit away for, this stock. She'd call her broker. I want to get so. And after 20 years, and it's insane. So I think people gotta think of it like that. Like don't think you're gonna make money buying and selling stocks, you can get aggressive because we are coming into some pretty crazy times. This
Yeah,
this ain't the
it's
90s.
possible. Yeah, it's possible, but I think we got
Yeah,
to get everyone on the same page before we decide, like, hey, which one of you guys are ready to like be a trader type guy, and this
yeah,
and that.
yeah,
But I
yeah,
think at the very basic minimum, they can at least trade ETFs like every month, every quarter.
yeah, yeah. I agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
So like look at this. Like look at this. Like let's say you're in the S&P 500, you would be like, "Oh, I just buy the S&P 500 and do whatever." Like, bruh, you if you kept the S&P 500 all the way up here, it dropped 10% basically, and now we just recently recovered. So
Yeah,
it's like so for a whole maybe July to now, so that's 2 months. You went nowhere. You went zero
yeah.
because I basically my parents like portfolio. I started selling around here. You see this area? It's just like, yeah, dude, bro, this is getting too weird here. And
Is that
and
is
if
that other is that other dip uh the summer of last year too? That other dip all the
let
way
me
to
see,
the
let me
left?
see, let me see, let me see. No. So this last year, 2023, yeah, it's the same thing. That's true.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
yeah.
so
And see,
most people, so there's a lot of seasonality into these things.
yep,
So you
yep.
realize that maybe in the late summer there's gonna be something that's gonna happen where it's gonna give back, and this was very extreme because Nvidia was the one driving a lot of this growth here.
Hmm.
So that's why. So when you look at the QQQ, you kind of see what it is, yeah, because this is more extreme, yeah. So let's just look at this, right? You look at this kind of like the semiconductors. So if I look here on the daily chart, this is the problem. This is the big problem. You see this candle here in July 11th. When
Hmm.
when I saw that, it's like that's for sure something's up. Something's really gonna come down the pipe because the next three candles, it couldn't even get above 50% of this long candle. So a lot of times when you look at candles, look at the 50%. So look at if you can't get over and close above the 50% line of a big candle like that, you have to be like, it's not a guarantee, but it's like it's telling you like, hey, bruh, there might be a hurricane coming. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So that Tuesday, what happened the next? Because if you knew this date, this probably was like an economic report coming out on a Wednesday. If you saw this, you probably would be like, hey, maybe I should like reduce my exposure, to the S&P 500. Because when you look at the S&P 500, you don't see anything really wrong, really, at that time around July 11th. Because you look at July 11th for the S&P 500, it's still going up. You see that? So from here to here, it doesn't look like anything is wrong. But the problem is that the whole market was driven by Nvidia and the semiconductors. So when you look at the ETF that tracks it, it has a different picture, right? So that would have told you it's time to sell. Yeah, so that's really what I want to try to teach you guys. Like they're yeah, it's gonna take
My
some
bad.
time, man. It's really
Yeah.
gonna take some time. So I want to start with ETFs at first. I think that's the best way to teach you guys stuff. Um, and when I was recommending like home building stocks here on Grace's like channel late at night, look at it. Look at
Yeah.
home building
Yeah.
stocks now. Home building stocks barely like took a hit and recovered fine. And
Yeah.
if you bought the individual stock like Toll Brothers, they had earnings yesterday. Look at it; it's up 6%. But if you were stuck
Yeah.
in Nvidia, what did it do? Nothing. It's stuck
Yeah.
here. It's stuck
Yeah.
here because this big candle on the like June 20th set the stage for July 11th, and now sets the stage for August. You get
That
what I mean?
140. Yeah. That 140. That
Yeah.
140.
So all these bars is what is the reason why you can't get above it.
Yeah. 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 I think we're gonna have to figure out a way that you do these shows, man, because
Mm-hmm.
I know it's like a lot, but it's like You know, here for the tea just put in the chat that she just got a brokerage
Yeah, I saw
account.
that. I saw that.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's good
See,
that
and
people start thinking about it. They set up the
right,
account, they get
right,
ready,
right,
because by the
right,
time we get to September, October, when shit hits the fan, we're ready to buy. All these people are
right.
panicking. They're screaming, "Oh, the world's collapsing! The world's collapsing!" That's the time I'm gonna be buying.
Yep,
I'm gonna
yep.
be buying, bro.
And I think that's when you know that's where we really have to start gearing this well, just your segments,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I'm telling you, man, you don't know how many people have heard you talk and were like, you know what, I'm gonna go open up a brokerage account.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't take just the people commenting. There's a lot of people that just listen all day. People hit me up. I listen to you guys all day. I'm working. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm listening to you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah,
So
yeah, for real, for real. And people don't got time to be thinking about these things. That's how they
yeah,
do it. I was talking to my neighbor yesterday. That's why I didn't come back on the stream before Blacks and Sir had to leave. It's because I was talking to my neighbor. I told him, like, hey, man, you got a bunch of kids, man. Like, what are you planning? Are you going to retire soon? And he was like, yeah, I don't know. I got to keep
yeah,
working. And I was
yeah,
like, bruh. I think you gotta, like, he's like Latino guy, and I'm like, you have a big family, man.
yeah.
Like,
That's the thing too,
leverage it,
man.
leverage it.
You got a lot of people, man. If you got families and stuff, you really
But it's
can't
like
just
my
play it safe.
family. My cousins are like, they get suckered into the corporate world. They don't
Yeah,
even think
yeah,
about that anymore. They're not thinking like Master Kim anymore. They think
yeah.
like, oh, this company treats me well. I got a 401k. Why should I leave? There's a reason
Not
you should
even.
leave, because your time is being wasted.
Yep,
You don't have the time to be thinking about the big picture.
yep. I'm telling you, man. That's why even talking with you guys, to me, that shit's worth more than anything, man. Luckily, I have the I got the time to do it, but not everybody does. That's why I
Not
try to
everyone
ask
does.
that. That's why I try to ask the questions, that maybe people are a little afraid to ask because they don't want to
Yeah,
sound
yeah,
like an
yeah.
idiot, Like, what the fuck does that mean,
Yeah, CKJ3 was talking about this. You know what that last push up is, CKJ3, because like they had the Fed minutes released in 11 a.m. my time, which is basically what's that, 2 p.m. your time in Eastern time. So that's why you had that little push up in the NASDAQ and SPY at the last minute. So you have to have a calendar, okay, guys. You got to have a calendar. So if you're doing precise trading, you should know when events are gonna happen. Like, so
Yeah.
we'll have to discuss this further. But for me, I'm lazy. I don't need that. I kind of like for my parents' account. Basically, what I did was like, I'm gonna buy the leverage. So the SOXL is basically 3 times SOXX. SOXX is the semiconductors. Okay. Now, if you traded Nvidia by itself, it's okay. That's like if you bought here and up here, that's like 40%. But if you did XOXL and you bought like around here to here, that's 80%. Okay.
Lolo, what's going on?
I'm back, guys.
What's
She's
up?
back,
What's up?
y'all.
I had to wait for this guy at my house to fix our internet, and he just left. So
Fix your internet. What the fuck?
Oh.
yeah, we had like slow running internet, so we were just getting it upgraded and things drilled through our wall and stuff.
Oh yeah, because everybody's gonna be, all the simps want 4K vision of Lolo for the speed dating. We need 4K. We need 4K
I'm
minutes.
kind of scared to do the speed dating. I don't know who you guys are.
What are you talking about?
You guys are gonna bring up like Stanley. No offense to Stanley.
Oh, Stanley.
And I just can't.
I don't know. I don't think I could date you either, because it's like I'm too short for you. It's like 5'9".
How short are you?
Probably an inch lower, an inch or, yeah. I don't know.
You don't like taller girls?
Yeah, no, I don't care, but it's like it's a thing for people. So this doesn't it doesn't matter to me.
Honestly, most of the guys that I've talked to or dated were like, I'm not even about to lie, like my height or shorter.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah. It's
I
weird. I don't know. Like, I've only attracted, I feel like, a few tall guys.
Huh.
It's really weird, actually.
5'9" isn't even that tall.
It's not that tall, but the average wise, it's like, you know.
I don't know. To me,
eliminate.
like, people nowadays are getting shorter. So
Yeah.
shit, I'm pretty tall.
You know, the funny thing is, like, the Vietnamese are getting taller. Everyone else is getting shorter.
Honestly, yes. Like, I do not see as many tall people as I used to back in the day.
Yeah, I'm actually 4'11", so you know I'm pretty short.
You are not 4'11".
Shut up!
Nah, just
The
playing.
micro did 4'11". It's like this thing.
How tall are you?
No, I'm 6 foot, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do have
No, I don't know. I don't know if people are getting shorter, but they're definitely getting weaker. I could tell. Like their muscle mass is like decreasing. Like they can be tall, but they look like fucking like skeletons now.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what's going on. I'm just like, what the hell?
Yeah. I think it's
So what
a
are
lot
you
of
like
processed
5'6"
food
and
stuff.
buff or what?
Who, me?
No, get cracked.
Oh yeah, I'm about 5'7", I think. 5'7" to 5'8", yeah, a little bit, depending on the
There's nothing
morning.
wrong with 5'7",
Yeah,
5'8".
if it's a good morning, I'll be an inch taller.
Would you ever?
Man, it's Lolo's like Mike's still up, huh?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Lolo.
Can you hear me?
Okay, it's good now. It's good now. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I said, would you ever try those shoe enhancers?
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. I don't like care. Like what the heck?
Yeah.
I mean, you might want to try it one day. See how the weather is up here.
I mean, I don't think it matters like nowadays. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It really doesn't, honestly. I've met more than a lot of girls who don't care.
People are so boring. These people are so boring. It's just like my personality is way too strong. It would just like overpower everyone.
That is true. They wouldn't get bored of you. His height doesn't matter at that point.
Yeah, once I start talking, it's over. It's game over. It's just like I'm shutting everyone down. Yeah, it's too easy. Yeah.
Start talking that fractal shit. Yeah.
I mean, I imagine being super tall would probably be annoying. Like, imagine being like 6'4" or 6'5". That would probably be super annoying.
Have you seen Ben Thorpe?
No.
Yeah, that's annoying. That's somebody who's annoying, who's really tall. Yeah.
He's like
how tall is he?
He's
6'7". He's a giant.
6'7".
Yeah, but he's fucking annoying, man.
I mean, I only know about Grace, like, because I've seen her, a couple times.
Bro, but when Ben Ben did LL Cool J, it was like, that was like content gold. And it's like, bro, you just need to like know when to come in the forefront and know when to go away. Because like Ben can be gold, but he just needs to pick and choose his time. Like, don't just come out there and do all this.
So what has he done? Because everybody's always talking about him. Like, what is the hype about? Like, what's around? Like, what's around their little podcast, or what do they do?
Yeah, okay. False is up here. Maybe he can explain. False. What's
what
up?
am I talking about? No, dude, I can't go to sleep, my dude. I am dead tired and can go to sleep. No, the last few days I've been on the new clock, I've been stupidly like taking caffeine up the ass. So like I have like what do you say? Like I just don't run out of caffeine. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm kind of hyped up. I can't even make a logical sentence right now.
I have heard that like the caffeine enemas are a lot more.
Oh my god.
You mean a coffee enema, like the thing that goes up your butt?
He's taking my words and he's trying to make it into a joke.
Oh, okay.
If anyone actually does those, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So
people do caffeine enemas all the time.
I was hearing that there was a lot of short people on here, and I'm 6'6", so I was wondering why.
No way.
Yeah, I actually am too. I have blue eyes too. I'm like the ideal person.
Wait.
I should ask. Give crack. Of course, was all into me. You should ask him.
He said he's 6'6" with blue eyes.
Yeah.
So you're like the epitome of what?
Well, I mean, I don't. I'm so tired. So yeah, I'd be the epitome of a man. Yeah, that works. Making us giggle. Let's get it.
See, now you gotta cam up though, because you can't be 6'6" with blue eyes. Like, bro, what?
Well, I mean, obviously 4 women have wanted to mate with me, so I mean, reproduce with me.
I'm not
there's
saying
some
I want to
people.
meet or anything. I just want to like 6'6" with blue eyes. What? So do you have brown hair or blonde hair?
Like blonde, yeah, like a dirty blonde kind of thing.
Ooh. I'm just biased. I don't really like blondes, but that's cool.
That's what they all say till they meet me.
Is that why you have 4 children?
Yeah, that, and I also care about my body a lot too. I believe like if you're obese, you probably should go off yourself.
So you're really gonna continue to have like more children, or you're just
if I can afford it, of course. No, if I can afford it, of course.
That's just so crazy to me. Like, I don't know. It just gives me like like another Nick Cannon vibe or something.
I mean, didn't he score that like old MILF that's kind of attractive, Mariah or something like that? She was cute for her age.
Yeah, Mariah.
You think Mariah Carey's cute for her age?
Yeah. Oh yeah. She was like 40, looking pretty well.
I mean,
100%.
okay, don't get me wrong. Her face is okay, but I'm just her body like.
Mariah Carey always looked disgusting to me.
Lolo, Lolo's gonna compete with Mariah for sure. Like F Mariah.
Yeah, Mariah Carey can sing her fucking ass off,
she can sing, but is she the cutest?
But I was laying down, and then I heard this. Everybody talking about their short, vertically challenged selves. So I was like, I have to come up here and
You just gotta one up the short people.
Yeah, pretty much. It's an ego power move. Yeah.
Damn, I thought Give Crack was your friend. You gotta one up him.
So you're pretty much.
It's survival of the fittest, sorry, buddy.
Hey, Foss, you're pretty much Hitler's dream.
Right. You're the lead.
Well, the only thing that's different from me and like what you're probably picturing is I don't wear like the short, stupid shorts that all the freaking weird frat people wear. Over here in Sweden, we have like the ideal like white guy, you guys would say, and they like wear these stupid ass shorts and stuff like that. It looks ridiculous.
Oh, really? So
hey,
False. So my friend worked in Bayer, the pharmaceutical company, and he brought over these German like guys that they have engineers and scientists come in from Germany from time to time to work in their lab, and I took them out to go to a strip club because they were bored. I was like, all right, I'll show them around town, but I was taking them to this strip club and all this, and this like these Latinos there were mad mogging them. Like giving them like the mad eye and shit. I was like, what the fuck? Because they were tall, right? These German dudes. And it's like, I knew what was going to happen. Every time you got short motherfuckers and you have tall people, it's like dogs, man. It's like the small dog, it wants to like yelp at the big dogs. But, the problem with humans is like, the short like guys are probably, they got strapped with like fucking heat. So I told these German guys, hey, stop looking at them. Stop looking at them. We're going to get into a fight right here. Like, oh, I don't got time for this.
Can someone tell me why short guys, though, have a worse temper? Or worse temper?
I don't know, man.
Compensating 100%. No, psychology. That's me. That's my whole avenue here. It's a like constellation. It's like I kind of refer to like a chihuahua almost.
Right.
So so it's basically they're trying to how we say, they feel inferior, so they have to make themselves seem bigger.
Right. Yeah. That doesn't make sense.
It's kind of like I use the chihuahua analogy for the same thing, because if you look at a chihuahua, they're small, they have to make up for it by attacking everything or trying to act like they're tough.
See, that makes sense, because a lot of taller guys that I meet too are very just like calm and kind of mellow, laid back.
Yeah, because they're getting pussy, that's why. They're not worried about that.
So correct. Here's some questions about investing. So I've currently put $5,500 into ETFs because it seems like the all-time, like how I'm doing it is very baseline. I'm just looking at like the all-time from 1993 and seeing a growth within like at least 10 years. So for
Okay,
like long-term
okay.
investing, I've put $5 grand into like Vanguard and
Okay.
Spy 500, whatever it's called,
Yeah, the
S&P
VOO. You're doing
500.
the VOO probably. You're doing VOO. You're doing Vanguard. VOO.
So
VOO.
I did like all the ETFs, and I'm actually starting to not buy all shares of it because I don't want to pay extra taxes on the dividends. So
Okay. Okay.
I'm hoping that long term strategy. It seems like it's a foolproof kind of method. To be fair,
Yeah, I think that's okay.
but
That's okay for now.
where
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
where I'm wondering is like, where's the big money at? So is that like I don't want to trade. I don't have
Yeah,
time to
yeah, yeah,
learn to
yeah.
trade.
So for you,
Oh,
I
someone's
mean,
telling you to cam up.
well, I mean, I think we'll talk again sometime in
Yeah, yeah,
September,
yeah, yeah,
okay?
yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
but to me, like what's the interesting thing is like what I want to do is when I start teaching, I want to tell people how to rotate, okay?
What's
So
that
you
mean?
so you can have a proportion just doing in the S&P 500, but you see what happened here, right? From July,
No.
we went down and went back up. We went nowhere. So Grace is one of Grace's last night like late night streams. I was joking around. I told people, buy home construction, like
Yo,
right
yo,
here.
Okay.
you gotta stop going over there giving stock advice, man. You're
So,
wasting your
Craig, I'm about to
Yeah.
time.
get paid. I'm about to get paid on Friday. Okay, what should I put $1,000 into on Monday?
Oh, okay. So Friday we'll have a Jerome Powell talk. What time do you think you're gonna be around here? Are you gonna be around here around 10 o'clock Eastern? Are you gonna be here 10 o'clock Eastern?
It's 10 o'clock right now where I'm at, dude.
So 10 o'clock
No,
our time, Eastern time, on
yeah.
Friday.
That'd probably be like 4 or 5 over here, dude.
Okay. So if you can wake up by 6 o'clock in the morning in your time, you'll see. We'll talk about it over here.
Okay, so
Yeah.
tell me
Yeah.
what I should put money in for Monday, and Do I need to leave it there, or do I
Okay.
need to pull it
Okay.
out?
All right. That's fine. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, I liked how he asked that though, Get Craig. I think that should be your baseline. I got $1,000 coming in on Friday in my
Mm-hmm.
check. What should I be putting this in? I
Yeah.
think that
So
should be
this
the
is what
baseline.
I've been eyeing is silver and gold. So if you do silver like miners like this one, this is kind of a penny stock. If you're high risk, okay, like I was buying it around here as a first buy. I was buying around here as a second buy. Like around this area.
So see, look at this. This little bit of psychology reference for you guys. The people are saying like I'm trolling. That's envy right there. That's a little bit of jealousy there. That's hilarious. I love it. I love it.
Mavit G said, I wish people could converse without talking about themselves. I like when ladies talk about themselves though. So I'm not gonna
I'm very conceited. I'm very conceited.
I'm not mad about it.
Well, the thing is, it's good to talk about that stuff because you kind of get the psychology of things. Because those German guys, after I told them, hey, fucking knock it off, stop looking at those Latino gangsters, because we're gonna get shot up in this place. The thing is, like, I brought them back home. I was drunk as shit. I just drove them back home. I was fine.
So, Craig, I want to make money. Craig, I want to make money. So, during the whole boom stuff here in November, I want to know, what do I need to invest in? Because I'm probably not going to be on the channel.
So I'm gonna be looking at lithium right now because someone was mentioning lithium earlier, and that's correct.
That was me.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. So this is making a base. This is my favorite lithium stock to play because I played this stock from like $10 to $40, and now it's back at 10.
Hey, Craig, you gotta start saying the ticker too, man.
Oh, SGML, yeah, SGML. So I'm liking the way it's basing right now.
I'm already into lithium. So what do I need to get for the boom time?
Just buy this one.
SGML.
Which one is that?
Yeah. So what kind of lithium are you in right now? A stock or commodity?
Argentina.
So SGML is Brazil. There's another one called ATXLX.
I bought Argentina lithium. Argentina lithium is like $2 right now.
Yeah. No, this is better, SGML, because it's gonna get bought out by Elon. It's gonna get bought out by Elon Musk eventually, sometime down.
Okay, so when should I put that money into there? Should I put it in Monday, or should I put it in there when the boom
Okay,
happens?
we're gonna wait a Friday. You see what I say. If I talk about silver and lithium, then go for it. If I don't, and I say something else, no, don't do it. Okay.
Okay, so when the boom happens in November, what should I invest in then?
There's gonna be more than that. We're gonna do crypto and something else. All right. Yeah. We're gonna do something.
All right, well, I'm gonna try to get back to sleep, guys. Good night. Oh, by the way, cutie down there, don't forget I'm here.
Later. So yeah, we'll talk about this some other time. And hey, he was talking about SoFi. 777 mentioned SoFi, but you know what?
Yeah.
You know what's better than SoFi? He should have mentioned Clove. Look at this guy. Look at this bad boy. This penny stock at 0.6. And the reason I mention it is because SoFi and Clove is kind of pumped by this Indian dude. I forgot his name.
Well, he's Indian, so
he's Indian, so he knows how to scam. So you know how to get that money.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Is it Vivek Ramaswamy?
No, it's not Vivek. It's not Vivek.
Okay.
It's somebody else.
That's the only Indian I know.
Yeah,
Vivek.
both Clove and SoFi are is pumped by that guy. Let me find him. Holy shit. The Chamath Pali Hapaitalaya. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that stuff. So here you go. I'll put it on chat.
Yeah. I like Fausto. He's a character,
Yeah, he's a character. Yeah, he's been around, man. He's been around the
cool.
sphere.
And
he went on speed dating many times on Fresh and Fit, and he got girls without camming up.
Oh wow.
That's
Fresh
the level.
and Fit, though? Ugh.
Yeah, that's the level we're dealing with. We have people here that have been in this like YouTube game for such a long time, and for me, I'm just looking at this shit like this is retarded. I don't know what we're doing. But that's something, right? That at least has to be. There's a lot of psychology that goes into trying to get somebody over the internet, and
yeah. I mean, but I just think it's like it's easy to get somebody, but can you keep them? Like I don't know.
No, you can't. But at least it tells you something about psychology, because that's why I was talking about those German guys, because when I took them back home safe and sound, they were telling me like, oh man, Europeans, they're all weak. I could get a European girl easy. And they were saying like I could get a Swedish girl easy. And I was like, are you serious? I'm shorter than most like typical European women. Like Dutch women are way taller, this and that. You think I can pull them? And if you guys are so weak and pathetic, maybe I can, because your personalities are way feminized to the point where it's like this is insanity, right? Are your personalities so feminized that I can just come up in there and get some 6 foot like something blonde?
I don't know.
chick?
So a lot of girls like guys with a more feminine personality, I feel like.
You think so?
Not a lot, but I've met girls who don't mind. Like I have a best friend actually, and she like said she wouldn't care if like her dude was bi or feminine a little bit.
Okay, no, that's a little.
Believe me, I know.
Okay, I was about to say, Jesus Christ.
Not me. Me and her disagree definitely.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. She's like super. Now I see why you're in these spaces. You're around a bunch of crazy people.
I have a lot of different type of friends, honestly. Race. I'm not gonna say racist friends, but I have friends that are into like very much dark humor. Friends who are into the bi and gay stuff, friends who are into politics, all types of stuff, and I just let them all be them.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to, you just gotta let people be themselves, because that is wild. I don't think I could date a girl that would be okay with dating a bisexual guy.
See, me neither.
Yeah,
I just think that's so nasty. Like, just to think about, like, even if that guy you were talking to in this moment was all about you, whatever, just thinking about him with another man is fucking disgusting. That's disgusting.
Insane. That's insane. I can't even do bi chicks anymore. I used to when I was younger, but
really,
those girls are the freakiest. They're the weirdest too.
Nah. I need a woman that's only into men. Like it was cool when I was younger, but I don't know, man.
You just thought it was like, I'm gonna get a threesome.
A lot of those girls too, like since they like kind of are bi too, they will think like, oh, you're open to explore, not even just like with threesomes with other girls, but other guys too. There's a lot of things that go in with that. Like girls like to peg guys. Hey, I can't even. I don't know what's up with people nowadays, but there's some weird stuff going on.
Yeah, and that's where it, like, you know, for me it's not, and you know, sir saying I'm capping. No. For me it's more so like I would say it's a spiritual thing to the point where it's like I couldn't be with a girl that's gay, because what does that really say about me? You know, it's like if I'm okay with gay stuff, and I hate guys that are hypocrites, you know. Like I don't like when guys are like, yeah, I can cheat on
Like
her,
they
but
don't
she
like
can't cheat on
gay
me.
guys, but that too.
But
Or they don't like gay guys, but they like great girls.
Yeah. It's like it's just too hypocritical for me. I feel like as a man, you gotta stand for something, you know. Like, all right, this is my line. This is where I draw the line, you know. And then it's like if
Oh
you
my
draw
gosh! Did you see what Mavitt commented? Oh my gosh!
who is Rishi Sunak? Who is
You
that?
said you can peg and enema at the same time. It's crazy.
Oh God. Okay. You could peg and enema at once. Yeah, nah.
Is he trying to get the YouTube
See,
algorithm
I think
to ban
that's
him?
the type of like you must have a big imagination for that one, because who would think of that?
Yeah, Mavin, I don't know why you thought you ever got banned over here, man. You're actually hilarious, man. You're fucking hilarious, man. You're good. But nah. It's yeah. When you're younger, it's okay to deal with lesbian chicks. They're fun, you know. Got a bunch of tattoos, hairy armpits, like to lick pussy. You know, it's fun. But you get older, you're like, you know what, man? If you want to eat a fucking coochie, like, just go eat some coochie. Like, you know, I'm not really with that. I don't know. Plus, I don't want to be talking to my girl about how to eat coochie. That's crazy. I eat coochie better. No, I eat coochie better. Now we're competing for a chick. It's just too mixed up, man. Like, what the fuck?
Get Nina back up on here, man. It was like we need more opinions.
Yeah. No, Nina's she's a different breed. She's like,
yeah. I mean, where is she right now? She's busy. It's like she's busy, huh?
Yeah. Nina's like she's like the weather, man. She, you know.
Damn, we need help, man. We gotta run this show. You know, it's like, oh, I think we only got a few people running this thing. We need help.
Yeah, we're gonna. I don't know who else we could get for another.
Oh my god!
I don't know. Like we're like rare people who can like run streams for 12 hours straight though, and I don't even think you could really do it. Honestly, I think you're just kind of. You're just.
I'm just trying my best, man.
Right.
When I first came here, I was like, dude, bro, I'm not like John. I like sleep. I just can't be like. I'm trying my best. Like, you know, I'm not young no more, guys. I can't be doing this. You're making me look older now. I'm aging. I'm aging as fast as I can to do this shit.
Well, I'm sure we'll be able to figure out somebody else though. I don't know who though. I don't know who will be.
Process is coming. Process is coming. Once he's done with vacation, he's coming. Yeah.
Honestly, Process will be a very good addition to the channel, because I feel like that's kind of what we're missing. We're missing that like liberal, you know. And Process is actually, he's kind of like Stanley, where he's
Stanley.
Like
he's like a Stanley.
Yeah. Except not as combative, you know. Like Process is not.
That's the kind that makes it good for him being a neutral person, because he needs to do more because he had such great ideas for Grace to do the membership only content, and they never felt, you know, they never went through with it. And it's just like, come on, guys.
He understands YouTube too. That's the other thing. He understands how this shit really works. You know, like, if you never built a channel or have built a channel or helped somebody build a channel, you don't really understand what it takes. Like it's good to have ideas and stuff, but you got to have people that know how to execute them too.
So we got Grace Thorpe streaming since an hour ago, and it's just like, this is great. We got this drama going that I started. It was me, guys. I went on Ava's channel and got OPC to come up on her channel, and now Grace is commenting on what we did last night.
Oh,
The funny thing is, I went on there and I left right away. I never talked again. I left the StreamYards up, but I was over here talking to Rashu for like another hour. I just caused drama over there, and I leave, and I come back here. I'm just like,
Rashu's actually another one too, man. But I think Rashu works too much, though.
For sure.
Yeah. Rashu's another one, though, too.
Yeah, Rashu's definitely another one. It's so funny. It's like, man, you guys don't know tricknology, bitches. I know tricknology. Game recognized game. That's why when I saw CT doing his thing, I was like, oh, I know what you're doing, bro. I know what you're doing. I know tricknology. You think I don't know tricknology? I was born in tricknology.
I was born in the darkness.
I was born in the darkness.
You only live in the darkness.
These white men think they know tricknology. Oh, hell no. You guys don't know it, man.
Yeah, that Cali, that lingo bingo is different over there, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the women here, they are. Yeah, they can play that game pretty far, and that's why. Yeah, you have to put up your guard. Yeah, Imperious knows.
Really
Talk to Imperious. Yeah, Imperious was in SoCal. Yeah.
Yeah, and see, I feel like that can really damage a guy on women because Cali women are. I'm telling you, Cali is like a whole different country, man. Not all women are like Cali women, man. You'll see the most beautiful women selling ass on the street, and it'll really just change your whole perspective on women in general. Like this bitch, if this bitch lived in Idaho, she would be married with kids. She's on the street selling Coachy. Like it really warps your mentality on women.
I mean, did you watch the show, the OC HB? Did you watch that show?
No. I don't think so.
Maybe Lolo, maybe she watched it.
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Oh, damn. If you want to know what SoCal is like, I really recommend like the first season at least. Just watch the first season. It's like you understand. You'll understand Imperious where it comes from, and
So if you guys were women, would you sell your bodies or do like OnlyFans?
Okay, all right. That's such a loaded question right there.
I know, but I feel like I hear so many guys, and I'm like, this is so dead ass. I hear so many guys saying like, oh, if I was a woman, like I would use, my looks and my whatever for advantage. Like I would be out there using guys.
Yeah. See, I don't even like answering that question, man, because it's such a. I feel Lolo. Honestly, this is what that type of content. This is why it's so detrimental because it makes men think like women. Now you're having a panel of guys thinking like women, and to me, that's the last place you want to be as a man. You don't want to think about what you would do if you were a woman. If I was a woman, I'd be selling twat. Like, bro, why are you thinking like a fucking woman, man? What are you doing? What are you doing, man?
Yeah, you can't feed in. Yeah, you can't feed into that.
Yeah, that's why it's so like. I really do feel like that red pill shit. It really fucked up a lot of men and women. It really fucked them up, man. It really fucked them up, man. Cause it's like,
hey, False, what's up?
I heard Cali women, and it's like weakness somewhere.
Oh yeah, talk about it. Talk about it. You got something?
Oh, they're beautiful, dude. Cali women like sevens, and Cali are like 10s and everywhere else.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Bro,
and that's why I told Dalmatian, stop simping for Grace. Come to Cali. I'll show you around.
Bro,
I just walked by some hot chick who has better legs, better face than Grace. Like, who gives a shit? Like, if you see them, why you give a shit about Grace? Why are you sipping? Why are you sipping?
It's because she's the only one that gives him the time of day is the reason.
That's the problem. It's like, get out of your house, you retard. Stop.
They would never acknowledge him, and we both know that.
Are you
Yeah, I
talking
know
about
you're
Jeremy?
right.
Are
I
you
know
talking
you're
about
right.
Jeremy?
No. This is a different
Okay.
guy, dude. This is a different
Okay.
guy.
I was about to say,
So
even if
false.
Jeremy got out the house, it's not gonna help anything.
Yeah. False. Jeremy came up here. Is like he tried to troll everyone. You know, I was like,
Yeah,
whatever.
there's nothing that's gonna help Jeremy. He's gonna have to go to
Jeremy's a
like a
different
third world
animal.
country.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go to